I go by being 42 and Jack and you do 225 40 times. Again, listen to the skinny medical experts. Freaking out. And I read a long fucking thing. Oh, dude. It was so good. It just went on and on.
Then, it gets back because Brian's like, yeah, my wife just ordered a bunch of BBC 157, man. And I go, cool. She has something coming up? Who gives a fuck?
By the way, Nick is sending me all kinds of stuff from Chechnya. And then I'm sending the stuff back.
You got me.
It was so good.
This is your first week?
Yeah, my first week.
All right, now, are you injecting that directly in your nose? Because your nose looks massive.
Well, my nose seems to grow. Now, my nose seems... And that bothers me because I look back only 7 years ago.
You had a smaller
nose? My nose was rather pointy, yeah. And somehow it just keeps becoming more bulbous. And I don't want a bulbous fucking nose.
Yeah, you're hunk.
And that's the way it is. But I am on test now. I'm doing 80 milligrams, so low dose. 0.2.
Every other day?
Yeah, every other day. I look forward to it.
You're on 0.2 every day, not 80. They're not 80.
No. 0.2. Yeah, we have a friend who is, dude, misdosing. You laugh so hard. It's a good buddy of ours who was doing.
I never laughed so hard in someone's face before.
His test was at.
He was taking almost like a vial a week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and he was like, what? It's not that much. And he showed me his testosterone level, and it was like 2,000.
You start laughing so hard.
35,000 nanograms per deciliter.
Wow. Yeah, it was crazy.
And I was like,
you're
gonna kill yourself.
Because his back was all broken out.
And not to be a dick, but he didn't get any bigger, which was, that's when you know.
Some people are not hyper responders.
Yeah.
But also, if you're just taking to get your level like 800, 900, or 1,000, you're not going to put on massive.
Health-wise, you want, if you're my energy, you want your free. You want to be able to use it. You want to have it.
You don't want to wake up and have to worry about the weather. You know? Like I'm sick of that 40. When you wake up, you gotta turn on fucking the news and make sure there's not a gust of wind.
There's not a gust of wind. Well, I'll tell you this. We decided to do an EMOM. We were working out, and Daddy pulled a little muscle in his back, like in my lat. And my buddy Tyson, who's over at Archetype, said, Hey, Bubba, you're in an age where you gotta warm up before you fucking work out.
Oh yeah.
I was like, yeah, you're right.
Dude, speaking of rage bait, like, because I thought I was unrage baitable.
Yeah.
And I said that to I made the mistake of telling my girl that last week. And she's like, no, you're rage baitable. And I'm like, no, you never get me. So she watches me do my hour. Over the weekend, I did
Where are we at?
In San Antonio. And she goes, no, the material is good, but like, you shouldn't wear those black pants. It just shows how small your calves are. I couldn't focus on the material. I just couldn't stop staring at your legs.
Your girl,
I freaking freaked the fuck out.
You look like an ice cream cone. Oh, dude. I love her.
That's the second time she goes, ice cream cone body.
I love her for that.
She got me bad. And I was like, no, my calves are... And I actually measured my calves after that. That's how bad she got me. She's like, I told you, I can get you.
So I'm in the closet with my wife. And I go,
what?
What? She was standing there in the closet. Well, she was getting changed.
Finally comes
out.
I knew you were a
All I said
right, so in the closet, to the people, right?
My wife is like, one of the things about her, she puts on muscle. I love when she's like kind of strong.
You like a muscle mom?
She's just fucking got to blow out every situation. I love it. And I said to her, but she had her, the kids, and she's tired.
She's thinner right now.
She's thinner.
Yeah.
So I looked at her and I made the mistake of saying, you look thin, and like maybe eat a little.
Both of you.
Yeah. And so
you both look like
she
before Christmas.
She goes, whatever, and kind of walks in the closet. I'm like, I'm not saying, you don't want to, I'm like, you're beautiful.
I know.
And then she looks at me and she goes, your face is gray, and your nose is huge, and you have no hair. You don't hear me saying that. I was like, hey, what do I do with my... I was like, oh, God.
You didn't care, though.
No.
That's not going to get you.
I don't give a fuck.
You guys are both thin, though.
You can't have it.
You know, Brian's the most rage baitable person you'll ever meet in your life.
Yeah.
Like, you just have to say something about him right before he goes on stage.
It's not about me. It's
And he
about
will
like,
address
the world. And I'll be like, what the fuck?
To get you going. This isn't a rage baiting, but I won't say what podcast it is because I don't want people to hit them up. But there's certain things that just trigger me. I was listening to this guy talk, and I like the guy. And it's just, if you say this word, you got to get on my foxhole. You're not on the team.
Yeah.
When people refer to their wives or husbands as my partner, when someone goes, my partner, I go, get out.
Do you also, can I
Get the fuck out.
When Joanna was pregnant, did you say we're pregnant?
Never in my life.
That's so gross.
Okay? And then if you're a man and you refer to your wife as my partner,
Yep.
oh,
Yep.
well, you're a gay dude.
Yep.
It just drives me.
There's an actor.
I don't know what it is.
There's an actor I know who also said this when I met him. And great guy, very talented, wonderful person. But he said, so I'm her guy. Because, you know, what's her name? Yeah, he goes, I'm her guy. And I went,
Little bitch.
hey, bro,
Yeah.
that's my girl.
Oh, man,
That's just like, I mean, so what is that? What's going on? Is that a guy?
He's just such a soft, like, feminine.
No, it's more, he's just not, I just don't quite, I'm like, are you with us or are you against us?
He's not on our team.
Right?
You can't be my foxhole.
Yeah.
The only thing that rages me more than that is you ever been talking to someone and they just talk about whoever that is in their life, like you also know them. But again, I was talking to Denise about it. I'm like, who the fuck is Denise? It'll be like their wife, and they just start mentioning things like that by
I don't
name.
know the person. Yeah, you know, Marshall says that.
Who
What?
the fuck is
Who's
Marshall?
Marshall? Don't just say that. I don't know that fucking
Last
guy.
night I popped off because Joanna's aunt staying with us.
Yeah.
Her English isn't great, but, you know, it's not terrible.
How's your Spanish?
Awful. I speak no Spanish. But we're all, the kids are, we're all
You've been together, you don't speak Spanish.
You'll never.
You just gave them.
What am I going to pick it up in my 30s?
Well, yeah, but
No, but no, I'm in America. I speak English, right? So we're around the dinner table, and they're talking, dude, for an hour, the entire conversation in Spanish. I'm just staring at the wall, and finally go, well, fuck me. Well, I'm just gonna sit here and stare at the fucking wall while you guys have a great dinner.
yeah.
And literally, just Spanish. I'm like, after 45 minutes, I'm like, I feel disrespectful.
A little bit, right?
A little bit.
You're just
I have no clue what they're talking
completely
about.
left out.
Nothing. So I'm like, I should go eat in another room.
What I'm gonna do?
I should.
You're gonna
Are we enjoying the food I bought?
You're gonna go figure out a way to pay for your house.
Yeah.
And all the bills.
And y'all can't
And
speak
all the
the
food.
only language I speak? Is that not crazy?
Dude, so from the Bronx, I've always, your options are Italian girls, Puerto Rican girls, Dominican girls. I've dated
That's a good
Latin girls.
That's a good
That's a problem.
Yeah,
That's good. Those are good options.
But I've dated Latin girls since I was a teenager.
Yeah,
So I was
should.
so used to that. The worst though, because that's happened so many fucking times. The worst though, like I remember my ex had her family were for my birthday party, but they're all from Argentina, so they're all just talking. The worst is when you hear your name in it and they start laughing. They'll be like, Nick. And you're like, what the fuck did you just say to me?
right. No, my mother-in-law lives with us, so I can tell when they're talking shit. I don't know what they're saying, but I know, you know?
Well, because you're the ogre, you're the big man, and everything has to be around you.
Yeah.
What I freak out about is that people will inevitably take my clothing and wash it and then dry and shrink it. And I don't know why. I spend a lot of money. I go nuts.
Wait, what?
When somebody takes a pair of jeans, like my favorite pair of jeans or whatever it might be,
They don't need to be washed.
they don't need to be washed.
They're dirty. They're not.
And I correct, and they wash them and they dry them hard,
They ruin them.
and I can't wear them.
Yep.
I lose my fucking shit. It's always somebody, and then I throw what's called a tantrum.
Yeah.
A tantrum.
Yeah. They apologize.
I apologize. Yeah. But I lose my mind.
I'll do
Lose
that.
my mind.
Is this fair to say you go 2 weeks without washing jeans?
Correct.
2 weeks. 2 months.
Yeah.
2 months is great.
They're jeans.
Yeah, it's jeans.
2 months?
That's how you break them in.
Yeah. I'm not washing my fucking
That's fair.
jeans. It's like a jacket. I ain't washing them.
No. Jacket, no. Jacket's crazy. But jeans, 2 weeks.
My father, when we were living overseas, my father was a banker and had to wear a suit all the time. And when you were overseas, if you were back in the day, if you were in Pakistan, if you were in India, if you were somewhere like people would work. Labor was rather cheap, and so you would hire local labor. The company would hire you, somebody to watch the house, somebody to do things like that. Yes,
slave labor.
And a woman was there, and she washed all my father's suits.
And your dad's a big boy, so those don't.
Well, she just washing like regular laundry.
Baba, she took all his suits. This is in the 70s.
Yeah.
And washed them on a hot cycle, and then dried them all.
What is this? Like my dad.
Your dad must look like Michael Bublé with those tight fucking
My
suits.
father committed murder.
My dad killed her, put her down the river, and nobody noticed because she was poor. That's Pakistan.
It was just one of those things where it's like, what in the fuck is going on?
Or Joe and her mom sometimes, I'll leave certain stuff out, and if they put it somewhere and I can't find it.
Oh man. Isn't it funny how little things like that? I think it's because there's a lot going on in life, and there's just a lot, and then I can't spend my time looking around for my charger
in my house
that was moved.
Yeah, my house.
And I need my charger because I'm trying to get other things done. So I can't spend 20 minutes looking for my charger.
I don't know if you're the same way as me. I'm messy, but there's organization to my mess.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. So like
where everything's at.
And then your girl will be like, "Oh, I cleaned it up for you." Like now I know where fucking nothing is.
You fucked me.
Yeah.
My mother would do things like this. She would, I would look for my car keys because I have to go get my car keys. And my mother would go, "Oh, I have them in my robe." And I go, "Okay, now before I burn the house down, okay,
before I hit you, mother,
and yes, and put hands on my own mother.
If I put this warm hand in your stupid face, mother,
before I commit a biblical sin and put my hands on you here, I was like, why did you do this?" She goes, "Because I didn't want you to leave without talking to me first. I have some."
Oh, that's cute.
No, but in other words, she had errands for me to run. I've been looking for my keys. You gotta let me know that. I lost my mind. So, and then
just be crazy.
The point is sometimes you're allowed to hit your mom. Is that the point? That's the point.
Wheel kicker. All right, let's take a little break here. Let me tell you about one of my favorite movies I've seen in a hot second. My family watched it twice. Dude, this film is rated R. You can get it now on digital. You can get it on Prime Video, Apple TV, or Fandango at your home. It's rated R. Sisu, Road to Revenge, comes home with a bang. All right? This World War, imagine World War II's ending. This complete badass is fighting Russians at the end of World War II. He's basically a superhero. It is so damn good. Again, we've watched it twice, back to back. All right, think of him as like a John Wick. All right, but in World War II setting, at the end of the war, it's so damn good. It's Sisu, Road to Revenge. All right, so for more information, go to www.sonypictures.com/movie/Sisu, Road to Revenge. That's SISU, Road to Revenge. This movie's so dang good. I'm telling you guys, check it out. How about last night? Because their aunt's with us, so they're making all this Mexican food. It's great food. You know, it's healthy. Great food. Tiger gets done with his meal, and he just gets up and he has like his juice box and his plate there. I go, buddy, this is from everyone. Buddy, does this look like a restaurant? Are we in a restaurant? Just want your stuff there? He goes, we're not a restaurant. The food would be better. Oh! I started laughing. Mama did not like that. No. You'll come back. She'll still hit again. Oh yeah, that's that Latin mom. That's not. Don't fuck around. Take her shoe off and throw it. I was like, oh, you fucked up, Mama. Oh, you fucked up. I gotta say, if it was a restaurant, the food. I did a joke in Miami. I was like, when you have a Dominican mom, you got a Cuban mom. If you talk back to her, she'll take her slipper and whack the shit. And guess what? Those kids, it's what you in California. It's like, you have your space, I have my space. I'm here to talk. Fuck off. And those kids, the kids that you do that to, they're the most fucked up. You know who's not fucked up? The Latin kids. They're great. You ever hear them talk about depression? No, they're all good.
I'm Italian. I got hit with fucking, you name it in the house.
Oh, yeah.
If it starts with the word the,
me too.
I got hit with
my mother used to use a wooden spoon and a riding crop and a belt.
Oh,
They got fucking.
you know the worst is when the belt. They have tricks to make you fucking intimidated. I was gonna show you this.
Today, what's this?
I'm gonna send you the two-part. This is a two-parter. I totally forgot to send the chip. So I was at Kill Tony this weekend.
Oh yeah, this guy got in a fight with.
This same guy fought Louis J. Gomez.
Wait, hold on. You had Kill Tony at the mothership?
No, so the fun thing about Kill Tony, I decided it would be fun to just like try and get on, just to try a new minute on there. I didn't get on, but when you go there,
Where's the venue?
it's at Shakespeare's, which is right on 6th. So you wait over on Shakespeare's, and then if you get called, they bring you over to the mothership. Which is just there's 300 people waiting in a room together,
Oh, wow.
and 4 are stand-up comedians. 80% are homeless people,
Oh, wow.
and 20% are Make-A-Wish people who think that if they get on, it's going to start their comedy career. So you're just there with the 7 people you
So how's
know.
Tony Pink? It can't be random if there's a bunch of like homeless people.
It's random, but I mean, you ever seen the show?
Not in a long time.
There's not a lot of comedians that actually make it on because they're all sitting around. I'm at a table with the only people I've ever seen do stand-up in Austin, and we're just watching crazy people like a guy with a dog or a fucking. You know, you can also tell when someone's a comic by their outfit. Like if they're wearing shorts and a cardigan, this guy's never done stand-up before.
Yeah.
And people, it's all a bunch of crazy people getting super fucked up
So
in a
this
room.
is at the Kill Tony like waiting room?
So this is in the waiting room.
Okay, so I just got the ones. Is that fine, Nick? Or?
This guy had the worst day ever.
Let me see it. Which one is he?
The guy who's getting,
Him?
he fought the guy with the fro.
And did the guy in the fro win?
So what happened was he swung, got ducked under. That other guy who looked dirty came up, threw an uppercut, only got him with his wrist, but he went down.
What's his deal? This
And
guy
so
with
that's
the
it?
hair?
Is the guy just
Does he
crazy?
cause problems or what?
Well, at first I felt bad for him because it gets worse.
Oh, really? I thought that was it. I was like, well, that's a terrible video, Nicholas. He comes back? Wow, that guy's afro's insane.
The best part of this video is you'll see it. At some point, our boy Jay Legend's in it.
Love Jay. I love Jay.
Do I know Jay?
No, he's great. We gotta get him on. So what's happening here? He's getting.
Now they're grabbing him by the afro and throwing him down the staircase.
Okay.
Why? Wait, is the guy with the fro the problem?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
He's the same dude that fought Louis J. Gomez outside the creek in the cave.
Why?
There wasn't really any fighting, but there was a square off.
I feel like Lewis would beat his ass.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting
The
really.
guy doesn't seem crazy. I mean, his hair says he's crazy.
He started 2 fights in 2 days. It's.
No, that's the same night.
Yeah.
That's within 20 minutes of each
Oh,
other.
so nice.
Yeah.
Fired up, leaves here, runs into Lewis J.
Goes to the creek, and Louis J. Gomez is not someone who's ever going to back down from a fight.
He's down to fight.
If you go back in the video, you can actually see Jay Legend walk up.
What did Jay do?
Let me see the Lewis J. Gomez one.
The Jay part's very funny.
And I assume there's security at the Kill Tony waiting.
No. Watch when he gets.
That's the same video we just watched.
But you get to watch Jay Legend. I cried laughing when I saw him.
And does Tony know this is going on?
Tony has no idea. You could hear him you could hear Tony just talking about Ari Maddie in the background. Watch right there. Pause. You see Jay Legend with a sword in the middle of a fight?
Where is he?
Do you see the sword? That's Jay Legend holding a sword. That's how crazy Kill Tony gets. There's an Excalibur sword in the
What was he
middle.
going to do with the sword?
I don't know.
Fuck somebody up.
Stab somebody.
Let me see the Lewis J. Gomez one.
Louis J. Gomez is not. He's been training, and he's definitely doesn't step down. But I got to give this guy credit. This guy was ready to fight anyway.
Oh, shit.
Low kicks.
But why are they fighting?
He made a problem at Lewis's show at Creek in the Cave.
I love that Lewis is down to do this.
Lewis will square up with anybody.
That's good.
Why doesn't he get back off?
No, it's all right. It's gone. Good for Lewis. He's got that Philly shell, sort of.
No.
Is that a stance?
No.
If his arm was...
No. Please don't call that Philly shot. It's so disrespectful. Please don't.
It's more of a kung fu.
Yeah,
That's an anime stance.
He's not well, this guy.
Yeah,
You don't think so?
No.
And now it's all just talk about it.
Yeah, the rest is just talk. But
Because Lewis was down to fight. He's like, oh, fuck this.
yeah, but he got 2 good leg kicks on those. I don't know if he knew what leg kicks were.
They're like, low kicks. Yeah, it gets batshit crazy.
He's just not well.
So will he be banned from the...
They're gonna give him a golden ticket.
Yeah.
He's gonna be performing at Madison Square Garden now? Like, what the... You gotta figure that out. That ain't good.
That was my second time trying to go over to the Kill Tony thing, and the second time I've seen a brawl break out.
That makes sense, though. You got a bunch of mischiefs, a bunch of misfits.
So if you're wanting entertainment in Austin,
Because a real comic wouldn't do that.
all the real comics sat at a table just watching.
Yeah, they're like, what are we doing?
Except for Jay Legend, who is very funny, who walked into the middle to break it up with a sword.
That's hilarious.
He's so funny.
Is he?
Yeah, Jay Leonard's. He's
I love Jay.
What I
He's
know?
fucking talented.
Where's he from?
Jay Legend? He's from, I think he's from Atlanta.
Great fucking name.
Oh, yeah, dude. Jay's great, man.
I think he's from Atlanta.
Yeah,
I've never
is he
been
from
there.
Detroit or Atlanta? He's just smart.
It's a little bit like KSI, right?
He's just
He's
smart.
just
He's just one of the smart
It might be Micah Parsons.
Could be.
Yeah, is that Dave Chappelle?
He's special, dude.
That's funny.
You ever see Miles Johnson do stand up? He's another one.
No.
Jimmy Moynihan, some of
Oh,
those
you
guys.
know who I saw at the fight? Was Tony Rock.
Oh, he's great.
The best.
I love Tony.
And I was like, God, I wonder if he'll remember me. I haven't seen him in years from the... And he's like, shut up. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, bro.
He's great.
This might be a hot take. Tony might be the funniest of all the Rock brothers when it comes down to
that for 10
just a straight kill.
Have you ever heard the follow?
No, thank God.
Right now, Tony's a killer, man.
Monster.
Yeah, bro.
So, Chris Rock is the most prolific out of the Rock brothers.
Yeah, but
And-
Tony's
Tony's so
the
talented.
Mm-hmm.
So fucking
He's
talented.
the real deal.
I mean, Joey Diaz, close second. I've never seen anybody crush harder in the main room.
Really?
Ever. Every time. Ever. Every single time.
There's a lot of Rock brothers. So there's Jordan Rock, who's my age.
Is that right?
Yeah, and he made a funny video a while back of him rolling up to Will Smith at and then realizing, because unlike Tony, Jordan Rock is probably 5'7", 114 pounds, and then realizing how much he can do about it.
I didn't know there were so many Rocks.
There's a lot of them. They're like the Waynes.
There's a ton of Wayne.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's Jordan.
Jordan Rock, and he's the young one.
He's a little older than me. Yeah.
Then there's Brian Rock, Kenny Rock, Jordan Rock, Charles Rock, Andre Rock, Chris Rock, Tony Rock.
Some families are just funny. Like, this is just a funny fucking family.
Yeah, they're all great. That's funny, man.
6 boys, by the way.
His brother's just fucking Chris Rock, the Chris Rock.
Right.
Yeah, but I'd say Tony, out of all the Rock brothers, when it comes to just being a straight killer, I'm not going to say he has more prolific material.
Well, but he's just never stopped writing, never stopped performing. He's just, Chris stopped doing stand-up. He doesn't do stand-up.
He did a lot of movies.
He does a lot of movies.
Chris does stand-up now a lot.
Yeah, he does, but he went to a long period of time.
Brian's point, he went straight Hollywood for a little bit.
Well, the thing about Chris stays in it. People know, like, he'll go down to the cellar all the time on a regular basis, but he'll go down there, and what's different about when you see him at the cellar versus at like an arena, he's literally reading out of a notebook, not in the Chris Rock voice. Yeah,
Chris had, but the thing is that what solidified Chris as a great comic was bigger, blacker, bolder, right? Or whatever it's called.
Probably one of the best specials of all time.
And then the next one. But after that, it wasn't as though there was these earth-shattering. All due respect, he's great.
Well, he did movies. He had the movies.
Right. He's very talented.
That might be one of my favorite specials of all time.
He's a savage.
Oh,
He's also a great writer. He writes a bunch of.
That was 30 years ago. That was how what year was that? 1999.
99.
Yeah, there you go.
You ever heard the story about him when he met Martin Lawrence?
Chris Rock.
Yeah, because apparently,
And Lawrence was a beast.
so he didn't
You
know
want to talk about a beast comic?
Yeah.
Shit.
So he basically was a big deal, and Chris was crushing it in New York, and thought he was like, I thought I was hot shit, and went on the road, went to DC, and they're like, this guy Martin's gonna host for you, and he goes, I'm in the green room, and I start hearing a noise coming from the room that I've never heard before, and he's like, I'm the cockiest I've ever been at this point, and he goes, I had to go out there and see. He's like, is there a fight going on out there? And he goes, I walked out there and never seen someone kill so hard and I got humbled by the host.
Martin Lawrence is so prodigiously talented. He's like, his comedy was.
The other guy stopped doing it. He's come back to it now, but Hollywood, he had super.
Yeah, he went a little crazy, little had a tough time. His fame, he's a guy like that. I feel is such an artist, and what got him there was the struggle, and then all of a sudden you take the struggle away, and it's like, I don't know.
That's speaking of funny kids. His son or his daughter is having a kid with
his daughter was married to have a kid with Eddie
Murphy's kid.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's two comedy legends.
Are we gonna not talk about Epstein?
Yeah, I think.
Did you watch that guy on Rogan?
I watched a little of it. What was your take, Mike Benz?
He knows his shit.
I talked to Rogan yesterday about it.
He knows his shit, and he was just like, because Rogan was asked about Pizzagate. He goes, it's a bad day to be a Pizzagate denier, I'll say that. And Rogan's like, why? He's like, listen, I'm not going to entertain like all the hoopla with the Pizzagate stuff. He's like, but if you look through whatever the 3 million pages, there's so many references to kids, and then, pizza, hot dog, like all the language we all know about. He's like, so take that what you want. Take out the 3 million files. There's so many references to pizza.
So what do you take from all of it?
What I take is, thank God you're so bad at self-promotion because you're the only comic he didn't come see at the Palm Beach Improv.
Yeah, and I did the Palm Beach Improv. One of my favorite rooms, sold out all the time.
Yeah, because in the file there was
never mentioned me.
3 comedians that we know of that he went to go see. And so Whitney, Mark Maron, and Nick DiPaolo, and both he tried to set up a hang with Mark and with Nick. Nick politely declines, and Mark also declines, but hung out, I guess, with Woody Allen.
Yeah, but so
because Woody Allen and Epstein came to the show.
Really? Because nobody knew at that.
The Epsteins. An award show for the people who were named in the Epstein file. It looked like a Kevin Spacey hosting again. A lot of competition for Best Picture. Best Picture with Epstein. How is Bill Gates up for Best New Accomplice? He's been in the files for years. The Academy votes for it, and then they have to campaign for it. Actually, it's a great. He makes no sense. The mysterious death in memoriam gets longer and longer every year. It's most of the show. I can't believe Bill Clinton's still winning after all these years. Yeah, the guy's a Pegon status. Pegon. Oh, it's like Egon for pedo. So P is for pedophile. G is for groomers. O is T is for to catch a predator. T is to catch a predator. Yeah. Trump's gonna clean house. He's gonna get it this year. He's gonna win out. He drops files every few months to stay on top of the chart. It's artificial. It's talent. Cheating the system. Talent. It's the award. The award of the night goes to Taylor Swift. What the hell? She knows everything. She knows everywhere. She's not even in the files. You guys watching the Grammys? No, we're
Half point.
No.
So think about
that's why thank God you were not a good show promoter.
Yeah.
Because you always bring rich random people into
you would have known that.
I would have came into the room and he'd be like, oh, meet Jeff.
I don't get it. I'm trying to play his island. Go to his island.
You know what I mean? He would have showed up with a bunch of beautiful women.
Fuck.
He'd be like,
You would have brought him in the green room so quick.
Everybody
would just have
every guy would.
some military experience into the green room.
Yeah, but every guy would have been
like, I did a year in Nam, but get in here.
look, you know what I mean? Like, this guy looks like a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at all the girls.
That's his problem.
Who wouldn't? Everybody be like, oh, bro,
He doesn't show up with girls.
you can bring 6 of these.
No. He's not doing that. That's not what he does. He doesn't show up with a bunch of hot girls.
Well, when he said 10, he means years old.
He would always be with girls.
Would he?
No. Not at that. Like, his thing. No.
What would he do? I wouldn't have had some random guy come into my. No, there's no way. Unless he was a. Why would I hear something? Why would I have that guy?
I met this guy at the restaurant last night.
No. Why would I have that guy? Some guy, like, why? If he was a Delta Force guy with big muscles,
You know what? That's fair. That's
if he's
fair.
an MMA fighter,
Well, no,
of course.
But if he said he was rich or a billionaire, how many billionaires is right?
But you wouldn't know he's a
There's only 10
billionaire.
in the world.
You wouldn't know he's a billionaire. I actually have
That's
always
that,
been. No, I'm wary of that shit. I've always been wary of that. I'm very wary of that. I don't fuck with that. I never have.
I think it would have been a problem.
No. I don't trust that stuff. That when I hear, if you said this guy's a billionaire, if you said that this guy's a billionaire, because I've had this happen to me actually. He owns a bunch of stuff. I always just go, I don't trust that because I don't. My experience with those guys.
Think about the guys he's conned. Think about the politicians, smart people.
Dude,
smart.
This guy. Here's my take.
You know what you think? Squeeze into your green room at the Palm Beach Embassy.
Tell me what
Woody Allen know what you have brought.
Of course. Woody Allen, legend. I don't buy all the allegations. I looked into all that. I don't buy any of it.
No, I've never
I
looked
think it's
into it.
all bullshit with the Woody Allen. I think you got completely fucking railroaded. It's not a hot take. If you look into it, it's all
Woody Allen.
Yeah, it's the worst take.
Well, no, he definitely married the
daughter. Yeah, but he didn't know her. But she was also 25, 30.
Yeah, dude, super young.
30. A full-grown woman.
Not when they met.
Yeah, they were.
Bring it up, Jim. That was his daughter. Yeah.
Yeah, but
it wasn't
his daughter. It was Mia Farrow's adopted kid that he never lived with and had never been any time. And then he was in a bad divorce with her. So
it's weird.
It's a little weird.
I'm gonna sound dumb right now.
You can't do that.
You don't want to defend Woody Allen.
Do that without. No, I defend him. I think no, I do. She's a scumbag. She's a terrible person. Have you looked into her? Have you looked into her?
I don't even know Mia Farrow.
You ever see how many kids that she adopted committed suicide? What she's been accused of by her own children. The fact that he was cleared by 2 investigations. This was this is the bottom line. Hey Woody, you can't date your ex's stepdaughter. She's going to go nuclear. And that's what she did. By the way, I should remind everybody, if you look at the thing with Mia Farrow, they said through Alan Dershowitz, give us, I think, $20 million and we'll go away. Oh, wait a minute. So there's a price to molest your daughter. Is that what you're saying? So if you knew somebody had done something to your daughter, really you. Wait, but they said, we'll give you $20 million to shut up. Would you shut up? I would never shut up. There's not a you say, I'll give you $1 fuck you. You're going to jail and I'm scorching the earth, right? Any parent would do that. No, she didn't. Look it up. Alistair Bosworth did a whole thing on this. Look at the court. Oh no, give us $20 million and we'll go away. And Woody Allen said, no fucking way. I'm not paying hush money for something I didn't do.
You can't date your stepdaughter.
But we shouldn't be. Let's move on from that.
She was also 21.
By the way, though, you can't do that.
No, we don't want to.
You can't do that.
Miss Aquarius. Everything good? Does he know he's at home? Okay. Right. That's right. It's still there though. It's just he's in the hospital bed, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I understand. That bed's important to be able to allow him to move around and get under him and allow him to sit up and eat and stuff. This is just a question. He cannot walk at the current moment. Is that correct? Okay. Oh, Mr. Aquarius, I slept all day, and I'm not happy about. Yeah, my hours are so much. Yes, the opposite exactly. So, yeah, I got to get my hours back though. It's just I have these friends who I want to be up at 5 in the morning and then sleep at like 10 at night or something like that. Yeah, and instead I've been like the opposite of that. I get to like mid morning, like 10 a.m. and I just am like exhausted because I've been up all night and then I try to go to bed and then I sleep all day and not have. Yeah, and I have this one friend. Zook keeps me up, but I have another friend, and when he comes in, you know him. He's Riser. He and I will be up to like 6 in the morning sometimes, and that messes me up for like a week or two afterward. But we have a good time, so nice. No, he's my time. He's in Canada. That's Are you excited to get your nails done tomorrow? Okay. Right. Well, I'll keep you in my thoughts. I know you're gonna do really absolutely. Oh, all right. I'm not good at that. When they tell me I can't eat something, it makes me even hungrier. Good job, Miss Aquarius. You got the whole. You got the whole. You're gonna get the front. Get it all but one. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. Big time. That's big time. That was a really good spare. No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt. They shouldn't even do it. They should just know. Guaranteed big points. Give me this. Guaranteed big points, Miss Aquarius. Now look at this. Look at this. That's a big score. Big score. All right, Miss Aquarius. As we previously said, we're both going to hit our goals. It's just who's going to do it first. You need 4 wins, and I need like 16 wins or something. I need 16 wins, and I think you need 4. Gonna get these 3. Beautiful. Beautiful spear. One of the best spears I've ever seen. Give me this. Oh yeah. Give me these 2. I'm gonna get this. No, I'm not. Boo. Boo. Giant strike. A giant strike, folks. If you're watching at home, you should know that was one of the biggest, most important strikes in the history of the game. Mr. Aquarius putting up big numbers, folks. Untouchable numbers, perhaps. Untouchable. Oh, baby, it's over. It's over. Mr. Aquarius is 3. No, not without your. No, not when I do that. Not when I split it down the middle. Oh, it's over, folks. Wasn't even close. Miss 3 wins away, folks. You win, I win, I win. You undefeated in bowling, defeated in friendship. That's my favorite. Thank you. Sweet. And you got a big day tomorrow, so you keep me updated, and I'll definitely be thinking about you. Excellent. Yes, absolutely. Yes, ma'am, I will do so. Thank you as well.
when it comes to Rabbi Rothschild, I will say, wouldn't we learn out that a shul has to be both future and tense? Wouldn't we learn that from? That's not explicit. Where is that learned out from? That's not from the root word. What's the root word? Lahala over Hebrew, the extra phrase, the extra phrase. So we'll say it's quite fascinating to contemplate over here that these two things that are involved, right? So here's what we know. There's a shul as Hebrew. Shul as Hebrew is a declarative shul. Now, the fundamental focus is one of the components of that shul. So it seems to be the one piece that almost everyone, maybe not really doing the same way, but one piece that everyone agrees on is ViralRabbi teaches me that what? In order for a shul as Hebrew to be binding, you must be able to phrase it both the positive and the negative. There isn't just enough, there's another reason. Right? They're called Bakis Asayim. What do you do with that? So again, Rabbi Akiva uses it. Rabbi Shmuel seems not the judgment of Rabbi Shmuel, and Rabbi Akiva ultimately uses it to teach us what? Future tense shmuels, and our future tense is going down from the Halav as well, and past tense shmuels. That's what it takes out. The need for a shul to be phrased in a positive and negative is exclusively biblical. The need for a shul to be able to learn future tense and past tense is from a root word. It's not explicit. So because it's not explicit, that particular Nekuda is something to look at. That's what I do. That's what I do. So I'm really to bash up. So yeah, healthy, I go and go and after so let's listen to this. I make a statement. What's my statement? I didn't eat today. I'm not making a shua. I'm just making a statement. I didn't eat today. I didn't put on filling today. So something happens with me. You're using much beyond the army. Do you swear? Do you swear that you didn't put on filling today? You didn't eat today? No, I'm not eating. And I said, yeah, I did. I swear. I swear. And it turns out that what? I ate, or I put on filling. Ultimately, I went on fire. So once the Mishnah about how to eat the alcohol. So I was saying, I'm fine with the statement that I didn't eat, or that I ate. Why? Because again, that's usually goes in both ways. I did eat, I didn't eat. But actually, I'm kind of opportunity. I'm not to eat. We eat something wrong, yeah? But that's every time that she has a replay if I swear that I didn't put on Twitter. After all, again, you can't take a shul like that. I can take a shul, maybe I can take a shul, I swear, I won't put on Twitter. But I certainly what? I certainly can't take a shul that what? That I swear that I didn't put on Twitter. So what's going to be liability for that case? For most of them, the Umar Club is still in Qatar. You know, it's two components to that case. You're Kava, Lorinachti Lematis. So listen, so this we're going to get into a little bit more tomorrow. Now, when it comes to liability for shuas, there's really two things. When you violate the shuas between, so ultimately, again, there's liability for doing covered already in it. However, again, there are other times when you could be in violation of an oath. But although there is no prophonic liability, ultimately what? There's malchus. So for example, if I say I did not eat today, and what happens, he then says, yeah, do you swear? And I say yes. And then it turns out I didn't. I didn't. I'm kind of covered already in it. Why? Because that's against your speeches. Because that could be things, guys. I did eat, or I didn't eat. I did eat, or I didn't eat. Right? But when I saw, it's saying that I swear I didn't put on film today. Right? I swear I didn't put on film today. Really, you swear? I say, yeah. So ultimately, again, then it turns out I didn't put on film. So we'll say, that's not really accomplished for us speech. Why not? Because although you could swear you didn't put on film, you can't swear what? You didn't put on film. So what? But yet, I'm liable. What am I liable? We're going to see what I'm liable for is Shras Shekel, not Shras Ketur. I'm liable for taking a false oath, not liable for Shras Ketur. We'll say, one more line, then we're going to stop. We're another minute. We're like Kabbalah. Massive Rabbi. So let's hear it. It's going to stop. Yes, the Rabbi says, it's a Shras Shab. What is Shras Shab? So we'll say, we've seen this before. Mish Baruch Hashem say, do the other. Shras Shab is when you swear to go ahead and change something that is known to people, a known truth. For example, the Allah, an Allah Shabbat, and Shabbat, Shem Shazah, for example, I swear about this pillar that's made of stone. I swear that it's gold. That's a Shras Shab. So Allah, only if that truth is known to at least 3 people. Time out to Nico, how long you're over the Shul Shras Ketur. So listen, the reason ultimately again that I'm in violation is because it's known to at least 3 people. If it wasn't known to 3 people, then apparently I'd be in violation of Shras Ketur. But I'm not. But why should I be a Shras Ketur? It'll be a shows up. You can't phrase that in the future tense. most of what we look for I'm going to over the shul shvasha. If the truth is knows that at least 3 people, then ultimately I'm in violation of shvasha. One people over the shul shvasha. Ultimately, if it's not one, then I'm in violation of shvasha. So we'll say again. I'll stop over here. We're going to think of the lower. We're going to think of this flow. I'm just going to point out this dramatic analysis. 3 categories. Number 1, Shruas Petri. What do you need for a Shruas Petri? What do you need? At least what you need is number 1. It has to be able to be praised for future past tense. That's number 1, right? Allah again. La'aba and Misha'aba. Future tense, past tense. That's number 1. Number 2. As or I can't do it. Shruas Shav. That's Mishpa the Shalos as Ayador. I swear to change our reality. And again, now, since we stuff will have to tell us more, what does that mean? So reality is going to at least 3 people. Then it's just one shot. If we swear, mostly, but it's not known to 3 people, then we'll have to check out. And we'll say, what's the one? So again, for Shruas Shav, this is what I do. Shruas Shav, now we've got 2 categories, and everything is going to tomorrow.
Somebody convinced the people of Wells Fargo that if you just make the person at the window feel so engaged and good, then they'll forget that they were aggravated 2 minutes ago. Well, when you were not so transparent.
Then he's saying, what are you trying to do here? But then now, how would you do it?
It is transparent, though, right? It's like I almost want to. Like, get them off the hook. Like, hey man, I'm here to take out cash. So you don't have to ask me about it. Like, you want to almost like let them in, but they don't. They jump into that routine. And I'm convinced that there was some convention somewhere in Denver, and they all got the same consultant, and they all said, "Chat these people up. It's the way." I don't know how.
Like you will say, good morning, or good
experience, and they're all about experience. You're such a split bunch of the
another week of the September Shvius together, that they all about sponsor our annual summer sponsor for Top Sheet for 5785. The Swedish Papa Brand as well, according to the oldest show in Russia's this year, as is this, the soul close the problems.
They never tell you about their CD ratings or anything. They want to know about my shirt. Or how's your day going? How's the weather? Really hot up there. Is it really chatting at Wells Fargo? And like I said, Trader Joe's is doing the same thing. But if that's what they want to be known for, they're exceptionally
also got sponsored by our family convention of the yard site. Our family members who perished in the Holocaust yard site is good for the 42nd day of all of the shows not only the family from the older to the was down to the cold lady swell. Shown of the color for holy soldiers should be successful and not saved. But so that got us really exciting ahead of us today. Today got this up value 24. We have to get the years and show people on the base 23 at the 2 dots. Sure, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 lines up from the bottom. Sigmund says as follows. So the title of your short flow is Sigmund says as follows. I'll do the bachelor. The problem is we have an inherent contradiction. What's our inherent contradiction? One is let's listen to this. Switching over.
Sometimes it doesn't work, so you put my wife's telephone number, and then now the digital coupons,
so listen to this.
know what that
So you
means.
see I wanted to do this, right?
And they don't tell you when you're
I
buying
swear
stuff,
I'm
like
not
when you're
going
in the
to
aisle.
eat. That's the
This
Shmuel
only
case.
this
The uncle is in the Akira. And I go ahead and I eat things that are unfit for consumption. Or the Shasana, which is in the Shmuel. Or I drink things that are unfit for consumption. Which makes sense. Why? Because in Halukah, Akira is defined as not just ingesting something into your body, but Akira is defined as a normative act of consumption. So therefore, if I go and I say, Shloshima Oka, so I'm not going to get it. Good. I'm butter. I go ahead and I drink something that's inedible and that's fit for drinking. I'm butter. That's the first thing in English. On the other hand, the other time, again, Mishnah said, Shloshima Oka, the Acham Levenos translates Shloshima Oka. But yet then Mishnah said that if I say English, I swear I'm not going to eat. And I end up eating the Levenos straight Shkatzim that I'm also non-kosher food items. So what's Talmud? Right. Now what's Chayiv? And I will say, Lord says, my explanation of the Pater, my explanation of the Chayiv. Now remember, what's the premise of Yitzhak's question? What's Yitzhak's question? What's the premise? The premise is that the Davis Shkatzim Shkatzim that I'm also is no different than what? Dirt. No different than dirt. Different than what perspective. What if something is actually like actually unfit for consumption because it's not food, or it's unfit for consumption because of the response and says you're not allowed to eat it, it's the same thing. That's the most common. It's the same idea. And therefore, why is it that as a structural income, and I eat the dirt that I'm bothered, but yet if I eat the available straight for stuff that I'm not seeing, I'm tired. What's the shot? So the word is Holokasha, it's not a contradiction. Reisha Bistan is secret of the Farish. So the word is says there's two different cases. Two different cases. The Reisha is Stam. What is the Reisha Stam? Shvoshim Otal. That's it. Shvoshim Otal. I won't go ahead and eat anything. So if I go ahead and eat something that's unfit for consumption, ultimately again, I'm going to be bothered. The Safa on that hand, one wants to suggest, is actually Shvoshim Otal. The various traitors, Shkatzim that I must. That's the Shavua idea. So if I swear, I'm not going to eat these items, these are kosher items. And therefore, again, if I finally swear I eat the various Shkatzim that I must, ultimately I get a chayiv. You must what's happening? The first one, even you make a shvua that says, Shvua Shema Okam, the various traitors, Shkatzim that I must. I mean, if you want to make the shvua, you still shouldn't be chayiv. Why not? The first time you can make a shei, why should I be chayiv? After all, Yushba Mehar Sinai. Right? At the end of the day, the Gemara says, why should you be chayiv even for that shvua? Why? We'll say why. Because remember, I'm already under oath, so to speak. What am I under oath from? From my sin, there's no already said that I'm not allowed to eat these items. So remember again, whenever you go ahead and you take a shvua, and you're already committed to that item, the secondary shvua is not that. So therefore, I'm already not allowed to eat the various traitors, Shkatzim that I'm missing. So if I go ahead and eat, oh, by the way, so I mentioned this on Friday, like the initial made, the stripe to our recipes, because he texted me what it's called. The pre-existing duty rule. Remember I gave you the marshal of the police officer who finds a missing person who can't bring the reward? Pre-existing duty rule. So take the guy who asked who's sitting in front of the house. So let's say that's the concept, by the way, of which level only. In other words, if you are only under oath for something, taking a secondary oath is simply meaningless. So now wants to suggest that the case in which I say Shvoshim Otal, and then I eat the various traitors, Shkatzim that I'm not saying that I'm is a case where I said, I swear I'm not going to eat the various traitors, Shkatzim that I'm not saying. One says, that shows meaningless. That shows meaningless. I'm already under oath. I'm already under oath. Right? I'm already mishwab of making my own life. So why should I be chayiv to that oath? And I will say, and again, remember, you might look at the assumption here that when you take a duplicative oath, what's the status of that duplicative oath? What's the status? It's meaningless. Totally meaningless. Okay, then we want to figure out what's the case here. What is that? You want to see average roll of the oath. So I say, so we're just trying to figure out over here. You have two cases in the Mishnah, right? Case number one is where I say Shvoshim Otal, right? And I eat things that are not fit for consumption, like dirt. So what's the halacha? Pater. Second case in the Mishnah, Shvoshim Otal, same oath. This case I eat the Velos and Triple Shkatzim that I'm missing. I am chayiv. So we're trying to figure out why did this issue. Because once again, how many of you know is that whether something is unfit for materially, it's not food, like dirt, or something is unfit, again, have to learn to tell in Georgia. There might be a little bit of a general statement, but again, maybe you'll see for the Rashi on that. See that I heard so much from this year. I'm telling you, I get so much from the family. Right? So I guess that's actually that trick to see that because I have that this year.
Right, but the nice again, you know,
Next
you know that
Thursday
it's
on
everything
Paramount
is
Plus,
like
the
something
debut
to
of
the
British
food,
comedy
or
The Secret.
something
Next
to
Thursday
you
over on
can't
Amazon
eat,
Prime
it's all
Video,
in the
the
same
launch of the
category. So what's
docu-series
having
Soul
difficulty
Power,
reconciling
the
those two
legend of
rules?
the
Now,
American
goes to
Basketball
another emphasis
Association.
to this.
Next Friday on Apple TV,
You know, it
the
says,
streaming premiere
look,
Rabbi
Rabbi
Rothschild in
Rothschild,
Germany,
Rabbi
starring
Rothschild,
Miles Teller,
the Kodak
Elizabeth
Bar
Olsen,
of
and
the
Callum
Kodak
Turner.
Bar,
Next Friday on Amazon Prime Video, the young
it's not
love
because
who
of your
made
love
Love
is
Love
going
Me.
to spend
Next
itself
Sunday on
up with that
HBO
part.
Max,
It's
season
very
2.
sad. The
But
one
like
says
water
here
for
the case.
chocolate.
The case is
And
by what
that's
we
the
call
interview on iHeartRadio.
Happy
to Jim.
in Guarana,
The Washington Post is announcing mass
later on become
layoffs.
known in just a few moments as an Issur Kola.
Resources chief Wayne Connell says
What your
staffers
causes is as follows.
stay home
While it's
Wednesday
true
and attend a
that if
Zoom
you take a
meeting where
shvua
they would
to
announce
prohibit the Velas, I swear I'm not going to eat the Velas, Trefas, Shtats, and Ramos. Shloya, right? It's Joey Asser, you can't eat it anyway. You're right. So therefore, the shvua really can't devour from those items because they're already prohibited. However, if you make a broader shvua that includes other things that you can serve, since the shvua can devolve upon the permitted items, it can also devolve upon the prohibited items. That's called the Issur Kola. So therefore, again, Rabbi Yochanan wants to suggest that's the case in Mishnah. So really what I'm saying is like this. I swear I'm not going to eat chocolate cake and the biggest Trefas Shkatzin that I lost. Why could that work? Because since the shul devolves upon the chocolate cake, right, which up until the shul was permitted to me, now they can get prohibited to me. Since it can devolve upon the permitted item, it also devolves upon the prohibited items. That's called the Issur Kola. So therefore, that brings this case. Therefore, before we go on, so therefore, first case in Mishnah, Shmur Shalom Ochav, and I eat dirt of water. Why not water? Because when I saw, I'm eating saying that's not food. Okay, second case in Mishnah, Shmur Shalom Ochav. Well, upon the Vedas, Trefas, Shkatzim, that I must see on Chayis, why? Okay, because there's no tradition of ACI. But the also says, what am I doing? I'm saying Shmur Shalom Ochav. I'm not going to eat chocolate cake and the Vedas, Trefas, Shkatzim, but I'm also going to that works because that is what's called an Issur Kola. That's when you go and make the shvua on something that is permitted, since it's and something prohibited. Since it devolves upon the permitted item, it by extension devolves upon the prohibited item as well. That's what you're doing. Shlokish, can you give me a great interpreting the Mishnah? Shlokish Amar, listen to this. When it mentions the Mishnah roughly as follows. And even the parish, that's a sheer value to grab. To the stand on the Rebbe Adam also answer the question. So Shlokish's answer is like this. Shlokish's answer is, it must be talking about a case of Chatzi Shir. While it's true that the Vedas, Trefas, Shkatzim, that are Masim, are also. Right? It's true, right? But the Maisa, at the end of the day, what's the Shir? What's Kizayis? So, I remember, if you take a Shirua, to not eat the Kizayis of the Vedas, Trefas, Shkatzim, that are Masim, that Shirua doesn't develop which is already awesome. Right? But the Maisa, what can you do? Is to take a Shirua for Chatzi Shir. Chatzi Shir, I hereby prohibit to myself even a Matshu. Even a Matshu is the smallest amount of the Veda. And interestingly enough, that's not also to me. Technically, it's awesome. You can't eat any of the non-kosher items, but to liability, then it comes about because of the desires. So there is really a shvus of rest when the passer, what we call Chatzi Shir or Nashu. So again, the Shlokis said the key
in the first round. So we can bring it here to opponents in the right match and get this opportunity to walk up the ring.
They also have that wrap makes better discounted. So on the way to the bathroom, you can see all of this used to be $6.99. Now it's 99 cents.
This is going to catch on, I feel. Right. Also,
Special discount. But don't take it to the bathroom. That's just
fantastic.
waiting and on your way out.
Yeah.
Fundraiser, yes. Right, so fundraiser, right. Yeah. Okay, so let's just be clear in terms of what's happening here. We have two seemingly contradictory statements in the Mishnah. Statement one, traditional income, and it is something that's not very Rahiya, nothing makes sense. Statement number two, traditional income, I need the available shape of instruction that I'm missing, and Chayiv. How do you reconcile that? Now again, we're going to skip to the last piece. Rabbi Rothschild says, very simple, it's a kola. The second shmua is shmua shelo ochal, complicate, and the valence shape is structure that I must. Okay, so one's a divine complicate, the divine complicate, the valence shape is structure that I must as well. And if I'm not for myself, the valence shape is structure that I must, which not is not the case. The case is where I swear I'm not going to even a mashal. Even I knew that of the valence shape is structure that I must. Why? Because when we say that I'm mishmur the always, I'm already limited. I've already put it in the desires. Let's say desires, then I'm going to go prohibition. So when I make a shvuah, it's a prohibition to the mashal in a small amount, then a halach l'maisa, that shvuah invests. That shvuah makes it back. So what you're doing is okay, so now we're going to let's go back.
Is that frowned upon in most cultures?
Well, it's not that it's frowned upon in most cultures. Don't do it to your ex-wife because that's just, you can't do that. I agree with you. No, don't bang your friend's girl. Don't bang, here a couple things. Don't bang your friend's girl. Don't have sex with your ex-wife's stepdaughter.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah, you're a piece
Now,
of shit.
by the way, they're still married. Got a bunch of kids. Bottom line is,
Even if he didn't know her from her when she was a kid, that's still such a dirtbag.
yeah, he never met her. He never did it. But listen, I don't want to get into that.
Yeah.
Fuck all that. What I'm trying to say is this.
What were you about to say about Epstein?
So my thing with Epstein is this. So I haven't done a deep dive in any of this shit.
Well, I started sending you some.
Yeah. My thing about all this is like, oh wait, this dude was good at helping you cheat on your taxes. Whatever. He had something about that. Second of all, he probably went, oh, wait, nerds want to get laid. They cheat on their wives, no matter how rich and powerful they are. Here's a plane and a fucking island. So overall, it sounds like he was a pimp to nerds.
What about the young kid, though?
He had a penchant for like 14, 15.
So did some others.
Well, there's a lot of emails. Like, there's emails
we don't
saying
know yet,
really enjoyed that young, the 9-year-old, was it 9-year-old Brazilian?
What?
Yeah.
And there's
Wait,
massages on kids and shit.
Wait,
Yeah,
where did that
they said
come in?
really enjoyed the young ones.
Who said that?
There's
It's all in the files.
What?
There's a bunch talk about kids. That's where it gets weird.
No. So here's the problem. This is why if you're featured in the Epstein files for so long, it's not that you're trying to get laid. It's because hold on, let me see this for a second. It's because this guy was fucking with 14-year-olds. Okay, so sorry, and you got
some 9-year-olds in there.
Yeah, there's even younger.
Let's see this. Hold on.
I'll go to chat after this.
Hey, she was 14, guys. Can you get the right?
Oh, no, this is just one example.
Dude, there's
just one.
so many.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, come on, she was 14.
Dude,
What is your take? What is going on? Woody Allen, now you're defending Epstein.
Woody Allen. Sorry. Woody Allen.
Well, it's weird. You're dating your
It's still legal.
I'm with you. Sure.
It's still when
Frowned upon is what I'm saying, though.
Of course. But you can't compare his terrible taste on a 21-year-old. If you're fucking with kids, it's over.
All of it's fucking weird.
Well, no. What's not weird is really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wives. That ain't weird. That's been going on forever.
100%.
Well, he denied all of it today.
Of course, but I'm reading. What I'm saying is that for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right?
Well, it looks like the operation, right?
It was a brothel, basically, right?
He was a worker for Mossad, and what happened is,
And that's what we're getting, right?
well, that's basically what's happened, and people wonder how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for if you're working for the country itself for them to be, of course, embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically technically a pawn for them to basically get, because you can't just like hire Bill Clinton. I think Coffeezilla was talking about this, where He was like, you can't just hire Bill Clinton. You can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. Now we don't like. I'm not going to say whether I know or don't know if they showed up there knowing it was a kid. Like some of them, it seems like they knew.
Bill Clinton, if you
know it's a 14-year-old.
Listen, no. I'm not saying like they showed up to the island going. They probably thought
rich
these
guy
girls.
parties,
It's
like
gonna be-
they don't know about him. Right. Well, the one time I get it. One time they probably get me.
But when you go back,
When you're like Bill Gates and Bill Clinton, when you're there 20 times, like,
But here, hey,
buddy,
can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene, I wasn't famous, but I saw, like, you would see, this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies were essentially a conduit.
yeah.
It's not even that they were just really hot, and you got into clubs and you met those guys.
Yes.
And there was a whole arrangement.
I mean, there's different
And
levels.
by the way, here's the other thing nobody talks about, and I love it, but I'm a little older. When you were a 16-year-old model, my wife was a big model, my first wife. She went to New York, I think she was 13, because there was so much money to be made.
Her parents do better.
Okay? No, her parents were awesome, but her mom would be there with her. Her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that those the stories, I'm sure, by the time you're 13, by the time you're 16, back then in the 90s, the 80s and 90s, and let me tell you something. You think those clubs were looking at IDs? Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with
I
one.
can actually say that for a fact. I know girls that they're models that in New York City, the clubs would actually employ them. So what they would do is actually give them room and board to just, that was their job, is to show up to the clubs and be just the hot girl
Of course.
at the club.
Of course.
Not to, I'm
When
nothing I'm saying.
when I met my first wife, she was they called her the Iron Door. Like somebody said, that's the Iron Door. Nobody gets in that door. It was pretty cool.
That's a hot nickname.
It's a hot nickname because you're not getting in, right? The point is that there was a world when you were a top model in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties at the Hamptons. And again, let me just say this again, everybody.
But why are they there? You think they're there to talk
No,
business?
no, it's all sex.
No, you suck at me on.
By the way, please
That's
understand.
why they're there.
Yeah, if you think that 15 and 16-year-old models who were also on the cover of this, that, and the other thing, people like Kate Moss. Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s, anybody was saying, hey, that girl, like she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell, but the
That was a
order of the
creepy
day,
era.
it was a creepy fucking era.
The song, she's only 17.
Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16, dude. It's like, so,
Yeah, but this
so
is
now it's like, oh,
this 2000s though too, people.
even then before everything.
Here's what I will say.
I'm not saying,
I don't like this take either, dude.
I'm just telling you how it was. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying,
I don't know, but
I'm saying that
when there's 12, 13, 14, I've been around. I'm not that old. If I went to a party and I see a fucking 12-year-old, check please.
How about this? I kill it.
I'm not gonna be like, oh man, she has a 59 G. This is the
No.
time.
What I'm trying to say is this. Obviously, if you see a 13, 14, 15, get the 16, you'd be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say.
I think they knew
The majority of those girls who were models, who came to New York as young as 13, who were supposed to be looked over, okay? I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. How they were 16 dating a 45-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted.
It's not the New York parties though that are in question, or the Palm Beach parties. It's what goes on that
The
island.
island.
That's where it
No,
gets.
I'm just trying to tell you that
I'm gonna
nobody's
say
talking
something.
about the fact that this shit was so like if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening.
And I'm sure you could agree with. I heard Piers Morgan made a take where he said, pre-2008, he said people didn't know because he was never charged.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. So if you went
He was
there
just a
before
guy with a
that,
bunch of
they would have
girls.
thought he was just a party.
Yeah.
But after 2008, if you're still requesting to go to his island after he just did time, which sketchy, there's a 5-year mandatory sentence on what he did.
Yes.
And he only did 6 months of probation, which is sketchy.
Yeah.
There were 40 witnesses, most of them underage, about this guy.
Like Elon Musk
And it all
asking
got
to go to
covered
the island afterwards, sketchy, right?
Yeah, I don't know if
Elon
those
said
people.
I thought Elon didn't go that way.
He didn't. So that's the funny thing.
He communicated that Elon
Him and
turned it down.
I think his name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the Bitcoin guy.
Yeah.
Both of them were seen as not fun enough to come to the island, which is funny because Stephen Hawking was allowed, but
Yeah,
they're like,
but-
fucking these autistic weirdos are gonna make this real.
They're not a good time.
He was probably looked at by most people back then as the guy who had the in with all the hottest girls in New York. That's how he marketed himself, right?
Pre-2008,
And now you got an island, and you get on the plane to the island.
Man, I don't know, because also the people they're dealing with, you mentioned anybody, nobody has a problem getting chicks. Like when I was single, and if he came here like, hey, I got all these chicks, I'm like, yeah, I got chicks in LA, dude.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? So all the guys he's talking about, no one struggled with getting chicks.
You know what else?
That's not a very
It's not
good
that
thing.
bad.
That's actually a really good take, and here's why. Because if you're a billionaire, I've seen, because I've been to clubs in New York where it's even just millionaires, where there's actual, like, remember one time Leonardo DiCaprio, granted it's Leo, but this happens all the time with girls who, like, with rich people. There was actually cattle calls for Leonardo DiCaprio where the club would
Dude,
find
I
all the...
saw it
Yeah.
with my own
So
eyes.
that's why I'm not buying that they had to go to an island to get pussy.
No, but so no, guys, you're missing it. You're missing it. It's the reason they go to an island is because they're married and already public, and people are watching.
You still don't have to do that. I think that's too much of a cop out.
They did both. They did both. Like I want to call my first wife right now and ask her. I want to ask her one question. I want to say, when you were 16, was it hard to get into a club? She was a big model.
But of course not.
Yeah, but she's got such an inside look on this stuff. Watch this.
Well, no, I don't think it's like even
I was
16-year-olds get in the club now.
I was not a hot 16-year-old girl, and I was able to get into New York City nightclubs at 16 years old.
That's what I'm saying, bro. And so guess what?
But what's the argument?
People would go, oh, she must be her age. She's in this club. Right? That's what would happen.
Yeah, but what's that have to do with Epstein and
I'm just telling you that what young women were trafficked as an order of the day back in the day. So, like, it's again, don't be surprised that this shit was happening. Don't be surprised. It was, people weren't
I'm
even
not
talking.
as surprised
I think it's fucked up, but
that it happened. I mean, because we've all been hearing about it for a while. But I will say, the fact that there's famous people like Prince Andrew, like
he was an underage girl.
yeah, and there's pictures of him with it, which is
Yes,
like,
dude.
yeah.
Or Bill Clinton in the hot tub with a young girl. Like, correct. None of that's normal.
Mm-hmm. Like I don't.
and all I'm trying to say to you, Bob, is back in the day.
No, I know you keep saying that.
Back in the day,
Even today,
it was socially accepted. That's what nobody's talking about.
What was socially accepted?
What was socially
Girls
accepted?
being in a club?
So if you were 40 back then and you showed up with an 18-year-old and you walked into a room, that was socially acceptable. I'm going to say this, I think this is the case. If you were like some famous actor and you show up with a top model who happened to have been 16, 17, back in the day, in the 90s, I guarantee nobody said shit. You know what they said? They do it in Europe. I'm just telling you, that's how that shit went down, man. That's how that shit went down. And it's fucked up.
I mean, to what you're saying, Jerry Seinfeld, what? How old was his girlfriend?
Oh, there you go.
She was 19.
I think she was younger.
And I'm not trying to defend what you're saying, because I'm like,
Who's defending it? I'm not defending. I'm telling you what happened.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like, I'm not defending it. I'm telling you what was always going on. I'm telling you, back in the day, as crazy as it sounds to us, we have all short memories. I'm old enough to remember. In the 90s, you would see some famous dude in his 30s, and he'd be with a girl, and I don't know, how old was she, 17? And nobody batted a fucking eye. And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not as worried about like what they did in New York, what they did in Palm Beach. It's like the stuff that they did on the islands is
like 13,
beyond fucked up.
Yeah, dude.
Beyond.
Yeah, it's called pedophilia.
Yeah, it's beyond
My
fucked
thing
up.
too with the whole
That's why he went to jail.
Well,
For a very short
Yeah.
sentence.
Yeah, well, that was the worst part about
with
it.
the whole pedophilia stuff, and why are so many people in Hollywood in powerful positions so into fucking kids? What the fuck's wrong with them? That's what I don't understand.
I have no idea. Is it a
Do you know any female people? Do you know anyone who's like, dude, I don't know what it is. These kids.
I like to
Never
hate them.
in your entire life have you ever met someone who's into fucking kids?
But I'd like to believe it's very rare still. Like I'd like to believe.
I don't think so at that elite level. There's too much. Look at all
But you also see so many people coming out. Like, how many people have talked about this for years? Like
Nickelodeon kids.
Mel Gibson talking about exactly this, and everyone just saw him as just like a fucking
Batshit crazy.
a batshit crazy.
Mel Gibson shouted from the rooftops like Hollywood elites fucking into kids, man.
And he's been saying it for years.
In the 90s, the widest age gaps between men and women in movies and in real life.
How would you say that?
Like, what was the biggest age
Even look
gap?
at Al Pacino now.
Yeah, but at least those women are 30 or 25. That's a different thing. I'm talking about you had movies where the girl was 16, 17.
Yeah, Clint
The guy was 30.
Eastwood,
All that
back
shit.
in the day.
All that shit.
In relationships,
Yeah.
the pizza date
That's weird, right? What's that? So like when someone like the Woody Allen thing, like that's like morally.
Well, we all go like this. We all go, oh, dude, like, what are you trying to get back at your ex-wife? Like, you can't.
But when you see the emails, like I really enjoyed the young one last night. She was so a naughty little girl. Like you're like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, but
bro?
all of us as guys, if we found out that somebody we knew was
Let's be careful.
16-year-olds.
Let's be careful. What? Okay, I didn't know where you were going with this. I didn't.
No,
I'll have to leave.
you guys have to you guys are misconstruing what I'm saying.
No, did you hear that he was talking about?
Yeah, if you found that out, that one of us was dating a 6-year-old, you go, what the fuck are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
If you showed up with an 18-year-old, if I showed up with an 18-year-old, you guys would be like, yeah, it's legal, but dude, it's fucking weird, man. Come on. Like, all right, so
See, these don't work.
39 years.
Yeah, but she was 30.
It's fine.
It's also Catherine Zeta-Jones, Harrison Ford, and Hayes. Yeah, but she was 30.
Yeah.
No, this isn't gonna work.
Yeah.
There you go. Now we're done. No, she was 22. He was 40.
Yeah. That's fine.
Well, whatever Jerry Seinfeld was with that
Yeah, look
girl
that
was
up.
in high
I'm
school.
sure she was
Look that up.
18 or how old was she when
She was still in high
they
school.
started dating?
She was still a senior in high school.
That's tough.
If you're picking a girl from high school,
This is
In your Porsche.
you're a fucking
well, no, but hold on. Let's watch this.
17-year-old Shoshana Weinstein.
There you go. Now, hold on.
When he was 38, so that's
Now,
older than me
now,
with a high school girl.
Now, to my point, thank you very much. Now, Shoshana Lowenstein, have you ever seen what she looked like? She was so blown out, it was crazy. Now,
What do you mean, blown out?
she was like, bring her up when she was 17. It was like, my friend was there, and he was like, man alive. Now, she was 17.
Brian, I love you. Stop it.
No, I'm saying she was 17. She was 17 and he was 39. And what would happen right now? We'd all be like, are you out of your mind? Guess what? Nobody
regular pictures of her chick?
Nobody batted an eye, everybody.
It's a huge deal now.
Oh, I'm sorry, but hold it. And what, to my point, everybody, in the fucking 90s, nobody said a thing. Not even the fucking,
There's no
media.
social media, though.
I'm just saying, not the New York Times. Why didn't anybody say, excuse me,
He had the
that's
biggest show in
fucking
the
weird.
Because he had the biggest show in the 90s.
Whatever. Please explain why nobody was like, are you out of your fucking... My daughter's 17, dude. If I saw my daughter with a 40-year-old, I would lose my shit. But nobody said
She was like a little girl there. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, some
Yeah.
pictures you could tell.
Yeah, and that was the most beloved man in America, and nobody batted a fucking eye.
Well, he's getting fucking torched for it now.
Is he though?
Yeah, online.
He's like
Every time a Jerry Seinfeld
he's a
video comes
billionaire.
up,
You know, he's
that's the whole comment section.
No, so what I'm trying to say is I don't approve of it. I have a problem with it. Okay, I don't think it's I think it's nuts. I understand why now we go, excuse me, that girl was not mentally or emotionally.
Yeah, but again, when you reference it, you're still talking about Hollywood, like celebrities.
Oh no,
In the real world,
in the real world, it was 100% the norm. In the real world, girls were getting, back in the day, would get married at 16 to a 40-year-old. And that was all over the place. Now, am I advocating for that? No. Fucking no, I'm not. What I'm trying to say is that shit was done all the time. And when you saw girls who were 17 with a 40-year-old in a club, like Jerry Seinfeld and Lonstein, whatever her name was, nobody fucking batted an eye.
So
How
you're
fucked up
saying
was
with
that?
Epstein, he was just doing what they did back
I'm
in
not
the day.
saying, no, Epstein had sex with 14-year-olds, okay? So fuck
Yeah,
that.
no, I know.
Or
But
whatever.
what you're saying so take out the minors.
Yeah.
When they're 17, 18, 19, and then older, you're saying he was doing what they were doing.
I'm saying that I'm saying that there are more women than not who were models, who were in New York, who have a story about being 16 and dating a 40-year-old. And that's a fact. And you know why I know that? Saw it. All of us did. Nobody talked about it, but it was like, well, I don't know what's going on there. That was European. That was always the case.
So what's the caveat to this? Like, what is the
caveat? The caveat is I just think it's interesting that we have to have that conversation. And I think that it's a good thing now that we all go, hey man, I don't think, and I think the reason we do that, I think now the reason we go, that's not right, is because it never really works out for the girl. Because the girl's 17, but the guy's 40, and we know why the guy's.
I think even back then, the majority of normal people said that ain't right.
Back then, though, there was one caveat. Back then, it was usually the girl was married and she had a kid by then she was 18, and then they were together forever. So somehow, as a society, we all went, okay, that's kind of how that goes.
Yeah, because that girl get manipulated very easily.
Yeah, but now in our world, when guys are just when you see a dude who's 40 with a 17-year-old, are they together for their conversation? No. Chances
I
are
really don't see it though because it's illegal.
It's
also illegal.
Well, 17 is actually legal, I guess, in some states. Look up where 17. Then there's parental stuff. There's all kinds of weird shit.
In marriage, don't say 17, 18.
No, 17 in some states.
I think just Connecticut, Bubba.
Whatever the case, it's still super.
But even
again, you're talking to a guy with a 17-year-old daughter. That's young. It's fucking young.
No
right?
shit, I don't condone any of it. But I'm to the better point be 18. Because 18 is legal everywhere.
Yeah.
So if you saw somebody with a 40,
wow, look at this, 16, 17, or 18.
Hey, this is weird. We're looking this up.
You're gonna get flagged.
I'm not. This is not weird that we're looking up. What I'm trying to say is that it's fucked up, and it was fucked up then.
In Washington,
Fucked up now, and I'm saying,
In Washington, get it the fuck together. That's
Yeah, dude.
fucking weird.
yeah, there
That's
you go.
fucking weird.
I mean, isn't it weird?
That's disgusting.
And so I think what happened though is people go,
Bro, 16 is a junior in high
did
school.
you think that was the case in this country? It is. That's nuts.
I think what's legal and what's actually right is so far away from each other because that's disgusting.
Well, I think it goes back in the day or something. I don't know, but like, it was. I think
shit, there's a lot.
I think my grandmother was literally married by the time she was 16. Like on my father's side, I think.
Well, your grandmother's born what? Like 18?
Yeah, I mean, back in.
Back then with like war and shit, they'd have a ton of time.
Yeah,
Different
yeah.
time.
And the age would people live to like 60 back then?
Like 24.
I mean, Europe, you would see it all the time.
13 by age, consent to have sex. I wonder if it's for younger people to have sex with younger people. I don't know.
All that makes me feel sick.
But I'm just saying, it's a very fucking uncomfortable thing. I'm just saying. I love how everybody's now waking up to it. It's
We go back to New York? Thank God we're not as fucking weird as the rest of you guys.
You guys are still fucked up with Donnie. He'll change that real fast. Have you seen him with Epstein?
Well, his mom had connections. I will get okay. I am not a Mom Donnie fan.
Defend my Donnie, I swear to God,
I'm not a Mom Donnie fan. I don't. I mean, everything he said, right? He's that guy who in high school ran as the class president, promising pizza parties, and you can't get pizza parties.
Here's my ex. Let's just have a conversation with her about how fucked up that world was.
No, we all know. We're all in agreement.
Hello. Now you were a big model in New York.
Oh my God, shut up.
I know, but you were a big model in New York.
Shut up.
And how old were you when you first went to New York?
I moved up from Paris. How old was I when I met you? I was 26 when I met you, so maybe, I don't know, 24?
Okay, so did you know girls who were as young as 16 who were modeling in New York?
Not New York, but overseas, yes.
Overseas. And those, okay, and so when in New York, we were talking about this Epstein thing, right? This Epstein thing. And
I was invited to that island.
you were invited?
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, I was friendly with David Copperfield, and he was kind of in on it. So
Was he?
I remember when.
I was invited, and I was asked to bring 6 girls.
Were they? How old are they?
How old were they?
It didn't matter. I was not given an age range. I did not go.
Yeah,
Because I could smell that it was awful. But the FBI actually called me, remember, when they were investigating David? It was weird.
Yeah, I remember that very well, actually.
Are you wearing a bathroom?
No, I'm wearing my sweatshirt. What I'm trying to say is that New York was a messed up place for a long time.
I love his
And
ex-wife.
there was a lot of...
It was awesome.
What's that?
No, yeah, I messed up.
It was messed up. Well, when you were a young model like you, the whole world opened up, right? I mean, you basically had carte blanche everywhere, right?
Yeah, sure.
And the most powerful men in the world were always at those parties, right?
Yeah, I called them checkbooks.
You call them checkbooks. Yeah, and with the modeling agencies, and you were with a big modeling agency. There was almost like this connection where when you guys had a runway show or whatever, all those men were there, and then there was a party, and that's how everybody would meet everybody, right?
Yeah, they weren't really at the show, but at the parties, yeah. Mostly at Lotus nightclub. That was a good one.
The Lotus nightclub?
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah, and so...
Getting anyone in trouble? What's happening?
No, we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was the Lotus nightclub?
Lotus, yeah.
Yeah, and so...
Getting anyone in trouble? What's happening?
No, we're on a podcast, but I was just trying to say that New York back in the day was all sex for sale. It was all insanity.
Mostly Europe. Because like when I lived in Milan, girls who weren't actually booking jobs would book a job in Dubai, and it would be like 6 of them at a time. And I remember I got jealous. Like I came into my booker and I was like, I want to go to Dubai, and she was like, you don't want to go to Dubai. You know, it's not actually. They just had dinners with a bunch of like sheiks or whatever. It was really awful.
Yeah, just dinners. Yeah.
Yeah,
You always were able to stay out of that because they called you the Iron Door. I remember that. All right, well.
I would only date people 3 times because on the 3rd time you're kind of expected to have sex. So I would just be like, it's been grand.
I know you can.
Somehow you disgustingly got in.
All right, take it easy. All right, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Bye.
Yeah, well, that backfired. 24.
She was never an American, right? Never. That's all I get at. Go in Europe.
Why, she just took what I say that? Story and yeah, but she was all, she got, how about that? I didn't know she got invited to that island. Like, you know.
She was still 8. She was 24.
Also, fuck David Copperfield.
And she said it was really nice, actually. I mean, it was just, but I guess he got into trouble with some other stuff, allegedly, that got cleared. I don't know. But yeah, I remember the FBI did call our house and wanted to talk to her about that. It was interesting.
I've been a fan of him.
I don't know anything about the guy.
I'm a big magic guy. Not a big fan. No. David Blaine, that's a magician.
Yeah, he's a badass. Yeah, man, I don't know, guys. I'm just, I guess that kind of...
New York.
More Europe.
Like, no, never in New York, never, right? Only in Europe and weird shit would go down.
Yeah. All right. Well,
That's hilarious. She thought she'd call it something about Epstein while wearing a bathrobe.
What's this, Jim?
Think about Tom Donnie. Let me just clear that up.
Yeah.
Not a fan of his politics. I think he's a bullshit artist. I think he's a guy that's never worked an actual job in his life. As far as connection to Epstein, his mom's connected to Epstein. He lived in buildings owned by Epstein. But I'm not going to guilt someone who isn't in it because he was a kid. You know what I mean?
well, Epstein knew a lot of people who were like scientists and stuff like that. So because you knew him doesn't mean because you were in a picture with him doesn't mean you were.
Everybody else
Just
was in
because his
those.
mom was close with him doesn't mean he benefits at all.
No, he was,
I don't know.
First
Yeah,
of all,
I'm not saying about that.
No, Epstein was close to a lot of academics.
It's he's probably just a picture. That's it. You know, maybe he became mayor of New York.
This guy took a lot of.
I mean, he took a ton of pictures.
I will say this.
There's only a few 12-year-olds.
I am not a fan of his at all. But I can't. Anybody who's in Epstein files post 2008, you're a fucking dirtbag. You're a fucking scumbag.
Wait, hold on. Epstein was a dirtbag, okay? Scumbag. But what if you didn't know?
So post 2008, when you know that the most high-profile guy in both New York City,
They didn't know.
come on, they got team. I have a manager who would tell me if someone was a pedophile, and I'm a nobody.
No, but that case was sealed, remember? So most people didn't know until later. That whole thing, remember the case was sealed, it was thrown out. So we didn't have social media or Google, we didn't have that. You weren't, how were you gonna find that out? The fucking dude, all of a sudden he does this little stint, keeps it hush hush. Now he's back in the fold. He's back in the mix, right?
People at that level talk.
I don't think anybody found out until 2016. When did he get arrested?
Wait, so you think the majority of people had no idea?
I think most of them didn't have any idea at all.
I think that's
How
their
would they
alibi.
know? How would they know?
Because people talk. You think at that level those circles talk?
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if
Especially to get to the level most of those politicians are at and shit.
Under his phone, trying to go plead. He pleaded guilty.
That's when that young girl stuff happened.
I was arrested in 2019. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people met him. So if you meet a guy like that, right, are you going to immediately go, I wonder if he has a criminal record? He's hanging out with all these people, right? I mean,
So if I'm a high profile guy, right?
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm a comedian on Instagram. But I would want my team, if I am a high profile guy, to do a background check on anybody who I'm going to be doing business with,
yes.
right?
Especially invite you to random island.
Like, yeah, that's
Just make a little pivot. You just make a little adjustment in your life. And everything changes. Sometimes you don't have to make big pivots or big changes. When you put a little shot, one little movement, one little pivot, one little change can make a dramatic difference. That's our Gemara. Which hopefully this is the negative. But sometimes if you eat one little wrong thing, what happens? The okay, what's the reason? What's the case? What's the case? Tomei, shot was given, and there's no sign that I'm brushing the other people. So as I said, all of the other meetings, right? Some of it was coming, listen to this. Some of it was coming, and it's Caleb. That was no sign from at this on your kid. Okay, so you guys got a lot of problems. But when I say this, what happens? So here's the breakdown, right? If you look at Rashi, how many shots was Caleb? It's still like down to the line, about 1,000 Caleb. Kai should say, like, so just one, how did this be Caleb? Like, looking back, that's on the way. We should know side, we should know side. We should know the keeper, and the same keeper. We should how many shots with any also coming. That's four right there. That's four right there. Like Caleb, no side, your keeper, and Tomei. Ari Abba had those for Ashana, but what's the Ashana? Meila. Meila, remember again, you ate something consecrated. So it's like, so that's like 4 kataos and 1 Ashana. Right? So 1 half of eating. The Mir Omer, after the Ice of Shabbos, well, Seal Chayim, okay. So by the way, if it was Shabbos, and you put the piece of hay in the house, from which you have to put that's another deal. This thing is some of the flowers that you guys. I don't know, anyone else say. They said the middle, that's not what we're looking for is multiple levels of liability that stem from the same act of consumption. Right? Because obviously, if you just want to pile it on soon, you can do that. He was also wearing, Shackles back. You can go ahead, and use over there, but while he was doing this also. So yeah, we'll be very complicated. So nice again, secure. This is over here. You can't do that. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for the simplicity of prohibition that stems from the same exact act. So this is one act of consumption which generates multiple layers of liability. This is self. Listen to that for a second. If what we said was true, right now, what we said was true before, the Gemara says, then Isa actually says, that we don't hold on to Israel from the Asmo. If he was a piece of Torah, then you should be able to add on another prohibition. What's the prohibition? Which got us up on it. Then we should be part of those households. We don't shamar, shua, shemahor kal tiyarim the Caleb.
The LA City Attorney's Office has
It is a way to go ahead and generate another prohibition household. That before this guy, right, the king was coming and ate the Caleb of Nosar on Yom Kippur. He made a shua. What's the shua? I swear I'm not going to eat dates and Caleb. Yeah, also we should say we get the Caleb tomorrow. Highly on the Caleb. And therefore, again, Issachar says, since the shua devolves upon the swallow, the Caleb also devolves upon the Caleb. Therefore, when this guy eats the Caleb, that's Nosar on Yom Kippur, and he's telling you should also be Chayiv to us, violation of the shua. Which will then make it into what? A fifth level of liability. So we're not adding in. And that's all things in consumption. Listen, no. He got one of his stuff on the email. He said, I'm going to ask you about that. No one talking about prohibitions that occur on their own, not prohibitions that are generated by the
recovered nearly $3 million.
Investigating nearly 25 cases and charged nearly 1,000 people. This comes as the White House has reportedly preparing to launch a new task force aimed at investigating welfare fraud in California and several other states. I'm Tammy Trujillo. Right? The fraud is not created package, but rather again, it's an package.
The personal finance company Wallet has secured 25 startup success while ranking best
we ended up by saying essentially California ranked first
in
essentially says that although you can't make a shua prohibiting something that is already prohibited, and if you try to do so, it doesn't work. If you make a shua something that is permitted, and also put the prohibited item, it works. So again, if I make a shua, I still not going to be available. Does that shua work? Shua work? No. Why? Because it was already us. And if I say, I still not going to eat chocolate and the Caleb, since the shua divides upon the chocolate, he does divide upon the Caleb. It was okay. But he has kasha. Raymond brings up this case, right? The guy who goes ahead and eats, he's coming, so it's coming, eats Caleb. That's no similar abduction on your Kippur. On your Kippur, ultimately again is Chayiv 4 kataos plus an Asham from Yehuda. He wants to add on a fifth prohibition. For example, he made a shua not eat dates of Caleb. and since the shul devolves upon the date, so it devolves upon the Keilah, and therefore it should be Chayv, and when it's the Keilah, it's supposed to be Chayv by the Shul Shua. This was in the other one. We only talk about prohibitions that devolve upon the law, not that are man-made to, not that are man-made to. Right? So Shua is a man-made issue. Because they're not about rules. Hikatani, means that unless there's Sheila, only talk about prohibitions that cannot be undone, that cannot be revoked. Shua, the distinct Sheila will Katani. Shua can be annulled, can be revoked. Again, we haven't spoken about that, but we'll get that in the session. How did I dish? So we say, I dish can be annulled. As another assumption, Hektish is another. Therefore, there you can know that. Also, we know that the Bachar already said, we're doing with the case of Bachar. So once the Bachar, we shall say that, and if it can be annulled, even if there are possibilities, Kikatani, Kavan Kavur. Furthermore, we will say, we are talking about liabilities which generate a defined Katanic obligation. Also, over the other way, so again, when you get the violation of the Shua, cover over the other way. Let's look at the second part. Hari Tony Shapal Sakovish, I wanted out the guy who's playing this corner, cover over the other two. He gets turned over the others. You see what I'm doing at the Kabbalah? Nasi. We're talking about a Nasi, Rabbi Eliezer, the Amar Nasi may be here. So we haven't learned the Ziddi yet, but apparently, a Nasi who goes ahead and eats, who's coming and eats a dish, doesn't bring a cover over the other guy, he brings a fixed cover. Okay? But Rashi says, Kikatani, you want to know what kind of rubbish is that work? Needy the Chayla Kishir. We're talking about prohibitions that are governed by Shir. Shua, the Chayla Papas Kishir. I want to say that Shua, when we could quote something even less than Shir, we're not including must really. How you had dish? That dish revolves upon even less than a desires. You're right. So it's on Friday. So Hektish doesn't have a shear desires, but it does have a different shear. What's the shear for Hektish? I've only been shown up with that. Rashi, those are the prohibitions we are including on that. Those are the prohibitions whose intentional violation is cause. So don't allow if something whose intentional violation is law, for example, by a shear. So this one says, well, again, our question is, what if we talk about this guy in this country, for liabilities, why not add in a case over there of Shua also? So we're just explaining why we're not including Shua. Because again, we're telling that case is where intentional violation is a key offense. By Shua, intentional violation of your Shua is what? Is a law. You know, it says, the Asham is a no law. I would about the case of Asham, which is only brought for a case of law. The Katani, and it's included. So which the Gemara says, so we have the first coming out of Rabbi Amar Kikatani, so Rabbi says we're only talking about provisions that devolve upon food items. Shua, the Chaydi Amidi Derafa, Tibu, no Kafir. But a Shua that can even devolve upon non-food items we don't include. I, Bahar, and Nish. The Chayil Mani Yitzvah, but Hektish can devolve upon even wooden stones as well. Ella, Kikatani, Midi, the Chayil, Amidi, the Ispin, Shasha. That was interestingly enough, the prohibitions included in this case. Right? The guy got one of consumption, and it's kind of multiple things. Well, we're talking about prohibitions that devolve upon something that has substance. Like needed is being a shasha. Shavua, the chayla anidi is less being a shasha. But Shavua, which ultimately again devolves upon things which do not have substance. I wasn't going to look at the young guy in this case yet, but real to go. Sheishan, Yishala Ishan. So let's say a person makes a Shavua to sleep, and not to sleep. So we see here, there are Shavua to devolve upon cases even where there is no substance to the item you are sweating about. He knows you don't have any evidence. In other words, like, I don't understand why was this case brought up here. This case is only brought up here to challenge the concept of Yisrael, right? In the previous video, we established the concept of Yisrael, which means that although you can't take the Shua to prohibit something which is only prohibited, but if you take the Shua, which prohibits something permitted, it could devolve upon the prohibited item as well. So once again, if I swear I'm not going to go ahead and eat the deva, such an oath is meaningless and doesn't take effect. If, however, I go ahead and I swear that I'm not going to eat chocolate cake and the deva, that does work. The Gemara brings up the case of a guy who through one act ate simultaneous liability. He or she, she's the Tame, who went ahead and ate, who ate
She's
chaylev
clearly
gets
missing.
no sell
Somebody's
of
gotta know where
Ekdish
she
on Yom Kippur.
I-
So right there, four chakras
I
and
don't
one
know that
acham
Savannah
for
Guthrie had a
Mehila.
mother.
The Gemara says, why not
But
add
that
on
she lived in
a
Lima County, Arizona.
This same guy
Somebody
before
knew that,
Yom
like
Kippur made
somebody
a
that
shua.
is
What
this
was the shua?
sophisticated
I
to do an
swear I'm
abduction,
not
an
going
abduction,
to
a kidnapping,
eat.
a
I'm not going
ransom,
to eat
and
tomorrow.
evade the FBI.
And
Was
chaylev.
now on the
They
case.
say the same
They
way that
knew that
Halacha
Savannah
L'maisa,
and
the shua devolves upon Torah,
I
also
mean, she's
devolves
doing
upon
very
the
well.
different
TV
tzedek.
pays pretty
There's
well.
also kind of
So
about
she
the
has
shua,
a few
in
bucks.
which the
But
Gemara says,
I
bottom
don't know how
line,
she invests
we're
her money.
talking about
And maybe
prohibitions
it's not
that
liquid. Maybe
devolve
she's maybe
upon
she owns a couple
items
of
that
shopping
have
malls or something.
substance.
You
But
can't
since
just cough up money like
shua
that.
devolves
And
upon items
before
that
you send
doesn't
a
have
ransom note to
substance,
somebody,
even
they
like
have to physically be able to get the
therefore it's not
money.
included in this.
Right? It takes
I would
time.
say,
If
what a day.
she goes liquid things,
Just a reminder, tomorrow morning, there is a Sunday schedule as well.
get
So
to
first
cash.
chakra, so as almost even Yerushalayim, Yetz Hashem,
And the amount of time
will
it takes
be
to
Sunday
get the money
that's
before
the following Yetz
the
Hashem.
mother is, is in harm's way. So, I don't know. There's something missing in the story. And the other thing that's happening is there are a lot of people, not just me. There is fatigue out there. There's only so much we can handle. I mean, we were still wrestling with our emotions over whether immigration and customs enforcement were too heavy-handed in Minnesota. Like that was a week ago. Now I gotta put those emotions aside, and I'm feeling bad for Savannah Guthrie, and it's too much. So there is a don't care, don't care movement.
Good morning. Let us begin by
It's
thanking
not
all of
insensitivity.
our
It has nothing to
sponsors
do
for
with
this
this poor
morning's
woman.
share today. Our annual Peloton sponsor, Pilsner sponsor, Rabbi
The
Rothschild.
people armed
Dedicating
in
ownership of drug shows
their
this year
protests
as
of
its
immigration and customs
so
enforcement or anything else.
our
There is
Peloton
just
sponsors for the
in
month of
economics, we have this
Year
principle
Rabbi
called the
Rothschild,
diminishing level of
a
marginal
rich
return.
Excuse
I
me,
mean, there
Shmuel's
gets to be
father,
a point, even if you're enjoying
lived
something,
up by
there
Yetz
gets to be a
Hashem,
point where
and our week of
your
learning sponsors, William
enjoyment
Jacobs and
diminishes
Kent, and then we got from Gordon
at the margin.
Shifra,
Like,
from the
you
Bracha.
could have something that you really enjoy
Our
consuming,
daily sponsor
and
for
you
today is
consume it,
the
and
Zeke
then
Nishmas,
it drops off,
Bill
and you
Eskin,
can't
Yoel, so
consume and
Ben
enjoy
Mordechai
it
from the
anymore.
Bracha. His yard
And
site
that's if you're
is on
enjoying
the 23rd of
This
Iyar,
is just
and to
following
very
the
much
nose.
love
And
attending
we all have
the
a diminishing
Dr.
level of marginal return on caring about it. Here's a guy that's going viral on social media doing the don't care thing. I don't care about ICE. I don't care about the protests. I don't care about Venezuela. I literally don't care about any of it anymore. I mean, we're told that we have to care about everything in that. Caring about everything makes us a good person. Yeah. So he took the social media and did this little speech, and everybody is just basically ditto it. Remember the Russian Limbaugh thing? Ditto that. What that guy
Rabbi
is.
Kiva Omer, Rabbi Kiva says, some sorry.
And that's
Shmuel
that.
Shmuel,
Caring about everything
Rabbi
makes us a good person. But the truth is that if
I
you
make a
are
shul, I
emotionally
swear,
invested in
I'm not
things that
going
you have
to be
zero
local
power
bread.
to
And
change,
then I
that's
eat
not
a little bit of
empathy.
it. I
That's
can
ego.
look a little bit. That's
Like,
the
you
part
are
of less
allowed
than
to say,
Zionist.
I don't
Rabbi Akiva
care
says
as a
that I am
boundary.
Chayiv.
This is an
He's not
obligation.
Chayiv.
Like,
Well, culture
it's
is
a good point.
very minute.
Psychology.
Rabbi Kiva holds
It
that
isn't.
Chayiv. Okay, so ask
It isn't
me,
insulting to say, look,
Rabbi Akiva, the
I work for the FBI. I don't know what's going on. I'm frankly
so
fine.
here's the
The
Shaiva.
facts
Here's the Shaiva.
unbelievable.
But Rabbi Akiva, now this is of course
That you're laying out
because of general.
no ring doorbell,
Of course,
silence drive.
generally the shir is.
Something's going on. Somebody does wish.
And of course, here Rabbi Akiva is saying that
Well, the
when
FBI
I say
has to
I'm
be
in the shul, not even
every
over bread,
single person
and I
in
keep
the
even
family knows.
small
And I know
amount
this
of
because
I'm
I've been watching
tired.
all different simplest shit.
Is
There's
this
FBI
Rabbi Akiva's
episodes of
shita by
kids
Shavuos?
like,
Right? Is this real? This is something unique by
weeks of
Shavuot? Or generally what we
somebody
call
who
Garden
is
Stories?
in the community.
Just in
Because
general,
how else
Rabbi
would you
Akiva
think
holds that the Yevin of Rabbi Shimon, which we see in this
that
moment,
relative
and Rabbi
of
Shimon
that
holds
meeting
that in general, even
Right.
a regular
Right. This is
Israel,
why superheroes have
general
secret identities, by the way.
consumption
So
prohibition,
people
you
may
are
love
fine if you
not
consume
to
even in
abused by the bad guys.
That's the Shaila
This
on
was a movie.
Rabbi
You'd be
Akiva.
walking out of the movie. I
Said
mean,
the Gemara.
this is
So
just
the Shimon, Rabbi Shimon,
I
Rabbi
mean,
Shimon,
come on.
Rabbi Shimon says,
The whole-
Shimon says,
like the whole world
Moshe
is
is
now
a
like
Makos.
this.
In
Nobody
general,
knows where she is.
if
And
you consume any
garage
amount
door
of
was
a
up. I
prohibited
mean,
item,
just
you'll get
too
lost.
many
Well,
things
all
that
these
are just
desires
too
are in
easy to.
the sheer of desires
Yeah,
is
you
the sheer
should
of
like. Is anybody
this is the
looking like
position
next
of
door,
Rabbi Shimon,
talking to the people
which of
next
course
door?
in general
Or
we
there
reject.
was a time that when
But
son-in-law, I
against
mean,
the position of Rabbi
somebody
Shimon. So
has
the
to
Shaila
know.
is,
There's no
does
way
Rabbi
back.
Akiva general agreement from Shay, and therefore any kind of stuff with what Shay is about shoot hanging out. This is just a general halacha. It doesn't apply to the rest of the Torah. So generally, we have people that have argued on the general sense, like the area of Torah. The Ivy committed, the Ivy committed, the reason why my focus is espoused here, and so then that'd be a wise way
This is the worst podcast. These are terrible people.
We fucking Peter Pan.
So you think? You're saying people like Clinton and stuff had to have known.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. When was Clinton on that plane? How was he on that plane after 2008, or was he on? Right. Like Bill Gates and Clinton, those guys, I would imagine, have people that check these things out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see when they were on it. See him early, before that. Interesting.
But he went back multiple times.
What's that?
If he's gone,
I know, but that was in 2002 and 2003.
but I'm saying he's probably one of those people that had shit happen to him. And what's crazy is if shit happened to him where you could get blackmailed, whatever, and you go back on your own free will, you know what's going on if you've been to the island, right? So there's no justification for that.
I'm saying, though, if he went in 2002, 2003, Bill Clinton, because he was banging girls, probably pros, right? He got caught in 2008.
But what we're learning is people on this island are doing shit that they know. I'm going to assume the reason why Bill Clinton didn't go to his New York penthouse is because what's going on the island is obviously being used to do shit that you wouldn't be able to get away with in the States.
No, or you're just on an island where you can have sex, where you can cheat on your wife, and nobody's
You can cheat on your wife in New York City.
Right, but I'm sure,
especially the magnitude.
I'm sure there was a whole way of getting away from all that when you're Bill Clinton and everybody's watching every move you make, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Like the Lolita Express, whatever the fuck they called it, this plane. It's like you can go to an island and get your freak on, and then that's why they went there. Lolita is from a book called Lolita by Nabokov, which is about a 9-year-old girl. It's about a pedophile and a relationship between a pedophile and a 9-year-old girl. It's a
fucking red flag.
That's why they call it the Lolita Express. He didn't call it that, but I guess they, the press.
Okay.
But here's the thing. So who after 2008? Who was hanging with?
Well, Elon Musk tried to get to his island. You got him. There's a hefty amount of people who are trying to hang out with him.
Yeah, my question is, back then, is it possible they didn't know that he had been?
That's what Elon Musk is trying to say.
Yeah.
What else would they say?
But what would you say? You got me.
But my problem with this whole argument is you're talking about some of the most powerful, smart people in the world. You think they're that naive? They all go to this island, just nobody knew.
Oh, I think
everyone's like, what's this?
Oh, I think none of them would be dumb enough to be with a fucking pedophile.
Dude, you know what happened.
So watch this. If you're Bill Gates, the highest profile person, Bill Clinton, and you know that a guy who did time as a pedophile has a party, would you go anywhere near that motherfucker? I mean,
Bill Clinton would.
That guy would.
Some of the guy got his dick sucked in the Oval Office. You think he has morals? You think that guy's looking at?
I don't think he has morals. I'm saying.
I don't think he gives a fuck. There's no social media.
From a purely
you know now.
You would go.
You know now from word of mouth that there's been 2 fights at Kill Tony. These are just open mic comedians, and you're a high profile comic in Austin. You don't think that high profile people know what's going on in their circles? That's my thing.
Yeah. Did he have a record right after this? So that would have to be something that you could look up in a background check. So. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's indefensible. If they knew and you hung out with them, obviously, that's indefensible. My guess is just because, not because they're good people, but because you'd be crazy to expose yourself to that. Just from a self-preservation point of view,
That's what I would say.
right? Why would you
That's
ever?
what I would say. I don't know what.
No, but
I just came out the other night.
I think even persona non grata. Trump banned him from Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, I don't know if that's pre or post.
Yeah, he might have. I'm sure the rumors were this guy's always with really young girls. By the way, he's a scumbag. He's a fucking scumbag. So what do you think? So what's your take on this?
My take is really powerful people from all over the world. It's not even just a U.S. thing. It's the elite of the elite. Like, the people that said Pizzagate was bullshit, like, those people, like, I used to call them crazy, because I used to be like, oh, what a fucking...
Yeah.
I always thought, because I love a good conspiracy. But when I would hear things like that, I would be like, okay, that's people taking things to a crazy extent. Now, I'm like, there's proof of it in the emails. Like, these people who are at the top level, these people in these circles talk. They know each other, right? Especially billionaires.
Especially
know
if
each other.
they're pedophiles, they have to have somebody else cover for them. If your taste is kids, then you find other people whose taste is kids.
And it's weird that it's a lot of these really powerful people. And it happens on all different levels.
So I haven't followed this. My question to you is this. How many names are attached to kids, not women?
It's tough to figure out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, again,
Because they'll use the name like Bill, but
yeah.
they'll blank out the rest.
Bill having sex with, Bill, whoever, all these guys having sex with women of age, not surprising, of course.
But you know what's kind of crazy?
That's not news to me.
So Trump's name's in it a couple thousand times. Barack Obama's name's in it a couple thousand times. They all sold out to Mossad, because of all that shit.
Trump's name's in it more times.
But Joe Biden, not in it at all, sold out to Mossad just for the love of the game.
Didn't get any birds.
Yeah, no birds. It's just like, I'm
Say
gonna
so that's not what he means.
like doing like bidding for Israel and getting involved in shit over there that isn't Israel's. Like,
You mean that's in all the emails?
there's nothing about Joe Biden in there.
Biden's like, what the fuck?
He's like, I'm just gonna fuck up the world for no fucking reason.
I only get my information from people on Instagram when they talk about it, but I've been off Instagram.
You gotta be on X. X is where all the
Yeah,
drops
that's where the
happen.
news.
Yeah, I've been the past because my girl's out of town, so I've been home just watching Dragon Ball Z in the background with just watching all the drops on Twitter. And like the George H.W. Bush thing, fucking
Yeah,
crazy.
explain that.
Fucking crazy. Like, I from what it said in there, it said that, I don't know if you want to pull it up. What is it? I don't want to misquote. But what is it? George H.W. I'll actually send it to you so you can pull it up.
I guess for me, I just can't believe people are this fucked up.
I
I know I'm naive. I just can't believe people are this fucked up. And I can't believe they get away with it for so long. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying.
Just send it to you.
I can't believe you think all those people did it. No.
I just can't believe that they knew and kept hanging out with them. Like, I just can't understand that. Because I don't know anybody in my circle that would hang out with somebody.
Well, yeah, of
You
course,
know what I'm
our
saying?
fucking circle.
But you know what I'm saying?
Think about these scumbags that become politicians. Think Bill Clinton's a good guy? Tell me the guy accused of rape in Arkansas? That guy?
Oh, well, no.
And then the guy gets his sucking Oval Office?
I'm not
Or
defending
Bill
Bill
Gates,
Clinton.
a piece of shit?
Yeah,
Like,
I'm talking about some real
read
scumbags.
just the headline of this, right?
So, hold on. Where's this email from?
Here's the headline.
This
This is
from
from
the
the files.
DOJ drop.
The DOJ, $3 million.
And this is an email from to who?
This is so dark. This is so dark.
They redacted the names.
Zoom in though, Jess.
Okay.
Read it.
No, but they wanted to talk about the title. So it says male Epstein victim was allegedly raped by President Bush and witnessed a baby being dismembered.
Now, if something like that's happening, don't you think that maybe word gets around? You know what I mean? Rogan talked about this on the podcast too.
So while I was on this yacht, he witnessed African American males having sex with white blonde females, all of whom were bleeding during intercourse. He's a victim of type of ritualistic sacrifice in which his feet were cut with
scimitar, which is a curve,
but left no scarring. On the yacht, he witnessed babies being dismembered, their intestines removed, and individuals eating the feces from the intestines. He was also raped by George Bush I.
W that.
Are we?
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what is this? Who's saying this?
Victim disclosed he was escorted to the FBI building by Michael Moore, who is the creator of the True Pundit, described by multiple online sources as a conspiracy-driven news website that attempts to paint the FBI in a bad light, or as a criminal record as a result of the FBI investigation. Let me know if you want to discuss the former FBI agent.
Oh, also, remember we talked about the cameras in Epstein's? Remember we talked about that? So did you hear that it was there? I don't have the file from it, but do you know what 4chan is?
Yeah.
So on 4chan, after it happened, right? Remember the cameras went out? So on 4chan, there was someone who said that they were there from that said that they took Epstein out of there, that it was bullshit, that he got killed, wheeled out of there on 4chan. They found out through doxing that it actually was someone who worked at the prison, a corrections officer.
So this is hard for me to. I have skeptical eyes, HIPAA eyes on this.
This is from the actual documents from the deal.
The drop.
This is actual from them?
Yeah.
And are those confirmed?
It sounds like somebody's saying this, right? But we don't know who it is. Like, there's no. I don't know who's talking this way.
Well, that's also my problem with the Epstein drop, which is really bothering me.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of like they took everybody's statement, right?
So hear me out. I think it's crazy that they're redacting names from this, right? So if you're someone who I don't know, these people have to be, I'm sure there had to have been investigations into this. I hope there was investigations into this. Hopefully it was actually looked into seriously. We don't know. But the 4chan thing actually came back to someone who worked at the prison. Like, remember I told you that it's very unlikely that the cameras went out? There was actually someone at the prison who witnessed it.
12.
Yeah, this is my problem with all this shit. Like, this is my problem with everything. There's a 3 million page dump. I don't know what the fuck was some crazy person saying something.
It's meant to be that way. It's meant to be that way.
I mean,
just throwing shit.
I don't know where.
Yeah, so this is what they want.
Yeah.
Like them, who knows? But I'm just saying, this is what they want. So now you're like, what the fuck is going?
And this is not even all the documents.
No, of course not. But you have this eating babies' intestines and all this stuff, and you're like, what the fuck? And then probably not true. It's so outlandish. Probably not true.
Right.
George W. Bush raping people, and Epstein was raping this black man, like it says there. So it's so far-fetched.
Yeah.
And then so you're like, dude, this is all bullshit. Like, guarantee it's not all bullshit.
Right.
So it's like these smokes.
Right.
Want all this.
That's how
So then the public goes, I don't know what the fuck.
I've asked so many
And
people.
Trump goes, right? Yeah. I told you there's nothing there. Like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck to do with this.
Even the FBI's like, or all these guys are like, well, if we can find, if there's something to prosecute, we'll go for it. But like,
Listen.
It's like there's so much, but there's a lot of people. It's like, where do we start?
Well, Cash Patel with his fucking bug eyes lying under oath saying that there's nothing in there about underage kids. It's
I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
but I think all of it's to cause confusion. So then eventually the public goes, all right. And then there's actual people that raped and trafficked young women and boys, and it's so crazy. We just go, okay.
So it's also 3 million pages, 6 million pages.
3 million.
Who's going to read 3 million?
Well, there's people,
That's why you need it. That's the great thing about AI right now. Is AI's.
We got ChatGPT. We'll go through it. But there's some people like CoffeeZilla. There's some people that this is their jam. They will go through it.
CoffeeZilla's been doing
They
it.
come out
Like exposés on what's like the top.
He's good. We need to get him on. I want to hear his take on this. What's he saying about it?
Well, he had a whole 20-minute long video about all the actual things that are verified. He's great at independent journalism.
He's really good.
That's how you need to listen to those guys like that who went through everything. Like, this is bullshit. This is real. But again, the mainstream's not going to do that.
No.
CNN's going to go for the names listed who are on the right, and the Fox can go for the names listed who
Well,
are
they're
on
not
the
even really
right.
talking about it. They're still talking.
I haven't heard anybody talking about it.
Well, that's like
Not in the mainstream.
I guarantee if I call my dad, my dad watches Fox News 24/7. Like every time I go over his house, I'm all Fox News up for forever.
Alfie Zillow lives really close to us.
Does he?
Yeah, it's close.
Yeah. Let's get him on.
That guy knows his shit.
Yeah, I want to hear what he has to say about this.
And my dad, watching Fox News all day, hears nothing about this
You
shit.
should go to his YouTube. That's how you can tell him live. It's like 20 million views on it.
Speaking of the Epstein thing, do you have that video queued up?
Yeah.
So there's a kid on TikTok going viral right now because he's the kid. Did you ever see the video of the kid that swam to Epstein Island?
Yeah.
And videotaped
I
it?
haven't seen it.
So this kid went to Epstein's Island, took video of people, and 3 days after he posts the video, this happens.
Since I posted this video of me sneaking onto Jeffrey Epstein's island, every day since I've been home, there have been blacked out Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. I'm not sure what they want or who they are, but I'm posting this here now just in case anything happens. For all I know, this could be Jeffrey Epstein's friends. If I pissed anyone off, I apologize, and I want this all to be over. It's been just...
That's scary. And watch the next video. There's 2 videos of footage.
There have been blacked out Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. I'm not sure what they want or who they are, but I'm posting this here now just in case anything happens. For all I know, this could be Jeffrey Epstein's friends. If I pissed anyone off, I apologize, and I want this all to be over. It's been just...
That's scary. And watch the next video. There's 2 videos of footage of this on video.
I'm about to try to confront one of the black Escalade trucks sitting outside my house. There he is. He thinks he's so
This has been days.
I haven't tried confronting one of them yet, so I'm actually curious to see what's going to happen. Kind of nervous, not gonna lie. Look at him. He has no clue that I know he's here right now.
He probably knows, but he doesn't care.
Oh my god, bro. Oh, okay. Not gonna lie. Him driving away just confirmed that they are watching me. I'm terrified. I'm not leaving my house anymore. I'm posting every day. Father's Day updated. I'm about to try.
Fuck that.
Yeah, unless he's pulling it off as a stunt.
Well, he actually went to the island.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think Brian's saying like he has friends
He's
driving
already
a truck or
hired,
something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this looks like I'm skeptical. I don't think this kid is a big enough player for anybody to worry about. He went to the island, okay.
Do you like break in or anything, or just film the island?
No, there's multiple people who have filmed on that.
Yeah.
But this is, I saw one video of him actually seeing, like on the actual video, you see there's a woman that sees him and he starts asking her, what are you doing on the island? Yeah. You think this is a work?
I do. I think a lot of this shit is a work.
Let's take a little break here. Because this episode of Fire Kid is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Auto parts too, but I want a friendly staff that really understands stuff. I need helpful service. I need somebody who's got parts, knowledge, and I want somebody who can test my battery in or out of the car, windshield wipers. I want it all.
They got it all. They're my go-to for everything. I'm working on my trucks. Installed drive shafts yesterday. Stopped by O'Reilly. I stopped by there this morning. I'm always there. There's one close to my house. I'm changing the rear diff cover on my truck tomorrow, and I will be at O'Reilly Auto Parts for that as well. It's your one-stop shop for everything you need auto do-it-yourself. You can find what you need in-store or online. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
At Pluto TV, we're celebrating Black History Month with our free curated collection of Black entertainment. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Catch award-winning films like Dreamgirls, Monsters Ball, and Selma.
We must make a massive demonstration.
Iconic hits like School Days and Set It Off. Plus full seasons of shows like Tyler Perry's Sisters and Power. I got you. It's star-studded, brilliant Black entertainment, and it's all free. This month and always on Pluto TV. Stream now, ain't never.
3 million I listen.
Someone also, the reason why they were able, do you want to know how they were able
Here's
to
what I
hack?
believe.
Let me just finish this. Do you want to know how they were able to hack into Jeffrey Epstein's email? Because one of the drops had his name and password, and it hadn't been changed yet. Yeah.
Here's what I
They got on his Outlook.
Here's what I believe so far. I believe that Jeffrey Epstein was a scumbag who had zero morals and who liked girls as young as 14 or whatever.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Huh? Who knows? Either way, scumbag.
No, we don't.
It's not like 14 isn't super young.
No, but
So I don't even have to worry about it. The minute you're 14, we're already done, right, to me. So scumbag, okay. Then I think a shitload of very powerful men.
Who worked with intelligence?
Well, that's the other thing. So then I also believe he was being supported by some foreign entity, probably Mossad, okay, for whatever reason. Number two, I think he ran a honeypot. Now, Mike Ben said something really interesting. He said, I never bought into the blackmail because the minute you blackmail one person, like to your guys' points, people talk, and his access would be done, right? So that I've never heard that take, but that makes sense. But there's no doubt that this guy was a pimp to a bunch of nerds.
Well, the blackmail thing doesn't work because you think, let's say, so we know he did to Bill Clinton. So you think he did to Bill Clinton, and then right after it's like, gotcha.
We don't know.
He probably.
We don't know he did to Bill Clinton.
Okay, so let's
you know what I'm saying? No, we don't. We just don't.
Yeah, you said pictures that you have that painting of Bill Clinton address in his.
But we don't know that he did that. Like, we don't know. What I'm saying is that there's a lot of stuff that we don't know, and most of it is we don't know. But we do know he got convicted of, and then yeah, man. So scumbag. We know Ghislaine Maxwell obviously seemed to have recruited these girls as young as 14.
But
that's why she's in jail.
Would you be willing to say that if this guy is the scumbag he said he is working for a foreign intelligence agency, would it not make sense that he would be blackmailing people at the highest level from all these different countries? Because that also gets them to want to.
I'm just telling you what Mike Ken said made sense. Because
Listen to it. It doesn't make sense because the way blackmail works is he doesn't do it to Bill Clinton and an hour later, like, gotcha, motherfucker. He does it to a bunch of them. And it's like, guess what, everybody? Those fucking flock of you, baby.
Yeah, because if you got blackmailed, you wouldn't be like, hey, everybody, guess what?
No.
Epstein has a video of me.
Don't hang out with that guy.
Yeah. They'd be like, why the fuck do you know that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, if there was a video of you doing something illegal.
And I think it was over years. Like, it was probably over a 2 or 3 year span. He collected all this.
It would make sense.
And went, hey, motherfuckers. Remember we had my house? That girl was 13. Remember when you did that with that 8-year-old you thought it was weird? I filmed that.
Well, or a third party did, right? Like somebody else did it and said, hey, we know that you were, and we have this, now we own you. That seems to be what he did with Wexler, who owned the Limited. He had total access to his entire fortune and took over the company at 26. What? Like one of the richest men in America. So clearly he had something over that guy.
That guy still, no one's interviewed him.
No, man. He said Jeffrey Epstein's a bad guy. That guy just. So it's.
You think it's more likely that this guy's a scumbag and this is all phooey? Or do you think that there's a chance that the guy who no one knew where his money came from, who most likely worked for a foreign intelligence
agency. Going back to what I said from the beginning, in New York, the powerful men had. You saw beautiful young girls with powerful men. That's as old as time. Oldest time. A lot of those men are married with kids. And Epstein created environments where you could get away with, or so you thought, having sex with whoever you wanted, like under the idea that nobody would see it. And people got close to him as a result. You know, promoters, you know everybody.
I'll grant you this. There is a chance that those people went down not knowing until afterwards and he goes, hey man, just so you know, that girl you hooked up with on my island was actually 14 or 16, whatever the age. Actually,
yeah, but I'm gonna protect you or something like that. Like, you know, I got you.
Or it's like, let's keep talking business. And now you're like, oh fuck, I'm such a powerful person, I can't let this video get out. And then if you do that to people who are a royal family member, who's a politician, president of the United States, like now you have countries by the balls.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
it makes sense that this was a honeypot. It makes sense. Where did he get his money from? You know, that's all the stuff that I think that's for sure. And I think that there were probably obviously people in that group that
You really took a scenic route to get to that.
I did not. I'm just not surprised by this. I'm just not. I'm not surprised by any of this shit. I'm not surprised that guys like Prince Andrew had a 17-year-old at that island. I'm not surprised because when you were 17 back then, you could tell people you were 21 with a fake ID, and it happened all the time. All the time. And by the way, even if you did see Jerry Seinfeld and Shoshana Monstein, nobody batted a fucking eye, which looking back on it is insane. Think about today's environment. Back then, no one batted an eye. How crazy is that? It's crazy.
Do you think people knew about it back then?
I know he knew about it. She was 17. Everybody knew about that she was 17.
Really?
Everybody. Nobody said otherwise.
Crazy to know into that. Because I mean, now it spreads like wildfire. Because today with social media, now the general public knows about it.
Yeah, but no, the general public knew about it. He was the most beloved man in America. He was the most famous man in America. He was the most famous man in America back then. And he was dating. He was the most high-profile American.
But the only way they would learn is from the tabloids.
No, People Magazine celebrated it. Bring Up People Magazine celebrated it, Bubba. People were buying it and going, yay! It's crazy. It's fucking crazy. We're living in a simulation. There you go. Look who's in law. Ah, Jerry Seinfeld, 39. Sean, 18. Okay, just turned 18.
That is to Brian's point, that is a wild headline. I mean, can you imagine if they did it? You imagine if they did it today?
Hey, your generation was fucking
See what I'm saying? It wasn't my generation. It was all the generations before that, too. Okay? I never did it. I was never into young girls. I like women.
So for Seinfeld, it worked out, though. They have like 4 kids. They're still
Did
married.
they end up getting married? They say that.
Yeah, no, they're married. Yeah, he's
Are you
like,
sure?
yeah, I saw it. They have like 4 kids, dude.
There you go.
It worked out.
Yeah.
Which was...
I don't think that validates.
No, Jessica Seinfeld's a different woman.
Oh, you're right.
Sean, Lana, no. Yeah. No, that was just a dating thing, Bubba.
Oh, they didn't get married?
No, sir. No, sir. And the plot thickens, everybody. And please understand that People Magazine, please understand. Again, I'm going to say it again. He started dating her when she was in high school. High school. Okay?
Well, they did it like 4 years.
Yeah, okay. Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter in high school.
Yep, that is great. He said even back then it drew some scrutiny.
If my daughter called me and said I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit.
But just to clarify what you're saying. So I'm gonna outside steel man what you're saying.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is this was a common thing back then, but you're not saying that you agree with this.
Definitely not saying I agree with it. I thought it was fucked up from day
But you're
one.
also not saying that what Epstein did was this. You're also saying that he trafficked girls.
No, Epstein. No.
He trafficked
Epstein was into much younger than 17.
Yeah.
Epstein brought girls apparently as young as 14. And why do I know that? Because I think there were over 80 witnesses, many of whom were at that age. So he's a dirtbag scumbag, okay? He's the worst of the worst. And anyone who helped him is now in jail, it looks like. Or is a scumbag, okay?
That is debatable.
Yeah. Sure it is. Sure it is.
No, that's the problem.
Well, here's where I'm with all conspiracy theories. Here's where I'm with all conspiracies like Sam Tripoli. People at the highest levels of government, at the highest levels in the Justice Department, at the highest levels everywhere, knew that this guy was a pedophile, knew that this guy raped 14-year-old girls, maybe younger. Ready for this? And covered it up and got him out of it.
And used code words.
Yeah, but you know what Rogan asked homeboy? He goes, now, Epstein was doing this back then, and I guess nobody knew. So the question is, who's doing it right now? The guy goes, those guys.
Of course, you have no clue. Of course, there are guys. Of course,
and then it come out.
It's not even.
There are monsters everywhere, guys. Monsters exist. What I'm trying to say.
The theory is that you don't need people like Epstein to blackmail people anymore when you have things like Palantir that are going to be able to get in your files, that are going to be able to get in your text message, that are going to be able to blackmail you at will without having to bring criminal activity into it.
But my thing, guys, is this. Why the fuck is no one talking about the most important thing with all this? I just see all this noise. I see all this stuff. Oh, look, this guy did this. He cheated on his wife, blah, blah, blah. Bill Gates. Hey, you know what I don't give a fuck about? Rich as shit dudes cheating on their wives with women of age on an island. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not surprised by that. You know what I do give a fuck about? You know what I want to know? Who covered for him? Who at the highest levels in the Justice Department, in the FBI, who gave that guy a pass in 2008? Who did it? Who worked out an immunity deal without telling the victims and got that guy basically house arrest? Who?
Right, so
Because they knew.
Still in power?
They knew they were covering for, say it with me, a pedophile.
Well, they were
So
still.
if you really want to talk about it, why are we not talking about that? I want those names because those motherfuckers covered for a pedophile.
Well, look at it this way too. I mean, it's proof that people at the highest level still work for them because Obama's counsel is still accepting gifts from him.
No, but who is the guy right now in office who said Epstein belongs to intelligence? Leave him alone. He said, I don't remember that.
He's still there?
Hey, man, yes. Hey, his name is Navarro, maybe? I can't remember. Look up Navarro.
But
Who said Epstein belongs to intelligence?
Obama's counsel, it's a woman that worked for Obama under his counsel that was still accepting gifts from the Jeffrey Epstein organization. As this is a while after.
I don't give a fuck about that either. I care about the people that
What I'm
knew
saying
he was
is
a pedophile and covered for him.
the people who are at the highest level in our country are still at that time accepting gifts, not going after. You know what I mean? Like, that's a problem.
Again, can I get one name? Can I get so all these files have dropped, guys, and we're all looking over here,
It's all by design.
right? Can I get the names of the people that covered for the pedophile?
Gaslit, like distraction, same with
How many people would it take to cover for him? How many people? Like, how many people actually had to know that he was untouchable and we got to work out a deal? How many people actually had to? Because the people that the cops in Florida were so mad. The lawyers for the victims were so mad because they had a tough
You're dealing with powerful
motherfuckers.
people that run America, that run the world.
There's a bulldoze his house. The house is gone.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Again, what I said before. In 2008, before they raided his house, all his shit was gone. He got tipped off.
Yeah.
So all whatever was on those computers, who tipped them off. And we don't have any of that. So all
That's my problem.
always looking at Peter Attia and people like that. Okay, for making a crude joke when none of us are asking this. Well, why am I asking this question? Who covered for him in 2008? Where is one name? I just need one name. Because those people knew he was a pedophile.
So don't you think that goes to my point earlier where when you have redacted names, then it's pretty hard to actually pinpoint all these things?
Yeah, yes. By
That's
design.
They fucked up the first time with drops because you were able to actually copy and paste it onto Apple and unredact things. So they didn't
After all
fuck
this
that
time,
up this time.
who has this much power? Who the fuck is controlling this? This is where I understand where
Intelligence
Sam.
agencies,
This is where I understand where Sam Tripoli goes. Hold on. Like, who's really in charge here?
But then also you get these 3 million files, whatever, 6 million files, and then remember Trump, everyone knows there's nothing there. Okay. You told us there was nothing. This is 3 million. There's some shit.
They said there's no files. At one point. They said there was none.
Including Cash Patel.
Yeah.
If there was anything, you guys would know.
Yeah.
Why are you lying to us at the highest
But
level?
how crazy is someone doesn't bring him back? What the fuck, dude? You
Yeah,
said there was nothing.
Yeah, but to their point, to Cash Patel's point, what's enforceable? Where is the evidence that you can actually take to a grand jury?
Well, they have unredacted files.
Yeah, and there's a lot of names and witnesses. Maybe do your job and go talk to them.
But okay, but again, is with all this
What's the answer? Do nothing?
No, the answer is who covered for him? Who covered for him in 2008? There was a large group of people with a great deal of power in the Justice Department, in politics, in law enforcement.
No one's arguing that.
They knew that this guy was the worst of the worst. And they said he's untouchable because he belongs to intelligence. So we put that ahead of children. That's the sin. That's the original sin. And we still aren't asking for those names. And we have one name. One name.
I think you could be mad at two different things.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be just that. I agree with that. Who are those people? Why are we not finding that?
That's what.
But also, the victims who spoke out should get justice too. You know what I mean?
Of course. That's why the lawyers were so mad in 2008. They were so angry, and then they said, "Hey, wait a minute! You're not allowed to grant immunity to somebody without working a deal out with the victims." That was where that was a loophole. That's why they got arrested in 2019.
I'm just saying it doesn't have to be just them. It should also be all. There should be investigation into everybody involved, right? It doesn't have to be just the people that covering. Yes, that too.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be just that thing. We have a whole Justice Department. It's not just.
What I'm trying to tell you is that there's just not. My guess is that you got nothing to actually prosecute here. You got a bunch of files.
But when you have someone saying and verifying the young Brazilian, and talking about
Alexander Acosta, as the U.S. Attorney, Acosta signed off on a non-prosecution agreement that allowed Epstein to plead guilty to lesser state charges, avoiding federal sex trafficking charges. This deal meant Epstein served 13 months in a county jail. All right, it was a sweetheart deal. And it was kept secret from the victims, which were later ruled a violation of the Crimes Victim Act. Okay, that's very interesting to me. And guess, wow, look at that. High-powered attorneys, Alan Dershowitz. What's he got to say about this?
You got anything else, Jay?
And what are your guys' thoughts on the Super Bowl 16?
Wait, one quick thing, B. So Alexander Acosta was Trump's Secretary of Labor, and he resigned after this. Right? You know what I'm saying?
You deal with they're all involved, left, right. No one's looking at me. No one's like this.
Yeah.
Left, right.
All right. Did we talk that to death? I'm sorry. Did we lose our audience?
You lost me and the audience. But I mean, we're trying to figure it out.
It's the biggest thing that's happening in.
I'm being a sleuth. I don't want to be gamed anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what's a game. I hear you. I'll tell you what's a game though. This Sunday, the Super Bowl. Let's talk about something fun before I blow my head off.
We can edit some of that stuff.
No, we don't need to. No, it's fun. But I'll tell you what's gonna be even funner. Super Bowl is it 30 or 60? 60. Holy shnikes! It's Super Bowl 60, dude.
Brandon.
Whoa.
50, but it's 60.
60. Super Bowl 60.
I am.
Dude. I think Super Bowl was already won the NFC Championship. Whoever won that game is going to win the Super Bowl. I don't think the New England Patriots are that good. You got the young Drake May playing, and then you got the Seattle Seahawks with Darnold, who finally found a home. Their defense is fantastic. I think what's the spread? Are they favored by 5? Let's go to DraftKings. Yeah, please go to DraftKings. Because if you are going to watch the Super Bowl, make sure you bet on it with our friends at DraftKings. It's the only way to do it. Listen, I'm a Denver fan and Rams fan. They're both out of it. So the way I make the Super Bowl fun is by betting on it. And I do it with DraftKings. And what are they, is that 4.5?
It says spread is -0.4.
Yep, that'd be -4.5.
5, yeah.
Yep, so -4.5. So they got to win basically by 5 for you to win your bet. NFL MVP, Sam Darnold's +115. What's Drake May?
+240.
I'll tell you, I like Cooper Kupp as a sleeper then, +900, +9,000. You guys know Cooper Kupp, he's first team all-white team.
Yeah, he's a hell of a receiver.
Yeah, he's got injuries. He's been all right. He scored. He did good in the.
Is he healthy right now?
Yeah, he just scored a touchdown in the NFC Championship.
The Seahawks are a lock.
Yeah, I think so. I'm taking Seattle. I don't like either team. This is literally the worst Super Bowl for me. I don't like either of them.
You just don't like them?
New England shouldn't be there. If the Broncos are Bo Nix, you don't think he's worth 6 points? We should have won that game.
In all fairness, that game, that snow game, everyone sucked. I watched one play where Pat's quarterback drops back and sacked himself because of snow.
Hard though, huh?
And they couldn't get that field
to throw the ball.
Couldn't get a field goal. I'm just very excited.
But is that cold? Is it horrible to get hit?
Oh, dude, I've gotten hit in snow. We play up in Syracuse. I remember one time my helmet in my hand got caught between two guys showing helmet to helmet, and that pain to me still I know that pain.
I'll tell you where you don't have to worry about being cold. That's San Francisco this Sunday, so I don't think the weather's going to play a factor.
Correct.
So listen, if you're like me and both your teams are not playing the Super Bowl, but you still enjoy football, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER. Bet live for your share of $5 million in prizes with the code FIGHTER. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Minimum odds minus 500. Prizes either bonus bets or single-use 20% profit boost. Max bet $20 that expires in 30 days. See official rules at sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos for entry period and free method of entry. Sponsored by Crown Gaming Inc.
My neighborhood's doing a big Super Bowl party, so
I'm trying to figure out what to do for the Super Bowl this year.
and my wife makes them.
Look who it is. How you living, pimp?
My girl's in Turkey right now.
Bitcoin? All right, so what's the play? Is it Bitcoin? Doug, I'm going to just quote you. You said, Rabbi, once this bitch hits $79,000, allegedly, you didn't say bitch, but you know, I'm just paraphrasing. You were going to sell your house and go all in. Doug, buy it. I'm telling you, buy it. Buy it. No, not at all. I'm telling you right now. In 5 years, when we're having this conversation and it's worth $1.2 million, you're going to be happy that you did. It's free money. This time around, it's free money. Why do you think that? Oh, okay. Well, buy it. Buy it. Buy Bitcoin, man. You will not regret it. Easily the Seahawks. Yeah, I'm into like all kinds of game fixing and things like that, and I just have been for a long period of time in terms of like not looking at this from a game perspective, but looking at it for the health of the league long term. And it's like, dude, the you've had the the Patriots win 7 Super Bowls or 6 Super Bowls, and they've been in, I don't know, 11 or 12 or something like that. It's not good for a league to have that much weight in one franchise. And then you have Seattle, which is a newer franchise in terms of like compared to some of the other ones. At least it might not be newer, but at least they're them being a successful power. And it's like a new iteration of that. I just think that Seattle's the play. Now the um the the line is like 4.5, and I mean I think that's free money. I could be wrong, but I just think that I'm in agreement with you on that. I also see a situation where you'll have, and I could be wrong on this, but uh, you have Sam Darnold, a veteran quarterback, versus Drake May, who is pretty young, and the amount of weapons that Sam Darnold has, at least to throw to, are, I mean, he's got the best receiver arguably in the league with Njigba, and you have two. Well, so I don't know. Like, at least you've got Charbonnet. I don't know. How's their other running back? Yeah, let me look that up. We talked about this. He got injured in the playoffs. Um, yeah, Seattle running back injury. I want to say his last name is Jackson or something like that. But oh, Charbonnet's out. So he tore his ACL in that game. Um, so Kenneth Walker now the primary. Okay, so not that's Walker. Um, but at least they have all they need is one, and then they have other options for depth as Villius Jones and Cam Akers. I mean, I don't know. I really think that Seattle defense is just dirty, and if they want to limit um, really any um, of the Patriots scoring, they're going to be able to. They're going to dominate the line, and that's the trenches are where games are won and lost. Now, I could be absolutely wrong, and it could just be an absolute blowout, but I just don't think so. I think that the chances are we're going to see Seattle raising the Lombardi Trophy on Sunday, and I'm okay with that. They kind of look. I'm not a big fan of replays of Super Bowls, and this is basically a replay of whatever it was a decade or so ago. And um, I think that this time around, Seattle's going to get the win. Yeah, that's the thing, and they're pretty healthy, and they're seemingly. Um, I just think they have a lot of weapons, and I don't something like that. Looking at New England, they've had a really easy run to the Super Bowl as well. They, I think, since week I don't know 5 or something, they haven't played too many teams aside from Buffalo that were really that good. They beat Buffalo. They beat uh, Denver, but Denver didn't have a quarterback. So I mean, it's one of those things like that's a victory. Good job, you won the AFC, but in the NFL, it's all about the quarterback, and you only won by 6 points or something. Like I know it was like a snowball, so whatever. But I'm just somebody who thinks that a healthy Denver team is going to be in the Super Bowl right now, and they just didn't. Now Denver's a team that I think you really have to look out for in the future because of their ownership. They're owned by the Walton family, and if you look at the wealthiest owners of any team, uh, Denver is has the wealthiest owners by like billions of dollars, by like $40 billion, some huge amount. And when you have that kind of money, like I know that the NFL has a salary cap and everything, but that doesn't affect like trainers and like what you can pay, like I think coaches. Like basically Denver has a blank check to just be able to dominate if they want. Which is a joke. Vegas is, keep in mind, the worst team in the NFL. It's the Jets. It's Miami. Yeah, I mean they're like an above average AFC team. I'm not saying that they're not good. Right. And, and keep in mind, I believe they had the Chargers at home. I believe they had Buffalo. I think Buffalo was at home, and then Denver was on the road, something like that. So they've had some home field advantage for some of those games. And that Buffalo game, let me think about it. Um, that Buffalo game was the one where there was that catch that was ruled an interception, or maybe it wasn't a catch. It was like, you know what I'm talking about with, yeah, and that could have gone either way. And so if that play goes the opposite way, then the Patriots are out. I mean, they're not out, but like they were. There's a chance that they lose that game. I think that's how. No, they did. They played Denver. They played Denver. I made a mistake. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah. So New England did not play Buffalo, but they played them in like late December. And um, all right. So their road to the Super Bowl was the Chargers, and then well, they were the number one. Oh, the Texans. That's right. Oh, it's the Texans. That's right. And the Texans, they had their quarterback threw like four interceptions or something. Like you can't win in the NFL throwing four interceptions. Right. Um. Yeah. What's his name? He went to Ohio State. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Um. I mean, I've never been. I've never. There's something with expansion teams in the NFL. They've just never been able to have the same type of success that like your blue bloods have had. Like, um, let's think about it. Okay, the Texans are the most recent. If you technically look at it, the Browns are an expansion team. Technically, I know that like the NFL plays around with their history, but technically they were an expansion team. So they've been terrible. Then prior to that, you had the uh Carolina Panthers and Jacksonville Jaguars, two historically awful teams, like usually the worst teams in the NFL. And So we're looking at the Texans, the Browns, the Chargers, and Jacksonville. Those are. Oh, Did I say Chargers? I meant Carolina Panthers. Apologies. Um, and then I think you have in there maybe. Well, they're just bad. There's not like an exception to that rule. If you're gonna have any exception to it, I think Baltimore was founded in the '90s. Yeah, but they've been they okay, but they're definitely the exception. But your blue blood, oh, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. They're they've been good 1 year out of 30 that they've been around. Wait, they also had Tracy McGrady. Okay, but then they get Kawhi Leonard. They win a championship. He immediately goes to LA, and um, now what? Okay, the NBA, it drives me wild. I can't stand it I can't stand it for a few reasons, and we'll go into them. The the ref situation, they had evidence that they were like on the take basically with the Tim Donaghy situation. The and we talked about this, I think, with the frozen envelope that happened to get Patrick Ewing to New York, and then like you have the situation that happened with LA and Dallas more recently with Luca, that trade. So Luca comes to LA, and then all of a sudden Dallas gets Cooper Cup, and well, I shouldn't say that. They trade him for like Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis just got traded. I don't know if you saw that happen today, I believe. And so they basically uh An- Anthony Davis is uh traded to the Washington Wizards. He's al- he's always injured. And did you see there was like a big write up on the Lakers and ESPN. It was in January, but it went into how the deal went down where they sold the private equity, basically the Guggenheim private equity firm, and same one that owns the Dodgers. And it was just really interesting to see like uh, Jeannie Buss basically saying like LeBron James was not appreciative that we drafted Bronny. Like we didn't have to do that. We basically, I'm going to put words in her mouth, but we wasted a second round pick to get your son there, and you weren't appreciative. He's never turned out to be anything. Bronny James is just garbage. He's a G League player, but not even a very good one. And they only put him in a Laker game because his dad basically demanded it. And now LeBron arguably might be looking to go again, which I could see. Um, it's just, it was a really good article on all how it all went down with their family and how there was all kinds of backstabbing. How like many of the Busk children just got straight up fired. It was just really interesting. But what a an investment like with Jerry Buss. Uh, made like it was like 65. It was like I don't know $10 million or $65 million, something back in the '70s, and then all of a sudden he gets the Showtime Lakers, and then the Kobe and Shaq Lakers, and then the LeBron Lakers. They turned they like 50x their return on that bad boy, and I'm sure they had a lot of fun as well. Um, go for it. Yeah, without the and you well, it's the first time a father son have ever played on the same court in the NBA, which was the big deal. It's a lot like Ken Griffey Sr. and Ken Griffey Jr., kind of like, or I think Barry Bonds and Bobby Bonds as well, like being in the same field, but it's much rarer. Obviously, it's only happened one time in the NBA, and I don't anticipate it happening again. I mean, maybe it will, but you need to have a player that really plays for a long period of time and have a child young. Um, there's the other issue with LeBron James's other son, who is taking a redshirt year at um, Arizona as a Wildcat, which I think. I mean, I don't know. I think that the kids are just not that. They're not as good as their father. It's frankly that's just how it is, and that's nothing against them. Their dad's like one of the greatest basketball players of all time. What I would think though, and this is just how I would think is that you have a situation where these kids literally are born with basketballs. They have the best nutrition. They have like a hoop. Like some of these other kids, they don't have a hoop. They're playing in like some pickup game in the neighborhood till the sun goes down, but there are no lights. There's a curfew. Like Bronny and his brother, they literally could just have indoor basketball, outdoor basketball courts. What I'm saying is they have every absolute advantage to be just generational talents, even maybe better than their father. But they just, I think, probably were spoiled. Didn't have this, didn't need it as much. They could never play a game of basketball, and they're gonna die millionaires, if not perhaps billionaires. Similar to Michael Jordan's kids, they never were anything really that great. They've gotten into some trouble, and they just didn't need it. They knew if they never took the court ever, they're still going to be they're going to be part of that generational wealth. So they didn't have that same fire in and outdoors. Have you ever seen Michael Jordan's house? Well, like his yeah, well, yeah, and it's like this, and he had like a really hard time selling it, and he put all these rules on it. I still don't know if it ever sold, but he put all these rules on it that like you couldn't you couldn't sell parts of it off. Um, and it's in like Chicago. It's not in New York or LA. So there's not like, like a lot of people who can afford Michael Jordan's house. And it's very 90s. Like, and that's the thing. If you're gonna spend like $25 million on a house, you want it to be, something nice. And there was another issue like that. You weren't allowed to like there's the idea that you could sell part of the basketball court probably for like you weren't allowed to do any of that, and I don't know. There's just like a bunch of stipulations on it, and it was on the market for like a very long time, like 10 years or something, and still didn't sell. But and then well, so okay, here's the opposite of that. You've got Steph Curry. who that's what I would have expected LeBron James's Bronny James to be, like Steph Curry, a better version of his father. And that's just not how it turned out. And dude, he's got amazing hand-eye coordination, and people give people give him all kinds of shit, but there's never been a better three-point shooter in the NBA. And um, he looks like when he. I I agree with you. That's right. Um, the the Golden State Warriors are up there with being like one of the most valuable dynasties, and they absolutely like they have, in my opinion, Steph Curry um to be responsible for that. If you look at the Golden State Warriors up until they drafted Steph Curry, they were one of the biggest jokes of the league, and they were never good, ever. They had like Chris Mullin. Okay, one year. Hold on. Yeah, but then Latrell Sprewell choked the coach. Right. I mean, not like the success that they saw after they drafted Steph Curry, and then they really made some, and then they, and are the Kings? Well, yeah, they it was what are their last name, Maloke brothers or whatever, right? The Palms, and they sold. And, but I mean, the Kings are still trash. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that. Haven't been good since the early 2000s, and that was only 1 year or two, maybe, when they had Chris Webber and Mike Bibby, and that's correct. That's correct. Yeah, yeah. Um, I just can't get into the NBA. There are too many games. I think that they watered down their product, dude. This is an interesting thing. I think in 2030, but upcoming, they're gonna get rid of nets in the hoop. Have you seen this? This is a hilarious reason. They say that it costs too much money to put the nets up every single game, so they say it costs like thousands of dollars, which I'm sure it does, but it's like you're making like billions of dollars as a league. So they've got this new kind of net. It's called like a Everlast net or Infinite or something like that. Um, it's like little plastic. Uh, NBA removing nets 2030. Uh, so it is not the Brooklyn Nets. No, no, like the basketball Nets. Yeah, exactly, 100%. No, still not the Brooklyn Nets, dog. Yo, dog. The NBA is removing the nets from the actual hoops, not the Brooklyn Nets, in like 2030. What's the deal with that? No, no, I'm not asking you. Hold on. Uh, the NBA rules require basketball nets to be replaced every 7 home games for cleanliness and aesthetics, ensuring they look crisp on TV. Some teams, like the Golden State Warriors, change them even more frequently. The net serves a functional purpose. Hold on. Hold on. I saw this. New NBA nets removal. Let me look at ChatGPT. And I could be wrong, but I saw what this thing looks like, and it was like, really, they're gonna change the nets? And I could have been. It's perhaps something on Instagram, but hold on. The NBA has said that it is too expensive to have basketball hoop nets, and is looking to replace them with little plastic clips. What's the deal with that? No, no, I'm not asking you. I'm asking ChatGPT. Sorry. Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm misunder or I was either uh this is these are rumors or future speculation. So let's see here. So I think that whatever it is, the NBA should not change the hoop is um too iconic to change with any kind of clips, but apparently this is just rumor. So, uh, let's see. Is the NBA changing the ball to no longer make it out of leather? Is it for like vegan things or no? The NBA is not currently planning to stop leather balls in regular league games. Rumors circulating online about a switch to an entirely new material like plastic. Just a moment. Let's see here. I've seen that. That's cool. Uh, I'm surprised that they haven't gotten in trouble with um people who are like vegan who would like protest the game because they're using leather. Doesn't that seem like yeah. Um okay. I saw this thing. It's a stupid thing I saw on Instagram, but this was true that there's a guy, I think he's in New Jersey, who sells mud to the NFL teams, to all of them, and they like put mud on the balls, and it like allows it helps with grip or whatever. And this guy sells like mud for like $100, like a shot glass, something like maybe a little more than that, but it's like really pure mud. And because each quarterback has a certain way that they like the ball, and they just found that the mud like removes like any kind of oil buildup on the balls and like helps with grip. Apparently, I found that to be an interesting thing that I didn't know why Wilson didn't do it, but the reason why Wilson basically says it's cheaper for a team to just buy the mud from a third party than for us to have like a part of our company dedicated to getting mud. And uh, even still, if we pre-mudded the balls, the footballs, the teams would not necessarily like what they were getting. So just let them do it in a custom way. It's pretty fascinating to me. Um, I wanted to tell you, I found somebody who does what I do on YouTube. I'm always looking for people who are like live stream, who like stream their entire lives. And I shouldn't say I found them. Somebody came into my Discord. I was like, "Hey, how'd you find out about me?" They're like, "I was just going through YouTube, and it said to join your Discord." And I was like, "Oh, cool." And this person was really, really well spoken and nice, and there. And I started telling them about what I do, and they were like, "Oh, I found someone who does that in a similar way." And whenever I hear that, my stomach kind of drops, because then it becomes, have they been doing it longer than I have? Like, even if they do, I have a lot of other advantages on them, but nevertheless, this is always a worry of mine. Like, because it's basically, it's almost like we're marathon runners, but you never really know who's at the front of the race, because there's no like real great way to determine who's been doing this for the longest amount of time. So I go and I look at this guy's stream or whatever, and he's been doing it 250 days, which was a relief to me, because I've been doing it 1,500, like almost 1,600 days, and that's like 4 years. And but he does archive the videos, which is really important. And so I got him. I was like trying to contact him, and it's really hard when you have someone who live streams or like just streams all the time, because they're not looking at the screen, they're doing other things with their computers. And but I did get him in here, and I've been able to connect with him, which I've been happy about. And he was in here throughout the day, and he comes in pretty, like, I don't want to say 24/7 in here, but he's been in here for long periods of time. And it was really nice to be able to find someone with whom I have all this in common, like, like all of the troubleshooting issues that we deal with, and all of the trolls that we deal with, and all of the people who, like, to ensure that your stream continues, and having to dedicate your life to this, and how difficult it is to do IRL streaming, because you get uh, um, your data gets capped so quickly, just like all kinds of stuff like that. And then you run into battery issues, power issues, lighting issues, heat issues. Like, those are just a few. Anyway, I found someone with whom I have this in common. So I thought that was really cool, that this might become more and more popular, where people literally are just like, look, it's it's perhaps going to be really important to the future of the world to be able to study a human in the entirety of their lives, and I'm going to make the dedication to do this. Another cool thing that I have coming up on February 14th, I will have spent uh, one entire year, 24/7, in an X space. Not just one X space. I have to restart it every 24 hours, but it's on video. So I have an entire year of my life on X video, which I think is really cool, because um, it's like you could just watch an entire year of somebody's life, and every, like, this conversation, all of the conversations that we've ever had are like on an X space. So I think that's really cool, and that's starting to make waves on X. Like, whoa, you've been doing this for a whole year. Like, I've been live streaming for more than 4 years, but just in X spaces I've been doing it for more than a year, and on video, which is a really, really cool thing. Now the question exists, what's the longest X space that's ever taken place? And it's uh X is a very glitchy system. So they have some people who have had glitched out spaces that have been going for like 4 years, but you can't join them. You can't hear anything in them. It's just like a glitch. But at least with mine, I don't know anybody who's been doing video spaces as much as I do 24/7 for uh, an entire year. So I've got that coming up on February 14th, which is cool. And I've just been promoting myself like a banshee on X as best I can. I've got in let's see here, I've been doing it like 95 days, and I have 3,700 followers, which isn't anything super impressive, but those are real followers who have connected with me, and they know what I do. And the best part of it is when I go in and I shill myself, they know my shill as well as anybody. They know what I'm doing, and I just got to keep that up. So that's kind of been an interesting thing in my life. How about you? What's new in your life? What's new in the cinematic universe that is the Land of Oz? What happened? Wait. What happened? It's well. Okay, so we talked about this, and um, we talked about this, and I said, I said, hold on. I understand that. I said AI is the future. Nobody wants to do it the way that you want to do it, like basically analog. And you're like, yeah, but I'm part of this like core group of people that I don't think will ever do AI. Like we want to keep it as organic as possible. And I was like, okay, but it's really expensive to do that. And now you've changed your tune. I think you're right. Dog, it's gonna you're gonna have so many more advantages that you don't have to deal with the contracts of people and their availability. You literally can just go in and prompt engineer a 2.5 hour movie that's absolutely perfect. It's not going to take nearly as long to edit it. People won't be able to tell the difference. So it's like I could see someone like you who is actually like a um, groundbreaking AI director. I think you're going to have a lot of competition. Some young directors who never knew that AI, never knew anything but AI, who basically like TikTokers, like who expand their skill set. But um, it's the way of traditional theater, and like that's a good example. Um, Theater basically still exists, but it's very niche and never never or like really didn't adapt to movies. And the movie industry will now go into AI, and there will still be some people who make movies, but they won't be in the traditional form. Um they'll be like Blair Witch Project, like really small budgets, like no name actors, like friends who basically put something together, something like that. And then you're going to have giant studios who do what you do, and I think you could be very successful at it, and that's the future. So I'm really glad to hear that you're embracing it. Absolutely. Now, have you been able to play with any of this stuff? The Okay, so um what software do you like to use, or what is your preferred platform to be able to make movies? Okay. 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 Um if I may ask, why don't you live stream your life? You should. I mean, nobody says that you have to have every second of your life uploaded. You're the boss of all of the content, but it's like you're already a filmmaker. And as you know, as a filmmaker, what you need is content, you need footage. And if you have like long periods of your life of footage, like your setup is really cool. You live in a tree. Nobody has that. You have like an absolutely like picturesque land on which you are, and you have animals, and you have friends, and you have connections too, which is a huge advantage. And I mean, yeah, and Oh, you're a nice person. Yeah, no, I get that. Um, okay, and like I know you're doing a lot of IRL. Absolutely, absolutely. And you're someone who has let's let's be honest, an eye for talent, an eye for conversations, and um. Okay, so what would you need to do it? Literally, all you need is just a computer, and you just create the accounts, but it's all free. You get what I'm saying? And what and you recognize that there's a lot of opportunity in just having that content archived, the process archived. Exactly. It's like basically trying to convince someone to start a journal, and you'd be like, well, I don't want to put everything in the journal. Okay, you don't have to. No one says that you have to have every moment of every aspect of your life on camera, but just if you have a huge amount of it, you're there's power in that. And like you're already someone, if you're comfortable on Discord, which you are, and you're comfortable in showing like the interior of your house and stuff, which you are, and it's really cool, then why wouldn't you just take a computer, set it up, hit record every 12 hours, and do that for the rest of your life? Like that's all you have to do. You don't even have to talk to the people on in your stream or anything. You literally can edit music while you're just live streaming. Even cooler. Okay, yeah, absolutely. But I mean, even cooler. Like you have different settings or state or whatever you want to consider it. But I I don't know why more people don't do it. It literally costs you nothing and allows you to be uh, a character in the development of the world. And more than anything, you archive your life. You you would be really surprised at how many times I go and rewatch my old streams to hear something uh that somebody said to me that like I didn't write down or something. Like you might mention to me like, oh, go check out this YouTuber, and I'm like, okay, I'll do it. And then I'll be like, what was the name of that YouTuber? And then all I have to do is go back to my stream to get it. And these streams are getting really cool where they are um providing summaries, like AI summaries of everything that you do. So you don't even have to like write the summary of what your day was. This thing will basically just journal it for you. It's incredible for a filmmaker. And you're just at your core, you're an artist. And like the fact right now that you have your camera on that shows that you are comfortable enough to do that. No one says you have to no one says that you have to show yourself showering. No one says that you have to show yourself eating if you don't want to or whatever. But you just basically, and I mean I could even show you uh how to automate it if you wanted to for free, so that you don't even have to press record every 12 hours or whatever. You could have that all automated, if that makes sense. I think you're I think you're a perfect person to do it. You you recognize the power of film. You recognize how art is appreciated over time. You're an interesting individual. You're smart, and you've got like a lot to contribute to the world. The fact that you're not streaming it is, or not streaming just like you don't have to stream everything, but just aspects of your life, to me is a loss to the future people of the world. And you're just, I mean, imagine if Martin Scorsese had the ability over the course of his career, like you're like a young Martin Scorsese, like you're a young filmmaker or young Steven Spielberg or whatever you want to consider yourself. And imagine you could go back and literally see them doing all of the editing for all of their films or all the music or all of the instructions that they did, like over the course of their career. That would be such an important gift to the world, and to learn the process as well. Um, and you haven't even hit your um the your stride in terms of a filmmaker, and you have over 100 films under your belt. It's time that you become the lead actor in your own life. Okay, so you don't have a computer? Well, then wouldn't even have to buy anything. I understand. Hey, whatever it takes to get you to do it, I'm all for. Keep in mind there are already nature cams that are out there. People want human cams. The future is humans. And look, and I know you've got to go, and I understand that. But you and I both know that AI is going to take over, and human content will be much rarer, especially from the past. You too, big dog. I always love when you come in. 100%, my man. And we'll see if we were right on the Super Bowl. You take care, big dog. Peace.
Her schnoz done.
Oh, she has a beak on her?
She has a great nose. No, I thought she had a great nose, but she wanted it. She didn't like the way the bottom was.
My neighborhood's doing a big Super Bowl party, so
I've been trying to figure out what to do for the Super Bowl this year.
and my wife makes the best chicken.
Yeah.
Your girl in my house.
My girl's in Turkey right now.
Turkey.
Getting her schnoz done.
Oh, she has a beak on her?
She has a great nose. No, I thought she had a great nose, but she wanted it. She didn't like the way the bottom was, and I'm just like, do whatever.
When I get my nose
I
done,
was like, if you get to do that, then I get to do steroids.
Yeah.
is there anything they can do about my nose?
Go turkey. It's just gonna keep on growing.
It's it's surgery. It keeps growing. What do you want to do?
I'd like to get it back to what it was.
Like more narrow?
But Turkey's the place to get that shit done.
Is it cheaper out there?
Much cheaper.
I don't know. That's
Some of the best doctors.
I don't
Don't
know.
have a beak, though?
No.
Okay, it's me.
Have you seen my girl?
No, she doesn't.
Does she have a despicable me nose?
Gorgeous.
I'm gonna show you my girl.
She's beautiful.
Give me a side profile. You want a side?
Look at that.
Look at your nose on the left. You have to be on the right.
Bubba.
This one's a good one. It's very subtle.
That's a nice, good, subtle nose. How do I do that?
The fuck is she gonna do with her nose?
Bubba, look at that. She's gorgeous, right?
His little nose.
I know.
Hey, I can get my nose done, guys.
Right, fuck your nose. This girl's in Turkey right now.
Let me see.
She has a tiny
Take
nose.
it easy, bro. Let me see.
She's
Hey,
doing
look
it.
at her nose. I want that nose. Let me see. She's great. She looks good either way.
She has no issue.
Let me see, Bubba.
Look at her tiny little nose. Turkey's in like what you flew here. I mean, you have a button nose.
She doesn't want to touch her nose, dude. Tell her to
Let's
come
talk
back.
her out. She's there right now.
She's with the doctor right now.
Dude, tell her to come back. What is she doing? I don't know. She's got such a great little nose.
I'm worried. There's obviously the worry, like, oh shit, looks good.
Yeah. What happens if they fuck her up? You're coming back and solve it. Baby.
Hey, is she gonna want you talking about this on the podcast?
Yeah, she's doing a whole thing on her face.
Oh, all right.
Like the whole thing. I think the doctor in Turkey shows.
That's a shame, man. I thought she'd have a fucking beat, then I'm all for it.
No, she's gorgeous. Yeah.
Wow. Wait, guys, let's get back to me. I might be good looking as fuck. Hair transplant and nose job.
TRT.
Bro.
We just gotta get you some Milano tan and you'll be fucking.
Yeah, my skin doesn't really absorb the sun.
That's why you gotta take
vampire.
Milano tan.
What's Milano tan?
It's basically injectable melanin. You look like a darker race.
You go full black.
You look like Brendan after a
Keep
couple weeks.
injecting, go black.
My friend did that. He became
Is
Dominican.
it bad for me or it's fine? No side effects?
If you're someone who gets a lot of moles, it could be a problem. Are you a moldy guy?
No.
What do you got moles removed off your face, remember?
I never got any moles removed off my face. When did I ever have a mole?
You got those sunspots, you thought they were cancer? Remember that?
That's not a mole, and I never had anything removed from my face, actually. Never. I had something off my back.
No, buddy, remember? Like, it was like here, you had it fucking licked
If
off.
you're at risk for skin
You came
cancer,
on a
I might have had something frozen off that was just dry skin.
if you're at risk for skin cancer, don't take it. Don't take that.
Yeah, I won't.
But it's just a shot. You could literally turn black.
Yeah, my friend went from Italian to almost Jamaican.
Man, if I do that, I'd be straight.
Well, you're already not white, so whatever the fuck you are, you'll look like a true. Yeah.
Bro, so I can get darker. I can get a new nose. I can get my hair. I don't know where they're going to take hair from. It's so
You
bad.
know what I would do? I would do one thing. I'll tackle one thing at a time, right?
thing at a
We're
time,
working on you being super frail. You're on TRT. I think
We gotta get you on GHKCU. Look at GHKCU before and after.
maybe fuck your nose. That is what it is, right?
Yeah.
It's your hair we gotta focus on now.
Gotta focus on the hair. Start with the hair, right?
Oh, we lost the screen.
It's gonna be sad when it makes
It'll come back.
That's the difference in skin before and after GHKCU. Get you looking
What is that?
That's the stuff in glow that makes your skin look.
And is it a shot?
Yeah.
Shots.
We're gonna get you looks maxing.
Yeah.
You're gonna be a looks maxer.
Dude, some girl told my girl, she said, one of their friends, she goes, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
Yeah. Dude, that's funny.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
Oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. She said, one of their friends, she goes, oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
Yeah. Dude, that's funny.
That's fucked up.
It's fucked up.
Oh, honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke. Because you can,
That's a Kardashian quote right there.
is it?
Yeah.
Because you spend money on anything, face, peptides, you're fat, Ozempic.
Yeah.
Oh, you're too white, they take this shot, you're trying to say, wow, until you can do whatever the fuck you want.
Speaking of Super Bowl, I was thinking about, did you guys already talk about Bad Bunny? Did you talk about that? Dude, Bad Bunny, there's people actually getting mad that Bad Bunny's going to be singing the halftime show.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Are you? Because
I
I have a take about
My family loves Bad Bunny.
if you care
If
about,
he's in a dress, that's a little weird. My kids are going to watch it.
I'll say this. The halftime show is for gay guys and women who are forced to watch the Super Bowl.
Facts.
So if you're watching and care who's performing, you're either gay or a lady.
Agree. I've never watched the entire halftime show.
No,
Never.
no, that's when you get up and fucking eat your fucking food.
Yo, how you living, pimp?
The only thing, if he's in a dress, he's trying to push some agenda, that could get a little weird. That's where
Yo, dog. Can you GM, what's good, son? All right. So what's new? Update me, baby. All right. You have an Imager account? You have an Imager account? Do you have an Imager account? It's one of the accounts that I gave you. Do you have a Tumblr account? All right. Do you have a Pinterest account? All right. Send me your link. I know you did. Okay, I'm gonna go through this thing, and if it's not done, I don't want you wasting my time. But I'll make sure it's correct. If you've got them all done, that's the hardest thing. If you get that done, then you're gonna be made in the shade. All right. Uh, I'm looking right now. Hey man, this looks really good. Good job, dude. This looks really good. Okay. Now let me make sure you have everything. Um this is really good though. Good job. All right, do you have an Imager? IMGUR? It's in the list. IMGUR. It's in the list I sent you. That's okay. This looks really good though. So go to Imager. Did you create a Mastodon account? Did you create a Truth Social account? Did you create a Blue Sky account? My man, you're acting like this was a lot of work. You literally have to use your thumbs for about 25 minutes and you'll have all these. It's not hard. That's okay. That's okay. This looks really good. It really does. So I'm not gonna be harsh with you. I'm gonna embrace you. You've done a really good job. All you need to do, P boy, is do the other ones that I sent you that you don't have, like Truth Social, Mastodon, Blue Sky. Once you get all Imager, once you get the ones in the list that I sent you, then we'll be able to move forward. Okay? Okay. Okay. Well, you can sign up with Blue Sky, and you can sign up with Imager, and you can sign up with. I'm looking. Where's your Reddit account? So okay, well, quit with the excuses. I reject excuses. I embrace solutions. So use a VPN. If you don't have a VPN to use Proton VPN. Proton space V. Okay, so literally you created a whole bunch, and that's great, but they're not generally many. I mean, some of them are the ones that I said. Do all the ones that I said, and go and check and make sure. I don't see a Rumble account. So make sure to get the ones that I sent you. But I want you to know you did a really good job. You just have to get the other ones, okay? Okay, and then I want you to do one more thing. When once you're done and you've connected them all, I want you to check and make sure all the links work and none of them are broken, okay? Excellent, my man. All right, and then we'll move on to putting absolutely. And then I'm going to help you a lot. Then we're going to put content on your page. We're going to make sure that your descriptions are all unified. We're going to make sure you have a really great profile picture. We'll take care of it all, okay? Excellent, my man. Excellent. Wait. Stop. What's the 7 days free? I told you in that list, none of these things will cost you any money. You should not pay for anything. Don't don't sign up for 7 days. No, cancel the premium. Okay. Okay, that's fine, but make sure you don't pay for anything, okay? All right, my man. And then when you're done and you've checked everything and you've gone through the list that I sent you and everything, then we'll move on to the next thing. One thing that I didn't put on that list that I have in later versions that I want you to do as well is Spotify. Put your Spotify in there as well, okay? All right, my man. Thank you, sir. Take care, my man. You did a really good job. Peace, baby. Who the fuck invented this thing where you're like, oh, let's just have them press anywhere on the fucking thing and then it changes? Why? Why? There's already a fucking button for that shit. I hate these fucking engineers. They're such terrible software developers. The worst. Are you fucking serious? Dog, who the fuck set this shit up? They're just the worst. I'm not even gonna fucking tear into Zuckerberg. He sucks dick. Everyone knows it. He's terrible. And no one likes him. I don't like him. I think he's bad. And he's terrible. He's too busy shooting pigs in fucking Maui when he should be fixing his fucking software. Just the worst.
I'm like, all right,
That's for the gay guys and the ladies watching. He's wearing a cute dress.
yeah, but it's the
Is he
NFL.
gay, man?
No, yeah, he's bi.
Is he?
Pretty sure he has quotes about boys. His music, it slaps. I'll give him that.
Everybody's music is fucking out to go, right? Yeah.
And fluid expression, that's
I thought fluid.
So when someone says fluid, that means they call their girlfriend boyfriend.
Sexual could have.
Yeah, hey, dude, if ever said, oh, well, what's your type? I'm fluid expression. Yeah, man.
Yeah, what's fluid?
over here, go over there.
You know, I don't have any friends that go like this. I'll use my platform to speak against homophobia and
He says love and attraction aren't limited by labels.
As long as it's during halftime, you can watch the Puppy Bowl. You can watch something way more interesting.
Did you see Charlie Kirk's wives have their own Super Bowl with Kid Rock? You ever seen this?
No.
Oh yeah, what's
What the fuck? Is she gonna dance like she did after
No,
the funeral?
Erica Kirk's mad that Bad Bunny's doing it and pushing this transgender agenda. So they're like, we're gonna throw our own Super Bowl.
You know who I also don't want to watch during the fucking halftime? Erica Kirk.
Orchid.
Yeah, Orchid Rock. If he doesn't sing Ball with the Ball, I don't care.
But then after that, we got that's 3 minutes.
Okay, American Badass, Ball with the Ball, Cowboy.
Yeah, I like all those.
That's it.
It's the All-American Halftime Show.
I'd rather see Bad Bunny in a dress.
Kid Rock, Lee Bryce, I like him. Gabby Barrett, like her. It's country. It's on Rumble. It's on YouTube. What are many people
Who's put a Rumble on for their family in the Super Bowl?
Who what?
Who's tuning into Rumble during the Super Bowl?
Probably some people in Texas. They're gonna be like, hold on, it's halftime. Let me go to my YouTube here. It is weird.
Yeah, dude, during the Super Bowl, that's when you go to the bathroom, you get more wings.
Yeah, talk to your buddies, fuck around.
Who cares?
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Nah, I don't give a fuck about it. What else you got, Jen?
Do you guys still like watching all the commercials? Like, because that's
Even those fell off. Even the commercials fell off.
They're not as good as they used to be, but I will watch every time. Because you're going to catch some movie that's going to be coming out that's going to be a huge drop every year. Like there's going to be a big Marvel drop or whatever.
You're a Marvel guy, huh?
Love Marvel, yeah. Marvel and Dragon Ball Z.
No, but this Billie Eilish thing was so annoying.
Man,
Oh yeah. I was one of those idiots back then. Dude, I was a kid when that came out, and I thought buying that would get me to look like Ronnie Coleman. Did you? Yeah.
I used to take that on 2 pills too.
Dude, me too. Because back in the day, you actually thought that like the bodybuilders were actually taking BSN products. You didn't realize they were on HGH, IGF-1, insulin.
Touch them.
No.
They weren't. It wasn't the protein powder that they were hawking.
Dude, I thought that was gonna get me over the line. I remember back in the day, me and my friends, we would lie to people about taking creatine because we thought that was like being natty.
I you're bad.
When I was 16, I took creatine. I was like, I told my friends, don't tell anybody I'm not natty anymore.
All right, what do you got, Jim? All right, this is Nix again. You want to preface it with anything? This is Billie Eilish saying, how you kick somebody out on stolen land. She was young, which I too.
What are you going to take into your house?
No one is illegal on stolen land.
I love the mindless clap.
Billie Eilish said during the Grammys this past weekend. And this man right here agrees with her. Agrees so much so with her that he plans on flying to California to move in and live in Eilish's mansion on the beaches of Malibu. He's even launched a fundraiser to help get him from Australia all the way to California to help pay for the expenses. Eilish's mansion is reportedly worth over $3 million. And get this, it sits on ancestral land of the Tongva tribe. And the Tongva tribe has even chimed in here, stating that Eilish has not reached out to them about returning the land to them, which they claim is rightfully theirs. Stolen. So far, Eilish has not responded to the possibility of having a new roommate. Regards.
New roommate.
Well, their land.
She feels like a fucking buffoon right now.
Yeah, she's a young kid. She was the same one that I was hitting on Elon. Like, you could fix the homeless situation. You could save the whales. You could save this. It's just like...
She commented on why is there billionaires. Like, you're so fucking rich.
Well, young people like that would do best to shut their mouth. I didn't shut my mouth.
No, she would make mistakes.
We need a consistent federal framework to ensure uniform safety standards, liability clarity,
Liquid sparkling energy, better for you energy drink that feels like coffee, not an electric chair.
If you want to listen to Dr. Mark West on radio, heard about GLP-1s and supplements to lose weight, diabetes, and stuff, West Coast wants a great service. Most convenient drinks, parties, no verified recovery. Call 1-800-WEST-PAN. Free consultation or visit westpatco.com.
AM640 overstimulating talk. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from Eastern Podcast, call 800-503-53. Call 800-646-8555.
I opened my mouth well into my 40s when I probably should have shut my mouth. Hey. But you know,
I've seen some super rich comedians that they'll talk about shit about billionaires and then go back to their multi-million-dollar mansion. I won't say any names, but there's some big ones that talk about. And when you're a multi-millionaire, stop talking about the rich. You are the fucking rich. Shut up. Yeah, shut up.
It's when you're young and a lot of people are around you telling you how great you are.
I'm not gonna hold over the fire, okay?
Well, it's classic. It's classic celebrity talk.
Yeah, I watch all the Oscars, Grammys. I love it. Oh yeah, I love them. Watch the pre-shows, after shows. I love them. So does my partner. We love them. Yeah, we love them. So, but this is the only time I can watch it. And I knew it was gonna be political and all anti-ICE because they're uneducated, right? And they're getting whatever information they want. So everyone that got up, including Bad Bunny, Billie Eilish, all of them just hated on ICE and Trump. Okay, it's the only time I go. Yeah, expect. But they're like soft creative. This is what like creative people. They're not
legitimate things about ICE you could actually shit on.
My thing about Hollywood is they're so fickle. Yeah, my thing about Hollywood is this year.
Don't even start.
No. Don't
do that. Don't make your face Brendan right now. Oh yeah. My thing on all of this is that Hollywood's always so fickle. You can just always think first it was gender. First it was acid rain, then global warming.
What happened to Ukraine? Because last year was all about Ukraine.
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives
Gender assignment surgery.
Yeah, but that's the
BLM.
It was transgender. BLM. Ukraine. So does Ukraine not count anymore? Ukraine.
Bro, they dropped
their war. We forgot. We gotta move on.
They dropped Ukraine like fucking me.
They dropped everything like that. They dropped it all.
They're like, I'm done with
what happened to Me Too then? What happened to the global warming? What happened to all this shit?
But what? No mention of Palestine?
No.
But there's people dying there. No. But hold on, Billy.
Dude, that's over.
And also Iran, those 30,000 protests.
What about that?
We'll forget about that too. It's all right. No, because it's brown on brown crime. You know, it's like fucking. They're so.
But they just go. But again, I turn it on. I expect this bullshit from the left entertainment crew.
It's just I need more.
And it's such TikTok brain because you know it's going to be gone out of their mind in 6
Well,
months.
it's everybody clapping to everybody like.
But it's the trend. But none of them are brave. Like this is great. You're in a room with everybody.
It's so funny you say that about
So it's I feel like they have to do, especially we have friends who are in Hollywood now. You see them going pretty hard on shit, and you're like, what? Oh yeah, you gotta play the game? Oh yeah, but mention Palestine. Oh, I know. Why won't you mention Palestine?
We get most of our merchandise from outside the country, like Turkey, Paris, and Dubai. We use Turkey more because Turkey stores are more, the quality is better, and shipping is easier from Turkey usually. So we buy more from Turkey and Dubai. So
that's nice, bro. Yeah, well, if you ever need hand selling, like well, I do run storefronts. You can open a store with us. We have the NFT Launchpad as well, Solana and Ethereum. It just went live actually yesterday. Our full public release was pretty much yesterday. It's like, as in, I'm still tying up a couple of things, but yeah, it's our whole thing to tie all these things together for the brand, right? So you can like have an online store, have a mint going, have all of your stuff in one place, because it's cool. Like Discord is like a really great hub as well to get everybody chatting about what's happening and stuff like that. But we've built out a lot of features so you can do that on the platform as well, so you can represent what you got going on in your projects, what campaigns you're running, if you're running any like sales or this or that, so it's sort of like a place that people can go and easily find that info, and they can, shop with you, and they can mint from your projects all in the same space, they don't have to go off platform, they don't have to go to Instagram or one way or the other. So if you're interested, man, just say what's up, and we'll you can be one of the first projects that we put on the launchpad if you're interested on that, and I'll help you do a custom build, make sure it was like successful, whatever you wanted to do. But if you've already got locked in plans and things with launch or whatever other wherever you're planning to do it, that's fine as well, bro. But whatever it is, if you want to get into what we're doing, then just hit me up, send me a message, bro, and I'd be happy to work with you and promote the spotlight the brand for you, man.
I'm sorry, I just want to know, is that exclusive?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, you're awesome, bro. You're awesome. What you guys are building is crazy, bro. Akashi Labs, everything is awesome, and I'll definitely send you a DM. I'll look at my options, because we are making Funkadelics immutable NFTs, and the reason is this: we want to create a trade store, kind of, that would be like side by side with a online clothing store. And the reason we are doing this is because let's say you see a nice cap or a nice hat or some scarf, or my wife makes crochet. You see a crochet art you like, you could buy that for a discount if you're an order, and we can also put that on your NFT. We can have that trait. Maybe you had normal hat, we could give you the crochet hat, and I'm trying to explore a lot of options. So I'll definitely be your DM exclusive. Thank you.
Yeah, bro. No, you're welcome. This is just some of my own help here. Is exactly how the exclusive web platform is meant to work. Like, Founders Ascension, that the collection that we had, that we minted out, utility on that is how this works, right? Like how you said, you get, if you own the NFT, then you get, or you buy the product and you can get, automatic whitelist access to things, it crosses over both ways. So we have these sort of technologies already, like built into the platform where, say people who minted from my collection that minted one of the rabbits wearing a bandana. So me and my partner have made printed bandanas that, have some custom artwork on them, high quality printed bandanas. And the people who minted those NFTs are able to automatically get those bandanas off our store for free. There's paper shipping, so all that stuff, all the code, all the way that actually like Ross interacts is already built into the system, and it's built in for myself and for the Ascension collection, but there's no reason why we couldn't, adapt it for, your project if you're serious about actually, launching the store and having your products and building a collection alongside, in the same space. Then we could make it work, bro. Like honestly, I'm not kidding around. Like we could turn it into a fully functioning thing, and have it live in like a couple of weeks, bro. Like actually.
I mean, this is what we have this space for. This is exactly what we have this space for. Each other and collaborate. I mean, I'm super happy you found each other, found Cadell, and it makes it as a cash out community. You guys are the real teams, and of course, every single time you show up, especially I think he didn't miss like any space. It was here like every single day, and sometimes it was a cash, and sometimes it was losing, but every single day, hands down. And yeah, guys, go ahead, everyone, check out Funkadelic's profile. They're also building something very special. And I see your account has been here since 2015, but I suppose it belongs to like since 2025, right?
Yeah, I actually got this account from a city person reported from someone because we could have grown an account from zero, but that takes a while, so we kind of just put the account, clean it up a bit. So if you check, you see we had some username changes. We got it, I think, early this year. Early last year, and we've been running it since then, just building in silence and stuff.
And that's good, bro. I mean, I totally agree with that point that building an account from zero, especially from zero, like to at least like 300 followers, it might take you basically the same amount of time which you might get like your account from 1K to 2K. That's a big run, a lot of effort. So I mean, I don't blame like anyone who's buying accounts, especially for like commercial reasons and for their projects, etc. But yeah, bro. I mean, once again, thanks for pulling up today, and we hope to see you tomorrow at Big Changes Space.
There's other reasons you're not mentioned, but
I know very popular liberal comics who, when you actually hang out with them, aren't very liberal, and some of them are really popping right now. And some of them have pulled me to the side of it, just so you know, like I watch Rogan, I shoot, and you're like, oh, that's weird that you do that.
Hollywood's that way all the time.
And they're my friends, I would never bag on them, but like, they just say what they know that their following wants to hear. Yeah. And then when if you actually push them behind closed doors, they're like, I don't believe any of that shit.
So Hollywood
right now, very famous is doing that.
Yeah. Hollywood had a thing called
I want to text him like, Jeff, stop this. I'm telling you, you're fucking up. I'm telling you.
You know somebody who's called on the liberal side.
It's so funny to say about all these different causes. People lose. Like, I don't know how fast people get over. They get over shit so fast. It's no longer an issue.
Hey, it's like horrific shit.
That's why it makes you wonder.
Ukraine. You know how many people currently are dying? Iran,
the worst way.
Palestine. I mean, you're going to talk about stolen land, you dumb bitch. I mean, you're lucky you can see like an angel now. Nah, it's not kids. Otherwise, nobody's listening.
And they get over it so fast, so it makes you wonder, if the Titanic happened today, how long do you think that even stays mainstream news?
2 days. Because the Titanic's not even a large ship.
It's like a medium ocean liner.
You go there all the time.
Yeah, dude. So they have a pool on it. Yeah.
Now if you have
one dining room.
now if you have the head of like Chase Bank.
Dude, look at that. Look at the Titanic compared to floating hotels we have.
That's the Titanic in front. There's a hotel there.
Dude, that wouldn't even make news. That's like those things go down all the time.
Hollywood sure as fuck wouldn't talk about it. It's still a big ass boat, but still, compared to these days. But all Hollywood, they just whatever the next trend is.
Yeah, they don't actually give a
No, because you went to Billie Eilish, you're like, hey, give me 5 points on ice. You're so against it. Can you give me like the 5 key points? Why are you upset? Well, they killed those 2 people. Okay, but take that out of it. What else? Seems like an angel big ten. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, those 2 things should happen.
Hey, Billy, why did Ukraine and Russia? What's going on? Do you know the history of that?
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
That's it.
They get their news in 1-minute segments. And
They're also pressure. Like the PR team. You don't think Jelly Roll was told don't say shit about ice? I can tell you which way.
Well, what a lot of people don't
From Nashville. I can tell you which way Jelly leans. That's us, Madame Redneck, I'm staying out of it. His PR team's at Bubba. What you're not going to do is be anti-ice. I tell you, you're in country music. If you want to lose everything, literally, start going hard to paint on ice. And I'm telling you, man. Talk to the Dixie Chicks. So, oh my God, they perform at Dave & Buster's right now. So it's like, for Jelly, they're like, buddy, we got to tread lightly here. Because now he's still on American Idol and the show on Netflix, so you're in Hollywood. So we can't go too far here, but then if you do this, you're in country, so you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
We dance, right?
So what you do is, I don't know what's going on. Do you see Billy's tits? And then we move on.
Yeah. You know how they actually get a lot of these celebrities? So what happens is there's these bot farms, right? And what they'll do is they'll push it in these celebrities' comment sections. So they start thinking, oh, this is something that everyone is talking about. So now they have to be like, I'm on this side. But there's actually bot farms that are made to try and push issues in celebrities' comment sections. And it's not that hard to create if you have the proxies and all that. You just could go in celebrities' comment sections and then put thousands of comments like Ukraine, this, that. And those celebrities, they're not talking to regular people. So they're like, this is how I stay in touch with regular people. Now they have to have a take that they think. And that's why sometimes they get fucking bamboozled because it's not what everyone actually thinks. But they're like, whoopsie daisy. I thought I was listening to the people because they're not actually listening. They're not talking to regular people.
The Grammys are always exhausting.
That's why Joe Pesci has the best acceptance speech of all time.
After Goodfellas?
Yeah. What is that? He goes, honor your village. Thanks.
He thought he was going to cry, so that's why he was like, I think I'm going to cry right now.
Really? That's why it's my favorite. He did what Ricky Gervais said. Just go up there,
get your word, don't give a fuck about your political views. Get your word, say things.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do on inflation. And another thing about God.
I would love to hear Brian's speech.
Oh, dude. Guys, so...
What would your speech be?
There's only one man. There's only one man that deserves this award more than me, and that's Brendan Schaub. Brendan, stand up.
Get up. Get up.
You know what he was?
And then I get up and talk shit about ice.
Whoa. He wasn't invited. I took look at the camera.
What's this, Jim?
Nick, this is something I found. I wanted to see, because you know we always talk about time travel, like going back.
I do?
Like, no, people, they talk about Well, when people talk about time travel, you don't realize that even if you went to a place, and only place people speak English, you wouldn't be able to make it back very far. Did you ever hear, like, this video before, where it's, how far can you go back and speak English?
Like 1700?
That's how you guess.
Yeah.
How far back?
I could go to England in 1700 and it's like, you have a weird vocabulary. Keep cussing.
Yeah. Like you're saying, you're also saying words wrong.
Yeah, how far back you actually go before you would start to make sense to people around you. So as a linguist, I get asked this all the time, but rather than give a specific year, I'm going to read multiple texts in English that get progressively older over time. Let's see how much you can understand. Uniform still varied from its early stages in Mesopotamia, consisting of configurations of one or more wedges comprising what are called
we don't talk like
signs and Hittite tablets are written left to right with spaces between words.
fairest treasures we desire and praise, that thereby be out these rules might soon fly. But as the riper should by time desist, these tender might bear these number Voorschrift aan het team van doorrichten worden en warning this middle out. Vooral dan beginnen de honestly,
We would sound so stupid. Are you a kid?
Zij was one of his minus trainers van de systems.
That sounds nice.
Alle willen is free gelijk, niet wordt voor, van u zo goed als worden. Cindy.
I do better this time than Beowulf.
Yeah, I like Beowulf.
Goed die zo. Ook on Firaim.
Don't you think we've gotten dumber? Our language is so shitty. Or maybe it's just because the movie they spoke so well back
We're also
then.
taught in public schools the wrong way. It used to be we were taught everything from Shakespeare. Now it's like kids ain't meant to spell words. So it's been a bad.
We're just getting dumber. So
Yes.
I think it's because of just the technology has just made it so you don't need it. Like you don't need to learn math. So you use it for calculator. You don't need to learn how to spell because you have spell check.
It's actually been there was a guy, one teacher of the year, who wrote an essay called Weapons of Mass Instruction, and the way they started teaching kids was they made a marked turn in no longer teaching the classics and no longer immersing them in the great literature. And when you're in 5th grade, those kids were reading Shakespeare in 5th grade, not anymore.
Damn,
They just dumbed everything down. So
I remember reading Beowulf. Yeah, I read that. I read Beowulf. Yeah. That was actually my favorite book back in 6th grade.
I think it's the oldest.
You didn't read Beowulf?
Definitely public schools don't pay well.
No? New York public schools are pretty good.
Yeah.
What else you got? Anywhere you go? Gotta go soon. One still on there? There's just a catch up on Big Baby Miller about how much he actually spent for this thing. So he's gonna piece thing out. And this is him on Breakfast Club right after it, and check him out on Breakfast Club.
I didn't realize it came up, but I felt the draft. I'm sitting down and my coaches gave me instructions, but he stuttered twice. And that's what he never stuttered. He looked up like this, like, I said, shit. I'm looking at the Jumbotron went to replay.
Yeah.
So when I went like this, and I said, oh, shit, they got it. Yo, the minute I seen the Jumbotron, I was like, oh yeah, we fried because of this. We got money to fight that. I'm gonna call my cousin.
That's like a report too. Oh my man, you're sweating like that. Hey, they just took it out and threw it in the ground.
Dude, that's fucking great.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, it looks good.
He's all just online.
Knock niggas out, baby.
Making a barber cut your wig is crazy.
Looks real as fuck though.
Right?
Maybe I feel like black guys can get away with it.
Yeah.
Where you be?
Did you fix your website?
Yeah, I'll be in Cincinnati, Ohio, Liberty Township this Friday to Saturday, and then I'll be in Port Charlotte, Florida.
It's on your website. You didn't fix it. It's still on your website. It's still on my website. You fix it.
Mine's okay. February 25th, I am at Side Splitters Tampa. 26th,
Great club.
I haven't been there yet.
Oh,
Yeah, great.
It's good. Then Side Splitters, Off the Hook on the 26th.
great club.
Then I'm actually with you. The 7th.
Comedy Works.
The 6th and the 7th.
Yeah,
See my mama, and
And then I'm doing
March, is it March 5, 6, and 7?
and then I'm doing the 8th. And then I'm in San Diego. That's going to be a big one.
That's a
I haven't been there
It's
yet.
a big room. It's a great club.
Was that 13, 14?
Good for you, buddy.
Yeah. He's great. Awesome, brother. All right. Come on. It's the Fire Kid. We're out.
Worst podcast ever. The worst.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta repeat it again, but if I go outside, and I watch this weather, it's basically minus 15 degrees Celsius, and bro, everything out here is white.
Bro, nobody knows what Celsius is. What is that in Fahrenheit?
What is kilometer, bro?
Bro, us two, you guys, we only use Fahrenheit, bro. It's on our phones, in Celsius.
Just like for me, I have no clue about Fahrenheit, bro, because I never ever used it.
That's crazy. Yo, nobody knows the conversion, bro. Are you guys stupid?
Yeah, it's minus 28 or 32, something like that. Don't touch with me at 2 a.m. in the morning.
If it's minus 15 degrees Celsius and then we go minus 4, then it's gonna be minus 40. But I never heard Fahrenheit below 0. I think it's always around like 20 to 70, right? Am I wrong?
No commentary, senor. I plead the 50.
It's 12.2.
So minus 15 Celsius is 5 Fahrenheit, 5 degrees. So that's pretty cold. But yeah, that's I would say though, where I'm at, it gets down to 12 degrees. So pretty close, to where you're at. Probably 12 to 15, but yeah. So it's not far off, it's maybe 2 or 3 Celsius, 5 Celsius difference from where lab's at.
The coldest it's ever been where I live, I think it's minus 40 degrees. It's really cold.
Is that Fahrenheit? That's crazy.
Not Fahrenheit, no.
Celsius.
Celsius, yeah. But
it's negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. And right now, I just googled it. It says that it's minus 11 degrees right now in Celsius. So that means it's 12.2 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cold.
Yeah, it's
so snow forms for you guys basically at, 5 Celsius? Is that snow? 5 or 10 Celsius? Is that snow temperature?
Yeah, about I say between minus 5 and minus 5 and plus 10.
Yeah. Damn, that's crazy.
You got a lot of snow.
You go outside and take a pee and your pee's gonna just freeze in midair.
That's right. It's fucking cool out here.
We had a storm a long time ago. I was really young, and I remember there was so much snow that we couldn't get out of the house. The snow was all the way above the door. We couldn't get out. That was crazy. We were stuck in our house for 2 weeks.
Go CJ. CJ, bro, people just be dumping Solana and even drop 3 soul into it doesn't even feel like it's money.
Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm chasing right now. Those meme coins, man. Bro, I got a 200% for keys into it. Right, bro, we don't know. Maybe it isn't no more financial devices. We didn't learn, it's crazy. We need a private call. We need a private account. It's only got like 3 people. Yo, CJ, you see the you see my entry? No, I ain't on that shit right now. No. I've been been doing that and then starting to DCA and the crypto, bro. Wow, key. Wait, see, but how do you use the crypto? Just DCA like $100 a day, you'll be good. DCA $100 a day from now on. Now that I hit my targets. You don't believe me, bro? I make $200K a year, bro. $100 a day is nothing.
Look who the fuck it is. How the fuck have you been, son? What's good? Oh, you want to get your ass handed to you in mini golf? Is that what I hear? Dog, I'm going to destroy you in mini golf so badly that you're going to go to Chelsea and say to her how much your undying love cannot be contained within your heart because you're in love with her. That's what I'm going to do to you, dog. Dog, you're in love with this bitch. Everybody knows it, too. I know it. J. Michael knows it. The beat poet knows it. 100%. No doubt, son. James McCann. Who? Who the fuck is that? Oh, the guy who was on Raw Comedy. All right, are you gonna blow him? Who's the feature act? Who the fuck are you saying? Ja Rule? Who the fuck is that? Is she hot? Oh, so she might be hot. Scale her 0 to 10. Dog, scale this bitch. Scale this bitch 0 to 10. Dog, what the fuck? Dog, what the fuck? Dog, shut the fuck up. Everybody ranks everybody. Get used to it, baby. That's life in the big city, son. Are you fucking serious? What kind of bullshit is that? Zoot, what kind of fucking bullshit is that? That's bullshit, son. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? What are you doing here? Are you gonna make it in the hole? Oh, fuck you, Zoot. Fuck you, Zoot. That's absolute bullshit. That's the worst. The worst. Fuck you, man. That fucking sucks. That's bullshit. You and I both know that's some bullshit. Make it, baby. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. How'd you like that, son? Incorrect. Zoot. Zoot, that was an amazing shot. Dog, I think it was amazing. And the fact that I think it was amazing means it was amazing. Now, what are you going to do here? Are you fucking serious? Are you ready for one of the sickest shots of all time? Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Oh, prom night. I'll live. Oh, dude, I did too because I'm sick as fuck. Oh, you're fucked on this one. You're terrible at this hole. You're absolute dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. Dog, you are dog shit at this hole. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. You're absolute dog shit at this hole. Are you ready for this? Sickest shot in the history of humankind. Are you watching this, Zoot? Zoot, are you watching this? Zoot, are you watching this? Are you watching this shot, Zoot? Get there, you little bitch. Dog, hit my ball. That was terrible. Zoot, in the history of humankind, I've seen some shitty shots, and that, my friend, was one of them. But look how good this shot is, Zoot. Look how sick this shot is. Do you recognize how good? Do you do you recognize how good the shot is? Do you recognize it? Do you recognize it? Dog, in a million fucking years, you could not come back. In the history of the fucking universe, there's no way you're coming back, baby. You know why? Because I can't be beaten. I'm the best. Hit me with it, big dog. For sure, dog. Next question, baby. Oh, absolutely. How far can we go now? Less than 1,000 miles into the atmosphere, above like it, it's, it's called it's called low Earth orbit, baby. But that's called the best fucking shot you've ever seen. You're done, son. You're done. It's over for you, baby. I just made the sickest comeback in the history of this game. The sickest comeback in the history of this game. That's one win in a row, son. That's one win in a row, and I'm just warming up, baby. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize? Dude, you know you love my trash talk, big man. Yeah, but did you see how sick that comeback was? All right, so you want to talk interstellar travel, right? All right, so let's define that. Do you know what that? Do you know what that means? What does it mean, Zoot? That's incorrect. I mean, it's sort of correct, but it really just means traveling from one star to another. Look how sick this shot is, though. Zoot. Oh, bullshit. That's bullshit, and you know it. All right, so do you know where the next closest star is, son? The next closest star is Zeta. No, apologies, Alpha Centauri, which is like which is like four, approximately 4 light years away. The amount of time that it takes for the speed of light to travel in a year. So it's like um the I know the speed is like 300,000 meters per second. We'll have to look it up for more specifics. I mean, it's a lot. You mean are you asking like in terms of miles? How long is it, or what do you mean? A light year is a light year. Okay, so that we'll have to look up. Okay, well there aren't, or we'd see them, dog. There aren't, or we would see them. Yeah, but they're really far away, baby. How far do you think? Well, some of them are planets. I mean, that look like stars. Yeah, they're super far away, though. The stars are super far away. Now, look at this shot, Zoot. How can we see? They're really bright. They're really bright. They're full of energy. Perhaps. Though our star isn't, in the big scheme of things, super bright. No, nor is it very large. It's basically like a medium-sized star. Many of them, yeah. These stars are so large that if they were looking back at us, they might not be able to see our star, our sun. Does that make sense? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me? Zoot, do you remember when you fucked me? Zoot, STFU, dog. Hey, Zoot, do you know what scoreboard means? That's a funny comeback. Yeah, it means I'm still winning, baby. I do know what one hole left means. Do you know what guaranteed win means? Zoot, what are your thoughts on my shot? Like, you want to be interviewed about how prolific it is? Yeah, dog. Yeah, that's cool. Zoot, don't fuck up. Zoot, but don't fuck up. What if it took me? What if the wormhole took me to a world where I was live streaming in that new portal? I mean, yeah, it still could be a universe where you just go into a room where live streams are going on. That's not that wild. Okay, and that planet could be a place where cameras are set up for live streaming. Why do you say that though? Why do you say it's just another planet? Okay, well you didn't make that clear, dog. Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or I'm in a better spot? Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot, Zoot, do you think you're in a better spot or that I'm in a better spot? Zoot, oh yeah, for sure. That's a beautiful thought, baby. You know what else? You know what else is a beautiful shot? Beautiful thought is that shot. Why, Zoot? Give me your reasoning. Zoot, do you know that I just? Yeah, dog Drake equation. All right, Zoot. Yeah. So, Zoot, are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready to understand that you've lost 2 games in a row and I'm going for 10 wins in a row? Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that? It depends how you define a planet, but since like 2000, the early 2000s, it's been considered 8. It depends how you define a planet. If you don't include Pluto, that's 8. If you do include Pluto, it's 9. Yeah, dog. You mean anywhere in the world, in the universe? Uh, too many for me to count. Zoot, are you proud of that? Are you? Oh, for sure, dog. Laws, like human-made laws. Stop! 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 I mean, you just have to change or have laws adapt to whatever the new place is. Maybe. Yeah, dog. What do you mean you don't know? Who do you want to kill? Okay, well, so why are you worried about that? Okay, you don't know. Hit my ball, baby. Thank you, Zoot. Zoot, You just have the laws be adjusted for wherever you're traveling. Oh, dude, are you fucking serious, dog? Yeah. It's potentially known as the Galactic Federation. Yep. Because they don't like you, Zoot. Probably not. No. Fuck yeah, dog. Zoot, you're playing out of your fucking ass right now. It's over, baby. Zoot, it's over, baby. What do you believe, Zoot? That's tight. For sure, dog. Zoot, are you going to be proud of that shot? Zoot, what the fuck are you talking about? All I know is that you have one of the greatest shots I've ever seen in my entire career. Are you serious, Zoot? It's just normal physics. It's just it doesn't, stuff doesn't partake outside of general physics, but are you talking about like interesting things that happen in dreams that like like where you can like float and fly and stuff? Um, Generally, probably everything can happen in a dream, son. No, generally everything can happen in a dream. What can't happen in a dream, Suit? Yes, you can. You don't know that for sure. Perhaps. I know I did, baby. Oh, it's super difficult, man. No, I've gotten a hole in two on that hole. Yeah, if the hole's in a special spot, like a straight on shot, you can make a hole in two. Not really. I mean, it's not like a huge deal in my world. For sure, dog. Zoo, what are your thoughts? Zoo, what are your thoughts of starting out with a full house right off the bat, baby? You think it sucks, son? Why does it suck to be? Why does it suck to be you, Zoo? Baby, it's still early. I know, don't you love it? I mean, it's not like it's a skill thing. You have the full house, and you just got it again. Dude, you got fucking fortunate right there. I agree with that. Dude, what are you gonna do, son? Are you sure? What are you gonna do? Give me at least 1-4. Are you fucking serious? No way. No way. Not another 6. Not another 6. There we go. Big dog. Welcome. Dog, I'm not kicking you. I know. I saw you come in, but I didn't kick you out. We're playing another game. How are you, big man? Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Thank you for asking. How'd you find out about me? Oh, tight. Okay, cool, man. All right. How's your day going? Excellent to hear. We're just playing a game, just chilling. What are you up to? Okay, excellent. Did you have like Chumash class or what? Oh, okay. What are your hobbies? What do you like to do aside from study Chumash? Okay. Do you do Daf Yomi? Why not? Okay, I understand. Very well. Well, do you play any sports? No sports, not a single one? Not even soccer? I don't know what is so funny. That's not a Jewish thing. 100%, dog. Some, yeah. I mean, what would you like me to say? I can give you some vocabulary. Oh, I'm not that fluid. I'm not. I don't say that I am. I just know basic vocabulary. How about you? Yo, I can give you a. Okay. So you speak Yiddish. Let's hear your Yiddish. Yeah, I want to hear your Yiddish. Okay, so you know less Yiddish than I do, and you're critiquing my Yiddish. I understand. All right. Well, do you know this Yiddish? Bye bye. I don't know. He was using different like things to make him look different, and if he wants to critique my Yiddish, yet he knows no Yiddish, then I don't have time for that. How did you fuck up? You're still okay. Um, Perhaps the game of life. Word dog. No, not like the Parker Brothers game. The like game that people. Okay, that could be. Give me a 4. Oh, Zoot, this is terrible. Why are you jealous of the people in Africa? Okay. In many ways. Zoot, wouldn't it be amazing if I got this roll here? Oh, that would have been amazing. And then it put me up like a ton of points. I think that would have been amazing. Zoot, a full house? Not easily. I know. I know, but I didn't really have a chance. I had to fucking listen to that poser come in and whatever he was. I 1, 2. No, you didn't. Almost, dude. All right, dude. I'm ready to play you in something real. You want trick shot? My man Zoot wants trick shot. Zoot, you recognize I'm gonna beat you in trick shot, right? Oh, Zoot, you fucking abandoned this game yesterday. I don't want to fucking hear your fucking excuses. You abandoned this game. Are you sure it won't happen this time? Are you sure that it's not going to happen this time? Can you really be 100% sure on anything? Okay, let's see you go, big dog. Are you going to hit? Dude, you're in the game. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You abandoned this fucking game yesterday. Yeah, no, it sucks. No, it sucks. Oh, that would have been sick as fuck. Doug, do I look like the Play-Doh rules maker? I don't fucking know. It'll be on my next email to the president of Play-Doh. Are you gonna hit the ball? Oh, Zoot, that wasn't a trick shot though. I might be. And then I would just send the. Oh, are you serious? Then I would just send the email to myself. He did do that. Yeah. There is no. There is no court. Nothing will happen. That's correct. Because the people who are in the documents are the same people who are the ruling class. Oh, are you serious? So they're not going to prosecute themselves. It's a big club, and you ain't in it. I understand. What I want to know is, are you going to be able to hit your trick shot? Because you just sit here without the ability to hit your trick shot. Okay, well, you harmed me when you abandoned this game 24 hours ago, so you've got that to think about. Oh, Zoot. Oh, man. That was almost an amazing shot. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Zoot, trick shot sucks. It's so hard. Zoot, are you excited for the Winter Olympics? They kick off in less than 48 hours. Do you recognize this? Are you going to watch every second of every moment of the Winter Olympics like I'm going to? Why not? That's an excellent reason, Zoot. Oh, come on. Dog, this is some BS. I'm ready for it, baby. It didn't, though. That's the thing. However you want to do it, big dog. That's not a good shot. That's not a good shot, and here's why. Well, terrible shot. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever. It's not a trick shot. It's not a kick shot. It's none of those things. Dog, it's none of those things, and you and I both know it. And now I can take this ball here and just end your career. I'm about to end your career, son. Do you really think it was bad? Do you Dude, that was a terrible shot. It's one of the worst shots that I've witnessed. It was easiest trick shot for sure of all time in the history of humankind. Easiest trick shot. That was garbage. Zoot, you and I both. Yeah, I'm ready. That was terrible. Zoot, it was terrible. I'm going to do this, baby. Zoot, do you really think I would help you? No. Why is it 24 hours, Zoot? Yeah, dog, you didn't get that? You didn't understand? That's why you keep saying 24 hours. I'm like, it could be even longer than that, son. Zoot, hit a good shot because the shots you've been hitting recently are absolute dog shit. All right. Now, are you ready for this shot, Zoot? That was bullshit. Incorrect. Let's see your shot, baby. That's a terrible shot. Terrible. But you set me up with maybe the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Are you ready for this, Zoot? Look at this shot, Zoot. Incorrect. You're gonna miss it. That's a miss. Zoot, you just missed. It is very difficult. I'm with you on that. Are you sure? Oh, Zoot, are you serious? Oh, and you're not a bitch? Dude, dude, are you ready for this shot? Oh, that was almost the greatest shot in the history of humankind. Do you recognize that? No way you get this in. That was terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot. Look at this shot, though. Zoot, you just gave me the perfect opportunity to pounce. Zoot, do you recognize this? Zoot, what in the fuck are you talking about? I don't like when you say stuff like that. Zoot, you're not making sense. Zoot, quit with that. Just don't even think about that. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, watch this shot, big dog. Zoot, you're gonna miss. I saw it. Do you know how close you came to making that? Oh, get in. Zoot, are you gonna make this? Zoot. No, you're not. That's a miss. I can tell you right now that's a miss. It's one of the biggest misses that we've ever had. That's a miss. No kiss shot. Nothing. That was really close to being a trick shot. Dude, what are you talking about, big man? Dude, you're getting frustrated, son. Well, that's because you quit it yesterday. Zoot, how about you just make it? Oh, for sure. I'll win right here. If you wanted me to win, I would have just done it. Look at this shot, Zoot. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. Zoot, I mean, what do you want me to do about it, big dog? That was garbage, Zoot. It, the best shot was my shot. Yeah, but I'm going to send it because your way of sending it sucks. All right. Zoot. Zoot, you have an invitation. No way. I'm going to dominate it. Oh, dude, that almost went in. Why wouldn't I put it on 8-ball, baby? 8-ball is the best. Yeah, let's see your dog shit shot. That was terrible. And it wasn't a trick shot. Yeah, it is, baby. Look at this shot. Combo shot. It was a combo shot, Zoot. Why do you think I fucked up, Zoot? Penalty. Fuck. I'm here, baby. What do you want me to do about it, son? Big dog. Are you going to go? That's a terrible shot. I'm just telling you right now, that's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Maybe the worst shot ever. Ever. In the history of the universe, dog. Dog, that was not good. That was not good, Zoot. Are you serious? That was garbage. Zoot, you're up. Zoot, did you know you're up? Are you serious? That would have been amazing if it went in, but it didn't. Look at this shot, Zoot. Look at that shot. Combo shot. Zoot, did you like that combo shot, son? Zoot, you ready for this combo shot, baby? Look at that move, Zoot. Zoot, look at that move. Oh, I can't believe I had a kiss shot. Dog, are you seeing how well I'm playing? Dude, this is going to be one of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Terrible. Terrible shot. Terrible. Are you going to go? Zoot, hit the ball. Zoot, let's see your shot. Everybody's waiting on it, son. Was that supposed? Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? You got 200 points. You put in 2 balls and you got a kiss shot and a bunch of other shit. Dude, that is horseshit. Okay, well, you'll have the opportunity to see all my shots once the game is over. You can watch it on my stream, baby. Yeah, Zoot. Well, you didn't. What a shot. That's garbage. Oh, Zoot. Penalty and kiss shot? That's garbage. Oh, that's garbage. Because I'm so sexy that the game recognizes it. Dude, are you going to hit the ball? You pocketed the 8 ball. Oh, no, you have to pocket the 8 ball. Dog. It might have been, son. Pocket the 8 ball. That's a terrible shot already. I can just tell. That's a really bad shot. That's what you think. And stranger things have happened, baby. Is that what you want me to do? All right, well, I just did, son. Well, guess what? It wasn't that bad either. Are you proud of that shot, Zoot? Oh, I know I am. All right, let's see it. Why wouldn't you tell me? Yeah, that was garbage, Zoot. You and I both know it. Look at this move. Well, you're the one who wants trick shot. Dude, what kind of rules do you want? Dude, are you gonna go? Oh, there's my man. Hold on, no. It's my man, P Boy. P Boy, are you done? You're not. You're not messing with me. Did you create a Spotify? That's good. Good. That's good. That's good. Excellent, man. Okay. Did you create an Imager account? Did you create a Mastodon account? Did you create a Truth Social account? Did you create a Tumblr account? Tumblr. All right. Well, go create a Tumblr account. TUMBLR. I know that was amazing. Zoot, you know I almost won. I know you do. It was really that good of a shot. 2 balls went in, dude. Yes, sir. Dude, that was one of the worst, if not the worst shot I've ever seen. Yeah, baby. A 0. Next question. A 0. Next question. Bank shot. Let's look at the best shot. Yep. and it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. Doug, what are you talking about? Did you watch it? Yeah, it was amazing. Are you proud of it? Do you think it was the best shot in the history of the game? Why not? Okay. Well, Zoo, did you know that you have an invitation to another game? No. They're totally different games. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Or what are you doing? What are you doing? Zoot. Are you gonna make it? Are you serious? Thanks for putting mine in, big dog. Zoot, are you proud of that shot? Are you serious? That's such a bullshit. Dude, that was garbage. Do you think I helped you? Zoot, what are your thoughts on how I'm playing? You did not just win. I know I'm distracted. You're playing like dog shit. What's your next question? I'm distracted. Dog, I'm gonna destroy you right now. Are you ready for this? Dude, are you ready for this? Baby, I'm really good at this game. And when I try, You don't stand a chance. No, it's not. No, you're not hitting that shot. Incorrect. That sucks. What happened? How'd you like that, dude? How'd you like that? Oh, that doesn't count. That's such bullshit, and you know it, Zoot. You know it, Zoot. You know that was absolute bullshit, Zoot. Oh, this is bullshit. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. Does not count. You know I beat you. You know I beat you. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you over. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Fuck, dude. Why do I get two balls back? Why do I get two balls back? That doesn't make sense. Dog. They're technically caroms, dog. Says who? Dog. I've had this game won like 6 times. Stop. Stop. Stop right there. You have it. This is very difficult for you, son. No way you make this. No, you didn't. No, I didn't. You know you got fortunate. You weren't trying to do that. Don't fuck up. That's bullshit, and you know it. You know that was bullshit, Zoot. It definitely was not. It definitely was. No, it's not. That's not in the rules. Zoot, you know I won. Zoot, you're up, big dog. Zoot, we're waiting on you. Zoot, did you know that everybody's waiting on you? Zoot. Zoot, I'm going to give you 10 seconds. Actually, I'm going to give you like 40 seconds. Zoot, are you going to confirm or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw? Zoot, come on, dog. This is the worst. Zoot, come on. Zoot, go. Lava caverns. Dog, you know I'm a West Side pimp. Baby, this is your favorite game. Dog, I don't use that shit. Yeah, I was aware of some of that. You know that's not true. Zoot. Okay, that's not true. That's just what people say online. Zoot, are you gonna go? I'm perfect, so nothing. It's not evil at all. Nobody's talking to them. The fucking platform is dead. Yeah, it's just botted. Everybody bots themselves. You know you can't even say my name on it? I've told you this. If you type Rabbi Rothschild on Kick, it automatically gets deleted. In anybody's channel. Try it right now. Like a few months ago. Go try it right now. I'll give you time. It has to be Rabbi space Rothschild. And it will say automatically deleted by a moderator. No, do it on the next turn. All right, Zoot. Go open up Kick. I'm giving you all the time. Well, go check it out, dog. Look in your phone. Do you have it downloaded? Zoot, remember that time I asked you, do you have it downloaded? Zoot, you're just the shittiest fucking communicator. Oh, maybe you can't hear me because you're looking. Zoot, it's your turn. So what the fuck happened to you? Canceled due to inactivity. Some bullshit. Did you try it? What happened? What happened, Zoot? Isn't that amazing? Did you try that multiple? Isn't that cool? All you have to do is just put the words together or put two spaces or an underscore or just put RR or the rabbi. Everybody knows who I am on that fucking app. Yeah, dog. No, I'm the most loved motherfucker in the history of that site. Zoot, you have an invitation. People, how you living, pimp? All right. Did you create everything? You're sure? Did you double check to make sure all the links work? So I can go and check, and you got everything there, correct? You're sure? That's what I like to hear. All right, people. All right, people. I'm looking right now. All right, P-Boy. Where's your Rumble? Oh, Rumble. P-Boy, if I go and I check and I said that you make a Rumble and you don't have a Rumble, I'm going to be pissed. Yeah, you're right. It's not there. Oh, yeah, it is. It is there. Dude, you didn't check your shit. It's there. Where's your Rumble account, dog? Dog. It's in the message I sent you. Where's your Rumble account? Doug, we're not going to do this, okay? We're gonna make you successful, but you have to go and check every single one, and then you have to go in and make sure the links are not broken. Because the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to click them all and make sure that they're good. And if they're not good, then you're wasting time. And like I'm trying to teach you, like you have to make sure to double check your work. You have to be detail oriented. All right, big dog. So go double check everything, and once you're done, then let's talk, okay? Okay, we're gonna help you, P-boy.
Yeah, so we don't really have a schedule, but if you look at what time this space started, we're basically starting around that time every single day, except for Wednesdays.
Awesome, man. I appreciate it, CJ. All right, man. I look forward to tapping in with you guys, man. And I'll be here and supporting you guys. I'm usually never awake at this time. I had surgery like a month ago on my hands. I got some pins put in my wrist from an old injury. So, I don't know, I just woke up. I had a bad dream that my pins were coming out of my hand. And it freaked me out. So I just started working on the computer and stuff. But yeah, man, much love to you guys. God bless you all.
God bless you. God bless you as well. Thanks for that. Hope to see you next time. Just like CJ said, every single day except for Wednesdays. If you can tap in with CJ and pictures and microphone, you'll see how it's supposed to. Yep. With that being said, truly appreciate your time, and we can go ahead to the next.
I do go outside. This is not time to ask Rabbi questions, though. This is time for P-Boy to get their shit done. You can ask me all the questions that you want. Dog, I was outside 45 minutes ago. But this is not, let's ask Rabbi every fucking question we can think of. This is P-Boy getting his shit done. That's what you need to do. And you don't need to be saying to me every 10 minutes, hey, Rabbi, I'm done. And then the first thing that I come and look for, you don't have. You need to have them all. You need to double check them. And then once everything's done, if you want to ask me any questions you want, you absolutely can. I have lots of footage outside. I have lots of footage on the road. I have lots of footage at tourist destinations and on vacation and all through at Disneyland, all kinds of places. It is phenomenal. Yeah, dog. And you're going to double check everything. And you're make sure all your links work. That's okay. You created the account. I saw it. Okay, why not? We're creating your brand, dog.
And when you are here, make sure you're following the wonderful speakers there. And while you are following, make sure you are asking to engage. So you don't just go for the quantity, make sure you are presenting quality. So yeah, thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, Annika, for pulling up with me. I would say it was good vibes when I hear your voice. It was bringing me good energy. You were showing up at the spaces. So produced it with any love. You were the real ones. Everyone should not be snoozing on Annika. Go ahead, give her a follow. She's also co-hosting spaces and programs. She's really good. Alright, thankfully you didn't have a time yet to jump into your own space, which you're hosting, but I've definitely seen you co-hosting spaces. Yeah, you're doing it well. Keep it up. Yeah, once again, we are glad to have you here. But yeah, with that being said, probably we can go ahead to the next speaker as well to take the stage. Like ASAP. And no, I want to hear from Amp. First time seeing him or here, I don't know. So you can grab the mic and yeah, shoot yourself.
Thank you guys. Thank you to CJ. Bringing me on board as a speaker. This is an amazing community. You guys are doing, what you guys are building. Yeah. So my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I'm the representative of the Campus ecosystem. And yeah, we had our TGE April last year, and we're a base chain project, and this project is built around intellectual property. What we're trying to do is bring a certain percentage of the $80 trillion asset class of remote assets on chain, and solve problems around monetization, distribution, tokenization, and ownership of intellectual property. So what we are trying to do is build tools and the infrastructure to enhance distribution and monetization of IP on chain. We have built our decentralized application, Metaverse Genesis, that creators and people can interact with. Our project is focused on creating liquidity around IP, by turning IP into token assets, so it can be tradable, monetized more easily, and investable. So we're just trying to revolutionize traditional IP markets. Like movies, arts, music, gaming creations, and all sorts of stuff around the transmedia space, the general media space, which we know have issues with being centralized, being slow, and hard to monetize globally. So Apple is trying to solve all these problems and make it more faster, more digital. So IP can move freely like every other assets. Like I said, just trying to connect creators, brands, into one global network. What we do is we become the Web3 extension for Web2 businesses and brands. Help these creators stream better, sell digitally, distribute their physical merch on chain. Help them, get more audience and more partners. And yeah, it takes about 7 to 14 days to launch with us. We don't charge a fee to launch with us, and we just take 10%, and the creator takes 90%. The revenue, and we get your IP distributed across Zora, Ambu ecosystem, Base app, and Meeting TV. Yeah, so you all know that this has tons of followers, so it's a great way to push your IP on chain. We also help you get your physical merch distributed globally. We also get ARM token rewards, that's our token. We also get your NFTs on our Metaverse Genesis, which can be minted there. There's shared royalties for your audience and investors. You can also get fragments of your royalties if they decide to invest on your IP. There's cross marketing across different platforms. There's streaming with real-time payout, which we know all these Web2 platforms, have issues with these creators. By their real split. With us it's different, and we handle this and give you complete ownership and license. Like I said, we're targeting transmedia creators, studios, music teams, and artists, people who create IP, films, gaming, content brands, anime, and all sorts, and they don't know how to monetize it on chain. So we help them handle these issues. We have some recent alphas. In recent weeks, we've been able to bring 1 million tokens last month. We have a new launch partner. Nick is bringing about 30 plus episodes from the Chilled Up series on YouTube. He's bringing it on chain through our platform, and we're helping him launch. And yeah, Chilled Up is a very great YouTube show. It's a food show where they make different dishes, and they have it on YouTube. You can check it out. We also have some updates on our decentralized app, some UI updates. We're also working on our prediction modeling agent, AI agent Watts. Also NFT music licensing, which is going to be rolling out in a couple of weeks. And currently we're also working on our NFT campaign and airdrop, our anti-NFT, which is going to be distributed for our community and members who have about 100,000 ARM tokens. Based on how the market currently looks, that's not so much. So since we are helping IP brands and different projects and collections, we are also trying to create our own IP brand, which is the IP NFT. And like I said, it's going to be a free mint. It's going to be airdrop to ARM token holders and also previous Dream State holders. Dream State is our previous NFT that we have had, and holders of this Dream State are going to get 2 collections. So what we are doing is we're trying to create multiple personalities and collections for this MP NFT. And once you get the MP NFT, you have complete ownership and license to use it for any type of creation that you desire. We're just trying to create a fun part, activity for ecosystem. And it's going to be great because you can use it for your PFP, you can use it for all sorts of stuff you're trying to work on. And it's a free airdrop, so it's a great opportunity. So on our music, NFT music licensing, what we're going to do is help these music artists, creators to turn their music rights into digital assets. Help them solve issues around payments and permissions, and make whatever they create more transparent and bring it on chain. We're going to help these creators list their music IP rights as NFTs. Also going to give fans, investors, a chance to own license pieces of that music asset. Royalties and licensing fees are going to be fully automated as smart contracts. Wherever these rights are being used or being transferred, this is important for these creators because it's going to give these creators direct control however their music is being monetized or being used. help them make licensing deals more instant, more faster, and transparent without any intermediaries like Web2 brands. Help them enable new business models, journalists, and funding rights for the investors and funds as well. Then for our AI agent, what's going to aggregate chain data, social data, investigative data, which and also some shady activities, going to do some analysis on that, so that it can be able to analyze values of different collections, different tokens, and identify. Socials mean like banker robots. I'm sure some of us are familiar with banker robots. So it's going to literally going to be like a prediction model, like a model, and have the ability to execute transactions in real time. Helping creators and members of our ecosystem, handle transactions on our site, which is our website.
Connection is rocking.
This model is going to be self-improved. Yeah, sorry.
No worries. I mean, we heard like much about your project, about what you're building. It was a very good long speech, bro. But you like racked two times, bro.
Oh shit. I guess it's my network.
No worries, bro. I mean, it's a pleasure to have you here in the camera. Yeah, I got a question actually. Are you working for an Apple protocol like to show up in spaces?
Yeah, I work for Apple. Yeah, I'm the head of marketing and
that's cool. I mean, you speak very good English. You have a variety of words, etc. My brain is not working at this point. Huge props to you, bro.
Thanks, man. Thanks. So, you can feel free to check our pin post. You're gonna find founder Kenny Jones. That's the founder of this project. It's there in our profile. You see him, talking in video, sharing this, a full briefing on this album I just shared. Explaining everything I just mentioned on the AI agents we're working on, UI updates, launch partners, everything, working on our tech. Just check it out, and also you're going to see our recent post on our Happy NFT campaign. So feel free to read it through, and if you feel like you have a connection to it, feel free to jump in on it. Our white paper is on our link tree as well as on our website. Telegram and Discord is active. If you've got any questions and you feel like you want to connect with us, join us to build, because that's one thing I always try to let people know. Web3 space, crypto space shouldn't just be about coming here, trying to look for a 10x project, trying to just come here to gamble and double your profit, double your capital. Always try to be part of something. Always try to grow with projects. Always try to show up even if you don't get paid, because that's how you make a significance. Because I just believe in the principle of positioning. Always make yourself available. That's how you can get connected to opportunities. That's how you can get to grow. If you're always trying to just sneak in on projects and just aim in and just try to cash out and just post, you're gonna end up taking a lot of deals. Always try to work with people, even if you don't get you don't get paid or you don't get profits from it, because that's how you build a network. That's how you build your portfolio. That's how you build your presence in this space, and you get to grow from there, and eventually, you get the bag that you were looking for. So yeah, I mean, if you feel connected to the project, feel free to join us, give us a follow, and we'll definitely appreciate and connect with you back. Thank you, guys.
Thank you as well, and thanks for putting out the video and make sure you're very professional. And yeah, well, you want to help.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Anytime. We'll be glad to hear you next time as well. So if you didn't hear it yet, CJ and Backchaser are hosting the spaces every single day except Wednesdays. So yeah, we'll be definitely very glad to have you next time as well, because I mean these people are every time you face us.
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely love to show up, more often. Yeah, thank you guys for this privilege. You guys are awesome.
Of course, you are as well. Everyone in this space should go ahead and tap in with them. Give them a follow. They are building a real big project. And yeah, bringing the money back to communities. Go ahead, tap in with them. Give them a follow. Yeah, bro. That being said, I think we can go ahead to the next speakers as well.
Yeah, you can have the mic back. Thank you.
Alright, so we have two big, super big channels requesting the mic, which I personally am connected with already. So I'll give a huge shout out to them. And guys, please be patient. We'll give you a mic very, very soon. We'll take the stage. It's Wise and it's 2 agents, 2 legends out there with golden badges. So you should definitely tap in with these accounts. They're super active, showing up like in every single space, every single day, and you don't want to miss them. But yeah, that being said, let's go ahead to Rabbi Rothschild. Bro, how are you doing today?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, if you want a free follow back, send me a follow. I make sure to follow every single person back. Additionally, you should know that I have been hosting spaces of my own 24/7 for more than 350 straight days, and they're just not normal spaces that are audio, they are video and audio. So if you want to check that out, feel free to look at my timeline. I've posted some of them from my other account, which is a really exciting opportunity to have an entire year of my life archived on X. I think that's super cool. With that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link's available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find it in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day.
In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you all to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a Raider or a Shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
We appreciate you as well. You always, and forever bring me those good vibes, bro. Your energy is super lit, and much love, much love. One more time, if you haven't yet tapped in with the rabbi, go ahead. Don't discuss this account. He's super active. He never unfollows people which phone in. And even if you see like he's growing, because me myself, I went to this situation many times as well. I was thinking like, yo, what the fuck? Why rabbi unfollowed me? Why showing up to unfollow me? Now go ahead, check his profile, and I see the bro get temporarily restricted. This is what happens on this space. This is what happens when the access went down, bro. It just doesn't want us to grow this fast, And Rabbi is definitely growing fast. He's always tapped in. He never snoozes on our spaces. Every time he shows up, every time he brings that energy in, bro. We love you. We appreciate your time as well. So,
Shout out to CXL, man.
I hope to see your next spaces as well, my friend. You're super active. Much love one more time, just like I said. But if you don't have anything else to show to us, we can go ahead to the next speakers as well.
Oh, absolutely. Thank you so much for your kind words, and please, on to the next person.
Of course. Thank you as well. I want to hear today from the most super active account on this space. And you know who I'm talking about, right? That's 3Gens, record breaker. Go ahead, the mic is yours, legend.
Grow morning. Much love, CXL, much love, back chaser. Much love, CJ. Yo, much love everyone in the space, fam. It's great to be here. It's another day to grow. Friends, look, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This market is a little brutal right now. If your bags are bleeding to TGN as TGN dominance grows, I'm sorry that you didn't listen to me sooner, all right? But it ain't too late for you, okay? It's not too late. TGN has been proving its value so well, all right? Solana down 43%. Bitcoin multi-digit drops. Meanwhile, TGN holding super strong. We're up today. Whatever pulls up like 5%, all right? Trees are green, TGN is green, all right? And I'm talking about the base price of TGN. We've outperformed Bitcoin, Ethereum, and super strong. We're up today. Whatever pulls up like 5%, all right? Trees are green, TGN is green, all right? And I'm talking about the base price of TGN. We've outperformed Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana for many months now, okay? This ain't like a momentary session of happening. Like, for many months, we've outperformed the blue chips. Why? Well, first of all, we have a very strong purpose and meaning, and we are also being backed by RWAs. Real stuff, tangible things, trees. You can touch the trees, right? So, first of all, I'm Jenny Cohen. How's it going? I am the Guinness World Record holder for the most trees planted in a day by one person. I personally planted more trees than any other human in a single day. That was on Earth Day. I planted 30,469 mangrove trees. Why on earth would anyone do that to themselves? And it was actually my third attempt of planting nonstop for 24 hours on 3 separate occasions until I got the GW1. And the reason is because I knew that it would be a stepping stone towards breaking even more world records. 714 million trees planted in a single day. That is the current record, all right? But we are not stopping there. Our goal is to get 1 billion trees planted in a 24-hour period, all right? And since COP30, which is the world's biggest environmental conference by the United Nations, I went there with a press badge. I interviewed all these ministers of environment. I shared what we did in Ethiopia, and I convinced 11 of them. We're now up to 12. We just got Kenya on board. 12 countries have now committed to countrywide tree planting dates. It's declared June 5th, World Environment Day. We're going to be making history by getting over 1 billion trees planted in a day. This has never been done before. This is going to be a historic day. Tree Gens has already been featured in BBC. We've already been featured in CNBC. Tree Gens is in the Guinness World Record book. It says Tree Gens in there. Google Jimmy Cohen, Jimicohen. It says Tree Gens on the Guinness World Record website. All right? And that's with no media team, hardly any press release. That's been mostly inbound media. When we make history by getting 1 billion trees planted in a day, the world will know about Tree Gens. All right? The world will know about this movement. And by the way, everything is going to be tracked with our award-winning Proof of Tree protocol. Similar to Proof of Stake, when you go out and verify trees in the Proof of Tree protocol by staking TGN, you're not just earning a 42% APY, which we currently offer to everyone staking TGN, but you also get 5% of all the tree tokens that come on chain just by ticking a couple of boxes. All right, while you're having your morning coffee, these boxes verify, hey, did these tree planters actually plant them correctly? Is the spacing correct? Is the right? Are they right to be planted, etc.? If you verify this, you get 5% of all the ecological credits. So say we bring $10 million worth of tree tokens on chain, right? 5% of that is $500,000 going to our active Proof of Tree verifiers, right? But a billion trees is obviously way beyond that, and we're going to bring all of these ecological assets on chain as a DAO, and we're also tapping into the carbon markets. If you guys don't know about carbon credits yet, 1 carbon credit is a ton of CO2 that's been taken out of the atmosphere, scientifically proven, right? And some companies voluntarily go carbon negative, like Google. They've been carbon negative since 2007. Other countries and companies legally need to buy these. The market for carbon credits today per year is $950 billion. This is more than AI today. And it's forecasting it to 1.6 trillion in the next 2 years. Look at the statistic. There are studies showing this. 1.6 trillion, you guys. We're going to be one of the biggest, if not the biggest carbon product developer. Here's how. We have an exponential growth model. All right? If you plant a tree today, it takes 25 years to sequester about 308 kilograms of carbon. That's 0.308 carbon credits per tree if it's a mangrove. All right? We don't got 25 years. So what we're doing is we're selling carbon forwards. All right? This is the future value of carbon credits. You can forecast it. You can guarantee it with insurance. And the buyers, they need the credits in the future for compliant reasons. They know they need to buy it. They think the price is going to go to $50 to $150. Right now it's $10, $20, $30. And so they're willing to buy today, right? And they guarantee them in the future. And of course they get a discount, right? There's a time value of money, etc. But even at that discount, it's 9 times more money than what it costs to plant the trees in the first place. What does this mean? This means that we can take the carbon forward revenue and we can multiply the trees 9x. So we said we start with 1 million mangrove trees. Then we sell the carbon forward. Now we got 9 million mangrove trees in the ground. Then we sell it forward on that. Now we got 81 million mangrove trees in the ground, right? We keep repeating this process just 6 times. Then we have 531 billion trees in the ground. That's more than a quarter of the 2 trillion tree deficit that currently exists. That is our goal, and that is what we're going to accomplish. We already have the #1 biggest carbon project, biggest carbon credit sale in history was closed by a guy called Mark Diamond. He is now using that money to impact invest into the first Tree Gens carbon credit project and get this carbon forward flywheel going. Now, TGN is a vote, right? It's vote, verify, grow. Okay, you get to vote what we do with our carbon forward revenue. We keep multiplying. We can do buybacks on our tokens, etc. That's what I'm talking about. RWAs, and it's RWI, right? real world impact. The time is now to rotate your shitcoins into regenerative assets that are backed by real things. We've already been outperforming Bitcoin, Ether, and Solana. The base price, the 42% APY we're giving puts everyone in the green. You know, and that's where we want to be. Let's keep growing. Let's make history together. Be a part of something. You know, like at the end of the day, when your head hits the pillow, that you're actually contributing to something that is making a difference. All right, I'll rest my case there. You can get TGN with pretty much any token on Really.link, even on Coinbase, or on a whole bunch of different platforms. So I love it if you guys join the movement.
Dzięki nowym kategoriom na Vinted możesz sprzedawać jeszcze więcej rzeczy. Już niepotrzebne? Więc sprzedaj.
I wish a reporter would ask me something like that. Yeah. I'd be like, you're not asking me. Straight up. No, I mean, you could say, you're trying to split my money? You.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes we don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop us. Nothing can stop us.
What's up, boys?
Hi.
What up, man? I got shit all over. I was working on my truck. Oil and shit.
You like get under the truck? Do you do that?
Oh, yeah. Then the truck's at 9 a.m. I got these new performance drive shafts from this company called Rippeter because I have too much horsepower for your stock drive shaft. The drive shaft's what turns the tires. Okay, so it's a beefier one. It's just made for high performance. It's supposed to be an easy install. It's turned into a bit of a nice.
When you were under there, did you do a few reps? Were you like, lift in the car, just getting some in?
Dude, I don't know how mechanics are. I mean, most of them are in good shape, but man, just working with your hands and like that.
Yeah.
Neck is solid.
Why do you do it? You like to do it? You can get it done.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Most people pay to do it. I love doing it.
That's my video games, I guess. Like, do you have something like that? You just like, give Austin that, working out. That's it. Oh, that's just it.
Jack and all.
No, that would be sad. I guess guys do. That way we check it off. But I've never been that way we check it off.
I thought about texting Bolsey, right? Because I got hit up to do that roast for the boxers, the Ring Magazine Award in New York, right? And I thought about hitting up both of you. And I was like, let me try and figure this out on my own before I start reaching out to the boys.
How did it go?
It was good. It was good. Stressful. Super stressful. I had like a 24-hour notice from the fucking His Excellency, Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Oh, it already happened? You did? Oh, that's what you were doing? Yeah, over there? I didn't see the pictures of me. I was on you and they were looking fantastic. No, I saw the picture. I didn't know what it was, though. Oh, I saw the picture. Who's your roast?
6 figures comes from somewhere.
Right from me. I mean, just me, like, they're like, right. So originally, like, we want 20 minutes of roasting. Like, that's not going to work. Give me a 24-hour notice. I'm going to get set up like Charlie Kirk there. Anyway, so they were like, well, just, he's the best. He was love him. He was the best. You know, his voice is like a corporate gig. Like, nobody's there for comedy or roast or whatever. So like, just give us a hot take and then throw some zingers at some of the guys. I'm like, all right. So I was doing my hot take on boxing, the state of boxing. But when I get there, so they have whatever, like an hour and a half ceremony of fighter of the year, round of the year, knockout of the year. Right. And they're like, all right, that's the time. And the lights go dim, and I'm in the back. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Matt Doman's laughing at somebody. You just walk out there, man. He's like, this is going to be terrible. Yeah. Because they're not paying paying attention. They're like all standing up, talking. He's like, ladies and gentlemen, sit back down. We have a very special treat for you. Brendan Shaw. Oh, no. And I got to, I do my thing. I got to roast them, but they're right in front of me. Canelo, Terry Crawford, big boys.
You beat up after?
That was one thing I was hoping. So how long do you have to do it?
Real quick side note, if you had to pick the person that was going to be eating with a mouthful of food while talking on the podcast, sorry, I think that would be. If we do a poll, it would be you. It would be me. Not this. I don't mind it at all. But your mouth is too strong. I don't mind it. Oh wait, hold on.
I'm sorry.
So how long did you talk up there?
Like 12, 15 minutes.
And nobody else after that? No. So you did a thing after this thing for 12 minutes? Wow. Give me the top three. Give me a top three. Well, just like, what did you talk about? Like guys? Or, I mean,
the start is just the state of boxing because, right, like I'm a UFC guy, boxing up there. So I made a comment about that, how weird it is. I'm like, this is just as random to me as it is for you. I should learn by now, whenever UFC fighters hang around the boxing community, we're going to pay 10 times more. That's what I mean. So the big thing is Zuffa, which Dana White owns, is getting into boxing, and he's stealing all the fighters from Eddie Hearn right in front of me. So I started roasting Eddie on losing fighters to Dana. It was good, man. It was good. I've never been treated better in my life. Never been treated better in my life.
Wow. That helmet's kind of big. You know what I mean? He's that tall next to you. Yeah. That guy's awesome. That guy knows boxing inside and out. You know,
he's brilliant.
Yeah, he's super good. Wish he would come back.
That's the best boxer on the planet. You can tell it's really sick.
Well, he looks like they found, he looks like Encino Man. To being on like Fox or ESPN.
He's on Zuffa boxing now.
No, I know, but that's like nobody watches that except for like, that's like a vegan restaurant.
Well, though.
I understand, but I'm talking about more like for the mass media. I wish he was like on like.
But Eric, that's my choice. I was at some Max. I'm like, man, no HBO, Showtime's gone, HBO's gone, ESPN, DAZN. He's like, nah, my choice. He's like, everyone's offered me. He's like, I was waiting for the right opportunity, and with Dana, it's the right opportunity. Yeah,
he just coached this guy. Yeah, I saw that. That's wild. This is like, I love how she looks like. She's so used to being next to a dude that is 6'4" that she just has contempt for.
Yeah, that's probably her hero.
She's like, I know, but she's just kind of like
from the same hometown. And I took a picture with Canelo too in my life. And someone in the comments goes, how's Brendan look more Mexican than both of them?
That's funny. You know what? It's true, though. True.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, wow. Look at this. What's up?
That's Lennox Lewis. I'm the only one not in a tuxedo.
You know what I love about Lennox Lewis? If you start talking to him, anytime you see him talking about boxing anywhere, he'll say how he beat Mike Tyson in every conversation. I remember that. It's kind of like how what's his name that opened for Frank Sinatra. If you did a drinking game, every time you mentioned Frank Sinatra, you'd be drunk. That's how Lennox Lewis is. It's like, well, the time my mates, the time I knocked Mike out in the third round and knocked him out. I knocked him out. Why wouldn't you bring it up? I know, but you know what I mean. That shows you how much respect I get. Mike Tyson. Like, you beat Mike Tyson, that's all you would ever talk about. Yeah, that was crazy. I'm a sucker punch Brendan one time. See if I can. Let me all be talking about
Tom Dreesen.
Yeah, dude. Tom is like, oh my God. I love this dude.
OG.
He's like 175 years old. He loves talking about it. He can't have a conversation on him, bring it up. Like, yeah, but I mean, like, it's awesome. I want to hear it. I know. But you're also old enough to like appreciate that.
Because isn't that crazy how, like, I don't know if kids today even understand who Muhammad Ali was. And it's getting to the point where Mike Tyson's now the weird old guy that was fighting Jake Paul, as opposed to, like, the career most people,
Yeah, most kids don't even know Michael Jordan.
I know. They don't know Michael Jordan. They only know Michael Jordan because old heads won't stop talking about him. Yeah, that's the only reason why.
They only know Jordan. They only know Jordan because of shoes.
So our tokens are vested over the course of 6 years.
Just turn on the air. I turned it off.
I turned it off.
No, I know. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, that's what people say. I don't subscribe to that at all.
It's like
But not the air.
it is the people is law.
By the way, it's beautiful out. How is it over there with the weather?
That's
Okay, now
It's great right now. Yeah, it's like 65 today.
It's so fucked up.
It's fine. We're good now. Oh, it's horrible.
Oh my God. Do they have some kind of fighter award show or something? Like, I'm wondering, like, this could be his new
They
thing.
used to have the MMA awards. They used to have the MMA awards, the fighters only. I think they went away with that. I don't know. Nothing like what that ring boxing was. Wild.
Well, award shows are just always horrible. Like the Grammys.
Yeah.
I actually don't. I haven't watched the Grammys, the Oscars, the Golden Globes. I haven't watched them. I watched the beginnings. I watched the confession.
You watch this all the time, I know.
I watch all of them.
Yeah, that's
I watch the pre-shows, the entire awards.
Why?
Shows. I love
Why, though?
I don't know. Since I was a kid, I love them.
I used to love it a lot.
I can't get enough of them.
I used to really love it, but honestly, not even to be this guy, but I can't watch anymore because it's like there's going to be some kind of statement being made, and I'm just like, I love that movie, so I want to see you celebrate without this.
You know what's weird? I knew every one of them was going to get up and talk shit about eyes, and then for whatever reason, I don't care.
Oh, wow. Good.
I'm like, all right, any other circumstance, I'd probably storm the Capitol. Yeah, it's fine. I dig it. Of course they're going to do that. They're creative, they're soft, right?
Yeah.
How much stuff in your mouth? Yeah, remember when he said he was going to stop eating? I don't even care, but he didn't at all.
I haven't eaten at all. I haven't eaten at all, dude.
Now he's got shoes in his mouth. His cell phone cord is in his mouth. It's like, what are you doing?
Wait, is this true? This is fucking hilarious.
Tell me a little bit more about what you were doing.
Chocolate tribes. Nine, chocolate tribes in Julie Island living in a mansion built on ancestral land taken from them.
No. This you know what?
You're just on set and see my work.
Right, yeah, you're young, your heart goes out to everyone. The elevator's not crowded. You know what I mean? Come on in. Are you kidding me, dude? That shit opens up, and we're pretty full. I look at you, I go.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just have more. I have sympathy for it all now.
Of course.
And I looked at her and I was like, oh. As soon as I saw the tweet, I was like, oh no, she's gonna get killed.
What tweet?
About what she said. Statement, and she's getting just roasted.
Oh really?
I do not. Again, I don't care. She has giant titties. I don't care. Okay.
You know what?
Sing a song. Yeah, giant tits.
You know what the thing is too, though.
It is so fucking disrespectful.
I just wish rich liberals like this, they don't know what's going on. No. The thing is, they don't know that, like, when you can't profit off of and enjoy the system and then trash it. These kind of people should just shut up. I'm with that. Like, what's her face? Who's getting in trouble right now because someone says, Sydney Sweeney's like, I'm not
Jelly Roll now too.
She's like, I'm not in this to be political. I'm in here to, like, sing songs and be creative.
And by the way, people say, like, fine, you're a pussy then for not speaking out.
It's like, okay.
It's like, you can't win. So
you can't win.
But I like how Jelly Roll's like, listen.
Jelly Roll's like,
Jelly Roll's like, shit, I'm too dumb. I'm a redneck. I don't know about that.
Yeah, which I don't like. It's fine to not talk about it. I think, but
I think so too.
People get mad.
Isn't it always weird that when you see somebody, where are the celebrities talking about whatever thing? Sometimes I'm streaming and somebody comes in and like, so you're not gonna say anything about Palestine?
Yeah.
It's like, no, bitch. I'm playing a video.
That seems so
This isn't a political forum. But then I go, should we list all the genocides currently going on in the world? Are you talking about those? I don't even know. I don't know. I wish a reporter would ask me some stuff like that. I'd be like, you're not asking me shit. I ain't fucking saying shit. You're trying to fucking split my money. Fuck you. That's what Michael Jordan. Remember Michael Jordan's famous statement? That said, Republicans buy shoes.
I did know on that flight.
And that's why I feel like the movie business and the music business. You don't think that like there's right-wing, staunch right-wing people out there that are like, oh, I love this movie, and then they want to turn on the Oscars and be like, oh, let me see my favorite movie one. And then it's like, wait, why are they? Oh, I voted for that guy. What's going on? Then you just had to turn it on. Did you just say jelly roll? What do I think about ice? Fuck you. That's true. You know what I mean? If you don't have a regular name, I'm gonna turn my name to Piss Mouth. So this way, fucking anyone has to say Piss Mouth.
Jelly Roll's a felon.
Yeah, I know. But he's skinny now, so no, I know. It's just like, hey, here are people are mad at Jelly for not making a statement. They're mad. He was like, listen, I don't know what the hell's going on. Right, mad at Jelly? No. It's just, look, I understand he didn't want to talk about it, and yeah, he doesn't want to do it because he's a business, and I get that. But the thing is, I think there's better ways of going about, like, you know, saying you're a dumb redneck. He's not dumb, bro. He's fucking smart. So just be like, I'm not going to answer that. Yeah, that's it. But you know what? Sometimes you just put it on the spot. Yeah, he's in a tough spot. Sometimes just put it on the spot. Jelly's in a tough spot because Jelly's from Nashville. I know how Jelly, I'm not going to tell you. I know exactly how he feels. But then also, he's on like, American Idol. Yeah. He's on Saturday Night Live. Like, so you got to play the Hollywood game, but then also be true to your roots because country music don't fuck around. Ask anybody in country about ice. So he has to tread lightly. That's why he did that. Yeah, it's you know what? That's a tough thing too, though. That you also become a part of the system. That like I don't really know how that system really feels. You know, they want to make you feel like you would think that the people that control the Grammys and that kind of thing, you feel like after years and years of terrible ratings. That happened. This used to be an event. Watching the Oscars used to get like 40, 50 million views. It used to be like the Super Bowl or something. Yeah. And you would think that the people would be like, hey, this year, this is what we're doing. Right. You know, we're not talking about this. Right. And then we're going to move on. But we can't stop stupid fucking actors and singers. They're just going to run their stupid mouth. You can if Ricky Gervais is the host. Because Ricky came out and was like, listen, get your award, get the fuck off stage. Nobody cares about your political opinions. We're going to cut you off if you start that. Trevor Noah's pretty woke. You know, he also entertained it, talked shit about Trump. So he just stokes the fire. That's their issue. It's like, it's so. And I like Trevor. You know how people always they go like, hey, you say, don't read the comments, man. You know, people always say that kind of thing. I just think that's stupid. But anyway, it's funny that Trump reads the comments. Because it's like right after that there's this long thing from him about like another untalented blah blah blah. You know, part of me thinks that's kind of funny and cool that like that the president is doing that. I don't know. It was so weird. It's so weird that the president is tweeting out. It just shows, but this shows that it got to him. Hey, but here's my question to you. I understand that. And this is the point that really ticks me off sometimes. He's still a human being. Yes. You know what I mean? So he's still, imagine you're watching a show that millions of people are watching, and then somebody says you were on Epstein's Island. Like, that's pretty incendiary thing to say about anyone. Well, sure, that joke or not. Let's take a little break from chatting with the boys. Motivation comes and goes, but habits show up even when you don't feel like it. AG1 is the easiest habit that you can start now to support consistency, even when motivation isn't perfect, especially in February. When January motivation dips and winter routines need a reset, AG1 is the opposite of being complex. 20 seconds, 1 scoop, 8 ounces of water,
and you're done. Drink it first thing on those cozy winter mornings before you go to the gym, before coffee, before checking your phone. It's super easy. It becomes a habit. It's a healthy routine to get all your daily nutrients. We got you, man. All right? So I use AG1 all the freaking time, and it's delicious. I like the original flavor. All right? So AG1 has over 50,000 verified 5-star reviews. Comes with a 90-day money-back guarantee. For limited time, only go to drinkag1.com/goldenhour to get a free AG1 flavor sampler and an AGZ sampler to try all the flavors, plus free vitamin D3, K2, and an AG1 welcome kit with your first AG1 subscription order. This is a limited time offer, only available while supplies last. That's drinkag1.com/goldenhour. drinkag1.com/goldenhour.
That's that. Sure, but to be like, yo, I wasn't there. I get that. But to be like, he's not talented. Grammy Awards are the worst, virtually unwatchable. That shit's all like what he's saying. It's just that's how he goes back.
Also, like, why so defensive?
And I'm so upset. And I'm pretty sure he can't be doing it like this himself. I'm pretty sure there's like some nerd standing right next to him. It's like, I say this. The Grammy Awards, the worst. Also asking, get ready, Noah. I'm going to have some fun with you. What does that mean? Well, you're the president of the United States. That's so weird. See, that's why I couldn't be president of the United States, because I'd be petty as fuck too. Listen, you don't even really arrest someone, but you have the FBI go knock on their door. It's like
you just scare them a little bit.
Hey, how you doing? Just coming to say hi. Just to let you know we're watching. What I do know is I'll be in Austin, and I'll be in St. Louis, and I'll be in Australia.
When are you coming, Christopher?
March 20th, which
March what?
We're working on, by the way, too, is a live golden hour. We're working on it right now, and it'll be like in the afternoon on the day of Chris's show. So come check that out, guys. It's also going to be there you go. It's going to be on the 20th. You only do one day.
Is the 20th a Saturday?
Yeah, I think so. Why, you're not around on a Saturday?
Why don't you just come in on the 19th? Yes, I won't.
No. The 20th is a Friday. The 21st is a Saturday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't do the 21st. I can do the 20th.
That's why we take the 20th. Look at that, huh?
Good job, guys.
Yeah, working on the night before or something. Tacoma, Washington. Go to chrisley.com. Go to ericgriffin.com. I got a bunch of stuff coming up too. And if you're going on the This Is Important cruise, I see you on the cruise. And I got a bunch of dates I'm doing with him, and then I got my own dates. So come check me out. Eric Griffin.
Rewind. Hold on, rewind. You're doing a cruise?
Yeah, the Workaholics guys are doing this called This.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we're all gonna be on there. A lot of us gonna be on there. Bobby Lee's gonna be there. There's gonna be a lot of us. What is this? Wow. Yeah, man.
They don't have Eric's name on there?
It's a little on there someplace.
Oh, I see it.
I'll be the funniest person on this Amistad. You know what I mean? It is what it is. The boys, they did their thing. It'll just be fun to hang out with people. You know what I mean? Look, there's Brent. You know what I mean? I don't know how they pick people. I think they pick some people, and people say no. Some of them are fun. Yeah, they got music.
Go on for a set, and they let people off.
No, you're doing a lot of. Like I've actually, when I first started in comedy, I did a few cruises because I wanted to see if maybe I end up here. Let me see how it is. But so they have a bunch of. I already saw the schedule. So then we have a bunch of stand-up shows we're gonna do. A big show. Then they want me to do my podcast. So I just have like a revolving door. Like, come on in. You know what I mean?
Is Bobby gonna be there for 5 days? Like that's what I'm wondering. Like,
yeah. Wow. Yeah, you have to be on the boat. He'll probably cancel last minute. You know what I mean? I already asked him. I said, hey, dude, I want you to come do my podcast, and he already was like, I don't even want to do anything. So we'll see. It's gonna be that'll be fun. Fun thing.
That's gonna be awesome for Eric. I fucking hate cruises.
I feel you. I don't like them either. Because he's with my mom, rest her soul. She loved going on cruises, man. Yeah, and
she was older, right?
Yeah, she had two dreams for me though. She wanted me to be on Dancing with the Stars, and she wanted me to work on cruise ships. That was her thing that she thought was great.
So we made it.
So she was going on a cruise, and then I knew the people that booked. I called the booker and I said, "Yo, my mom's gonna be on this ship. Can you get me on here?" Oh wow! And I did. I was just like, that's right, walking around the ship, but it's just tough because you have to make sure you do well, or if not, you're just on a ship.
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, awkward as fuck.
Yeah.
I just did. I know people love cruises. I don't hate them. It's just I'm trying to think of like being a comic on a cruise. My God.
Yeah,
they don't make sense.
It's not.
It doesn't.
Well, I mean, they're doing a lot of stuff, man. There's like they're doing like games and all. It's just like it's a fan experience. You could easily do it. There's enough people
that want to go.
I think you'd be surprised.
See
or Eric.
What?
Doing a Brendan Schaub cruise, there'd be 6 of us. We'd be on sail.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But I wouldn't think that you'd be able to do this one.
The Reddit would come. It would be hilarious.
I wouldn't think that'd be cool. That'd be cool because I can't jump off. I'll just beat the shit out of them.
But this one, I'm surprised. Like I know the Workaholics fan base is very big. It's just. It's odd that, when was the show? It was 10 years ago?
Yeah.
And then it's still enough for a cruise? How big is a cruise? Because if you wanted to do a I don't know.
I don't know all the details, but I know that a lot of people have done this. I think Bert did a cruise. He's doing it, right? The same cruise line
does it.
Yeah, everyone does it. Kid Rock, that makes more sense.
I don't know.
When it's music?
Yeah.
Still a party?
No, but forget about that. You still have to like commit. The thing about a cruise is
it's a 5-day meet.
It's one of the cheapest vacations for a family. It is like
fine. Then how much are they paying the comics?
It's like but it's still a considerable amount considering there is all markups.
I've never seen an attractive person on a cruise. There, I said it.
I'm just surprised what Bobby's doing.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing it either. Maybe he wants a vacation. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he thinks it'll be fun. Yeah, these people do this kind of stuff. It's great.
Well, I know. Yeah, the Workaholics guys, they do a golden hour. They wanted to.
If we did a golden hour, it would be like this. All right, thanks for coming, guys.
I wouldn't even be there.
It'd be a good.
What's this?
This is a company that signs with the artist and does it for them, and I think they just have, like how you said, the Workaholics is huge. Audience is huge. I think they have their marketing dialed in, and people are getting like paid Instagram ads and shit. And I think they have it like dialed down to a science. Like they only take on people where they're like, oh, we think we can. Adam Carolla.
Yeah, they know to do well.
Yeah, cruises.
You did. Yeah, I think you did too.
Adam Carolla.
Yeah.
Who did?
That's what like 2017, 2018. Probably.
Well, hey, Chris, why are you so shocked? What's going on here, Bubba?
It's the cruise part. I know people go see Adam Carolla. I know people watch Workaholics. I know this stuff. I know people go see Bert Kreischer.
I know you.
But the cruise aspect of it is blowing my mind. To just want to be on a boat.
I know you can't get enough of it.
We're the vacation part of it.
Yeah.
You know what's the destination now?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's the destination. Austin. So people go to the mothership. Yeah, because they're like, they hear all this, and they actually fly in for the whole experience.
Sure, I understand that.
I think the cruise is the same kind of thing.
I guess
you make a vacation of it.
Right.
But the cruise, you can't escape. You're at the mothership for what?
Yeah, they don't know that till they're on it,
You
man.
go about your business.
They don't know that till they're on it. Look, man, cruises are like...
So where's this cruise going?
Mexico or something.
Wow.
Venezuela.
You gonna be there for 5 days?
If the money's good. Yeah. So I'm like, all right. I asked Rachel, you want to go? But then she don't want to go, and then I thought to myself, I don't want them to go. Yeah. Because Wolf's 2.
Yeah, no.
And I just can't be like, no.
That's not at 2.
A 2-year-old.
Yeah. Just him running, and I'm like, I'm diving in the fucking ocean because I got to get my kid? No.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What is Nick doing here?
What the hell is that?
Cheapest ticket's $1,200. I'm thinking 2,000 people on the cruise, so it generates $2.4 million.
But that's not much.
To start splitting
those. Someone's not making that much money. Yeah, because think about the gas to run all this, the food, renting the fucking cruise.
$40.
I don't know, but what I'm saying is like,
That's the cheapest ticket, though.
Yeah, but who knows? You also have sponsors, and you have
and you make money on the cruise. Yeah, sure, I get it. Yeah,
I'm gonna take my merch. I think I don't know how it works. Oh yeah.
Here, just got an extra bag.
Yeah, take my merch.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, who cares?
No, I know. Look, it'll be an experience. Yeah, fucking no, I get that.
I hope when I did cruises a long time ago, the internet was terrible. But I think it's better now. They got the Starlink and all that. Because I hated being sequestered away from the world. So I'm like thinking about that now. I'm like, oh, no, I don't want to be away from.
Yeah, they got the internet.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's better now. It wasn't before. I know.
Folks, look at this athleticism and the footwork. Sexiness.
The transition to was a new case, and in this new case, someone became coming inside
This month, iHeartRadio is celebrating the stars of the 2026 Winter Games. Even from Vail, Colorado, Michaela Schifrin might just be the greatest alpine skier of all time. With over 100 World Cup victories, the youngest Olympic slalom winner arrives in Milan for its 81st Metro Legacy. Her technical precision in the slalom and fearless speed in the downhill make her a threat in every race. She takes to the slopes to chase her Olympic heart rate. For more Winter Games gold, search Olympics on the iHeartRadio app.
and the other thing is the idea that you take the long way out. Chance to find free Caminos from their car. So those are, speak about ballet, the only times, again, now the qualifying, even if it's inside the race and the question becomes emissions in the push. If you now begin to frustrate yourself, you change the reality of that.
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. There's a guy who's been doing work on my house and he sent me a text on Friday afternoon and said, hey, when can we talk? He didn't give me the benefit of, hey, it's no big deal. I just wanted to give you an update on how things are going. Your chimney is crashed by the house and the dog is gone. Or the old, I got good things and bad news. 21st, Harry and Shannon, and one lab explainer, live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
I want to drive Metro to Dodger Stadium without being worried about the zombies and people that are violent on drugs and defecating. That's quality of life for most of us. Most of us don't need you to sit and craft a law that's going to affect 0.0002% of kids.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Which means frustration in the direction of the Kodesh HaKadosh. Anything not in the direction of the Kodesh is not Kodesh HaKadosh. Not Kodesh HaKadosh. It can become irritating if you're there for long enough, but it's not Kodesh HaKadosh.
Don't let a buzz drive. Yes, drunk drive. Don't drive buzz. A message from the Syrian Council.
Zombies, sharks, heights, speaking in public. The list appears endless. But while you're clutching your blanket in the dark, wondering if that sound in the hall was actually a footstep, the real danger is in your hand, when you're behind the wheel. And while you might think a great white shark is scary, what's really terrifying and deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by Nitsa and the Ad Council. Exit.
About properly clean, I found out the Rosh. Okay, so here it is. This is the line. So it's like this. If you're bowing down in the right way, what's the definition of the right way? Definition of right way? Kodesh HaKadosh. Kodesh HaKadosh, that's Kodesh HaKadosh, and you are right. You are right in there, in covered over the other, you have remained in the base and the question of state of Torah. If you bow down not facing the Kodesh HaKadosh, that is not called down. It's very interesting. The local definition of the Shach HaKadosh is frustration in the direction of the Kodesh HaKadosh. If you're not in the right direction, it's not Kodesh HaKadosh. So again, if you bow down in the wrong direction, you're liable.
Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be across the nation, around the world. I'm George Nori, and this is Coast to Coast Radio.
to say, it's not going to come in if you go and you start going in the right direction, or Shishah, or you linger, if you're not going to the time that takes to prostrate yourself, the Akishtachava, the Kapit's higher. So as I said, what we do is as follows: essentially, prostration, it can either be an act or it can be a duration. So you are, if I become 7 days on the bush, and I bow down in the direction of the Kodesh HaKadoshim, I'm liable. If I bow down in a different direction, so that again, I'm not chayiv for bowing, I can be chayiv for lingering if I linger in the mikdash for the amount of time that it would normally take to bow. Okay, incredible. So this is as follows. So give me an example. So now, explain to me bowing that has lingering, bowing that doesn't have lingering. So the last thing she does is Zukriya Ba'almas. So we're going to see the role of bowing. So again, there's a step, so there's bowing with lingering, and there's bowing without lingering. So one says, the less the Shia, Zukriya Ba'almas. So literally again, so bowing without lingering, that's Kriya. What's Kriya? What's that? So Kriya is kind of like Banach Gutter, right? It's just a bow. A good bow. So literally again, it's a bowing at the waist, then over at the knees, then ultimately again to the Akishtachava without Shia. Here's the Shia. What's an example of bowing that has lingering? He shook your bowing the right. That's prostration. Prostration, that's like, spread out flat on the ground. The camera shear should be up. So let's say that again, this is really interesting. Halacha is all about quantifying shear. So halacha is again, so what are you actually trying to recognize? If we're going to create reliability, I need to know time-wise, how long do I need to be in the base HaMikdash in order to be reliable after having contracted to work. So to me, that means that's part of the email. So this is one of these, one of these, one had a debate here or else. We call it Rabbi Shimon ben Pazi. Rabbi Shimon ben Pazi, Rabbi Shimon okay, my focus. So one said, the amount of time that you are liable for reading the Dosh, might be the amount of time that it takes to say this hustle. We'll see what this hustle is in this moment. The Chag Amar, the Yichur to the Sefer. And once the amount of time that the Yichur to the Sefer, what's the hustle that you are referring to over here? So if you want to say this hustle, the hustle is the opening Israel. The Vedas, Haish, Kod Hashem Alabayis, the Yichur Hayim Arza Al Halitzbo, Vaishtakohu, the Hogos LaHashem.
You really should bring Chris's merch and sell it. Split the money. You probably do better than your own merch.
None taken. I'll take those golden hour gold jackets. We got 3 of those sold.
But yeah, so all right, well, cool. I don't know. I did Milwaukee last week. It was freezing, bro. It was 6 degrees.
I had to cancel a show. I was going to do the weather. Yeah, I couldn't get to the one, but it was going to be in Iowa, and then I was going to have to go to another place, right? I had to cancel. But first of all, I looked at the weather, and they were saying it's going to be whatever, and I had to get in late and rent a car and drive an hour, and I was like, oh my God, no, I'm not driving. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, drive
in a blizzard or in like
you know what I'm saying? You're done.
Yeah, I'd be like,
you're done.
I'd be on the side of the road, frozen.
This be right. But yeah, but it was freezing, dude. I just not cool. And the Milwaukee Improv is awesome. I was there for the weekend.
Yeah, it's great. Did they change where the hotel is finally? Did they build that hotel right there? Because the hotel they had before is like you're sequestered across the freaking freeway.
No, that's how it is.
Oh,
but I stayed in Milwaukee.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say I'm sure you like this.
Hey, Milwaukee's a newer improv, right? It's like 2 or 3 years old. It's the newer one.
Yeah. Too big.
Yeah.
It's you're saying it's too big?
It's too big. Well, I think the improv made a mistake.
What do you mean though? Because
here's what they like. When they built a lot of these things thinking that they were going to get.
Oh right,
the acts that go to theaters. They say, no, just come to the comedy club. We got 600 seats. But those kind of acts are like, I don't want to be at your club for 3 days.
I kind of like it though.
like different.
Well, they like so I sold. I'm selling it out. So like to sell all those tickets and to do the club for the weekend. Like it's so nice to break it up for me. Like I have to go to Montreal and then go to Ottawa and then go. But like to break it up and do like I'm coming to Austin for the weekend. I'm like, oh fuck, this is a vacation.
No, but it's a very small percentage of people in the comp that can sell out those places.
But what's weird is, well, a lot of guys could sell out those places,
but the people that they're not
do it. Right.
But I'm saying there's a mindset of like you're gonna.
Well, so what's weird? I guess it's like because you hear Nate Jackson talk about it. I mean, these theaters fucking rob you, bro. Like the overhead of the theaters, whether, well, not that they rob you, it's expensive. It's like, you have to pay fucking union guys and all this shit. They take a percentage of the, and it's like,
forget all of that.
Yeah.
Forget all of that. How much percentage of the ticket do you get?
For what?
If you're at a theater,
I don't know. I don't even know.
Okay, but what I'm saying is like, as long as
the deal,
right? But as long as that number
theater takes merch money too.
Yeah, which is a fucking crime, bro. That's terrible.
Wild.
Which is, if that number is higher than the other number or the same, you consider all that.
Yes, you do, but also you have to consider getting people to one show in one night is way harder than giving them the option for coming a weekend.
And for me, I wish it was the other way.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
Sometimes I'm at this comedy club and I'm like, it's half full.
Yeah.
I'm like, if all y'all motherfuckers came one night, I would look like I'm good.
But they don't. I know. They don't. It's weird. Yeah.
Don't they say, is it true that you have to do basically 2 theater shows in a night to really make any money because the first one's so expensive?
No, that's not true.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, that's
not a bad
idea. You can do 2 years.
That's when you start making real money. That's when you start making real money, though.
The second one's all rent the place out.
Yeah, because the second one's all money.
Yeah, exactly. You're right, though, Nick. That's where you make big boy money because the first one, you're basically renting the place out. You're taking some profit if you sell it out, but then if you do a second show and sell it, that's all profit.
But if you're doing a full theater tour, one show a night, selling it out, you're making a lot of money.
But but also because the company you work for, they oftentimes have deals with these places. They own like Icon and Live Nation. Live Nation owns all this.
Right.
So they already know. They just want butts and seats. So it's like
It is weird though what's happening to like. You see now. You go see who's going to these fucking comedy clubs to perform, and it's like a Ghost Adventures guy. You know what I mean? It's like they don't care. Rachel Ray's doing a weekend, whatever the fuck. Not even she is, but no, of course they don't care.
Yeah, they're not in the comedy business. They're in the drink business.
Yeah, no, I know, but it's just wild.
No, but I know what I'm saying is like, I think there's content. If you're a young comedy out there, if you're somebody that's thinking like, if you think that the comedy clubs care about the art form of stage of comedy, you're in for a rude awakening. They do not care. All they care about is selling drinks, which is the highest markup in any industry. That's all they care about. So they're not looking to be like, oh, let me break this. I love your act. I want you to. No, man, they don't care. They don't care.
They go, because I was at a club and I sold it out, and they were like, "Can we add another show?" I'm like, "No." Why not? Want to do 3 on Saturday? I'm like, no way, no. And they're like, okay, we kept asking, and then they put up the percentage. I was like, fucking fine, let's do it. By the time I said fine, let's do it, it was like 4 days before the show.
You were getting 101% of the door.
No. So it was like 4 days before the show. So there was like 100-something people there, but I don't know. It's like a lot of work. It's all my money, so. Fuck it.
It's so much work, right, Chris? Three.
Yeah.
But usually when you do that, you could ask for 90% of the door, right? Yeah, something like that. Okay, we'll do another one, but it's like,
Yeah, it was just, I should have said it sooner, so I could have said time to sell.
Because I'm trying to, because in Dublin, I did 3 or 4 today. I was there, Yeah.
In Dublin?
I did 6 in 2 days in Dublin. 6 sold out shows in 2 days. And I was exhausted after the second show. And by 4 or 5, some theater out there, Sugar or something theater in Dublin.
They don't give a fuck in Dublin about me, that's for sure. I mean, I sold some tickets, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, but remember, my thing was around the Conor McGregor stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole point is not to. The whole point was is doing more than two shows can be a little dicey. Three's great. By that third show,
yeah, I've done it great. Well, imagine like Sebastian doing 4 arenas in 4 days.
But one a night you can do. But yeah,
that's one. Yeah, at least it's 1 hour.
Nate Burdetzi doing a fucking nude performance at Madison Square Garden, or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
That shit's crazy. Yeah, that is crazy. I don't know. Like, you get people to like you like that, and then they're just like, because I don't know if you've ever seen comedy in an arena. It's not good.
I've done it when I did the Oddball tour, but it was, 17,000, which is
that's crazy.
No, I know. There's people getting arrested and shit in the audience. I have no idea. No, dude.
That's not even a joke. No. I'm mad. Serious. Like, I know. After the match shows were in there,
someone gets assassinated.
They come in and they go, yeah, they kick out like 900 people got kicked out. And you're like, what?
Did you see the section they kept the fucking walruses in?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. And you're just doing this.
They weren't booing. They were orphing.
You're just going,
I know.
I think it's great, but I'm just saying, it's like, I can't imagine.
Yeah.
I used to get mad going to a concert and having bullshit scenes.
No, I know. I don't really get it. Honestly, I would like to see it, like a Matt Rife.
People just want to be a part of it.
I know that at a certain point it's that. Yes, of course. Yeah.
I guess, but
which is fine. Well, you're not going to see someone because they're funny, and not at that level.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that they're not. They are. Like these guys are funny, but like you're just going because it's the thing, which is great.
Oh, dude, you want to hear something embarrassing? I went to a show off Broadway. In New York. Went to the Stranger Things play.
Yeah.
It's like the prequel right before the show. You would have dug it.
It is on Broadway. It's regular.
Yeah, it was dope.
It's a play.
Yeah, it's regular Broadway. Sorry. No, it was dope. It was dope. Here's the problem though. Broadway's old, so the seats are really small and rigid. So we stayed for like 90 minutes. Then during the intermission, I looked at my girl. I'm like, oh, I gotta go.
Wow.
My knees and fucking I gotta go.
Wow.
Freak the fuck out. My knees hurt so bad. I was so closed in. I'm like, she's like, we're not gonna see the end. And I'm like, I can. You can stay. I'll go outside.
Oh, wow. Wow. Was it a musical? No.
I think we should do.
No, I don't like musicals.
Oh, I love musicals.
Let's do Golden Hour on Broadway. Let's do Golden Hour musical on Broadway. Just one day, the whole episode is we're just singing.
Actually, it would be so long, dude. The episode would be fucking 9 days. What's this? Is this real? No, it's AI. Oh, I didn't even see that. That's hilarious.
Look at the walruses, Bubba.
Oh, there's walruses.
I didn't even see that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But you know what? That's how it is. You hear crazy stuff after the shows. Crazy stuff you hear about. Even in theaters, man.
No, I know, dude. I found that if it's about 2,000 to 3,000 seats, like people, I did a show in I think Austin at the Moody Theater, and it was like 3,000 seats or something. And people got arrested. I had no fucking idea.
Take a little break here. Super Bowl 60 is here, and it deserves a sports book built for the moment. It's a big game. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the Super Bowl 60, put you right in the center of the biggest game of the year. New England, Seattle, let's ride. When anything can happen during Super Bowl, DraftKings has your back with early exit. That means if a player goes down in the first half, you still get paid out in cash. Immediately, once your bet settles, no bonus bets, no waiting. New to DraftKings, new customers, say less. You can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use the code GOLDEN. That's code GOLDEN to turn $5 buckaroos into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Connecticut, call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino in Kansas, wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. This is the Pizza. Free. This is the Mantra. Free. This is the with movies like Joe Dirt, Pixels, and 50 First Dates. This is awesome. And TV shows shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts, Pluto TV is always free. Huzzah! Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. Oh, you don't know what's going on. Like I saw a thing like they were showing a Corey Holcomb show. And they were showing like, somebody was like filming the crowd, and you just see people doing shit, roaming around, or people just leaving and stuff like that. You know, he's just you just hear him in the background doing his thing, blah 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 blah. You know, he's kind of like, you don't know,
the grinding.
Yeah, just grinding it out, and then people are either someone's fighting, or someone's yelling out, or someone's people are leaving.
A lot of orgy.
Yeah, you're just kind of like,
oh yeah,
and you're just up there like, and then the chicken.
Yeah.
Weird.
Wow. I don't know. Wow. I mean, you see some of this footage of like people taking of like Shane Gillis at the fucking.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god.
Well, what about like Dodger Stadium?
Right. Yeah.
I mean that's. But I get completely because I bet you there's like a large percentage of the crowd that is, kids.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. But cause he everybody can go to his show, which is great.
Yeah.
That's like a killer thing when you can imagine, you wanted to go see a comic you like, you can take Calvin and you're just sitting there, I mean, it's like that.
They can't even go to my show.
Yeah. And then plus it was like,
no, but
I said Wolf just turned 2, everybody.
Oh, yeah, nice. Happy birthday.
Yeah,
happy birthday, Wolf.
We had a great,
really cute.
On my story, I have the tariff pants.
What did you do?
Yeah.
Right now?
There's the tariff
pants.
Wow.
That's cool.
Oh, there's my thing I have too high, Chris.
Bro, it's still too high. Yeah, look at the fucking thing, how high it is in the back.
Oh, wow.
She's about fucking 7 feet tall. That is so high. When he said, I was like, yo, that's too fucking high. You know it.
Yeah. She told me to put it there.
That's crazy.
And then I'm going like this to, you know what I mean? I'm like, this is too high, man.
Always, that's a secret, bro. That's a hack. Always hang stuff lower. You'll be pleasantly surprised. I'm telling you, man. My mom told me growing up, and I rolled with that, man. It's if you have to put a TV above a fireplace, okay, I get it, but you shouldn't.
We had too many people.
Do you agree with that?
I'm very passionate about TVs being too high.
Oh, yeah. My TVs aren't too high.
So you have to if you want to. We have a small room with the fireplace. You got to put TV above that. But yeah,
I have a. I did that thing. I got a TV in every room, dude.
Yeah.
I had to do it.
I want to help in the bathroom.
Yeah, I saw Bobby the other night.
Oh, he looks fucking old there.
Yeah, well, he was tired. That's like his brother a lot right there.
Yeah, he does.
Really loses weight. He looks like Steve a lot.
So did he lose weight?
Yeah. Well, he lost a lot of weight.
Really?
He's really slender.
What's up,
You don't know? He talked about it.
Oh, I don't know.
He has a video where he took too many shots and he just was throwing up. Yeah, that's on the other night. Yeah, man. So
Theo said BML and YL.
What does that mean?
Look at Theo's comment.
I know, what does it mean though? Black Lives Matter.
BLM and YL.
Lives Matter. I know that people they don't know that everybody's still friends. Just so, I get the universe.
They thought you weren't friends?
Yeah, universe has weird thoughts.
Do they? I didn't even know it.
Yeah. But I can't believe this kid is too.
Bobby Lee? Yeah, no, that's cool.
It's like, you know how we had this taco guy come, and so we had a Christmas party, and the guy came, we paid for just 15 people, okay, and then 27 people showed up. So this time, we scheduled, it says on the RSVPs that 65 people are going to come. So we got tacos for 30, and it still worked out.
Good. See on Scholar Stone?
Yeah, it was kind of. Yeah, he was having he had a party.
Oh, a benefit show for?
No. He had a party. He had a party at his house for his kid or something, and Mike Lenoci. No, I think this was before them. This is a while ago. But Mike Lenoci, it might have been. But Mike Lenoci, RSVP'd him plus, like 50. The wife just saw the she got everything, and Mike didn't even show up. Oh my God, bro! And I was like, that is such a fucking asshole. He's like, well, she should know I'm not gonna show up at 50. I'm like, nah, bro, you're an adult.
Yeah, that sucks.
Fucking asshole. Dude, she was so mad. Of course she was. I was mad.
One of our neighbors were mad at us because they had a party and Rachel said we were going to come. So it was going to be 3 of us. And we didn't go. Yeah. So then Rachel's rolling around the neighborhood and then she went to another party and that person's there. And the lady was like, hey, what happened?
Where do you live? Fucking Cabo?
Yeah.
So many parties?
Yeah, it's just, people love having parties in our
Oh
neighborhood.
my God. You guys fucking live in Ibiza. One more time. Got me feeling so free.
No, we have like a lot of, it was great, man. All the kids. Now this is something Rachel does too. Like she would, like people brought gifts, but she doesn't show whose gifts were what. So she goes on the Google cam.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
The front door cam, and she's like, oh, okay, so they brought
white lady shit.
Yeah. So for sure, dude. And then she goes, and then she says, okay, she wrote like a text message, like, here's what I want you to send this person, and here's a picture of Wolf with the gift. Please send that to your friend. You know what I mean? Yeah. She's like OCD about that kind of stuff. But then she goes like this, though. Then she looks and goes, she saw like 2 of her friends came and didn't bring gifts. So she's like, had a screenshot at the front door, like. And then she's also like in the backyard cam, she's like, and look how many tacos.
Oh, she's great for you. Yeah, she's great for you.
Oh my God, she's the best. Yeah. She is the absolute best.
Wow. Okay, so I was gonna ask about something, now I forget. Who cares? The tacos were good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're
Anybody stand out eating too many tacos?
Oh yeah. Really?
Why did you have a taco party, Eric? Did you tell us why you had the party?
My son's 2-year-old.
What I want to know is how'd the neighbor get mad? What'd they say?
They just got mad because they were like, yeah, you didn't show up. As if like, I don't know why it was such a thing. But I was telling Rachel, like, you can't say you're going to do something and not do it. Because here's the thing, when you live in a neighborhood like how I live, right. You see people. Right. So then it comes to the thing when you're having a party where you got to go, well, we got to invite them. Like if people can see your house, you have to invite them to the party.
That's why I make
because they see other neighbors walking over. It's like, you know what I mean?
I say no friends. I make no friends. And I'll tell you
what. What are you talking about? Your Apple guy came over,
but this
have a party and not invite him.
I won't.
See what happens.
As a matter of fact, I'll go over his house. I'll tell him he's not invited. That's how I'm going to do it. Because I want people to know they're invited or not invited. I want you to know you're not invited.
And they're going to know when they see other people walking.
I want them to know ahead of time. I want them to have days and days where they're like,
there's 6 houses. There's like 6 or 8 houses on my immediate street.
Yeah.
You know, we had to invite.
Only some of them are invited.
We had to invite.
The other people get knocks on their doors. Hey, just let you know I'm having a party. It's going to be loud. You're not invited. So,
and people are going to be parking in your driveway. Yeah, we had so many people.
Oh, and by the way, if you see the family next door, tell them to come on over.
But I like all the I invite comics that have kids.
Yeah.
And it's like a whole different world. It's great. Like Mo Mandel, does he have kids? Yeah, he just had a son and he has his daughter. So then Wolf is like playing football with
I thought about Mo Mandel the other day.
Yeah, man. So there's a lot of people like that. I like to invite. We got kids. Come on by. It's a great thing. I've never been. This is something I've never. So I was like, let's do this.
Wow.
You know what I mean? This guy lives in frickin' Texas rodeo guy over here.
Oh, Callan and fucking everyone out there.
Everybody's gone. Callan with his like 7 kids.
What other
8 different women?
I went to Callan's house for the first time. During the snowstorm, I had to go pick Callan up.
How was it?
We don't hang out outside the podcast. I haven't seen him since we've been here. I haven't seen him once.
And how was
it? Yeah, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
So he lives so far.
Yeah.
I had to pick him up because his car couldn't go in the snow. I had to pick him up. He lives in Arkansas, basically. I'm like, buddy, why move to Austin?
Well, you're the
He's in the middle of fucking
Bro, he FaceTimed me. He was getting out of the comedy mothership. FaceTimed me in the car. We FaceTimed for like a half an hour, and I was like, buddy, where are you going? And he was like, home. I'm like, you live so far away.
Yeah.
You're like, of course you have to call. Of course you have to call Frank because he's got like a tractor on 58. Yeah. He can just, I'm coming.
I was the only one that could pick his ass up. You go through the woods, and then it's like a community of like, I don't know, like 10 homes. And some butch lesbian came out. He's like, she's the best. I'm like, all right, man.
I never had the privilege of going to his island. Yeah, no, listen, man. How much you heard about this thing when they're trying to charge mileage tax for driving in California? Come on, dude. It's almost going to pass. I'm like, are you kidding me? This is without Oregon. So you're going to... I like electric cars, but I don't like the idea of forcing people to have electric cars. You can't make that a thing and then be mad you're losing out on gas tax. And then be like, how are we gonna supplement that? Well, let's do a mileage tax. And I love electric cars or any car. It's for gas cars. It's for anybody, that sucks for people that have a gas car. I was thinking about California and how how expensive it is and shit. And then I was like, yesterday I was at the park with my kids and it was 76 degrees. And I had just flew back from Milwaukee. I was 6. And I was like, yeah. I'll get it. Yeah. But just one little even that heat. I mean, it is expensive. But that heat in Austin, Texas. Well, I actually I'm down for that. I don't like heat. Oh, man.
Hey, Eric, the heat, Eric, especially where you live, Bubba, it's the same. It's the exact same. Ain't no reason not to move here. It's not. The valley's hotter than here, Bubba. The valley's hotter than here. I can tell you.
Bacon, dude. By the way,
the difference, fuck the heat. The difference is the winters. The winters suck here. The winter, fuck the ice storms. That's what they didn't tell me about.
Yeah.
They don't have any of that.
Fuck all that. I'll never do that. I didn't know they had that. Yeah, they do, dude.
Me neither.
No, I knew, dude. I do my research. I don't know. I didn't know, but I knew. You didn't check the weather patterns before you moved. That's all you. I just don't. The only place. Who's gonna tell you? The realtor's gonna tell you. But the only place in America that's okay to fucking live.
Give me a heads up.
I'm not talking about. No, dude. The only place that's okay, weather-wise, in America, is fucking Southern California. That's it. Yeah. Florida. But Florida will fucking pick you up and take you somewhere else with the wind. Yeah. It'll rain.
This is Florida. You walk outside. You go, it's raining. You go in to get your jacket. You come out.
Yeah.
What happens to the fucking rain?
Yeah. Look, I like Florida. I also like Phoenix, but that's too hot. People think. But I'm just saying.
People don't think it's fucking hot in Phoenix.
What do you mean?
I'm going to Phoenix where it's midnight and it's 106 degrees. Yeah. I'm like, I'm out.
So that's what I'm saying. People think it's too hot in Phoenix.
No, people don't think it's too hot. It is too hot.
I don't think so. I personally love it.
Anyway, but I get you. And that's why the whole country is sitting there homeless here.
I know. Yeah. Well, that's why you don't live downtown. You don't live in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I was living in Culver City. You can't live in Culver City either.
I know.
You can't raise a kid anywhere.
Fucked up.
Yeah, man, it sucks. My wife out with her stroller, and then she's got to pass an encampment. Who wants that?
Yeah, I go back and forth. I guess it's worth it.
Yeah, but you live.
No,
I live Apple Orchard.
Dream. Yeah, my shit is.
You know what I mean? Next to the mobster is like, I need you to hold these apples for me. Crystal has them. The guy's gonna come over one day. Hey, you got my apples?
I did you some nice shit. You eat apples?
No, there's drugs in them.
Don't get an inventory your car. Yeah. I give you 20 apples. You don't.
Imagine if you actually lived next to No, this one would be. This would be. You're living next to a dude that's obviously in witness protection.
Yeah.
And he just comes over during your party
with a mustache. Yeah.
So get with a party.
Hey, guy. This is so stressful. I feel like I'm that guy. Oh no, he's next door.
Yeah. It's I didn't know there's neighborhood etiquette. That's That's why it's good to live like how Brendan lives in a great, like, you know, can you see your neighbors?
Oh yeah, super close. They'll pick the kids up from school. They'll pick them up at the bus stop for us.
Okay,
There's
well, this is what I'm
parties
saying.
every week.
Well, that's what I mean. When you live in a neighborhood where you can see everybody, it becomes a thing now where you're like, you can't have a birthday party without letting everybody.
No, but also they're homies.
My thing with the neighborhood is
they're also homies.
Yeah, but each year you decide who you're going to invite, you decide who you're going to not invite.
I told Rachel, I said,
no, you can't.
You tell the neighbors, hey, if you want to swing by, say hi. That's how you do it. Swing by and say hi. That's good. You're not invited to the party, but you are invited to come by and go, how you doing?
Yeah.
Hey, thanks for coming. But one of these, though. Hey, thanks for...
Yeah.
Get a taco and get out of here. Oh, so glad you swung by.
So this is our neighbor. Great. Well, yeah.
You're Mr. Party. You guys have a lot of parties. You have a lot of parties at your old place.
My wife has lots of parties. I'm there, and they can be fun. And I'm not having a Super Bowl thing this year, though. We got invited somewhere, so we're gonna go do that.
I usually like to go to Vegas, but I think I might have a Super Bowl party.
You do, huh?
Yeah. But if you do, you know, it's like, yeah. But like the thing is, like Rachel went to a party in our neighborhood. And that's how we got this taco guy. And I was like, why you get a taco guy? I just cook on the grill. She was like, no, I don't want you cooking on the grill because I want you to help me with Wolf. She goes, you disappear, and then I can't get any help, and I'm doing everything. So I'm going to get a taco guy so you can just be present. And she was right.
You're like, all right, I'll do another weekend. All right.
That's exactly what happened.
So how many times have you been like, all right, I'll do another weekend? All right, I'll do another weekend. Yeah, you really want that fucking goddamn cat?
Yeah. That's what you have to do.
Okay, hey, fine. I'll go to Syracuse. Or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Yeah. You really want that? You really want to do that party? Yeah. Hey, I guess I'm going to be in Colorado Springs trying to book shit. You know? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Remember we talked about me putting my mom's sneezing bit online, right? And it was, I was like, I'm never going to do that bit. Remember, let me set it up right. Remember, I was like, I'm just going to put it up there because somebody made me think of my mom through that. I'm not going to turn it into a bit. And you were like, yeah, maybe you should. And I was like, and I was like, I'm going to put it on. I don't know how else going to do it. It got 1 million views. Bonkers. Yeah. I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Things are what they are. You never know.
Yeah, you don't know.
You know what I mean? But that's why you should, like, when you look at that stuff later, you might want to go, I want to make this a bit, right? Because don't think of it like, oh, no one cares about this,
right? No.
But maybe because it was so nonchalant is the reason why it went bonkers.
Maybe. I mean, it is funny, but it's just,
I don't know. Yeah. I want to see it. We need to see a clip of the roast master general, UFC roaster.
No clips. They didn't want to.
I get that.
They didn't want. They didn't want it to air.
Yeah. That's good. You know what?
Award show on his own.
Good. Let it live on its own. People have their experience and they move on with their lives. But I tell you one thing I do want to see, and I can't find it anywhere because I keep seeing these clips. They had this Mariah Carey tribute thing for Music Cares or something, and the amount of people that were there and all these people singing her songs for her, I was like, I would like to see that. And I don't know where. Well, I saw some clips and I was like, God damn, these people are jamming on these songs. I don't want to see that. You don't want to see? You're not a Mariah Carey fan?
No, I think she's really talented.
I know, but she's been around long enough now that she's almost Aretha Franklin.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Totally. So it's like,
I just don't want.
She's getting here because Mariah Carey's got to be like 60, like 50.
No, she's over that.
You think so?
She's over 50. Yeah.
No. I bet she's in her 50s.
No, but
yeah, she's in her 50s.
Yeah, because she's in her 50s. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's not 60.
No, she's not 60. No,
she's 56
there.
Man, got something.
She's still pretty.
Oh, I remember when she turned 50. I remember that. I remember it like it was yesterday.
6 years ago. Yeah, it was 6 years ago. Yeah, she's great. I mean,
I remember she got real thick. She got real thick.
Well, she got like,
unhealthy thick.
No, really, just
it happened.
But I think she's back down now. Is there a current picture, Nick?
Yeah,
or she's still thicker than the Snickers.
Clearly a woman in her 50s. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's fine. You know what I mean? Yeah, look at her. It's just tissue more.
Well, my leg day was fucking intense yesterday.
She's Auntie Mariah now. I like it.
Well, I'm gonna have a cake soon.
Oh yeah, she's
gonna
pretty.
have a cake.
Well, my shit is, I kind of have some kick, but I was doing,
what are you talking about right now?
I'm saying I was doing really, I had an intense leg day yesterday.
What's going on when you're doing leg day? So when you're like on the thing and you're legging it, what's in your mind, dude?
Nothing.
Are you telling yourself, you're just like, I'm fucking killing leg day?
I know, that's when I'm zoned out. It's awesome. It's like drugs. I'm just like, picking up weights, just like, somebody might come up and talk to me. I might be nice, you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? Yeah, nice shoes.
So if you want to borrow money from Chris, it's leg day.
Hit him
You
up.
get out of the gym, you're like, what happened to all my money? I zoned out.
What do you think about, Brendan, when you're lifting a Volkswagen?
I listen to podcasts.
Yeah, not me, bro. No, really?
Just makes the time go.
No headphones. No headphones. Nah, fuck all that shit.
You're so weird. This guy, you know what I mean? This guy has to hypnotize himself before he goes into the gym. You know what I mean? He's outside the thing like this. You are not at the gym.
I saw this guy, one other guy had no headphones on, and I guess he saw me a few times, and the fourth time he saw me, he goes like, no headphones, man. And I was like, what? And he was like, I don't wear headphones either. And I was like, oh yeah, it's just us, huh? Because everyone else has headphones on, and now I gotta fucking talk to the guy.
Yeah, that's what you did.
He's cool though.
He's coming to your next party.
I don't know if some of them might not have headphones. But yeah,
but when he comes to the party, everybody has headphones on.
Yeah,
That'd be great.
Or those those parties where you
Silent disco.
You enter the door like this. Hey, welcome, come on in. We got
I want a silent disco, but the only thing we're listening to is congratulations.
Yeah.
Everybody's got.
God, Chris, you're just nowhere in America coming up, buddy.
No, not a little bit, but I'm in Austin in March. But yeah,
we will probably be there too.
Yeah.
So look out. March 20th.
Montreal.
Going on sale soon.
Yeah, no American. All right, Chris, come with the news.
All right, kids, love you. We're out.
Yo, what up, Sam? How are you? Hope you're well.
What does your Rothschild say? That's the expecting of the Chabray. And the thinking that they're going to say, well, Rothschild, you're right. And why does a piece of your body have to stay in the other? Do you Rothschild frame the halacha was? You walk into the house backwards, and your entire house is inside the body with the exception of your nose. You know, this your body's still standing out. So he's afraid that certain people are Rothschild, you're right. But means your entire body is inside the hole. As long as you walk in backwards, so the mice say, yeah, you should be gone. I'm a Rav saying that essentially, most of the kill should have is essentially your entire body is in your hands. Everyone will do that walk. Everyone will do that halacha myself, the halacha myself. You become tummy. Why? They said, when a yitma called Asher Babais. Because ultimately, the Lord said, because halacha, I'm sorry, I'm going to go to the Kirim Shabbat, they said, when a yitma called Asher Babais. Let's say, for example, take utensils. Utensils are inside the home. What's the halacha? What's the halacha? They become tamei. Now, utensils, interestingly enough, were there even before the tamei incident, right? Even before the home became a home of tzad. So you see here, anything that is fully in the home, of course, becomes tamei. So everyone would agree that if a person is fully inside the home, even if they entered backwards,
Look at this athleticism.
it seems to be correct, because if you walk backwards, as long as there's a part of your body that's not in the home, you will remain tahar. Incredible. It looks at only see where it says, I know you device that's the voice. So what you see from here, is that halakha myself, sometimes when there's liability that we call geographic tamei, you're only going to be tamei if you enter into that space in the normal way. If you enter in an abnormal way, that can save you from becoming tamei. So you just always example by Hamitzah. So again, it doesn't have to be the Rambam accepts Rothschild's idea. So if you walk backwards into a home stricken to one with Saras, as long as there's a part of your body that's not in the home, you will remain tar. Once your whole body enters, you know different than Kilim. So this is this Gagin Halavu. So say this is talking about actually very interesting. Gagin Halavu actually says Shabbat Salah. So let's say in the courtyard evidence in English. There are a series of chambers. Those chambers have rooftops. Those roofs do not have those roofs do not have the same sanctity as the base Hamikdash itself. So the word is Gagin Halavu. Ain't open shine punching galoshes. Therefore, you can't be punching galoshes on the rooftops. They show up to shine punching column. You can't check punching column there either. They totally should make us go and got in the hay called Potter. And interestingly enough, if you're coming and keep from the rooftop into the hay called, you are Potter. You are Potter. Shananai. The Pasuk says, you shall not come to the Mikdash in a state of Torah. The Torah answers what we call limited entry. What's limited entry? We'll say, what's limited entry? You come through the entry to the Mikdash, but if you come from one of the rooftops down to the Hegel, there is not liability. So we'll say, so another display over the other side. That halakha is only to rely of them for entry again. So we saw by Tzayas. So again, I say I don't know that Tzayas is different. In Tzayas case, some of the tahar is entering into a place that is coming. In the Beis Hamikdash case, some of the tamei is entering into a place, but it's the same principle. Essentially, what Moshe is espousing, whenever you see the notion of entry means limited space first, and normal entry entrance. Like for halakha, that's in the case of Tzayas. If you walk in back first, you're not going to be live. Or you're not coming. Beis Hamikdash, if you come from the rooftops instead of from the front door to one of the normative gates, ultimately there will not be liability. There will not be liability. I know some stuff over today. Next week is the same piece. What a way to start the week. Incredible scholar. Congratulations on the first brother to see this week. It's the Hamkus, the Slavos, and Yetz Hashem together this week and for many weeks to come. Shabbat everyone.
This is exciting. This is really what I've been up to since the last time we talked, George. It's a book called Lucid Talisman, The Forgotten Lore of Dream Amulets. And so I have been working with dream amulets for the last 10 years as a tool to have more lucid dreams, have better dream recall, as well as to protect me at night from nightmares. And this is an ancient skill. It is so fun to be picking up these stories from all these cultures and looking at the archaeology. Say, Mesopotamia, even ancient Greece, and see how ancient, how all over the world know that certain objects can guide us, protect us, as well as channel our energies or space for us in the dream world. And that's what this book is going to be about. That's exciting.
So like as a provider, what's never going to about the easy to be process was expanding and getting to the Azoros
stay safe and you're ready for night. You might close your bedroom door, you might lock the door. You might make sure the blinds are closed. Right, and these things to create safety. When you have an object that's space to put it on bedside table, is it will create a feeling of safety even when you're asleep. And even in that boundary world that God called between sleep and deficit, the way you work, this is shocking to me. But if you have an object that holds space for you, it's in your hand. It's very easy to be like, look at my house. And you'll know it. So you gotta treat this literal, right? Between worlds. What creates nightmares? Nightmares is a topic that never is George. I have to tell you that anybody who says that they understand nightmares completely is trying to sell you something. Nightmares are part of human experience. We learn from them. I built it for evolution. I know that teaching us, showing us things that we need to pay attention to. And so when someone has a nightmare, I say, write it down. Notice it. What does it say? What is the emotional reality that makes sense to you or difficult forces? Learn from. And then you take that little writing that you just did on your nightmare and put a flame to it, burn it up, burn the trash. It's the power of so it comes out your nightmare. So you want to fight this thing. That's how it's going to be. That's if you have to talk to the doctor, right? Because this is a health issue. Also, the doctor that's going on. And so I always say, listen, you take care of it. You want to make sure because nightmares can way down. That's as a monster. But not in those cases, but the nightmare is periodic. I really see it as an opportunity to learn about what am I most scared of? Like before, what is can you have any lucid dream, nightmare, does that exist? It does. Absolutely. Nightmare, which we have both times to accept this literature, dreaming, often talk about controlling dreams. No, I'm lucid dreaming. I know it's dreaming, so I have a fear, I'm scared, and I feel I'm not lucid enough to know that nothing can happen to me. That's actually not the way that it works. The lucid dream can have powerful illusions just like any kind of dream. And sometimes someone will experience something on lucid dream and want to wake up and can't wake up and chase. It's more than something from childhood, not necessarily trauma, but just like an old fear. And guess what? That's a nightmare. You wake up and your heart races and you sad nightmare. Is that a lucid nightmare? So this is something that folks are just beginning to really research about. What are the conditions that this happening? What can you do about it? And again, I think it's just you're brilliant. When I had suffered from lucid nightmares, especially when I was a young adult, I needed to reach out and talk to people. And that's what I was going to say. It's like sheer connectivity. It doesn't have to be even a professional. The more I bring these things about our stories, the better I think as a society. All right, we're going to come back and take phone calls with Professor Ryan Hurd as we talk about lucid dreaming and sleep paralysis. Share your stories, ask your questions. We will be right back. Coast Insiders, the new version of the Coast to Coast AM app, is now available for iPhone and now Android 4.0 and above. Listen live or on demand, anywhere, anytime. Go to coasttocoastam.com and download it today. And the two total loads are after them. Remember the business and the products, Jackson Trading was the condition. Thompson and Miller Akaroya, Oshaya, and Fatty Saudi. Because once it sounds like
Start your personalized GLP-1 weight loss plan in minutes at IBHealth.com. IBIM, iHeartRadio, and NBC Sports bring you Two Guys, Five Rings. Two Guys, Five Rings. What are your hosts? I'm Matt Rogers. I'm One Essential Podcast for the 2026 Winter Olympics in Italy. They're actually making those huge mistakes of sending us there for the most expansive Winter Olympics. Follow Two Guys, Five Rings and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app today. The Two Guys, Five Rings podcast on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. It's breaking down around us. It's something's going on. And we got to figure it out quickly. And I don't know what's going on, but the only thing really get attention nowadays is the whole lipstick on the apartment for $600. That would be cheaper to get my Ferrari Rolex and 3 years of the Ritz Carlton. That would be cheaper. But Tim Connolly, it's your show. What's going on with society? I don't know. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. We got a phone that is so far more dangerous than the San Andreas Illinois affairs. By next week. I just want to give you just a heads up on that one. Thanks. Okay, Phil Handle, your motivational speaker. Phil Handle, 5, 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. He's an artist for the Simpsons. He's really trying to get these designs done. And you guys, making me laugh my phone off 5 times. I think the legal line can be done. That's what we call this. The Tim Connolly Jr. Show. Live 4 to 7 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. There's something about this era, this new life. I guess they're distracted by it. Their phones, they have so little knowledge of what's going on. They're unhappy with the state of things, but they don't take it out on anyone in public office. John Cowell, instead they vote for the people. Brought us all to Misery Live, 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. A vision that defies segregation, a mysterious man who became a local legend. Join us for a podcast exploring Charlie's Place, a club that was about so much more than music. Listen to Charlie's Place on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Follow Charlie's Place and start listening on the free iHeartRadio app.
I know I'm improving, baby. Oh, baby, I'm burning.
Reservations at your favorite restaurant. Thanks so much for waiting. Your team is excited. Getting back to the moments of grace starts with getting your food.
Chciałabym, żeby to było dla niego takie przeżycie. Może lot szybowcem albo skok ze spadochronem.
Sugerowałbym strzelec. Oszczędzajmy na białą godzinę. Teraz do 5% na koncie oszczędnościowym ING.
Yo, kid, you wanna cut this out? And I still not do a pop, storage room and Jim, what else you got? Rain, I drink a lot. Mix it with your shot. Mix it with your shot. And I still not do a pop. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Driving to King Shop. Oh. And I still not do a pop. Shadow bending up. Audio's a lot. Running from the law. Lawyers are my stop. Yo, kid, you wanna cut this out? Lawyers are my stop. Unique is my up. Let's go. It's so tough. All these foods are not coming. Keto jump. Salsa cooking up. Keto jump. Chasing tons more cop. Just like sauce. Ryan loves the mint. Rogan's up in hit. Fucking on your stoop.
Ryan loves the mint. Rogan's up in hit. Fucking on your stoop. Kiss my dad. All these homeless cops, they suck and they sad. Me mechanical, chins and alcoholics, pissing in the sink, you redacted and so. All these hoes make it wise, big, dick, 8 inches, super thick, juices for my dick. Whoa, Mr. Harley, yeah, you know you heard me. I'm in Austin, storage drinking soundproof. It's on me. Audio is royalty. I got baseball, yeah, I'm driving. Yeah. You're the charms. Young Tiger and Boss. All of them fucking up. All of them tinkered in ditch. All of the ends that they suck. And they have all seen my dick. Sorry about that bitch. Hold on, bitch. In the city. Hold on. And I'm getting milk. She using her digits. Happy in the shit. Told her I called it. Then I listen to same things and all that. Modding up the truck. Modding up the truck. The Ringo Poppy. I mean it, Fauci. She just wanna feed me. Beans, cheese, and beans. I'm out in my truck. Keep it ticking better. Driving to the mountain. Tickets little cut. Walking coast to end. Man, she just so funny. I'm best friends with Bob. He helped if I wanted. Heard he spend 100 fucking in Tijuana. That's filthy. In the store, I drew my book. Rogan, so I saw. Brian's my girlfriend. Daddy's round the clock. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. In the storage room, we pop. Chin, what else she got? Chin, what else she got? Get me on roll. I'm a werewolf in Charleston. Back against in cop. Rogan really rock. Running from the law. Lawyers on my stocks. Stop my favorite time of the week when you get there, Papa, try to speak. Release the promise today. You better act it. Watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On our Patreon, you get early access of this show, 10 Minutes of Shop, which you know and love. But that is not why you're here. You're here because we are getting the sound machine to let me do it because we forgot. We get excited because we get in these heated discussions about the history of the subreddit and Shop and Slow Joe's new talk show.
Whether Crystalia did it or not.
Yeah, Crystalia, innocent. That's what Gerardo says.
But we're usually never arguing. We usually both agree he's innocent.
That's true. Yeah, I agree that Gerardo thinks that. And at the end of the day, I was driving my son to baseball practice. And then Mark's success. We're very happy about Mark's success. We can't talk about
That's not why you're here, dude.
That's not why you're here.
No.
You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play that old chin clip.
Here's your soundboard.
Thank him. You like your freedom? You like your soundboard? Thank him.
Join the Patreon because we're looking to get a second iPad. Okay, this first one's posted by Andale Mono. I want Cooney to be surrounded by like 13 iPads so he can just be like pushing different sounds and
show you how good I am at this shit, dude. Dude, Bobby. Bobby. Bro. How you doing, bro?
Okay, so the first one's posted by Andale Mono. It's true, I saw Papa going down, is what it's called. Can't Guard Mike put a thread that says, I'm hearing reports that ICE is in Austin right now, and there are comedians running into the street to suck their cocks and eat their ass and swallow their cum. Did you hear that? I heard that too.
Yeah, no, I think it's true. It's not even a joke.
Yeah.
That's a lot of the line to kill Tony ended up that happened. It's crazy.
Yeah, this shows how journalism in America has gone downhill because this guy's out here reporting facts and they're out there reporting blockbuster fucking bullshit, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even a comedian. He's just writing down what he saw. He's like a citizen journalist.
Yeah.
And I respect that. And I honestly, I want to thank him. Yeah.
Look at this guy. He's doing God's work.
That's social media. This isn't real.
He is the new kind of journalist now. They move over, Vice. Ever heard of it? We got K-Guard Mike. He's telling the people what's going on in the streets. NYT cocks and they're eating ass and swallowing cum.
NYT, yeah, right. More like CGM, dude. K-Guard Mike. You know what I'm saying?
You go up to like kill Tony, if you like, what did you do today? And they're like, what did you do before us? Oh, I saw an ICE agent, so I sucked his cock, ate his ass, and swallowed his cum. Is that just a you thing? Well, that's kind of no. Everyone in line in Austin does that.
Tony Hitchcock was right next to me, dude.
Yeah, no, Tony. Oh, he didn't suck an ass. But he was doing that to people that weren't nice. Tony just kind of does that, but it's kind of his thing, and that's cool.
Alrighty, let's see here. This next one is leaked mothership emails between Brendan and Joe posted by Where Does It Hurt RA from D. Maybe Dick. I don't know. To Brendan. Okay. I'm so sorry, Brandon. You just missed Joe Rogan. He actually told me he was thinking of winding down the entire Austin, Texas comedy scene operation. Bummer. If it starts up again, we'll be sure to let you know. Joe Rogan is not 5'3" at Gmail. Deal with this. Thank you. Hi, Joe. I was thinking of moving down to Texas for an epic vacation. Blank told me you were planning a party. Comics for the win. I cleared my calendar. What are the details? Thank you, good sir.
Thank you, good sir. Like Elon. Good sir, would you mind if you spare us the details for the finest parties in all of the island? That's like that's my Elon.
You know that text?
I'm at Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, that email that he sent on Christmas morning.
That's crazy.
Where he's like, dude, I don't want to be on an island. I want to fuck.
Yeah, no. A lot of people have been saying, on Christmas of all days, you wake up and the first thing you do.
I mean, we all do that, dude.
You email the biggest
pedophile. No. I'm horny. Christmas horny.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the nativity scene, the aroma of Christmas Eve. I wake up, I'm rock hard, daddy.
I do love Jesus, like Jelly Roll, you know. So, but I mean, I love him in a passionate, almost in a passionate way. I've been saying like a way that you would love your God, not the way that I'm not trying to fuck.
All right, let's see what we got next. That one was posted by Where Does It Hurt RA. Whitney Cummings doing Whitney Cummings things, posted by Chinese Derek. I like this one already, obviously.
Yeah.
Maybe in my sleep too, but every time I see this, I get a little happy. Whitney Cummings said Miss Rachel was always off base, dude. Why does she talk to all kids like they're deaf morons? Also, if you need to dress like a toddler to trick them into liking you, that's information to give a mental health professional.
I've talked ad nauseum, I feel like, recently about Whitney Cummings, as have you. We talked about it on the live.
First dates of mine that I go on, I bring her up.
Yeah, just to make sure that no one, they don't like Whitney Cummings either. You gotta be safe, always be safe. Ask people if they like Whitney Cummings right away. But, I've noticed about this particular, obviously I've seen this tweet, or thread or whatever it was. I don't like the way she uses the word dude. Do you agree?
I don't like her, so yeah.
Yeah, you don't like anything about it. I don't like people that, I don't like white people that use dude a certain way.
Yeah.
Like if you start a sentence off with dude's over here doing this or dude's doing this or whatever.
Dude outside acting all different.
Yeah, I can't go with you there. I don't like that.
Yeah.
Unless you're like dude, like
dude,
like Crystal, and then I'm on board. No, it's okay to start off a sentence with dude if it's done in a way that is authentic to who you are. When dude, what's up? That's okay, but dudes out here doing, you don't talk like that. Or that's way off base, dude. Or Miss Rachel's always been like that, dude. Why are you talking about Miss Rachel in that voice? You disgust me. Whitney Cummings, everything is bad about you.
I'm gonna come. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, she sucks. And then, I don't know if you saw Rogan talking about this.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Rogan was like, why is she talking shit to this girl?
Yeah, at first he goes, and all these people, all they do, they spend all day on threads. They just never get anything done. They're losers. They hate themselves. And then they go out and they make fun of Whitney Cummings, who's like, why would you do that? She's so nice. She's great. And she doesn't care. It's not going to hurt her career. What, were you going to go see her? That was one of my favorite things that Joe Rogan says. Like, were you going to go see her? You weren't. It's kind of a good dude. Like, if you're good at stand-up, even if people don't like you, you can maybe win them over. They might go, but he's like, they're not going to go see her. Because he knows she sucks.
Yeah.
And you know what? He sucks too.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Those facts hurt your feelings.
What? I like when you push the wrong button. Like that was right. You could have hit a cut solid right there or something.
Yeah. Look, the carne asada works for everything.
Yeah.
Carne asada.
I feel like that one's for when you're spitting facts, dude. What? But yeah, what?
That makes me a big old.
Shout out to Whitney Cummings. Keep doing your thing, dude. You do bring joy to all of us in some weird, fucked up way.
Yeah.
Icarus Lives has another What Happens Next here, dude. Part 16. You ready for this, Daddy?
Very excited. I'm a little tired, but spicy. Can't wait.
I'm driving my kids to baseball practice. Let's see this.
What happened next? Yeah, I was doing a spot at the Laugh Factory, and I see I read all the books on
serial killers.
Yeah, definitely serial killers.
He hasn't read a single book.
No, I don't think so. Well, I wonder what he even means. He when he says I read books, he probably means something different than what we think.
Watching documentaries.
Yeah. That's a good guess.
I mean, he's doing at this time. He's doing Food Trip Diaries, Pizza Hut Express, or something like that. Fighters that love fighting. So all these different shows. And he's still got time to read books, dude.
That's a good point. It's unlikely, but I honestly think what you're saying is a nice assumption that he's saying watching documentaries, but what he means is he's watching documentaries, but he's saying reading books. I don't even think to him reading books could mean anything. Like he saw a flyer, or someone told him about a book. That's what I think. I don't even think he's watching.
Comment on YouTube.
Yeah, he's like, I've been reading these books about. A lot of people say I'm like a cook or whatever. When he comes in, it's a comment like I'm not funny. Or what book was that? Oh, it's on YouTube. This guy Balloon Fart said it about me. This guy Lamoon Bao.
Dixie Normus.
I was reading this book by Successful Egg, and there's a whole chapter that was a guest thing by Rogan and Shorty Pie there. And what is he talking about?
Oh, have you seen that?
Nice.
Have you seen that new Elephant Graveyard? Oh yeah, dude, I read that book, dude. That was
Everything is a book.
Yeah. Let's see.
I read all the books on biker gangs. I know my biker gangs.
Oh shit, biker gangs. Never mind. I take back everything we said. He's reading books for sure. Okay.
And so I see this group of
biker gangs.
Biker gangs in the back. They're like, a good amount of them.
Ron Perlman does not believe whatever the fuck you're saying.
He's trying desperately to understand what's coming next or what's going on. He's like, that's good. Obviously being interviewed by a monkey. Which is funny because I kind of look like a monkey.
That's the look of people that had respect for Brendan turning homeless. You know what I mean?
Ron Perlman is like, as long as I'm as comfortable as possible, I'll be okay in this interview.
Brian Collins like, fuck, he's saying he reads books again.
I see them in their patches. I won't say what gang it is.
It says what gang it is.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I like that.
Which one is it? Hell's Angels.
Or which gang? The Mongols, maybe? You say Hell's Angels?
I recognize the logo. I'm like, oh shit, my gangs. So I get off stage. I'm waiting for my car outside. They come out. They follow me out. And I'm like, when I was a UFC fighter, I was supposed to do this appearance in Colorado Springs, and my manager calls me and goes, you can't go. I'm like, what do you mean I can't go? It was a paid gig, and I have a lot of money back then. I'm like, what do you mean I can't go? He goes,
bounty on Papa's head.
Dude, no way. He said that? That's hilarious. There's a bounty on his head? I think he did say that, yeah.
Let's see.
There's a biker gang meeting, a Hell's Angel meeting, and one of their enforcers put a bounty on you. He says he can beat you up. I'm like, what? He can fight you? Yeah, you wants to fight me. I'm like, I don't want to be part of that. He's like, it's the sheriff called. The sheriff called and said he can't go. It's not worth the risk. So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I thought maybe when I walk out on the street of Sunset, I'm like, oh, hopefully they're not trying to fight me.
They're actually think.
I realized now how dumb Uncle's guess was. He said Hell's Angels so much for but yeah, they're gonna love him. Obviously, the sheriff got it wrong. The sheriff thought they wanted to fight him, but they're actually huge fans of Brendan Schaub's stand-up.
They're all out there and they're fans. And my first question I tell them, I go, hey man, I'm not even trying to overstep here. I go, but love Sons of Anarchy. I was like, how realistic was that? He's like, pretty spot on, man.
I'm so dumb. Of course it's biker gangs. They're fucking. He's the Sons of Anarchy guy.
I mean, I'm just as dumb as you.
I love that show. Did you ever watch it?
Yeah.
I
was not sober, but yeah.
He's like, he looks so different in his regular clothes, so I didn't remember.
I thought it was Hellboy.
That makes sense. Well, yeah, it's pretty spot on, man. So you do that.
Rob Rose is nothing the whole time.
History Channel show, Hunting Hitler. That was fun.
Of course, I know.
Hunting Hitler. That was fun. Did you ever find Hitler?
Yeah, so he died. And,
I think that one. Look, I know. I think that. How was he doing?
He's gonna punch him.
I think it's kind of funny that he said, "Did you find Hitler?"
Yeah.
I think that clip gets unfair. I mean, it's just he's a funny guy sometimes.
Or fair because broken clock's right twice a day, Daddy.
Yeah. On it, Tim Kennedy's response was annoying. He wasn't funny. Actually, he's dead.
yeah, so he's actually dead. I killed a lot of people in Afghanistan.
Tim Kennedy's like, I killed Hitler. But he's talking about like some relative that has nothing to do with it. Years later, he killed some baby that has nothing to do with it. He's like, I always talk about going back in time. I killed the baby that's related to him now.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I killed it, and that's not the first kid.
And I don't regret it. That's what Tim Kennedy says.
I stood out in the dark and fired my gun into the wherever it would go, and I think I probably hit people. Isn't that what you're supposed to do as a United States Army guy?
Driving my son to baseball practice.
Well, this next post has a lot to do with last week's episode of Raccoon Tweeted, where we did the reviews of IMDb stuff. That was 2 weeks ago. Never mind. I think you'd be surprised. Posted by Legitimate Bear 2578. Go ahead and read that, dude.
Melania is currently the lowest rated movie of all time on IMDb. The film is sitting at 1.1 out of 10 stars with over 17K reviews. Man. So she's the first. Wow. She's giving Schaub a run for his money.
Wow. It's just like wherever you turn, Schaub is being inserted into politics now and stuff. You know what I mean?
I wonder if they're in the Situation Room or they're in the White House and they constantly check to see as Melania's reviews are going down and down and down. They're like, well, it's still better than Brendan Schaub's Real Bobby.
IMDb is a load of horseshit.
It's 1.3, so it's not at Schaub level yet.
Well, at 17,000 views, it was at 1.1, but now it's at 32,000. You're back to your Situation Room point. The Situation Room upped it 0.2 points.
We go, Melania, we got some great news. You're above Brendan Schaub again. She goes, thank God. Thank God. I didn't want it to be that bad.
You mean the one where he talks about Mexican cookies? I didn't know every line of the Gringo Papi. That's the White House I want to vote for, is people that have seen the Gringo Papi.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know?
I want Brett Ratner to direct Brendan Schaub's next stand-up special.
I don't want that, but yeah. Brett Ratner directed X-Men, right?
Yeah, I think he did one of them. He did Rush Hour.
Rush Hour, yep. Red Dragon, Hercules.
I
mean, why did he stop? He was so good. Alrighty, let's go to the next one. Don't answer that rhetorical question here. This is posted by Big Battle 9416. You want to say something?
It's not. I think people like little factoids. So I'm almost dead certain about this, and I might be getting this wrong, but I feel like I was listening to Ben Avery back in the day on Tim Dillon's podcast when he used to do DoorDash, and he said that he went to Brett Ratner. Remember that?
Yeah.
Not only did Brett Ratner not tip him, but then he sent, I think he maybe messaged him or something, and Brett Ratner was like, oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, and tipped him 1 cent or something crazy like that. He is an utter, irredeemable piece of shit. So yeah, it's funny that he did that to Ben Avery.
I mean, just like I was gonna make a joke. This is a joke. I don't feel like just like you said, you separate the art from the artist when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein. that was the joke.
All I said was I read his book. That's all I said. He doesn't have a book.
Okay, we'll cut that part out. Let's see here. This one's supposed to be Big Battle 9416. Papa Toad doing man dragon comedy.
It's like Dershowitz going, I got a massage, but I didn't have my clothes on. Yes, I got a massage in the other week. What is wrong with you?
But I never took off my underwear.
Yeah, my pants was on.
Yeah.
And you are a monster, too.
Speaking of monsters, look at these shoes, dude. What the hell?
Oh, man. I'm trying to be taller, eh?
Listen, dude. You calling a grifter, you know what I mean? You calling the kettle, what is it, kettle blue or something like that?
That's facts.
The pot caught in the kettle a tea bag? Oh man, my brain hurts. But, you're not hiking, dude. Why are you wearing these shoes on stage?
Good question, but that's kind of his thing. He's a hunter. He might go hiking right after this.
He's $100 million. He has millions and millions and millions of dollars.
That's true.
Yeah, everything else seems pretty coordinated, you know what I mean?
He's doing one of his terrible bits. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you're right. And that's more important than what I'm saying. Yeah, he's a bad comic. You're right, he's a bad comic. Why am I thinking of him in any other way, shape, or form?
Look at what he's doing right now.
He looks like he's about to do a kickflip.
Oh, fuck. An old man trying to relearn how to skateboard. But look at that shit. That is his stand-up. He's doing another one of the stupid, what is it? I have no idea what it's about, but it's probably horrible. Just horrible. He's so not good at stand-up that nobody will tell him. So he thinks he's good.
Yeah. I think we should leave it that way.
Just not tell him the truth.
Don't tell him the truth. He's talking about making another comedy club in Vegas. Did you hear about that?
No, really?
He wants to make Comedy Mothership in a second city. And he was saying they were looking at Vegas.
Vegas is a great place.
We should move, dude. We didn't do it the first time. We regret it. I tell you every day, I regret not moving to Austin. Dude. We should move to Vegas.
Vegas, he hates us, but that would be so funny to not move to Austin, but move to Vegas. That is the funniest thing. Of all, Austin's kind of crazy, but the kind of person that would move to be at Joe Rogan's stand-up, besides you, but instead of Austin, but Vegas with all the vice and everything out there, they're going to be dying left and right. That is that's interesting. I want to see. You're going to get people that are just legitimately evil doing stand-up.
Like this.
Vegas. Yeah, this is their boss.
Yeah, it's a bad time. I can't imagine not laughing watching Joe Rogan do stand-up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd be laughing at him. Yeah.
I wouldn't tell anyone there that. I'd be like, this guy's great. You know?
Yeah, you might get in trouble if you speak the truth, because it would affect the simulacrum.
Mm-hmm. But look at that. He's deep in the simulacrum. That's him in the simulacrum right there, dude. On stage at the comedy club you suck.
How did he get this far with this? I just thought, you watch a stand-up, there's not even there's only one joke in all 3 or 4 of the specials that we watched that I laughed at. Only one. Everything else was just horrible.
Should I try to get those boots?
I like the idea of just constantly dressing like the people we make fun of, wearing their exact outfit.
Yeah, dude.
We need to embody them.
I want those boots.
So we can fully understand what they're going through.
You gotta shave the beard to get the boots.
That's true. I can shave my beard. You can completely bald. Mm-hmm. You're gonna get jacked and I start doing ice baths.
There you go.
And then I'm better at making fun of him because I understand him.
You do worse at comedy, but you are more popular.
Right, I get less funny.
Yeah.
But that's even better for the show.
All right, let's see what else we got. Let's exit that. Fever Mexican, posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. We had this long conversation about
overstimulated. All the worst people are using that word.
Honestly, that word's overstimulating me. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated. But it's exactly the same. 107 likes, 107,000 likes, 2,000 likes. Yeah.
Not as good.
Honestly, she's hotter.
Yeah, that's part of it.
She's banging. Honestly, he looks like a better guy.
Yeah, they're like a smarter version.
I bet you his son's T-ball team would beat Shop's son's T-ball team.
I guess, but does he even own a tread?
You're right. I'm on Shop's set again.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Thumbs that up. Okay, I hate these both fucking. Post my big. I did like it already though. Post my big battle 9416 right before a chug walk. You know, that does look like a devious Irish Mexican smile, like he's about to fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he looks like he's having a good time. I like his jacket.
Yeah.
Good guy. Never met him.
You know who else likes that jacket?
Slow Joe?
Joanna.
I mean, look, he's a great guy. I mean, how can you hate?
I mean, I would have to fuck him too.
You know? He's like, you know, like really strong. Like, he's a fighter. Brian Callen bit.
Is that stop looking at me like that?
Boxer, he's red hair, he's Mexican.
All right. Outliers make their own luck be. Don't know who to axe posted this one. Let's see here.
Oh, fuck.
Spitters are quitters. I like that this girl said spitters are quitters and still shared the DMs.
Who said that? I mean, she didn't cheer it. Mark did, right? Because Mark's on the...
It's from her account because it's Brendan Shop sending it to her.
But
so maybe Mark compiles them all from different women that he had contact with.
Yeah. He had his phone though, right? Like, wasn't he sending out messages before?
This is definitely a screenshot from the woman's phone sent to Mark or to whoever made it.
Oh my god.
Also, you gotta remember the timeline. These screenshots came out before the Baddies and Addies phase. I'm pretty sure.
This is like, I mean, if a woman really did that,
yeah,
you'd think she would hide it forever. This is like the Epstein leak for them. That speakers are clear. She said it to shop.
Yeah, for sure.
Jesus Christ.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
I hope nothing ever comes out about me.
Why would you say that? We already looked your name up in the files. You're good, dude.
Yeah. I'm saying that sounds really bad. I'm saying I would say spares are quitters.
I started saying this when I saw this.
Or I said, you're going to swallow
this big dick for me, babe.
I haven't said either one of those things.
I know exactly what happened. You're going to swallow this big dick for me, babe. Spitters are quitters. Good girl. They meet up. He pulls his pants down. Not hard, dude. Couldn't get hard. Didn't have dick juice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Then she's like, the hell? Taught me about big dick and this and that. Can't even get hard. I'm sharing this to Mark Harley.
Good hypothetical, but you're wrong. You know why?
Oh, okay.
This is a conversation with the sink.
Oh, yeah, Sinks, you're going to swallow that shit, dude?
That makes sense.
That makes sense. You're a baddie for me to say. Funny story for you on my show, King and Sting. She's a baddie. His baddie named Chloe. It was my hidden message, the same with young baddie. Baddie didn't see me. I mean, dude, the week of June 22nd was nuts for Brendan Schaub. He was just rock hard, huh?
He's a numbers guy. You know, he's always been one.
Yeah.
You gotta shoot off a lot of texts, and then you take in what you get.
Oh my god, why can't you send this to yourself, dude? DM that Daddy and say dinner would be great. I got my kid out tonight.
It's such a crazy thing to have someone do this for you.
Yeah.
Why? Why don't you have your phone?
Yeah. Very strange.
Yeah. How much like those genius movies?
How much deeper do you think Mark Harley got with A$AP Rocky? He was like, dude, you saw the shop stuff, right? And Mark asked A$AP Rocky, was like, my whole album was about it. And then he's like, but look at this. And then he shows him more.
I do like the idea of celebrities caring about what Brendan Schaub does. They immediately corner Mark. Lauren and A$AP Rocky were like, tell us what happened with Schaub. That's the whole reason they brought you on.
They all watch Timo.
Yeah, Lauren is a big Timo's fan.
You guys gotta bring the songs back. I can't do a Lauren impression.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, wow, doesn't like that.
Why you gotta bring the songs back?
Brian and Schaub. You guys are Schaub like that.
I don't know what's funny anymore.
Someone who's not a doctor about Addie's all the time. This is like straight up drug addict behavior. For the last one was like screaming. Although it would be kind of funny if you get that job ready. You're like their Addie dealer and they're just like, Addie, you're like, classic job, dude. You're like, you're taking my kids to college, dude. Yeah, business is good. Kind of juice, my friend. You should just say he's polyamorous or something. Yeah, I like the ethical non-monogamous. I like scratching up the name. Puppy. That's a lot of bad luck. Yeah, shout out to, don't know who to ask for that one. This one's posted by Caterpillar Hot, 7539. Daddy got some stage time in the Big Axel beat. Wait, before you start booing, I know Joseph Rogan. So we do have to look this up here. Oh, it is that. I'm going to go to today.
That's social media. This is it.
They got a date night. Oh, really?
So his team.
Okay, so Papa got hired to do a roast. That's what this was called. Minimum 2305. I need to find the other clip that I had seen earlier. There's somewhere here, but let's see this.
So his team called and said, hey, they had somebody, I guess, lined up to do like a roast, kind of like a roast, opinion-based thing, but nice to him, it's the host. And I guess he fell out, something happened, and they go, we're all big fans of yours, we'd love for you to come in, do you think you put something together? And I'm like, maybe, and, I'm not doing it, so, I'm not a roaster by nature, I can do my thing, but, so I said, here's the thing, on a 2-day notice, like when you see, even Tony, or when you see Nikki Glazer, the best of the best roasting, they have a whole team, man. And they have a week of preparations, they have writers, like a whole team, man. So I said, listen, tell me how this works. And they wanted me to do like 10-15 minutes. I said, no one's going to do 15 minutes of straight up roasting. Like, I'm just going to go through and sing everybody in the crowd. They said, no, we know that. We want like your hot take on boxing, the state of boxing, and then if you can fit in some of the roasts or some of the, kind of seniors at them, do that. I said, all right, I like that. Because
interesting. How can I find this? We gotta find this video. I know it's here somewhere. I laughed when they said that they all love him. They're like big fans. I think they probably had him there because they thought it was hilarious whoever these people are. Like Brendan Chop, more people will watch it because like the Reddit has a lot of people.
And I was gonna say it feels like a plan. Like somebody dropped out at the last second. You know what I mean? And they're all big fans of you. It sounds like if you were to reverse engineer this, it sounds like something we would do to get him to perform for us.
Yeah, or like to make fun of it. It's kind of like it's come here, just get your roast, but then he's there so everyone can make fun of him.
It's like people in power are concerned with the state of P.F. Chang's. We've got to give them cats something to eat tonight. Yeah, Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Max Kellerman. Papa's comedy roast at the Boxing Awards. And before everyone files out because you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something and you think the movie's over and the credits go and then you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight.
A little something.
Brandon Chop's the post-credit scene.
We'd stay around for that.
Oh, yeah, dude. I would show up at the last second.
Yeah, they would slowly show up.
Yeah. For all of you watching on TV, until next time. Oh, fuck.
I think we
Welcome back in inside the new Boston Biryani 25 as the ring awards just wrapped up on game.
Overall, that was a serious knockout by Scary. I mean, beautiful. Going to Japan to knock out a Japanese contender. I mean, it's incredible. Ryan Norman Jr. did.
Okay, so I don't know if you can tell, but in the background, they're bringing up Brandon Chop. I can hear Max Kellerman speaking.
Oh,
you know this guy. He's what he just said. Yeah. So try to listen to what's happening behind these microphones.
Can we also talk about the fact that we got to see
A former MMA fighter and a former something.
Conor Benn and Chris Eubank Jr. go up onto the stage at the same time together? I know that was, maybe the intention if that fight went to have both fighters go up, but I thought it was unlikely personally, but it happened, and it went through.
No one clapped and they're not going to show that part.
Oh my god. And he told everyone you couldn't beat
Max Chop was like, they fucked up. They hired Brandon Chop. I don't know who did this. Somebody wants the whole show to get fucked. I'm going to tell people to leave.
It's like a meta prank on Max Kellerman because he needs Brandon Chop so much. He's like, we're just going to roast because of this.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I think it's really settled now. I mean, Francis Conrad has told me that this guy has come up to me. I think it's settled as far as the
It really has been a great night closing on the very best of boxing gamers in 2020. I was so much looking forward to hosting 2026 as well. At least one of the best fights.
And also, these three people had no clue they were going to do this segment. They were just so desperate not to show Brandon Chop.
And it doesn't look like anybody in the crowd is really paying attention.
They're like, dude, why are you guys not from before? We're going to have on TV. And they're like, this is how you just want to see
Possible rules tomorrow night. It's going to head to Uptown for Madison.
Good call.
Another absolutely stellar card and bring 6 you guys to join us tomorrow. We're on air from 6 p.m. Eastern.
I mean, it would be hilarious if Bob's first joke he goes, there's a reason why I quit stand-up comedy. Shout out to Brendan. Sorry to see that happen to you, brother. We're on your side, though, at the end of the day.
We would have been listening.
Yeah, we would have been there clapping. Every single joke, just like robotic laughter. It's good to see him back, though. You know what I mean? Like, this is a good sight to see right here. Microphone in hand.
He kind of looks like one of those old WWE wrestlers now.
Yeah. What's his name? Shawn Michaels?
Thank you so much for the
Yeah, maybe a
space.
little bit like that.
And
But I was
shout
thinking
out to
more
all the listeners
right
and
there. It looks like he's going for
speakers.
Cody Rhodes.
Oh, yes.
I
It's not
think
Cody
with
Rhodes.
I
I'm
also
thinking Cody Rhodes. I don't know wrestling.
develop smart
I've been watching it since a kid.
So I'm here to gain meaningful
I don't watch the new
connections.
stuff, but
I need you guys to follow me if you have not. And I'm ready to return the
That
favor
makes
to you.
sense. So this
And if you
one
engage
post
in
like
my
Captain Hot
content, you rest
7539.
assured that I'm
Then you have some stage time in the big XB.
in your
And
content.
then
Please, when
you
you
have
follow me, do
we'd
not
love to
follow
watch your
because I don't
podcast
check my followers.
21
If the
more
cars
is
reduces,
from
make
Mr.
sure I
Potato Head says
check
Papa went crying to
on
Toby
follow
because he got his
those
feelings
out.
hurt.
Please just stay
Love the
active.
narrative.
Keep connecting with everybody.
Kobe was
Thank you
talking
very
about a
much.
long time ago. I was like, all right, oh, Patty's in it. All right, let's go. You thought he was going to win, right? Because I asked you.
Yeah.
And you thought he was going to win.
I love Patty.
So what moment did you know that you were shocked? That you were like, oh, no. What was your oh, no?
I was shocked. I was rooting for Patty. I was never shocked because Justin's so good.
Okay, that's not the right word. But what moment in the fight did you realize, oh, you can't beat him?
see you and connect
30
with you,
seconds
please.
in.
If you're not the one I'm
That's
promoting,
pretty well.
please don't
You know, it's funny too
do
because like you can. This is like I guess I just related to the thing I know about, but like when you see someone get on stage, you can tell how long they've been doing stand-up. You can just tell. Right away. And I was right. That's why when I was the first time I saw him. Remember that?
He says, remember the first time I saw you?
Want me to promote you?
Remember that? You just started.
Yeah, that was super. Eric bullied me, bro.
I believe it. He didn't even cry to Rogan.
That's Eric's dojo.
I sure did.
Well, it would be like if I'm coming into, the octagon, like, all right, here we go, y'all. You would be like, this bad motherfucker.
No, I've been real friendly. I've encouraged you. You know what?
All right. This is one of the nicest, strong guys. I can't imagine him ever starting a fight. No, never.
Starting a fight? Dude, Bobby.
What are you gonna do, Nate? Fall you punch me, motherfucker? I will fuck you up. I will snap his fucking neck. In what fucking sense? Fancy yourself a fisticuffs. Pull the fuck up.
There's not a single one that makes him sound like he wants to fight.
Oh, there's one that makes him sound like he doesn't want to fight, though.
I guess that means
It's like you gotta pay fealty to Shab and something in the show. And we all know we wouldn't be here without Brendan like he wants that. Good job. You got it. Thank you. You like your podcast? Thank you.
Before we start,
That's so funny.
I am white as shit down this. Yeah, I'm stopping again. That's his go-to ass.
I'll wait.
Someone, I know what you mean.
Shout out to you, 21 Orders, his MO. Jealous, I wish I was there for Shop's first stand up.
Shout out to you, shout out to you.
That would have been epic, dude. Tim and Nuka posted this one. Mr. Joseph, I swear I'm 5'8" Rogan.
Shout out to you guys. The name is
So it's the same height as
I mean, like, I'm project advisor, and I don't understand. So
he's lying about his height. 5'3", huh?
Wow.
That's social media. This isn't real.
When did you say he's 5'8"?
Talk to the people. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm just saying shit. I was buying it wholly to the narrative.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Thank you very much, Stream. Thank you very much, Stream. Thank you very much for coming.
I mean, it doesn't
guys,
seem
let's
true.
go to Stream. Okay, let's go support
If
him.
Rob
Okay,
Schneider is
our first couple persons.
By the way, Michael Schwartz, nobody cares.
Okay, go up there.
I follow him on
Go there
Instagram
now. Go
every
there
day.
now. I'm sitting pretty good here. Okay,
Like if somebody shares his picture, he's like, oh, look at me again.
Who are the people
That's the
connecting
worst
with
picture
you?
of Joseph I've ever seen.
He looks like the guy from Kool-Aid
He's very, very active. I can see very black.
But Joe Rogan and Rob Schneider, see if there's any other pictures of them together. So you never know. It could be that this, the one that's on Reddit is fake. Yeah,
keep connecting with him. Keep connecting with him. He's a super account. He's gonna connect back with you. Okay, he's gonna connect back with you. Keep connecting with him. Keep connecting. Keep connecting. I understand right now. Keep connecting. Keep connecting. Thank you very much, everybody. Come to connect with him. Straight please do well to return that favor to them. Okay, I'm dropping to Ibrahim Munir. Adam Sandler. Ibrahim Munir, if you're asking, please unmute your mic. Unmute your mic and chill yourself.
Bobby Lee's pretty short, but he's taller than him. So there's that. Puts a question on the narrative.
I don't like the simulacrum. Let's see. I'm going to look at Adam Sandler's height.
We find Joe Rogan changes his height based on what supplements he's taking.
This video, I guess. This is my first time.
5'10". Okay, well that makes it seem like he is 5'8". Maybe it's consistency. I don't know what to believe anymore.
That makes sense.
Is this from Phil Tony?
Not sure.
Right microphone, so yeah.
Listen, dude, we might have to go deeper. I need to know if this is fucking with us or not.
Like, oh, we're going to see him on Real Talk News. He's just a so. We know for sure that Rob Schneider is 5'3".
It looks like it when you look at the picture. He'll tell you Rob Schneider looks like Rogan's on some serious.
He switches to a different suit during the show.
Is this like an exclusive episode?
When you walk out,
We'll check this out, dude. I'll show you a little hack I have.
I think it'd be fun if you could afford Kill Tony.
Don't say what I'm doing.
That's
Okay, cool. That's already on there.
I fucking wish I could have seen the last Kill Tony. The judge with Rob Schneider, dude, Tim Burr. That's my favorite game. I can't justify that to my family right now.
Okay, I get my well, we can, yeah. Alright. I guess that's the same. George was a liar. Let's see. Thank you, Chip and Noodle, for that. Don't know who X posted this one. What were your story about Trump? Good iron, check that haters. Let's see. I don't think that's shot. Let's see.
I'm so happy. My parents aren't here today. I'm being on tonight. These players, they're horrible. My players are no good. I mean, everyone's like, no excuses. I got 22 excuses. 11 on my offense and 11 on my defense. We have a chance next week? No, we don't. We're 0-8. We're not good at football.
Books and bought cars. Schwab's teammates say he's actually kind of an arrogant dickhead. Players, they can look like really good guys on TV and know exactly what to do. $100 checks to each player from a local grocery or email salesman sealed the deal. Imposing Denver School for the Blind players stood down, and the way Schwab went, his extra chromosome gave him that additional burst to the end zone with his annoyed teammates. And laughed, thank you very much. So that's great. Yeah, Schwab's all about his big night.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Alright, so obviously this could be to take our training again at PFJ. To go to HR and
I think so.
I guess it's like it's kind of funny, but like for instance, not for the leg makes it weird. Shout out to you, Donald Dax.
On social media, this isn't real.
I mean, I'm not checking for it. I'm not saying this is the top country 344 I'm going to say. It's doing pretty good. I remember I put Cristiano Ronaldo on. And I was like, this is a good looking shot. And everyone hated on me. Well, I saw it. Nobody else did.
I posted up one that I posted plenty of things on Bob but I posted this one. It was like, who's the actress in the AMC thing? You know, the famous AMC ad where it's like, Nicole Kidman. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Instead of being 14, it to be a Jane.
That was great, though. It was good. It's just like, you know, sometimes you get the up news and down news on Reddit.
Everyone in this space.
It is what it is. We got 132,000 fucking homeless cats. I don't like our shit, daddy. Okay, so being the consummate professional at the boxing thing, plus my body was my kid. I did see this one already.
Thank you so much. It doesn't matter the inside effects, like condense I do so many things.
It's so annoying trying to walk in front of the camera.
Currently, I find myself
he knows how to ruin things.
Yeah.
A show, a production,
the organizers of the group. I so much appreciate everyone. Thank you for giving me time, also for you. Thank you so much for giving me the time.
This is hilarious, dude.
Okay, let's go to Massi's timeline now. Okay, Massi is a old account that is starting to build that account. Okay, give him that thing you get it. Oh shit. At 124. I want 6 people to quickly go to that account and give him that Massi.
I like that shit until that really Gandhi was like, you can't be doing our boy Mark like that.
I want a shout out. I want to give you that shout out. I give you that
I'm
shout out.
laughing because
And give him
I
that.
thought
I am refreshing.
that the title was Gandhi
I can
by
see
him.
people already
Oh,
going, okay, Bitcoin.
and I was like, what is this? Where was the Gandhi? What was the Gandhi? That's the whole thing I was thinking about. The whole time. I kept, when they went back to the guy, I was like, that guy's gonna say something about
These
Gandhi.
are the people that just give.
When is Gandhi coming out?
So what they say is a chat writer, a content creator,
Post by Miserable Number 104, check please. Did not like this one either, but it's Brian Kahn and Bobby Lee. An elderly man promised a model 2000 to get intimate. After the act, he told
That's a great caption. Also, the Brian is old jokes are starting to get really crushed with me at first. I was like, now I think they're pretty good.
They're gonna be making those about us too, dude.
Yeah, we're old. I'm old.
Getting old, Daddy. You're like 40, I'm like 30 something.
Hey, that's not true.
Last upload was 10 months ago. The next one should be fire. Posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. I think he's one of our guys.
Nice. Great guy. Never met him.
It does take 6 months, so you know this next one, he's gonna drop 2 in a row.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked ad nauseum about how long it takes. It's just getting the trucks there is hard. Making sure you got all the tools ready, even harder. You guys wouldn't get it. I mean, I worked on trucks. I had a truck show for a long time. And
Since you were 6.
yeah, I was a truck show for 10 years. You know how many episodes we did? In 10 years. And this is actually a lot.
Let's move quickly. I'm giving you a follow back line how to get your massive account. I'm giving you that follow back. Okay. So guys, let's go and connect. I want
small practice.
5% to connect 5%.
That
I can
thumbnail's
see people
particularly
just
funny.
connected. Okay. Go and connect now. Go and connect with
That's not what shop
Lionheart.
is.
Go and connect with Lionheart. I am here. I am refreshing. I want to see people who are connecting with him. If you are active, you are hearing my voice. Go and connect with him. Go and connect with him. Go and connect with him. Lionheart will definitely connect back with you. Go and connect with him. I can see Bitcoin. I can see people's mention. I can see icon. I can see Julian. I can see Strange. And I can see myself. I can see Sipping. These are people that are already connecting with Lionheart. Okay, keep it coming. Yeah, I can see new people connecting. I can see new people connecting. I can see new people connecting.
Yeah, all she does is fart.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, keep connecting with him. Engage with these people. Okay, it's a massive account. He will do same for you. Okay, let me quickly promote the last person before I go to my listeners. Okay, those just I've told you before, but if you're active now, please unmute your mic and check.
He has no loyalty here.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Dude, I don't mean to be like this, but that shit pisses me off. You know what I mean? Anyways,
He's DMing other teams.
he's like, I'm willing to be a fan of your team for a little price, Daddy. This was posted by Khabib Time. Talking about climbing Hope solo. Great picks, never seen him. Looks like a clip from the fighter and the kid. Is it not a clip? That's what's tripping me out. It's not playing. Well, I feel like our simulacrum so much more beer. You know what it was, dude? What? It was waiting for me to say, let's see.
So much more beer. Yeah, when you're climbing a billion, like I was getting up shitty.
When you're climbing a billion? Did he say that billion?
I think he said variables too.
Oh my god, you gotta
rewind even further.
So much more beer.
So much more marble.
So much more marble.
It doesn't sound like variables. I don't know.
Yeah, when you're climbing a billion, like I was getting up shitty and crushing. So I think he literally did it an hour and a half. Yeah, it was an hour and something. Yeah. I mean, still, like, look at this. People see it from the inside of the buildings. And plus, like, what if you get, like, a injury or a cramp or something? Like, little things like that are the best in the world. If you watch Hope Solo, like, him climbing those fucking rocks, this ain't shit.
Refugee agency.
Oh
shit.
God.
Hope Solo just entered the chat, dude.
That's crazy. How does he keep doing this? His brain just doesn't work. and I'm constantly surprised.
You know about Hope Solo?
Yeah, the soccer player.
You know her whole conditioning?
No.
She had a problem with alcohol.
Oh, okay.
She's nuts. Yeah.
But free solo.
Right.
Yeah. Hope Solo, I know from soccer. I think that is the thing. He is a genius, man. That is hilarious. I love it.
If you watch Hope Solo, like him climbing those fucking rocks, Chin, this ain't shit.
Why don't they say anything?
I know. I was looking for their reactions. It would be like an instinct just to be like,
Hope Solo.
You know what it is? Maybe he hates it when people correct him.
He told him no more correcting me
on air.
On the and that he had a meeting and team the guys, and another thing, we're not gonna correct me anymore. Just let me be wrong. Let me be me.
Does he say that, or does he do the third person?
Oh yeah. So like on the show, like when someone's wrong, and then he could immediately douches Brian if he ever catches him just saying something wrong.
Yeah.
I think this is for the people that didn't watch Hope Solo. Free Solo.
Keep going.
Hope Solo.
You watch her climb the goalie. I was like looking at it. I was like,
she's a big girl. She's a big girl. Remember her anus pics came out?
I'm not talking about that.
Yeah.
I made it a point not to look at the pictures.
Yeah, I did look at it.
Then I did.
Yeah.
Because somebody showed it to me.
I know. Does she have hemorrhoids? All right, what's this shit?
I don't know.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Brendan, why would you say that? Not cool.
I thought you quit comedy, dude.
Yeah.
So much more.
You see the anus pics? Yeah.
Stick to fighting.
All right, my girl is Mexican as fuck. Has lost her looks. Original Standard 42. Can I see the comments on this? What the fuck is that title? The only person done with the marriage, I was the first. And no PO family. Definitely yourself. Oh yeah, I'm glad. I just need 2 comments and I go after them. Joseph's slumming it with the Fours flying commercial posted by Big Battle 9416. 28 degrees Fahrenheit at 5:30 in the morning. She woke by 4:34 for sure.
Oh yeah.
Somehow Bart is immune to suffering from overexposure like he is cirrhosis. Posted by Big Battle 9416. 56,000 views. Did not watch that episode, gotta say. This is posted by Working Toe 855. We're doing a lighting round here before we end. Oh really, dude? Millennia is now one of the lowest rated movies in 1980 with 1.1 out of 10 stars. Not true.
1.3. Get it right. Yeah.
Put some respect on my queen, dude. Okay, I'm not saying that. But here, let's do a little something for the fans, dude. They like when we do you. We've never done you. Not once. Not once have we done it. So this is one of those. Let's see what this is. Could join NASA if they wanted to. Posted by JCO7572. Let's see here.
Oh, I can't wait. Big dude is right. Big dude energy. I can't wait to get my hands on him.
Oh my God, this is why we don't go to you.
Which one do you think is worse?
Movies.
Yeah.
And easily. Give me some, like, the whole movie thing is 100% like not happening. You know what I mean? They like, give me some milk. What is he saying? Yeah, I don't know. What did you so disgusting. He doesn't even look like a cow.
And Crowder made him do that, unless it was Brian's idea.
Yeah. Dude, that is insane. And then it is a good comparison because the shop is talking about BB as a girl. What? This dude's like, you know that whole like dress theory? You know, like black dudes wearing dresses, get to the top somehow like that.
Oh, okay.
It's like, dog, they did it. Yeah. It fucking sucked, dude. What the hell? Where are their writers at?
If we could get even worse if we did cow costumes and dresses. somebody told them the best, if you really want to get like people eyes on your content, gay cow with gay cowboy man dressed as a woman talking about BBE.
And it makes sense then. They're like, how do you feel so gay now?
That's what they think, yeah, because they think everyone's gay. They're like, but everyone's gay, so we have to do it.
All right, Danny Cochran, too, posted this one. 2 minutes of unadulterated, self-admitted boob licking. I hate that term so much, dude. Boob licking.
It is kind of
hardcore. That's a hardcore term. The UFC makes billions of dollars. Yeah, because they don't pay the fighters. Whatever the fuck it is. They're the only combat sports organization in the history of combat sports to make money. Him getting involved in boxing is a good thing. If you want to have a fight pay, that's a different discussion. I'm talking about for the longevity and to grow the sport and actually make stars and get people to tune in and care about the boxers. There's nobody better. No, you're a bootlicker. Okay, sure. But history will show there's only one guy that's ever figured it out. So when Max Herman says, I've been waiting all my life for Zuffa boxing, he's saying because it actually establishes order and structure to boxing. When you have all these promoters, you not get the fights you want to see for a variety of reasons, and when you do, it's too late, there's no consistency. This guy fights maybe once a year, this guy maybe takes 2 years off. No, all that shit stops when you get a king to run this shit. When you get somebody who looks at like a business and you need consistency. And those fighters, all right, maybe you're not making $50 million a fight, but you're fighting 3 times a year. And it's on CBS, it's on Paramount, it's on Netflix. So maybe you're like, there's that one huge payday and then going away and then retiring, coming out of retirement. It's a shit show. Dude, that's all I'm saying. That's why he's good for boxing. He's agreeing with myself. He's the only Sure, there's a lot of reasons why people don't like him. I get all of that. I'm just saying, as far as a business model, this is exactly what boxing needs. It's Dino, bitch!
I mean, the only thing I thought about that is that, fucking, oh god, I lost it. What was he? I don't remember what I was going to say.
That was the worst clip ever.
Yeah. There was something in there, but I don't have it anymore. Something about the bootlegging. Oh, yes, I remember. This is not worth it. But with the way he says, like, bootlegging, alright, cool, or whatever. That's the Jeff Dye delivery. I guess I am then. But we're supposed to laugh because because you suck, I guess. Alright, so like,
sucks. No, he just sucks.
If the clip is about, what's his name, Dana White, right? I'm assuming. So he's like, if Dana White was there, he would lick his ass, suck his balls, and flawless cut.
Yeah, basically.
Is Dana White in the film?
That's what I'm looking at right now. Let's see here.
Dana White. Epstein file.
You're talking about UFC from Dana White. Let's see this. Another great night of fights to Jeffrey Epstein. Get caught up now. Did you miss the latest episode of TNA? Okay, so it might be just like some subscription.
Yeah, it's like an ad. Yeah, like that's so funny that the company
from Dana White.
AT&T. Oh, AT&T's in it.
August 9th from Dana White. Did you miss the latest episode of? Okay, it's another one of those sort of emails. Okay, so Dana White's in the files to confirm that. Alrighty, y'all. Well, that's it for us, dude. We've been out here, dude, watching Brendan Shaw. We edit these episodes down for an hour, but we watch it for 4 months.
Yeah, it's like kind of like Truck Stop Diaries.
Yeah. It's kind of like cats eating fucking tacos at a shop or something like that. Truck Stop. Alrighty, y'all. Have a great rest of your week.
Later.
Welcome back to 10 Listen Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the
Discord.
This isn't real.
It's not real, dude. Social media is big. But if you want, you can join the Patreon to get, early access. You get early access to this show. All right, you want that. You gotta tell all your friends that you get to eat huevos anchos before everybody else does. Okay, I'm done selling, but that's not why you're there. That's not why they're here. Okay, they're here to watch Timmons and Shab. So start the timer, play the jingle.
Alrighty, here we are. We have got a clip from Xylopho, it looks like his name is. I don't know what that means. But this is called Papa. Scientists revealed the face of a Neanderthal who lived 75,000 years ago. We've seen it.
Yeah, this is Ricky, a classic, saying that Shab is one of those things they always find when people look like a long time ago. So the Shab.
It does look like it. That's not Photoshop. That's scary. That's different.
I mean, throughout time, people have looked like Shab. Remember, there was the Indian Revolutionary and somebody. It's funny how he was like so ready to post that, and then Google searched it, and it came up. Oh man, already been posted.
Let's see what else we got. This is posted by Toxoplasmosis Mechanic Building. I don't know why buildings around in quotes.
And we have
the 2 likes is funny.
It does kind of look like he's doing it wrong, even though I have no idea what he's doing. Doesn't seem like and it seems the guy is standing like, we actually have a tool that we use for that. You're using the wrong one.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
He's like, Shab, I told you to paint it, not screw it. Okay, what do you think the 170 stands for right there, Daddy?
That was the lowest he's ever been able to lift.
That's facts.
He's always lifted more than that.
I actually knew the answer to that, and you're correct. I like that one. Let's see here. What else? Chin puller of clips. Clint, get a chip of me being a mechanic. You didn't say that. It's now up to 77 likes. That's good.
There's multiple people filming this, not just one cameraman. To film him move a tire, take a tire off and move it.
I don't want to be that guy, but it does look like he's special. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does. He's got the face.
The Neanderthal type of special. You know? I would never disgrace people with Down syndrome saying that he's got that.
The first guy kind of reminded me, because I've been watching Storage Wars, this takes place in the storage unit. Yeah. I said, no way, Chun-Li and all that. On this, you got Chun-Li somehow, but no, of course, he's not big enough for Chun-Li.
Over under on this guy being homeless?
I'm going to say no. But it would be funny if you started employing them because it's the only people that will work for him.
Yeah.
They get paid in clips.
It is weird, like, people that are fucking locating it, or like, hate watching,
yeah,
would love to work there. Because it's like constant, yeah. It's like a terrible boss, but it's entertaining all day.
Yeah, it's skits and bits all day long.
Yeah.
Your payment is how much fun you can have laughing at him. And hopefully it doesn't hurt you.
Yeah.
Because he might get mad. You make fun of him enough. He's like,
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
Yeah, he get a little. Right off. Kangaroo's like a pecker with a pecker on it.
My kangaroo is like a pecker with a pecker on it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, here we go, dude. We live for these. Icarus lives. What happens next? Part 15.
Can you imagine it didn't work though?
I would cry.
What happened next? You are being 25. He's a few months ago, you're 40. So I think maybe 36. Oh, cool. He just wants you to
40 reps at 225. Pound bench and 32 reps at 225. I think it's beat.
Yeah.
From what I remember.
Yeah, well, it makes. I can't remember. I'm admitting now that I have Graves' disease. I cannot remember, but I feel like at 40 something, so it would be funny to say less than that, as if it's better. Is that the point of the clip? Can we rewind? I'm just curious.
What happens next? 25. I think he's a few months ago did 40. Or maybe 36. 40. Oh, cool. Once you do that.
You do say 40.
Oh, because it's more. But it would be. Do you think it would be kind of funny if he said, really? Oh, cool. I do 32. Like, because
he's talking about Thor.
Yeah. But of course, but Shot wants to do more than everybody.
True, but it's him also kind of like douching Thor, but like, you only do 40, I do 32.
Yeah, I guess in a way, if you get anywhere near what Thor guy got, that's pretty impressive. So, yeah, 40 is probably.
Either way, he's still Shot. We're both on the same side.
Last summer I did 40.
I see now. He said no 40 because he's gonna say he did 40. So the guy said 36 and he's stronger than the world.
So you're right.
No, I was far from right.
Well, he did go above the 36.
Yeah. So the setup is that he knows he's gonna say 40. So he goes, at first he fucks up and he says what Thor maybe actually said, or I don't know. He's like, oh no, I was actually 36. I look more, I'm strong.
My bad, Mr. Wolf.
I had to.
Yeah.
And his face changed. He goes, you beat me. I did 40. No matter what you said, I did 40. He goes, cool, do it now. We'll film it. Me and you go. We'll do it now. He got competitive. I went, I'm not doing that now. I go, dude, I just got done.
Not the second one.
Nah, it's pretty solid.
And then look, he's on the truck. I'm gonna get it. That's social media. This isn't real.
What does it even mean? How do you deadlift a truck?
You want to call Mark right now?
Yeah. Well, that was a car, wasn't it?
Yeah. Shout out to Mark. He commented on the last episode.
Oh, yeah, great guy. He sent me some pictures from SNL.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. With him and ASAP and somebody else. He's having a time of his life. That sounds awesome. Yeah. Great guy. Never met him.
I mean, don't do it now. So I'm not doing it now. Maybe I have to get strong. Or
the throne.
That one's obvious. This clip has so many,
Games of Thrones? Thorn?
Games of Thorn.
Not happening. Games of Thorn? It's not happening.
I like that both options are wrong.
And he goes, all right, come on, morning. Who's the hero with those? They got his face like Thor.
I like how Icarus Lives knows the correct answer. He's not as far down into the abyss where he's becoming, Shout out to Nietzsche. I'm doing that. I think it's 4 episodes in a row now. Yeah. It's the same quote, by the way. I'm not changing it. Okay.
I guess that makes me pussy. I got his face like Thor. I can't emphasize enough. I don't give a shit about your spice. You know I wish.
I gotta tell Cookie that every day. I don't give a shit how violent you are.
Yeah, well, I think you do. I think you're wrong.
I want to get one of those little Christmas trees from my apartment.
It is kind of funny that it's so small.
Who's my dad?
Joe Rogan did that.
You are Christ. You know I wish was my dad.
Joe Rogan. I never met him before, but nicest guy I've ever met. That sounds like a candidate.
Yeah, both sound like they're plausible answers.
I'm going A.
Okay, I'm gonna go B.
So you knew I wish was my dad, and I've never met him before, and he's hands down the nicest comedian I've ever met in my life.
Oh my god. I've never met him before.
What are you doing, bro?
He's hands down. What is it? Hands down the nicest guy I've ever met?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
Wait, start doing the Conor McGregor accent real quick.
Wait, you were kid.
We're not here to take part, we're here to take over. I'm not here to take over, I'm here to take part. That's me.
It's me. What is that hat, dude? I don't know. We should get 2 of those hats. Yeah, like we have every hat he's ever worn somewhere. Where would you store them? In the fridge. It's huge. Oh, yeah. Is it a new? No, fuck you.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part. Oh,
I said it last year.
I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take part.
Great stuff. And it's even funnier with the accent too, getting it wrong. That's great. Hell yeah, dude. Great stuff. Shout out to Papa. Shout out to Chris Lives, dude. We live for that shit, daddy. Alright, so this is another BGL sighting. UPF Chang's HR manager posted this. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. I mean, unbothered. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, just another hugely successful national commercial, playing security, perfect for the role. He's a big guy, as he said, that camera. I mean, stop me if I go too far. But Silver Fox, you know what I mean? Just handsome, good looking compared to Papa. Yeah, I mean, this is a very normal picture in comparison to Papa, right? No silly YouTube thumbnail face, and it's supposed to be silly. Yeah, I think, but he maintains, it's silly, but it's not. You wouldn't get douche this guy. No, you know who he is. He's a strong guy, and it works. I probably have already done this before, but I sincerely want to apologize to Mark for anything bad I said. I am so proud of him. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It is like, out of all people I've met in comedy and whatnot, his trajectory, unfathomable and incredible and inspiring. You know what he did? He better than some. He did. Yeah.
Bobby, no one's been more supportive when I see it.
I mean, Shot hates us so on TV, SNL. I can't. It's so funny that he's on Saturday Night Live. It's gonna be funny to picture him in his apartment, but in his house in Austin, saying Super Bowl, getting mad at Mark Harley on his screen. Are you kidding me? A Super Bowl commercial? Yeah, I mean, he probably can't talk about Mark Rabbit. People get mad. If they say, "Oh, that commercial is funny," no one. Let's see. Watch my show, you guys. Posted by Yu Loang. Oh man, he's looking real old in that one. That's just a bad camera angle. I like it. I'm so grateful. I want them to decay. I want to feel young. I want them to be old. Get out. Leave. Yeah, stop there. He looks like, he kind of looks like George Carlton here. Kind of, right? If you imagine George Carlton had a shirtless face at the end of his career, oh man, please, dude, no. No. They call it the American dream because you have to be asleep to believe it. He's got no shirt. He's got fucking a beer in one hand.
Yo, what up? What up, Mac?
God damn it, Isla. No, dude, not my company.
Goes to RWA product where you can make fixed 20% APR on stablecoins. What that means is you don't experience volatility. Doesn't matter if Bitcoin dropped yesterday, the day before, tomorrow, the day after. You're going to get 20% fixed on stablecoins. Another big announcement, we just got contracted by World Mobile for ongoing development to bring multiple products and services on chain. So we're going to be bringing that to our users in due time. But in the meantime, between time, while we wait for those products to launch, this is the only ecosystem where you can come in and you don't have to hurry up and wait. We don't ask you to get in, buy a token, and go out and evangelize and try to make the greater fool theory take effect. If you come in today, you begin to make money today. And that's the best form of marketing, a product that produces results for its investors instantly. So that's what we do in the Wise ecosystem. But I'm just going to keep it short about us and brief. And we're going to focus on our community. So enjoy the show and chill. Can't wait to hear what you guys are about to spill. And I'm going to pass it to Sample. She's going to take over the show. Thank you for being here again.
Okay, hi guys. Nice to see you guys here today. Yeah, I see Tommy. Hi, Wise. Yeah, I just want people down there in the business section. I see Aku, Bamboo, Meta, Guitar, see a whole lot of you guys. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys this for free. Okay, if you want to come up to the MIC section, now is the time to send in the request, and all you have to do is simple. Give Wise a follow, repost that space link, connect with me, connect with Tommy, and request for the mic to get up here, talk about yourself, what you do, whatever it is you want to say. Okay, it's an open field. Feel free to go crazy. Let people know exactly who you are and where you're from. Okay, so yeah, before moving on real quick, I just wanted to remind you guys that there's 3 world mobile votes position up for grab, and yes, the space is gonna run for 3 hours, which means every single hour I'm gonna be picking one winner. So yeah, if you want to be part of the winners, you have to just remain active. And the first tag now is gonna be in the comments. I want you guys to go down to the comment section. I want you guys to go tag some people to come into the space. Yes, by the time I am done thinking, I'm going to go straight to the comment section and pick somebody who's actively doing those tags. I'm not going to be doing the same comment. Yes, so all you have to do is to keep on dropping those comments and intervals. So remember, one winner for this hour, another winner for the next hour, and the last winner for the 3rd hour. So in case you don't win the first hour, you have higher chances of winning the 2nd and 3rd hour. So sit pretty and then you support to win, okay? So yes, Tammy's here. Yes, so you guys are gonna hear from me real soon. And yeah, it is time to bring up some people because I'm excited to hear every single one of your voices, what you're building, what you're up to, what your goal is, what you want to do to achieve. I want to discuss with you guys. I want you guys to come up here and talk to me one-on-one. Okay, so yes, without further ado, I'm going straight to bringing up some people. Okay, and please, it is time to bring up some people. I hope you guys have been posted the space link. Hope you guys have tagged some people. Let us not forget to practice space. Okay, marking is not mandatory, but it helps a lot. So everybody, I want to see you down there in the purple pill. I want to see you working. I want to see you keep on tagging some people, and do not forget to like the space link. Okay, so yeah, let me bring up some people because it is that time of the day. Let me begin to show ourselves. Alright, so yes, if I don't bring you up with this badge, remember, my slots are limited, so I do not bring everybody up at once. If I could, I would, but I cannot, okay? So you just sit pretty, keep your request there, do not withdraw it, because once you withdraw it, somebody's going to come and do this, okay? So yes, let me bring up some people, just can hear me. It is time for us to bring up some new celebrities, and guys,
I need to interrupt real quick. Can you bring up Meta Courier and He's already up. So Meta Courier won permanent speaker this week, and he's our featured content creator. His content is pinned on the Jumbotron, so show Meta Courier some love. Go like his content, share it, repost it, engage with it, help Meta Courier get recognized.
Alright, congratulations to you, Meta. Want to be like Meta next week? All you have to do is to make a post, a nice post, a very good post about Wise, and then luckily you get picked to come up here, you sit pretty, and then we get to know you even better. Okay, so yes, my speaker section is currently being filled. If you guys want to come up the MIC section, I want you guys to go follow Wise. Okay, go follow Wise, go connect with me, go connect with Tammy. If you don't want to connect with me and Tammy, is fine, but you have to connect with Wise, okay? But then me and Tammy are not really up to, so you're gonna have to connect with us, or else you're not gonna be brought up, okay? So yes, Let us not forget, for those of you just joining, we are picking people for this first hour from the comment section. People who are currently doing some massive tagging, people who are currently tagging a whole lot of people to come into this space, because it is time for us to gain massive people who are dropping some active comments in the comment section. Yes, I'll be picking one person there to reward for this first hour. Again, the second hour, we're gonna do a different activity. It's a sit tight, sit pretty, and let the show begin. Yes, so yeah, I think my listening section, my speaker section is currently filled right now. Yes, it is nice to see every single one of my speakers. I see Crypto, yes, I see who, I see Bamboo, Larry, I see Melon. Yes, Bamboo just has to show himself every single way he goes. Okay, I see Chrissy, yeah, I see Juliana, I see Rabbi, I got you. It's nice to see you all here today. Okay, so yes. Moving on real quick. Hope you guys have reposted this space. For those of you down there, I want you guys to go quote this space. Okay, I want you guys to go quote it and bring some more people into the space. Whatever it is that you can do to bring people into the space, do it. Okay, get them in, and trust me, you're going to meet more like minds, more people to connect with, more dance, more community builders, more minds for you to just interact with. Okay, so go cut the space in for me and just be active. Okay, so moving on real quick, I want to talk tonight to one of my speakers. Okay, I want to talk tonight to one of my speakers. So my speakers, if you're active, I want you guys to flash me 100 emojis. I want you guys to flash me 100 emojis. Let me see those 100. Okay, I see my speakers are active. I see my speakers are active. But I'm seeing somebody down there in the request section that I want to bring up. So yes, the first person to flash me a thumbs up will be dropped for me to bring up. Oh my God, Rabbi, I cite you. I think I'm gonna drop him. If you want me to drop him, flash me that 100 emoji. If you want me to drop it, that way he's not gonna do nothing. Yes, if you want me to drop him, flash me that 100 emoji. And I'm gonna drop you right here, right now. Okay, I'm just kidding. Yes, okay, you guys are active. I love that. That's amazing. But yes, since Rabbi has been really active, I'm going to toss him the mic to tell us what he's building, what he is, if it's a project or a person, but regardless, when he's done speaking, I want you guys to go grab him, okay? Go give him some follows, give him some numbers, and of course, do not forget to connect massively with him, okay? So yes, Rabbi, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much, Sample. Excellent job. You got me there with the thumbs down. I was doing everything I could to interact as much as possible, and I recommend the same for everyone here. So if you haven't reposted the space, like the space, put something in the purple pill, please do. We want this space to grow as much as possible. Additionally, you may see that I have followed every single person in this space. I'd appreciate the follow back. I want you to know that I only have a limited amount of people who I can follow, and I don't want to have to unfollow you. You don't want to be on the naughty list. So if you see that I'm following you, make sure to follow me back. If for any reason I didn't follow you, send me a follow. I will absolutely follow you back and give you that engagement you want. I am a high-powered profile person in Web3, and we want to be following each other. With that said, I'm very proud to say that I've 350 days of 24/7 spaces on X, and I have about an entire year of my life not just archived in X spaces, but on video of X spaces. So what does that mean? If you ever have the opportunity to check out the search function on X and type in shill or rabbi or share, you're going to see that I have a space going 24 hours a day. And I've done that now for almost an entire year. So on February 14th, I'll be celebrating 365 days of one continuous X space, I should say, and we break it up every 24 hours. And that's a lot of video. So if you want to go back and hear yourself on any of my different any of the different X spaces that we've been in, you can go there and actually see it like a timeline. And with that being said, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view the YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I'm proud to say that we recently surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStrap program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Oh my God. You guys, I'm making speechless. I'm actually just breaking world records, videos, acting live on X, on YouTube, and whatever. This man talks so fast. I had to be communicating so I could listen to him properly, because he was just going on and on, and he's really, really massive. You guys see, we're cooking up here. We are cooking up here. And if you guys have not followed my bye right now, you are snoozing on yourself, because this man is on his way to the top. And when he gets there, he's gonna definitely remember me, okay? He's gonna remember me. When he's gonna remember you, let's find out, guys. Go give him a follow real quick. Go and give him a follow real quick. He's a massive, massive, massive person. I'm really impressed. Yes. I feel like you should already do those record breaker, because what the heck is this? I love it. Alright, it's driving me really crazy right now. It's driving me really, really crazy. I don't know. I'm gonna go start talking about him. Everybody, let me see those clapping emojis for Rabbi. And as you're clapping, make sure you're following him. I cannot see you clapping Uncle Christy. I cannot see you clapping Matter. Little Juliana. I want to see you guys clapping, because this man is loaded. Gosh, okay. Hope you guys have connected every Rabbi. Hope you guys have connected every Rabbi. I want you old school one.
You're good, girl.
If you didn't hear what he said, it's no problem. This space is recorded, so you can come back every time. You can even play it on slow-mo, because he was so fast, okay? You can play it on slow-mo and then listen to it over and over again, but he's massive. I can tell you that. I can tell you that for a fact. Okay, so everybody, let us go connect with Rabbi, because why not? I mean, why would you not want to connect with Rabbi? So let's go connect with Rabbi real quick. Let us go and connect with him. The man is really massive. He's massive. He's massive. He is massive. Oh my God. All right. That's okay, yes. I want to see this guy also on every single space I attend, because the world has to know what we're doing. I mean, this is such an undervalued jam. Like, I love it. Okay, so moving on real quick, I like to continue on my heart today, but if I have to pass by to my very next person, if that's what we were going to sit here and talk about Rabbi every time, all day, all night, 365 times a day, about a year, yeah, 365 times a year. But we're going to talk to my very next person.
Yo, what up?
The first person that has been flashing me those 100 emojis, so yes, the first person to flash me a yes, a thumbs up. Not a regular thumbs up.
white thumbs up. Yes, no, white. Yeah. Grand Arena, I fight. Yeah, by seeing you're active, you can have the mic and promote your account.
All right. A grande to you, Sample. A grande to you, Wise, Tammy, the rest of the speaker role, and Rabbi. Big massive shout out to you, man. You are amazing, and every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest super maxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this my account is up. And you are amazing, and every single person on the listener section. So yeah, who am I? I am the biggest super maxi on Grand Arena. This man, as you can tell, this my account is all about Grand Arena. Yes, because that's how much I am Grand Arena. If you don't know what Grand Arena is, it's an NFT gaming ecosystem. Yeah, it's an NFT gaming ecosystem, and there's a lot going on. Yes, I'm here to bring you all the alpha. A lot going on, massive alpha. One of the major alpha currently on Grand Arena is the first season of their fantasy contest that's set to begin on the 19th.
Dog, that just got me like 20 people. That's such a better strategy.
Yes, good strategies. This is massive alpha. You can end consistently daily if you know how to strategize. Because in this contest, the way you play them is you build lineups to enter this contest and compete against other players' lineups. These lineups you build them with your NFT cards here, and you compete with other players in terms of points. The way you win this contest is by ranking on the leaderboard, ranking above certain positions on the leaderboard based on those your points. And if you're among the winners, you get payouts and you can withdraw your payouts instantly or reinvest into your roster to build better lineups, enter into bigger contests, and earn more. In addition to this,
That's tight. Now that's the way to fucking do it. Why didn't I do that earlier?
Prize at the end of the season. Yes, the season is going to last for 12 weeks, and at the end of the season, every participant who's eligible gets to earn a portion of the $1 million prize. The way that's measured is by something called MXP. These MXP are points you get for just participation, not necessarily for winning, not necessarily for just playing the contest, but by participating all across the Grand Arena ecosystem. It's an entire ecosystem in itself, and there's so much to do. So by participating all about the ecosystem, you earn this MXP, which is a measure of your consistency and activity in the ecosystem. And at the end of the 12 weeks, you get an eligibility to get a share of that $1 million. Yeah. Also, there's alpha for creators on Grand Arena because they put up $50,000 in rewards for content creators.
Dude, I just had 28 people follow me. That's great. That's the fucking strategy. Listen, bitch, I fucking follow you. If you're not following me, I will cut you off.
Content creator app. You can create content around Grand Arena, and if it gets approved, you get paid out of this $50,000, which they have put up to reward creators. Yeah, so these are all the major alpha currently on Grand Arena. And if you want to know how exactly to go about it, maybe you want to know how to play the game.
Dog, that shit is baller.
You can play better, play properly, stay in position before the night. So you want to create content. Yeah, that's what my page is all about. All the necessary links you need to stay caught up, you need to stay prepared, you need to learn all about the project. It's all right there on my page. So do well to check on my page to find out the links so I can get prepared, get positioned before the 19th. Because trust me, you want to be positioned for this because it's the season 1 and a lot of people are snoozing on this and the prize pool is really massive. Yeah, so that's it.
Welcome to St. Jerome, Quebec, home of the Zen car. The Zen stands for zero emission, no noise, an award-winning car manufactured right here and sold all over the world. Zen is also the kind of meditation you have to use when dealing with the bureaucracy that refuses to support this made-in-Canada car. Cute, eh? No noise but the horn. This is the founder and CEO of Zen Cars, Ian Clifford. Hello, Ian. How are you? Good. Nice to see you. Too. Okay, I'm a pretty well-read guy. I like to think I had my finger on the pulse. I had no idea there was a Canadian car company. There is. We're standing in the manufacturing facility. This is a well-kept secret. Yeah, and hopefully that's going to change real soon. Okay, the Zen Cars, zero emissions, no noise. Our initial vehicle is a urban core neighborhood type vehicle. So instead of firing up your V8 or V6, you get in your Zen car, you go shopping, you go drop the kids off at school, you go buy some beer, and you plug it in. You plug it in wherever you can.
Idea.
It just plugs into the wall, right into the wall. So this is a Canadian success story. It's designed here, it's built here. Where do you sell it? In the United States. Why? Because they're not legal on the road here. Why? Well, that's a very, very good question. We just after 18 months got federal approval. Okay. So now are they going to start rolling off? We're going to start seeing them on the streets? We sell them in British Columbia. So there's only one province. Well, this is because now it's up to each province to regulate the use on the road. And it's very safe. I mean, and I got to tell you, it's very weird seeing them drive around the plant here because they don't make any noise. Well, imagine downtown Toronto, same effect. Think of all the noise pollution in our cities. It is, in fact, with the radio off, you can hear birds singing when you're driving down your neighborhood street. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I'm joined by the Vice President of Production here at Zencar, Gilles Allard. Hello, Gilles. You know, it's so hard. Cars are going to be gas tank. Nothing. Oh, my goodness. And this is the rear battery box that we installed. That's the motor. Hello, guys. How are you? Nice to see you. Now, if this gets approved, what do you think you can sell this for today? Close to 12,000. Really? Yes. That's a bargain, isn't it? Today, the price of a car with it. And you use yours all the time. Sometimes when I go to the gas station and I buy cigarettes, I say, have any fuel? No. Look at my little car there. It's totally. So you should go to a gas station? Yeah, just to buy cigarettes, milk and stuff. And you're supposed to buy those on a reserve. Yeah. That's how it plugs in. Save money. I guess, of course. Especially if you plug it into your neighbor's house. Yeah. Just plug it right across the backyard. Okay. Ready to go for a test drive. Thank you. So obviously, if I drove one of these in my own personal life, this would have a lot to do with reducing my carbon imprint, right? How much? That'd be huge. It's 6 tons a year. If you drive an electric car, you eliminate 6 tons of CO2 emissions a year. There's your Kyoto targets right there. It's right there. It's so quiet. It's weird. It's like I'm coasting. You know what I want to do? I want to make driving noises. Here we go. Remind me again, what did John Baird say first time he took this for a test fit? The environment minister, what did he say? John hasn't been in the hasn't been in the minister of transport? Ditto. You know what you can do to get the conservatives interested in this car? Coal-fired stereo. Does it have a stereo? Yeah, absolutely. Here's some tunes. Yep. I decided to put it up on the curb because I'm in Quebec. Let me start it. Keep it down. Listen to this. It's on. No, it's on. Hello, how are you? Very good. That's a noisy shopping cart you have. Have you seen this before? It's a Canadian car. It's built in Canada. It's manufactured in Canada, but it's illegal to buy here. And it fits under the Christmas tree. It's going. It's going. It's going now. No. There you go. Go for a spin. So you like it? I love it. It's bizarre. It's weird, isn't it? Weird, but it's fun. You're gonna kick out of this. Look at this. It's like a coffee maker. I think what people are gonna want to know, Ian, the consumer's gonna want to know before they buy this thing, can a family get a week's worth of groceries in the trunk of this car? Absolutely. Let's put it to the test. Well, there you have it, Ian. Thank you so much for the tour and the test drive. It's a pleasure. And what's Zen stand for again? Zero emission, no noise. And 20 cases of beer and a box of cereal.
Because halal there is already an sense, even though again, the Torah calls the halal shares those, which makes it so like it's only for him, but it also includes his family. Once it includes his family, it makes sense to us. Also, we include the other by having the sign as a thing, so it's more sense to include them in the power of halal, so there's only an allowance for this family, as opposed to the inner seer, where there is no allowance for Abu Bakr, and rather again, it's purely made to function for this favor. If not Shabbat, if you like to say, already over, for in addition to that, you also say, this hour that was Hashem, what exactly is the word that really that possible? I'll tell you what, it's so sick. You say, but how can you do that? The passage explicitly says that the power is only works for our own base soul, and which sounds like what? His immediate family. So how can you include the rest? There's Kohanim. How can you include the rest of Kohanim in the family of Aaron? What's the answer? The Gemara says, base soul. All Kohanim are called the family of Aaron. Where do you know that from? Shneimar base Aaron Baruch Hashem. Who's base Aaron? Who's base Aaron? God's Kohanim, right? All Kohanim. And then what you see from here, when the Torah makes an allowance ultimately again for the family of Aaron to achieve atonement through the part, who is included in the family of Aaron? The entire thing is incredible. So you want some Shema base Aaron Baruch Hashem? Yerei Hashem Baruch Hashem. Incredible. So you know this Hashem La'am. One second, is that phrase, Asher La'am? And I will say that we don't want to suggest beforehand that the pasuk by the Siyar Nasalafim, the pasuk by the inner seer, says Asher La'am. Asher La'am, for this to mean, it only works for atonement for Israelim, but not for Kohanim. Interesting, it's coming to exclude Kohanim. And I will say it's a very interesting drasha about it, because generally, when these types of drashas work, generally Israelim are excluded from Kohanim. Here it's fascinating to see a drasha where Kohanim are excluded from Israel, and Kohanim are excluded from that phrase called, which is fascinating. Fascinating in and of itself. That is, I just want to that's something incredible. That as much as there is Kedushas Kavuna, there's something better than Kedushas Kavuna. Sorry, like, you know what's better than Kedushas Kavuna? Kedushas Am. Kedushas Am is the most now again, it doesn't mean part of Kedushas Am. But there is something ultimately against the Kedusha of the masses that the Kohanim don't have, and there's something powerful about the Kedusha of the Kavuna that the masses don't have. Everyone has their own unique Kedusha. Incredible. So when it goes like Asher La'am, so versus Asher La'am, so we'll say, is that what that phrase comes from? Is that phrase used to teach us that the Kohanim are excluded from the Siyar Nasalafim? So when it's a honey berry, you become Rachman, you die. That person presents us to somewhere else. The money, the Siyar Nasalafim has to come from the communal coffers. I will say, if I come along and I say, you know what, I would take this activity. Imagine what I said to you, there's a dedication opportunity of this. Right? Dedication opportunity to dedicate and to sponsor the Siyar Nasalafim of your kingdom. They'll say, who would not take that opportunity? Right? So, again, the Gemara says, sorry, not all taken. It's got to come from communal funds. Which I will say is fascinating in that it's like, why does it have to come from communal funds? Because it's a communal offering. Communal offerings cannot be privately sponsored. Communal offerings must come from communal. Which I will say is also fascinating. So there's a place, actually, there's a lot of places for private donations, right? But there are certain things that have to come from the Shiva. Certain things that all of us need to get
very bad.
So the point is from its military, because the power of my mother is not affecting the power. It's not affecting the Kabbalah. But I'm not about the perhaps. You can make a collection of most historical Muhammad and go ahead and bring the power from that. Since this is gone, you get Kabbalah from it. I'm not like Hashem, no. Therefore, the Pasuk says no. Even as we've established that the power will atone for other Muhammad, it must be paid for by the King Rabbi himself. Yaakov, Yembabi, in eating kosher. See, when I thought, okay, ideally, the Rabbi should not bring the power that is not paid for by his own money. But if he brought that kind of power, it should still be kosher. Talmud Roma, sure, Asher Lo. So therefore, the Pasuk says a second time that the power has to belong to the King Rabbi. Saying, sure, I'm not a possible. Because as soon as the Torah says something twice, is to teach you what? That it's included, that you have to have, that this is an indispensable piece of information. And therefore, again, it's not just that the power should be bought with the King Rabbi's money, but if it's not, it's okay. No, it's got to be bought with this money, and if it's not, the power itself is going to be possible. Just call it this is what the Naishna, the law Mechata, the law, why is it the ultimately again? Why is it the ultimately? The Am is not Naishna for the Am, why is it that Allah that the Am is not included in the Kabbalah? Because the law Kafta Sri Mahmodes, the Siv Asher Lam. It's incredible. You cannot achieve Kapara and something you did not spend money on. Isn't that incredible? You cannot achieve Kapara with something you did not spend money on. Kapara requires sacrifice. If you're not willing to give up something, Kapara is not achievable. We'll say, we see this concept many different ways. Sometimes what stands in our way of becoming true Bali. Let's be honest, right? It's too early now to be honest, right? What stands in our way of not becoming true Bali is we're not willing to give up certain things, and we're not willing to stop doing certain things that stand in our way. I have a sincere desire to be a better person. And I have a sincere desire to change my life. I just want to let go of certain things that are holding me back. Because I don't have a term for this, what is it called? It's called Togal Sharetz Together. Like, so I have, all of us have a stress in the life that we belong to. Like, it's the things that I know are not good. They're not healthy, they're not helpful, they're toxic, maybe they're sinful, or maybe they're just detrimental, right? And I know it. So here I am, right? I'm struggling to the ground, right? Doing my thing, and ready to achieve Tara, and I'm dunking. And again, the myth represents all the beautiful things that I'm doing in life, and it's all incredible. And then I'm wondering, God, all this good stuff, but why am I not getting traction? And it's very simple. Look what you're holding on to. Holding on to all of those schmaltzy. As long as you hold on to the shadows, you can go to the most beautiful mitzvah. You can go to all the most positive, beautiful dynamic that you have in your life. It'll help, but you're not going to get anywhere. I don't get anywhere until I let go of my schmaltzy. True Kapara requires sacrifice. True Kapara requires excising certain things from my being so I can move myself forward. What it says, do you know how I know that Israelis are not included in the Kapara of the power? Do you know how I know that? Because it didn't cost them anything. And if it doesn't cost you anything, you're not getting Kapara. Kapara requires sacrifice. Purity is sacrifice.
Yo. What up, Fairy? Hello, can you hear me?
The reality is, most of us go through life and we never let go of our trust. Now, the good news is, even if you only
Fairy.
if you never let go of your trust, did you accomplish big stuff in life?
Yo, can you hear me? Hey, Big Dog, how are you? Excellent. Hey, I just sent you my social media strategy. If you do this, you'll be in the top 1% of social media marketers in the world. It's all free, it doesn't cost you anything. And then I also sent you how to get a job. Do you have a resume? Okay, you do. Excellent. Is it optimized for Web3 or does it need to be updated? Currently what? Well, I don't. Yeah, no, I understand. I don't need your resume. So long as you have one, that's good. Do you have a ZipRecruiter account, an Indeed account, a Career Builder account? No, I know you have a Twitter account. Do you have an Indeed account, a ZipRecruiter account, a Career Builder account? Okay, excellent. When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed? When's the last time you applied for a job on Indeed? Okay. Hey, I understand. At least you got an offer. At least you got an offer. That's good. So, are you? What kind of jobs are you applying for? Okay. Okay. So you're. Oh, absolutely. So you. Oh, excellent. So you're really talented. Okay, great. That's great. Um, all right. So, how many jobs a day have you been applying for on Indeed when you do apply? I understand. I understand. Now you can pretty easily get a job if you just need apply for more jobs. 100 or 200 a day. When I have needed a job in the past, I would apply for 1,000 jobs a day, and it's really easy using these systems doing their one one touch apply. Have you ever used their one click apply version? Their one click apply mode. Okay, excellent. So you just need to do that more. I mean, you were on the you know what I'm saying. But additionally, I understand you want a job at Web3 as well. So what I've given you, did you have a chance to read the messages I sent you yet? It's okay if you haven't. I want you to read through them twice if you need to, and you tell me if everything that I sent you makes sense. I get that, but you can do a lot more than that too. But like, here we go. Here's just an example. Fairy King. I want you to promote my project. I'm not asking you to do this, but I'm just saying hypothetically. I want you to promote my project on the internet. What are you going to do? Any project, whatever you want it to be. We'll say it's an NFT. What are you gonna do? No, I understand that. How are you? Where are you going to promote it? Okay, okay, I understand. Do you know in the world what rank X has in terms of monthly usage? In terms of social media, it's the sixth. It's globally, it's the 16th biggest. So right now, you're only tapping into the top 16 biggest platform. I want you to promote everybody's project well. Why aren't you doing it on YouTube, the number 2 platform in the world? Or Google, number 1? Why aren't you using TikTok or Instagram or Reddit or Pinterest? Pinterest is where you post pictures. You get what I'm saying? Exactly. So what I want you to do, read through the messages that I sent you. I sent you 4 messages. Just read through them. Make sure it makes sense. Everything should make sense, and you say, Rabbi, I can do this. I will get back to you once I've created my link tree. But read through what I sent you and make sure it makes sense to you, okay? Absolutely. I want to help you. I want to help you. You, my friend, have a lot of potential. I mean, I want to help everybody who comes in here and asks for help, but I can tell you have a lot of potential and you're gonna be really successful. We just need to make sure, like, look, I'll just put it to you this way. When you are going into a space, you don't want to say to someone, I can read your white paper and I can find the best places to be able to promote it. That, as you and I both know, that's you basically guessing. I want you to be able to say, I'm going to take your project and I'm going to promote it on my 30 different social media platforms so that you show number 1 in Google, number 1 on Bing, number 1 on Yahoo, and not just number 1, but you're the top 30 different results for your project when somebody Googles you. Additionally, I want you to show up in the top 10 on all social media. I want to ensure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. I'm going to get you more DMs. I'm going to get you more interactions. I'm going to get more people buying your NFT, more people buying your cryptocurrency. When you partner with me, it's a partnership for life. I want to make sure for the entire life of our business relationship that I am always ensuring that you have the absolute best opportunity to succeed. If this sounds good, you send me a DM. My name is Fairy King, and we're going to be successful together. That's what you want to be able to say, right? Exactly. So I'll help you to do all of that. What we'll do is all you have to do is get the social media done. And by the way, everything I tell you is free. I don't want you paying for anything. Excellent. Once you do that, you're going to come back to me. I'm going to look at it, and I'm sure it's not going to be right. I've done this with, in the last 100 days, about 100 individuals, and nobody ever has it 100% right. And what do I mean? I say create these 30 different social media accounts, and people come back with 24 of them. People come back with 7 of them. People come back with 16 of them, and that's fine. If you ever have an issue and you're like, hey, I'm in Nigeria or I'm in South Africa or I'm in Rwanda or wherever you are, you can use a VPN to make most of them. And if there are 1 or 2 that you can't get, that's fine. But when you're promoting a customer, they don't want excuses. They're going to want to say, anybody can promote me as a reply guy on X. There are thousands of reply guys on X who just sit there and hit the reply button and the like button and say, "Where's my money?" I want you to be more, and you are going to be more. On top of that, then we're going to review, once all your accounts are made, we're going to review your resume. We're going to make sure that your link tree is updated on your profiles, and I'm going to be on you. I'm going to say, how many jobs did you apply for today? And I don't want to hear one or two. I want to hear 100. And it's really easy. You just have to hit that button 100 times. You can do it in like, probably 10 minutes, get 100 jobs applied for. And then you're going to get people who are going to be connecting with you. And by this time next month, or perhaps in a couple months, you're going to have a full-time job as a back-end developer, which is what you want, bringing in real money. And then on top of that, you're going to be an excellent Web3 social media marketer. And I'm also going to help you with your pitch. So again, when you come in, you are enticing to people, and people are going to say, I'm going to connect with Fairy King because of their contacts, because they're going to promote me more places. And frankly, you're going to do it for a reasonable price, and you're going to make people successful. So I'm going to help you do that all for free. And so in the meantime, you create the social media, and when you're done, you come back to me. Okay. And if you have questions, you can come back to me. Yeah, excellent question, Fairy. Yeah, Proton Mail. It's free, and it'll put you anywhere you want in the world. So Proton VPN, it's the same people who put out Proton Mail, the email service. Proton VPN is based in Switzerland, and it's free. It's the one that I use. No, it's Proton. Hold on. Yeah, I can send it to you. It's Proton, Proton, not Protime, Proton. Like you have neutrons, electrons, protons. It's Proton, Proton. I sent it to you. Yes, sir. Proton VPN. You're welcome, my friend. If you have questions, come back to me, okay? Thank you. If you stick with me, you're gonna be very successful. I can guarantee you that as much as I've ever guaranteed anything in my entire life. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, 100%. Now, before you go, I want to reiterate to you, these sites are going to ask you for money. Don't pay for anything. So, like when you create a Linktree account, they're going to say, "Hey, get the premium version." You don't need that. You just want the free version. Proton VPN is going to say, "Hey, we have a limited time offer. Buy our premium version for $10 a month." No, everything that I send you is free. I'm never going to ask you for any money, and I'm never going to send you in a direction that costs you anything. And so I just want to make sure you're aware. Don't pay for anything, okay? Absolutely, my friend. And if you have any other questions, come back in here. In fact, do you have an Android device or an iOS device? Okay, excellent. I'm going to give you the exact link to Proton VPN on Google Play, just because I just want to make sure that you're on the right track. And I don't want you going to getting the wrong thing. So um, it's a really great, absolutely. 100%. I mean, you can hear you can hear here. Just so you see, uh, Fairy King, at the very top of this Discord, you're gonna see it says, so like on the left side. I'll read it to you in a second. You're gonna see that it says, dun, 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 dun. At the very top, it says browse channels. Then it says server boost. Then it says shalom, welcome, rule, announcements. And then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams uh, under welcome. Do you see that? I want you to click on that, and there's a link in there. Can you go to that link? Yes, sir, I can. So, so yes, sir. Yeah. So under in my Discord, it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? Click that, and there's a link in there to YouTube. Do you see that? If you don't see it, it's fine. You can go to the link that I sent you on. Just go to your Twitter message. I just link. So check. You're okay. So go to your Twitter messages, click on that link, and it's going to open up YouTube, and you're going to see how many YouTube streams I'm on right now, and it's going to blow your mind. You've never seen somebody live on more than one or two, definitely not 12. So what I can tell you is everything that I'm telling you is recorded right now. So you can say, look, of anybody who puts themselves out there as honest a person as I can be, I do. Nobody lets you watch them sleep. I do. Nobody records all of their conversations going back for 4 years. I've been doing this 4 years. So you're part of history, and you can feel with some assurance that this is the right person to connect with, whom to connect. That's excellent. We'll be able to help you with all of that. So my goal for your birthday by the 27th of February is to put you in a place where you have found a regular 40-hour a week job working remotely as a back end developer, or at least you're really close. You might be interviewing or something like that. And then, in addition, having connected you with a Web3 project that you can be a community manager, an ambassador, any of that other stuff. So you basically have two revenue streams, okay? Excellent. I appreciate that. I believe me too. I would not lead you astray. 100. Absolutely. 100%. And I do what no other mentor does, which is I have a 24/7 open call. You can come in here whenever you want and say, "Hey, Rabbi, I was having trouble creating this kind of an account." Or, "Hey, Rabbi, okay, I've done everything. What's the next step?" I'm here to help you. So let me give you the breakdown of what we're going to do. You're going to create these 30 different social media platforms, accounts on these different platforms. You don't have to download their apps. So I don't want you to be like, this is going to take up on my phone. You're going to have all the emails sent to your one Gmail email that you're going to create. And so that means you don't have to check 30 different platforms. All of the notifications will come to one place. Then what we're going to do, we're going to check your link over. Once you have all 30 of your different platforms in there, then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you settle on a really good profile picture and a really good profile description. And once you've got what you like, you're going to put that across all your different social media platforms. Then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to join some other communities, not just on X, not just on Telegram, not just on Discord, not just on Facebook, but other places. Then I'm going to teach you how. Then I'm going to teach you how to really get it. Like we're going to work on your profile for Indeed and ZipRecruiter, and you just need one job. You don't need 100 jobs. You just need one job as a backend developer, and you'll be able to get that. And I'm going to be on you. I'm going to say to you, I'm not satisfied, and you shouldn't be either with you just applying to one job or 5 jobs a day. It literally is all you have to do is sit there and hit the button. When you're going to the bathroom, you can just hit that button and you're going to get a job hopefully by the end of the month by doing that. You were really close before. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to teach you how to pitch so that you come into a space and you don't say, "Hey, I'll look over your white paper." I mean, that's fine, but like that's the bare minimum. You're going to come in and say, "Hi everyone. My name is Fairy King and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to help you to rank higher on Google, the #1 website in the world. You are going to rank higher on YouTube, the #2 website in the world. You're going to rank higher on TikTok, the fastest growing social media platform in the world. We're going to make sure that AI has a positive reflection of your project. We're going to make sure that you rank higher on social media and in search engines. I'm going to make sure that you get more DMs, more people who are interested in your project, more people who are getting impressions from your project and your posts. I'm also going to make sure that you are getting more people buying your NFT or buying your cryptocurrency or learning about it, whatever it is that you do. If this sounds attractive to you, I want you to send me a DM. I'm Fairy King, and I'd love to work with you. It's something short and simple like that. And then I'm going to say to you, Fairy King, did you apply to 100 jobs today? And you're going to say, yeah. And I'm going to say, what did you do in your free time? And you're going to say, I went into different chill and chills, and I said what you always say, which is what I just said. And you're going to get people on a daily basis who send you a DM, and they're going to say, okay, Fairy King, what's the price? How much for you to promote my project? And you're going to say, well, I can post it on 5 of my social media platforms for $5, 10 for $10, or all of them for $20. And all you have to do is if you do that over the course of a day, you'll get 3 or 4 people who are interested, and you'll be making 100, 120, 140, 150, maybe $200 a week just doing that. In addition, you get what I'm saying? Exactly. So I've helped other people to do this. It's a winning strategy. People love it. People say, wow, it's free. I don't know why I wasn't doing it. And then also it diversifies you from all the reply guys out there. Everybody out there says, I'm a brand ambassador. And I say, okay, cool. Do you have a YouTube account? And they're like, no. Well, YouTube's the #2 website in the world. Why don't you have a YouTube account? And they're like, well, I don't really know. It's just like they're just saying what they hear people. Ideally, you're gonna have a work one. So you basically have to say to yourself, "I'm starting my own business," which is what you're doing. So you have your personal YouTube account, and that's cool. But you want to have a business YouTube account, and then when people will go to it, it will be all the different projects that you've promoted over the course of your career. Does that make sense? And then you can keep your world separate so that the cartoon that you like or the sports team that you like don't interfere with your business world. Exactly. And then I'm also going to help you to put content on this social media, on these platforms. So once you create all of the different accounts, then we're going to put some quality content. We're going to create short videos for free using Grok that just basically say, hey everyone, my name is Fairy King. I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to help promote your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. We're going to create 10 of those so that your YouTube account isn't just blank. You just don't have skeleton accounts. It's robust. It has something there. We're going to put some meat on those bones, essentially. And then when you have your first few clients who go and take a look at your profiles, they're going to say, oh, okay, well, at least I won't be the first thing on their social media platform, on their social media account. They've got Fairy King has something on here. And then you'll do a couple jobs for some people. And then all of a sudden, you're going to be doing 10 and 12 and 14 and 16 and 18 and 20 different videos for different projects. And it's going to add up. And you're going to help people long term. And not only are you going to make a difference in your life, you're going to make a difference in people's projects. And some of them may say to you, look, Fairy King, I don't have a budget to be able to pay you, but I'll give you my cryptocurrency. I'll give you 1,000 of my cryptocurrency. And you know what you're going to say? Absolutely. Go for it. Because you know what? Someday that might be worth a lot of money and you'll take it. Your accounts are already made. All you have to do is just use your thumbs and basically repost some stuff. All the hard work's going to be done for you, if that makes sense. Excellent. So what I want you to do is read through the messages that I've sent you, make sure it all makes sense, and then start creating your link tree. And once your link tree is done and it looks like the one that I sent you as an example, come back to me. If you have questions, I'm here to help you, okay? Go ahead. So, Fairy King, you're cutting out pretty badly. Can you repeat what you said and like try to make it within one or two sentences so I understand? Yes, go ahead. Okay. Just start a new TikTok account. And this one's your business TikTok account. I heard what you were saying, most of it, that basically you couldn't get into it. The credentials were wrong. You're going to create a new Gmail account and you're going to link everything to your business Gmail account. And you'll start a new TikTok. And I know you may not have any followers on it. You can easily get followers on any of these different profiles by just following other people. If you follow 100 people, 25 of them are going to follow you back. And if you do that every single day for a month, you're going to have over 1,000 followers on that account. Does that make sense? Excellent. And nobody says that you have to turn these accounts into mega accounts with hundreds of thousands of followers. I mean, that'd be great. But if you can get 1,000 followers on all your different accounts, you and I both know those are seen as pretty medium-sized influencer accounts. And now people are going to trust them. Exactly. Exactly. I can tell you this, just with the YouTube or just with the X account that I have in less than 100 days, I have over 3,700 followers. So that's like about 1,000 people per month. And I don't try every single day. And so but the big thing that I do is I tell people, I will follow you and I follow people, follow me back. And that's just the least anybody can do. And we'll connect together. We're growing. Look, I understand if I were the biggest celebrity in Hollywood and I don't have the time to just follow people back and I have 50 million followers, everyone understands that. That's not where we're at. We all basically on X have fewer than 100,000 followers. So there's no reason that you can't be following people back. Most of us have less than 1,000 followers or less than 5,000 followers. So let's grow together. And in the same way, you can use that strategy to grow on X, on TikTok, on Instagram, and you're going to grow as an influencer. But at least with your TikTok account, from what I heard, you were having trouble getting into it. Again, that's more a personal TikTok account. You want a business TikTok account. You don't want people seeing that you liked some girl 4 years ago, or you found some piece of information interesting that doesn't have anything to do with your business. So what you want to do is create basically like your own business, which is what you're going to do, and you could call it Fairy King Co, or whatever you want to call it. But you've got to see yourself as an influencer now, or as a Web3 business, and you're going to be a social media marketer. So make your username whatever you want, but make sure it's consistent over all of your different platforms. And I understand if you can't get the same name on all of them, that's fine, but you want it to be as close as possible. Does that make sense? Excellent. All right. From what I understand, you said you have an IG account and a Facebook account. You're cutting out really badly. That's why I just want to confirm. Look, with all of these different accounts, just start a new one. You have to see this as you're starting a new business, and you're going to start at zero, but that's okay. And that way you can keep your old Instagram account and your old Facebook account separate than your business account. Does that make sense? Excellent. Absolutely. So you go do it. And if you have questions, connect with me, okay? You're welcome, Fairy Base. Take care, my man.
But if that's the case, so Kohanim don't get kapara through the seer hanasa niflin, through the seer, and they don't get kapara through the pile of aloe, so we have a problem. What's the problem? Where do Kohanim get kapara from? So he wants us to show over Chaber al Kohanim, when the concept ultimately says, speaking about the pile. Speaking about the pile, Chaber al Kohanim,
Folks, look at this athleticism. Look at his footwork.
You see that one? You get kapara. I want you to get kapara from, but it's going to happen. Mutar she's kapara to harsha aro, shiny mitzvah aro into misa. It makes more sense that Kohanim will get kapara through the pile of aro. Why? Because it wasn't interesting enough as much as the Torah says the pile of aro shalom. That's his. The Torah also makes an exception to that. That's his. What's the exception? His family. So our family is included. So it makes sense to say that once our family is included in the pile, so to us. So to other players should be included in the pile as well. Like it's not we just see it right now. So between Shalom Batan and over itself, but the Kohanim will not be included in the inner seer when no exception is made to any member of the Kohanim family. That's why, guys, the next from Roman, if you'd like to say, Haregu Omer, base Harazak was Hashem, base Haregu was Hashem, Yilei Hashem, was Hashem. And if you want another piece to this, look at this passage. I want to say it's not immediately clear what that group is. It must be to switch the rights around when I didn't really come to this. Unless it's not power. Who's the author of this price that we just quoted? Or Rabbi Yehuda, we look at Yehuda. It's not Rabbi Yehuda. Why not? Because it was in one group, one of the guys to say. The guys that said the Kohanim are not opposed for it. He was saying, we've heard of Rabbi Yehuda, these two Rabbi Yehuda are our Kohanim, the Yeshua Kapara, the same Shtarim. Ultimately, again, Rabbi Yehuda owns, Rabbi Yehuda owns that two Kohanim are opposed for through the Seer and the Shtarim. So who's the king is it? Rabbi Amar, Rabbi Shimon, once you Shimon, that the Kohanim ain't Kapara, the same Shtarim. Because again, it turns up your opinion that Kohanim do not achieve atonement. Who is the Shtarim? Rather, again, according to Rabbi Shimon, Kohanim achieve atonement only
Now, buy 2 Milgard vinyl windows and get 1 Milgard window for free, plus 12 months free financing. Pay nothing until 2027. Call 877-795-4 and windows.com. Restrictions apply. Not all products qualify. Financing subject to credit approval. Call for details. License number 500472. Expires February 28, 2026.
No mechanism for tariff or rate watch. So no mechanism for Kahara. Virtue must make that to the Kadasha. Kishu Omer Yechadre ala Kohanim. When the Pasuk says under the Atonement, Masiu Shvish Kohen Kapara B'Sharadeya. We can find that Kohanim will have Kapara for others. What's the last line in the other days? If you know the Masiu Shvish Kapara B'Sharadeya, and the same with the Kohanim have Kapara for other Averos, Tam Yesh Kapara Kapara B'Sharadeya.
Folks, look at this athleticism.
It makes sense that at least for Tumah, it should be covered under. It should be covered under. Why? Sure, but then with one because Allah for the myself, and also for myself, there's already an exception. Even though again, the Torah holds the Paran Aros, Shem, let's fix it so that it's only for him. But it also includes his family. Once it includes his family, it makes sense to us. Also, we put the Paran Torah. By his Kappa Design, I said the thing, share the book of the Torah. So it makes more sense to include them in the Paran of Aaron, where there's only an allowance for his family, as opposed to the inner seer, where there's no allowance for the Torah. Rather, again, it's clearly things to function for this way. If now Shekhamah, I'd like to say, Haregu Omar,
And search can take time away from your career, your family, and your well-being. Emotional strain cannot be overstated. With Rhino Max, and there's absolutely no cost to you at all for this service. So the time comes, maybe it's now. You're going to appreciate this self-esteem placement. Call 888-233-6940, 888-233-6940. Visit slplacement.com.
Hi, I'm Sherry Harris, owner of Life Source Water. Did you know our cities have chlorine and fluorides to your water? And that's what you're bathing in, breathing in, and drinking every day. These chemicals are harsh on your health, your skin, and your hair. With the Life Source whole house system, you get clean, healthy water from every tap without salt or heavily filter changes. Don't wait. Call our factory farm line 1-800-WATER-99. Visit LifeSourceWater.com. Limitations apply. I feel incredible because I call money my request and it goes. IDHealth.com. It's spelled IVIN.
Opioid regulators, rooted in this community, relentless justice. Opioid.com.
Closing up your home this February. Get 82 free offers with American Nationwide Does Match Me.
Hi, everywhere. iHeartRadio.
More stimulating.
Here's what we're following in the KFI 24-hour news bureau. The man from Hawthorne is facing charges of sending a fake ransom note to Savannah Guthrie's family, demanding Bitcoin in return of Guthrie's mother, Nancy. He's scheduled to appear in court in LA today. 42-year-old Eric Kalea is one of 13 LA County employees charged with filing false unemployment claims from 2020 to 2022. President Trump has announced Trump RX, a new direct-to-consumer, lower-cost prescription drug platform. Trump says medications from companies like Pfizer, AstraZeneca, Eli Lilly, and Novo Nordisk will be available at much lower cost. Meds include GLP-1s, inhalers, and fertility drugs. Inhalers, I think it inhaler for my cat, Shelby. She has asthma. Yeah, just 250 for a parallel inhaler. It's crazy. A new billboard in New York City poking fun at Governor Newsom and the New York Jets. The billboard shows Newsom in what looks like a Jets uniform and says he's #1 in high taxes and homelessness, and his record is even worse than the Jets. It's paid for by the Los Angeles-based California Business and Industrial Alliance. Got a video of my Out and About segment that we did yesterday at the Mummies exhibit at the California Science Center. It is now up on Instagram at AnyKing. Also, at KFI Games Reporting. We got to get a sneak peek of Mummies. Creepy, fascinating. You can take them up close, look at them. Pretty real funny. They're all in plastic glasses. They're very no touchy the mummies. Also closing this weekend at the Science Center is the Endeavor exhibit. So the shuttle was moved out of that Endeavor because it's going into the new Ocean Center that is going to be so cool. It's opening hopefully maybe next year. We don't know. They're being very tight-lipped about it. But the shuttle has been moved, but there's pieces of it. They still have an exhibit in the pavilion, so there's like tires and bodies for the shuttle and stuff like that, and then also information about it. That closes this weekend, so we're headed out to space. Mummies opens and Endeavor's closing. Also, looking for the best Super Bowl party. Taking your suggestions on the talk back.
Watermelon rind, wrapped in bacon, and never on it. And never you know how to make it. Look at that watermelon rind, watermelon wrapped in bacon. All right,
has to come from communal funds, cannot be privately sponsored. The power of the Kohen Gadol must come from his own money and cannot come from communal funds. So the Gemara says, Rabbi Michel is good. She doesn't see this capital. Rabbi Michel, okay. So the Kohen Gadol can't bring his power from communal funds. You know why? Because the power of the Kohen Gadol does not affect communal power. It does not affect communal kapara. But I might have thought that perhaps we can make a collection amongst the Sarah and go ahead and bring the power from that money. Since go ahead and get kapara from the Kabbalah, Asher Lord. Therefore, the Pasuk says, no, even as we've established that the power will atone for other Zahanim, it must be paid for by the Kohen Gadol himself. Your whole, no yogi, the big kosher. See what I thought? Okay, ideally, the Kohen Gadol should not bring the power that is not paid for by his own money. But if you brought that kind of power, it should still be kosher. Asher Lo. Therefore, the Pasuk says a second time that the power has to belong to the Kohen Gadol, saying, Shana Allah Kasav La'akim. What's the same as the Torah says something twice? Is to teach you what? That it's the kupa that you have to have, that this is an indispensable piece of information. And therefore, again, it's not just that the power should be bought with the Kohen Gadol's money, but if it's not, it's okay. No, it's got to be bought with his money, and if it's not, the heart itself is going to be possible. Times the Lord says, this is what the jobs are a lot of them. Most journalists have brought to work where is one of the fastest growing brands in the world, right now yearly sales of like $300 million. I dare you to why is it that halacha l'maisa that the and is not included in the kapara? Because the Lord comes us
almost here, but watch out. Sports betting is a big thing, and it's not necessarily
and something you did not spend money on. Isn't that incredible? You cannot achieve kapara with something you did not spend money on. Kapara requires sacrifice. If you're not willing to give up something, kapara is not achievable. We see this concept in many different ways. Sometimes what stands in our way of becoming true body children, let's be honest, right? It's too early to be honest, right? What stands in our way of not becoming true body children is we're not really willing to give up certain things, and we're not willing to stop doing certain things that stand in our way. You know, I have a sincere desire to be a better person, but I have a sincere desire to change my life. I'm just unwilling to let go of certain things that are holding me back. Because I'm not sure what is called. It's called Togal Sheretz B'Yada. Right? So I have to, all of us have our trusts in the life that we hold on to. Right? It's the things that I know are not good. They're not healthy, they're not helpful, they're toxic, maybe they're sinful, or maybe they're just detrimental, right? And I know, but here I am, right, I'm struggling up to the mikvah, doing my thing, ready to achieve Tara, and I'm dunking, and again, the mikvah represents all the beautiful things that I'm doing in life, and it's all incredible. And then I'm wondering, I'm doing all this good stuff, but why am I not getting traction? And it's very simple. Look what you're holding on to. Look what I'm holding on to. Holding on to all of those schmutzing. As long as you hold on to the sheretz, you can go to the most beautiful mikvah. You can engage in all the most positive and beautiful dynamic activity in life. It'll help, but you're not going to get anywhere. I don't get anywhere in life until I let go of my schmutzing. True kapara requires sacrifice. True kapara requires excising certain things from my being so I can move myself forward. Do you know how I know that Yisraelim are not included in the kapara of the power? Do you know how I know that?
And we'll be watching for that too. I'm sure there's bets on that. All right, when we come back, the Muppets are back. ABC Muppets going to join us to tell us who's going to join the Muppets in prime time. And also a new series looks like, it's a family just moving into a friendly
sacrifice of my time, or sacrifice of the struts and the stuff that I've been holding on to for a very long time. It's actively holding me back.
From your Toyota dealer's traffic center,
the reality is, most of us go through life, and we never let go of our trust. Now, the good news is, even if you only even if you never let go of your trust, you accomplish great stuff in life, you accomplish, you absolutely can, but you never fully self-actualize. You never fully become the best version of you because time is using. And let go of the stuff that at the end of the experience, you know what it's like you don't ever get a sting on your shirt, right underneath the area where you're tied. I guess I'm not the only person left to wear ties. Right. Okay, got it. So the right stuff, you know what interesting about it is you have to walk around fully self-conscious all the time, right? Because as long as my tie lies straight, I'm good to go. But it's like I twitch between there's something else, like it's right there. It's right there. To me, it's often a tremendous metaphor for life. Instead, what did I do? I could choose my shirt. My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard. I've been wearing it for 4 days now, you know, and I kind of like, you know, we're going to custom for part-time service. Everything was nice, everything was fine. So it's okay, as long as the tie remains perfectly centered, we're good to go. We're good to go. Every morning as I have a full snack. But I'm just going to worry about the position of the tie. But I like it. I kind of got used to it. It's kind of like being like because you know, so eventually go through life like that so much that we built onto those structures and we just never let go. Instead of realizing anything I can accomplish in a state that I would place at a time, instead of finding the courage to let go of the stuff and make the sacrifice. Let go of the stuff and move yourself forward. So you might say, that's how I'm going to help me out. She wants to be the Iron Man, no capacity in the world, huh? Because who runs 2 years based on the second? But that doesn't make any sense. Because you just said the whole thing called earning. The earning, you are shaped kapara through the car, and yet they cannot spend any money on it. You still have 4 years. So because there's a big sum. So there's no relation of any specific trading movement. But that part, what doesn't really make sense? That's why it says again 2 degrees, right? There's 2 degrees where close to the blood application of the car. How can I get here now? So one corresponds to the inner sphere. The house can I get Sarah and the foot, and one corresponds to the outer sphere. The car that is in Sarah. The car can I get Sarah, sorry, the car can I get Sarah, hello, trading in the Damahala, the Ultimately, again, why do I need 2 windows in a car?
There's nothing like it. Do you find yourself asking questions about technology? Rich Bureau here. Join me for Rich on Tech, Saturdays at 11. Use the latest in history of not so great. Anything from home electronics to your mobile phone. Rich on Tech. With Rich Bureau tomorrow morning at 11 on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio.
يخبر على خير وعلى خير يخبر على خير better ultimately again that the zakat, the innocent one will achieve atonement for the one who is liable, and those that the liable one achieve atonement for the one who is
The entire infrastructure of the level as it exists, and because we've been shown and demonstrated and it's been shown to us in the absolute
your own house is in order. You want to raise inspired children, make sure that you are an inspired individual. You want to go out and encourage others to become the best version of themselves to make sure you're living your best life. So let's say ultimately I'll get that time. So listen out. That's kind of the direction here. So this all like really hot there. And there's a lot of different things going on. Number one, in the scale of 2 guys, again, shipping, specifically about what this comes down to is as follows. So what's the point of convention that we do? Shipping, המשטרה לעשות, right? Let's do that simple report. Does that only report from Israel? That's Rabbi Shimon's daughter. Only Muslim not Kohanim. Kohanim get their kapara from God. Or is it a kapara for everyone? Everyone. That's Rabbi Rothschild. Because remember again, when it comes to Tumah, everyone is agreed on the kapara for that. For Tumah, Yisrael are told for food in the seer, and Kohanim are told for food in the house. The Shah is what does the seer do? So I'm saying here it is. The much awaited, long anticipated,
Keep your eyes on the road and hear yourself.
First of all, the Rambam says when it comes to Sir Shtaleh, the Rambam writes, Sir Shtaleh, the Christian Kabbalah of Israel, when it goes to the Svad Allah, the Rosh Hashanah, the Svad Allah is called out in Israel. Sir Shtaleh, the Chakber, for Averos Sheva Torah. The seer goes ahead and atones for everything, all Averos. You know, it says, Hakalos, V'chanuros, intense Averos, less than Averos, Sodom, Shogeg, should know about it, didn't know about it, everything is atoned for through Shuvah. There was another that the Rambam says, it atones for everyone. So we curse it at the end of the day like Rabbi Yehuda. The Sira Mishtareh atones for everyone, for all Averos. However, the Rambam adds in a very important caveat, Sha'asa Shuvah. So sorry, you can't switch to Yom Kippur. Right? So this was actually yesterday night. Focus, we at the end of that month. Right? How does Yom Kippur work? Remember again, Rabbi said, the essence of the day comes. Let's ready. Even if you don't doubt it, even if you're like, even if you eat on Yom Kippur, like even if you do it on Yom Kippur, the day itself atones for you. And I want to say, yes, the day atones for you, but you need to unlock the holy power of the day through Shabbat. But I'm not talking like that. Like the halakha, I say, Yom Kippur is the powerful day of the world, but the power of the day must be unlocked through Shabbat. That means like, you say to yourself, something like you say, I'm kind of looking like the other way now. No, so just understand, this actually works in our favor. This works in our favor. Why does it work in our favor? Because the Rambam says in next halakha, this man shouldn't be some such kindness. They don't want to get kapara. So when we get married, then unfortunately, there is any question. And now that there is no altar upon which to achieve kapara, in Sham Elpon Shuvah, Shuvah is kaparas Averos. So when we get to this side, as beautiful as it was to Rebbe's position, that ultimately are getting too much of a part of the day itself atones. But even according to Rebbe, that atonement was unlocked through the Siyah, which means, as beautiful as Rebbe's model is, it's fantastic when the Beis HaMikdash stood. But if the Beis HaMikdash is not standing, then what do we do? The beauty that we have of us is even in the absence of the Beis HaMikdash, the Rambam says, there is something more powerful in the Beis HaMikdash. Can you imagine saying that? We have some, each of us possesses something more powerful than the Beis HaMikdash. We possess something more powerful than the Mizbeach. We possess something more powerful than the Sidi Zaza. What is that called? The most powerful force in the entire universe is the power of truth. And it was like the Lord said yesterday, and wait till you access that most powerful force in the world, any time you want. The Sir Zaza also only be Mechaper once a year. On Yom Kippur. If you know the building going to the Golden Emotion, once a year. The Sir Zaza access the most powerful force in the universe, they do triple run each and every day. Incredible. I think that's
How do we get rid of poor people as a whole? Well, I have an answer. Give me a call. Those are the words of Hollywood producer Barry Josephson. After talking to Bill Gates, he wanted to talk to Epstein. It was very important. I want to hear his answer.
Now, again, what are we never asked questions already. What are the two biblical cases? Two biblical cases are, I forgot that I was Tameh, but I remembered it. So again, two cases, right? I became Tameh, I forgot, I entered into the Beis HaMikdash, I remembered afterwards that I was Tameh. I became Tameh, I forgot, I ate Kodesh, and then I remembered afterwards so that I was like, okay, so those are the typical cases. So what we call, I forgot that I was funny. You have 2 more cases, those are 2 more cases. I remember that I was funny, but what? I forgot that I entered into the base of English. Or I remember that I was coming, but I forgot that what I'm eating is Kodesh. Right? So those are the 2 additional cases. So those are the 2 that ultimately again become false. In order to Mishnah just elaborates on it. So again, I became coming. I knew that I was coming. And then I forgot. Now when I came up, the Zafras, I Kodesh, but I remember that I was in the base of English. Right? Right? Or now that I don't have this. Or ultimately again, another case could be that I forgot about that. Which the Zafras, I go, I remember until now I'm running Zap, or I forgot about both of them. Zafras, I Kodesh, and I consumed Kodesh for the Yada, and I didn't know the Mishas for Yada, and then after I get the Kodesh, I remembered, I raised it, but only the Yada. Let's say so again. The Mishnah is not fully explicitly articulating cases, it's giving elements of the cases. But again, remember, essentially, any case where there is the idea of the Tila, the idea of the self. So awareness in the beginning, awareness in the end, lapse of awareness in the middle. Now again, there's 4 different cases of lapses, right? There's 2 lapses of Tumah awareness. I knew I was coming, I forgot, I entered into the base of English, I remember afterwards. I remember that I was coming, I forgot, I ate Kodesh, remembered afterwards. That's cases 1 and 2, which then defeats both of the other cases. I remember, I know that I'm coming, but I forgot I was in the Mikdash, and then I remembered that I was in the Mikdash. I knew that I was coming, I forgot that I'm in the Kodesh, and then I remembered that I was in the Kodesh. All of those cases, where there's awareness beginning and end, right, lapse in the middle, the liability is for what we call a carbon overlap, which is a carbon as a sin offering that is based on your financial status. Right? If you have money, you're in one type of company, talking about this, and if you're poor, all the way down to the right, so the highest level is going to be a Behemon, and the lowest level is the Minchon. The Minchon. That's the range. So Minchon, that person can come in, and you write it on there, then if you got 1 minute to look, the Zach is like this, but remember that he's in the base of the Dutch. Now when the Mikdash stories, the Gaffer is in the Mikdash, the Zach is not coming, remember, now that we know the Zach is that, we forgot about both of these things. The Mikdash, the Lord Yada.
Yo, what up? How are you, Lucy? Lucy. Lucy. Yo, what up? How are you, Dopamina? How you living? What's good? Hope you're having a good day.
Carlton, Daddy. I like that. Let's see. Brian Callen, San Jose Improv, $5. Posted by Annual Train at 9982. Well, I'll tell you what train nobody's getting on. January 23rd, 24 in San Jose.
We've seen this one before.
True.
It's funny that's $5.
They reposted though.
Okay.
This is 5 days ago. They're posting. They want you to. You must have forgot. They say that right before they post it.
I've not seen Bert. I'm stuck on Bert looking that old. He really looks like a dad here.
Yeah.
He looks better in the show.
Yeah. It's just
old man.
Yeah.
Here he looks like the guy that started Vice. The Vice guy.
Yeah. Joel McHale. No, I forget his name. It's something like that though.
So Shane something.
Shane Battier. Something like that. Yeah.
This is a Vice addressing the shareholders. Let's go. Oh my God, he doesn't have a shirt on.
Shane has no shirt on. What is he doing?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get fired. This is his meltdown. It is a Joseph Kony video.
Yo, what up?
He made the Kony videos. Brian.
6th video on
You gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. If you're not 18, please leave. How old are you?
What is this? Okay.
How old are you?
JoJo Minute show really taking off. Dave Oz.
You have to be 18.
We're not here. We discussed the podcast here.
Bye.
Let's see what they got.
Amen. You need to leave.
Oh, come on.
Because you have to be 18. Come back in 2 years.
For real? Why do you fart so much?
100%, my man. You get it.
Around any other living actor. Who would it be and why?
You were living in Calabasas, and life was hard there, I understand. You know, you did do a couple of fart videos there, and then when you guys moved to Austin, it touched me. Watching you fart while jumping into the wall.
She's gonna ask a question. She's gonna start talking like that.
Yeah, dude. Have you ever farted at dinner with Oprah Winfrey? I heard she's fat again. All right, let's see. This is posted by Crotchberry Juice every damn time with this subreddit. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve my attention. Is that Ryan Gosling? And then everyone, you go back.
Yeah, you go back. You can't escape. Yeah. Walsh has talked about this a lot. He tries to get away from it, Brandon Walsh, but he can't. Every once in a while, you can't sleep. You got your phone in your hand. You're gonna go on the Reddit and look and laugh about what Brendan's doing right now.
We've all been abducted. We've all been prone, and they can tap in at any time.
Probed?
Prone? Yeah.
What's prone?
Probed, but in Japanese. Anyways. Fuck! God damn it! I was in and rolling there, dude. Fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
You know, he probed us. He probed us with his insanely genius comedy. Honestly, genius at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Not that it's thought out, but that it is genius that anyone would be that way.
Accidental genius.
Yes. Thank you. And we're never gonna. There's no going back.
I don't really have any interest in going back.
No,
at least not now.
Yeah.
I like it too much. I like the idea of if we could ever get wild success, just like out of control success. I think it'd be so funny to continue doing shows. Like there's no reason, and people constantly go, "Why are you still doing this? You have millions of dollars." And I go, I like it.
No, you say.
I want to be like I've said this before, the There Will Be Blood guy in my house killing people. And I'm still going to do Brennan shots. Nothing will change that.
I know, imagine we have a mansion and like 2 bigger chairs than we've ever had, you know?
Hey,
That'd be great.
I drink your rain bottle. Drink it up.
I'm addicted to Magic Mind. All right, let's see here. Miss a shop. Worst impression you'll life. Okay, Dave Oz 66. Hot entry to the sub. Never seen that username before. This is chain. That's a nice touch. You know, it does look like it weirdly looks like a cholo in Denver laughing on a street corner without a jacket on. You know.
Yeah. A different culture trying to do something.
Yeah.
Like to me, it reminds me of those Japanese videos you showed me of them doing the, like walking around cars and dancing and stuff. Because I love cholo culture, I guess.
Yeah, you're right. He does look like Chin a little bit. And not being racist, just honestly.
Yeah, it just reminds me of those videos.
Wrinkly, you know. I mean, just what is happening with his lips, dude? It's unbelievable that somebody. That's diff. You know what I mean?
He makes really weird faces.
Yeah.
And the pictures that come out are like, it's almost. But Chad was a man of many faces. All of them are decked.
Unreal. Let's see.
Oh, I'm sure.
You shouldn't believe comedians that espouse that belief that Rogan is super supportive.
Yo.
You constantly control how generous he is. But the
How
reality
you living, big dog?
condescending bully who can't stand seeing his producer / supposed friend be excited for
Birds of a feather flock together. Peace.
To this degree wasn't enough. He had to find a sore spot. Recent shows to make sure he knows.
I don't really have time for this.
And the constant use of the insult so casually and pathetic on another level, as well as the condescending whisper, I just said I heard Sunday was a little rough. Okay, so obviously this guy's sad. He's watching a lot of Joe Rogan. I don't like that. Honestly, fuck Joe Rogan and all the people who think he's selfless and wanting others to succeed. He's a fraud, a jealous, vindictive, self-righteous prick, and a spiteful asshole. Damn, now he's just gone. He just goes, B. Let's see what he's talking about.
That's so fascinating. Is it real?
So he's using this as a reference point. Let's see.
Fascinating 25 minutes. And then sometimes extend.
Joe, you haven't seen me in a while.
I'm sure you got way better and probably the greatest comedian ever.
No, I'm just saying you don't even know my
secret. 2 weeks ago, bitch.
No, you did.
So at the Ice House.
Yeah, you said I didn't see it in my set. You saw audience members yelling out subjects to him.
I got the report from American Comedy Company.
That was the report. Oh, cool. I did awesome.
Yeah,
I did really good.
I did awesome.
I really did.
I did awesome. I believe you.
No, I did. Yeah, if you don't believe me, ask Justin.
I believe Assassin.
I mean, that's one there. This is so old, this clip. I mean, Red Band is not good at stand-up. So I believe Joe here. Neither is Joe, but Red Band is probably worse.
This is before Joe got the tap on the shoulder. Let's see this one.
I believe you.
So
I heard Sunday night was a little rough.
Oh, my guest sets? The guest sets were different. I'm in front of Brian Callen's crowd.
That's funny. Not on purpose. But.
Yeah, so you know when there's somebody there to see you, and then if there's somebody other comic just comes on stage that's not their crowd, you know it's gonna be a little weird sometimes.
Dude,
mixed sort of crowds.
I know, the Dolphins. That's crazy. You know, back in the day, he used to have that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he's got this whole dolphin thing.
What's the dolphin?
I forget. But he had like the Olive Garden bit, a dolphin bit. He did, dude, you've seen the stand-up? He talks about dolphins on stage.
A long time ago. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why I keep saying I mean. I think it's probably being exhausted, but...
Oh, you're good.
No, I don't remember anything about dolphins.
Yeah, he likes how dolphins fuck, I guess.
Nah.
I'm pretty sure.
These guys love to talk about dolphins having sex.
Yeah, I mean, I do too. Or you...
Is that...
the fuck? I'm working on 20 minutes on that right now.
Very strange. Yeah, something I think.
Weird.
I'm
weird for not liking it.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
And I think with you, like we've already talked about this before, you get this Willy Wonka golden ticket where people already know you when you're starting out. Right? There's pressure in that, and then it's also like, too.
Dog, you're so much fun. Bye.
Very possibly he's an asshole, but in that particular instance, I mean,
yeah, it's. I thought they were though. There's this one.
Yeah. Okay. No, they can't hear you.
Rogan was on the panel. I thought that was going to be the clip. But, yeah, I mean, I'm just all over the place. That's going to be that. I was thrown off by it being an episode.
This is so much fun. This is so much fun.
It's called Enough Room to Mention GLP-1 Bolt Talks. Tummy tuck, ass implants, and beans and cheese. All natty, no filter. 37-year-old bod. Feeling better than ever. Taking peptides and balancing all my hormones. GHK, CU, NAD, SS31, MOTSC. Thank you, Danielle Johnson P. in Wellness Law, LABRX. You got my health on check. Unscathed.
That GHK-CUNAD sounds like something you make, like a science project or a movie about some Russian thing where plutonium is missing.
Exactly. I was going to say it sounds like the Manhattan Project.
Yeah. This is something Oppenheimer wrote, a code where he's like, oh, this is what we need to finish the bomb.
You know what would feel better? Putting some fucking clothes on, dude.
Probably very cold.
It's winter time right now.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are we doing here?
But you gotta, I mean, she's doing it all for the bid, right?
How old is that dog? And why are you exposing yourself to it? That's kind of weird, my guy. I don't like it. Wear a burqa.
All right. I wouldn't want my mom to be doing this stuff, but you know, it is what it is. Some families are different. They probably don't. This is just the normal to them. They do TikTok dances now. That's gonna be the next thing. Actually, they haven't started doing like family TikTok dances and videos. They just do them too. So eventually the kids will be involved. And maybe they can be like that MLEOs or whatever. That would be funny.
They're gonna be like the LeBron James family.
Dude, no. Or I don't even know what's the LeBron James family like.
They do that. They do like the TikTok. It's a lot cooler though. They're fucking cool, dude. LeBron James is awesome.
Okay, that's your narrative.
What were you gonna say about them?
That's the narrative?
That's the narrative?
Is Bronny in them?
Well, when they were younger, yeah.
Okay. What I was laughing is if one of Shop's kids turns out to be like the Rizzler. Chocolate chunk. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, how many booms does that get?
Yeah.
Brendan? Boom, boom, boom. Fat Shops.
His name is Brendan. Boston James is named Brendan.
Or, yeah, I mean, he needs a nickname.
Yeah.
What would it be instead of the Rizzler,
the Tardler?
Oh, fuck. Yeah, because he'd fuck up the names too. Whatever the nickname is, he'd fuck it up. Tardler. That'd be a stupid name. I was thinking about naming my kids the Weasler. Yeah. Do like the Rizzler? No, dude. No. We're gonna do like. I'm gonna be like, okay. Bro, explain to me. You need to diversify your content, okay? And show us like that. So, I do my show, Shop Show, Fighter and Kid. Everybody loves it. But then I also have trucks. We do stuff on the storage unit. And on top of that, TikTok, we make other people's, kissy videos. And my husband looks like this. But then on top of that, my kids are getting into it too. It's like a thing where we go to Costco and we rate the chocolate, and people laugh at me, but it's tons of money, and that's why you gotta. If your kid has cerebral palsy, he needs to take Kratom.
He's gotta be on Instagram. My kid's called the Podler. The Podler.
Those kids have a podcast. That's so funny.
Man, today's episode we're having over Brian Kevin. I just got done getting fucking milked at the goddamn massage parlor. Okay, I'll stop.
That's a fucking X-rated kid podcast.
Let's see here. It doesn't exist, Cooney. Let's see. This one's called Brendan Jobs College Stats, posted by Plenty Haunting 2263. So I don't know how to read these, other than he probably sucks. He's got how many games played? 11 or 13. So running 24 total. Not a running back. He got 4 yards.
Yeah, but it says
12 yards.
Position running back. Yeah, and he only got receiving. He got 8 yards in 2005. Rushing, he got 0.2 or 0.3 yards a game. He averaged 0.3 yards. He got 12 total. He just said that.
Yeah, so he sucked.
No, I didn't. That's interesting. I didn't know he was running back. I thought he was on defense.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Also, only played junior, senior year. Isn't that weird? Or I guess there's like different teams on the school squad. It's like JV.
Oh, this is high school?
No, this is college.
Okay. Yeah, this is Colorado.
Yeah.
I don't know if they have
second squads or.
They have, yeah. I mean, like strings probably. Like NFL. Yeah. But JV, that'd be high school. I would love to see some content of Shop from high school, like what he was like in high school.
Killing.
Yeah.
Destroying.
The most popular guy in the whole thing. And also to be, he misses all the barbecue he used to have back then. And the best barbecue there is in Denver. Everybody knows that.
The most best. Let's see here. What about asking girls for truck walks? Posted by Ryan Gal 1993. The only problem my husband gives me
Because she has a fanny pack? Oh, because they were rich. Wait, what is the problem?
I think this is a screen grab, and they're saying truck walks. Like, that's the answer. That's the problem that he gives you.
Right. I'm trying to figure out what's the problem that she gets from this photo.
We can look up the video. I mean, I think it's a video, but it's a screen grab of the video. I don't really want to do that, though.
No, I don't really want to. It's just more content of the shops.
If it's not on Chang's, it probably sucks ass. Let's see here. Okay. DFAG came in hot. That's we're gonna skip going it. Yeah, so close on that one because it's a penis. 24 million views. Bappa is a viral machine. I like this. Who's this? Dave Oz, 66 again. Let's see.
Yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. Most people were hitting me up about it. God, it's about to be my. The one where I flipped my trucks, the biggest views I've ever posted, I think that did like 24 million views. Jeez. Oh,
close. 24 million views over 199,000. That's wild, dude. That's spicy.
He probably added it up everywhere.
He's a sales, every single clip anywhere anyone posted. He's like, Wolves on Fox.
T-Bo's had to watch it. They got like 4,000.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not really a numbers guy.
I knew he was. That guy's a great guy, too.
I wonder, he's probably not wrong. There probably is something like 24 million who saw that.
Oh, yeah. People in India are like, oh, bro! It's all over the world.
They have no idea. They're just like, the guy that flipped the truck. That'd be funny. People from foreign nations come here and see shop. They go, truck flip guy! You flipped your truck. That's crazy.
Well, it's just like the guy that punched that kangaroo in Australia. Everyone saw that. Nobody knows who he is.
But you wouldn't recognize him if you saw him, probably.
I'd probably be like, that guy looks like the guy that punched the kangaroo.
He looks like every other white guy. It would be tough. If you really could see the kangaroo guy, he'd probably be weirded out. He'd be like, how do you know?
Yeah, that's true. Let's see what we got next. Blockbuster. So I'm assuming Born Salamander 8 watched it already, and he's saying that it's Blockbuster. He's telling us not to check it out. Love you, Theo, but this ain't it. Oh, Theo Von posted it.
Yeah, you sure?
Yikes, who the fuck is watching this? I mean, the people have spoken, Daddy. Yeah, that's going to be a no for me, dog. Ain't nobody watching that. Is there any comedy in there? Danny DeVito shaking his head. I usually skip this part. Nobody watching this shit. Free from what? Reason number 129474 to cancel your Netflix subscription.
So with the bird thing, I got hate in the past because I said I liked the machine.
Stop saying that.
I stand by it. I enjoyed the machine. I want to watch this show to see if I like it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know the preview made it look bad.
Yeah.
Oathman said it was good.
Oh, dude, why are you gonna do that? I'm not gonna edit this out.
I don't care. I want people to know that Oathman said it was good.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's gonna be so much hate comments towards Oathman now.
Fair enough. He said it was good. I'm gonna watch it and maybe I'll say the same thing. Who knows?
So did you ever ask yourself if Oathman was a bot?
No, I know he's not a bot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I did meet him in person, so.
Yeah, he's not a robot.
Yeah.
But have you seen the show?
No, I'm not going to watch it, dude. I'm not even going to hate watch it.
Yeah.
I have much more things to do with my time.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm not going to watch it, ever. This is for all my friends that are fans and viewers of this show, that is a fucking boundary.
Okay,
I'm not watching.
We're watching on the page.
Fuck.
Nah, but you said before that you don't judge things if you don't see it.
It sucks.
Okay, well,
what I'm not doing here is saying that a friend of mine told me it sucks, so it sucks. I know for a fact. Deep down, I talked to God. He told me it was balls.
It might be good.
Okay, the machine was good. I'm perfectly fine with somebody liking it. I'm perfectly fine with thinking it sucks, dude.
I'll be the judge.
Go for it.
Watch it.
You're gonna go into deep waters, Daddy, and you know what, dude? I'll be there with a life raft ready to get you out.
I mean, here's the problem. I can't watch it because my wife goes with me. So when will I watch it? She can't see that I watch it. I have to watch it. What are you doing? Nothing. Not watching the Bird Breakfast New show.
That's the narrative. She doesn't even want to watch it with you, huh?
I don't think so. Maybe. No, because I've suggested good movies. So, I don't think she'll watch it. Bird Breakfast show.
Just hit the right out a good pitch. They'll be like, it's an irreverent comedy about a guy that takes his shirt off and humps the stool at a comedy club in Boston.
Whitney Cummings likes it.
Yeah.
Whitney Cummings said it was good. She's like, and divorced.
Yeah. And I gotta figure out how to get you out of my apartment. Let's see here. From Kardashian to relatable housewife and mom. Me helping my husband look for the screws and bolts that I threw out when I was overstimulated.
Oh my God. Stop saying overstimulated.
I hate it.
How many of these idiots are going to keep using that as an excuse for their stupid behavior?
It's dumb.
What does that even mean, overstimulated?
Go die.
Okay.
You're overstimulated. Yeah, if you were overstimulated, it means you're done getting stimulated. Cool. Never come again, dude. I'm tired of it.
Pull the fuck up.
I'm tired of it, dude. You're right. Fucking die. I agree.
Die is strong, but it seems annoying to continue. This must be just a buzzword that people are using now.
Facts.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't show up. I said I was going to drive you to the hospital, but I was overstimulated. So I'm sorry.
Kids in school, like, I couldn't do the homework last night because I was overstimulated.
Yeah, Mom, I got an F, but don't worry, I was overstimulated.
My mom was like, all right, we'll talk about this later because I'm feeling a little overstimulated.
Yeah, shirking the responsibilities of being a parent.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I didn't make dinner tonight. Figure it out yourself, but I'm overstimulated. I no longer am in love with your father. I'm overstimulated.
I'm going to go fuck a black guy.
I'm out of here. I'm going to work on the street now. Yeah, I'm going to get stimulated every night for money.
Mom's back to being a streetwalker.
Back.
You done it before? I was overstimulated as a child.
Maybe you were actually overstimulated when you were born. Don't get me the crack on.
I'm 100% on your side though, dude. I hate it, dude. You can't be uncomfortable for 1 second. You know?
Is that what it means?
That
sounds right.
Overstimulated to me is a synonym of feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like, you could just, like, bite your tongue and live through a moment, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Stop posting on Instagram and shit like you're overstimulated. Fucking Whitney Cummings is saying it. When Whitney Cummings and Jasleen Singh are the ones that are fronting your movement, abandon shit, dude.
Yeah, that's a good point. Plus, it would be kind of super annoying. You're living with a woman and she gets stressed out or whatever, and what she does when she's stressed out is either throw your stuff out or talk about how all the guys she fucked before you on YouTube. It's like, Jesus, what can we do? Is there a pill that you can take to less stimulate you?
Yeah.
Because you can't go on YouTube and tell everybody that you fucked a lot of guys.
All right, you're fucking guys and you want to throw my stuff out. Can I get a kiss? You're overstimulated? How the fuck? You can't even kiss me?
What is that? Why couldn't you? What would your stimulation level have to do with you kissing? Wouldn't you, if you're stimulated, wouldn't you want to kiss me?
Right. I'll unstimulate you. My lips are disgusting.
Yeah, you say like, oh gosh, I can stimulate you. Like, well, actually, that's the problem. You can't.
Unless you can become 5 white guys right now, you're not going to stimulate me.
Yeah, she's like, I would. I love you, but you're just not attractive. Not like the roster of white dudes. Those guys are hot. Dylan,
especially Tuesday. Tuesday was nuts. You know, Thursday. You remind me of Thursday. He was a little weak.
He's just into the guy's name.
They're just days of the week.
He's a weak turd, dude. That's facts.
Anyways, yeah, I don't like it. And comment below, what do you guys think of the overstimulated shit? It's happening too often, dude.
Yeah, have you ever been overstimulated yourself? Do you know a woman who has? You know, How did you overcome that?
That's what ICE agents are saying now, dude. I killed her because I was overstimulated. You know what I mean?
They might be. I could totally see like that idiot, the shade thing going. The ICE agents were overstimulated because Tim Walz is telling people to stimulate them.
All right, let's see. What's his name? Bongino? Not Bongino.
Bovino.
I watched his speech and he was like, "There's choices you make, and when you make a choice is made, and when you make a choice, other people have choices too. And when you choose, some people choose wrong. And choosing is what we're here to discuss today." And then somebody's like, "Why did that guy die?" And he's like, "Stop choosing to ask that question."
It's all about choice. Weren't you listening?
He said that.
Choose not to listen.
He literally said that.
No.
In response to a question, he's like, "It's all about." Did you not hear what I said about choice? Ridiculous.
I'm now going to bring up Miss Rachel and shoot her in the head.
And now we're going to overstimulate Candace Owens. All right, let's go. Keep on. We went too political there, dude.
Jiu-jitsu.
Ariel Helwani, dude. Helwani randomly fires up the firecrackers for the first time in years. What the fuck? This has to get more likes, dude. No way. Posted by Bob Wynn, 770. 5 seconds, though. Not a long clip.
Jiu-jitsu. Great guy. Met him. I'm sure in person, maybe once.
Oh, okay.
It's addicting, you know. You'll never fully get away. When you dip your toe in, it's not going to be the last time you go to the beach.
There you go.
You know?
Yeah.
That was funny. I had to say, I'm going to put my hats off on that one.
Spicy. Yeah, I agree. Sometimes when you're coloring inside the lines, you're gonna fucking break a couple crayons. You know what I mean?
Then you might eat them and smell them.
There you go.
Brennan Shop.
Put a Sharpie in your ass.
Everybody's eating a crayon.
All right, Loon Manding posted this.
You said Sharpies in the ass.
Yeah.
I said everybody's eating a crayon.
Loon Manding 56 posted this. What happened to thickboy.com?
Oh, I saw this actually. I was scrolling through Reddit, and I was like, "Oh, they must not be selling the merch they were getting."
Or finances are bad. They can't even afford a $12 fucking website, dude.
That's fucked up. That's crazy. There's no more merch. What happened to all? Remember, you had boxes and boxes of shirts.
Yeah.
That said, "Drive fast, all gas." What do you do when you can't sell them?
Great question. If Baba had the answers, there would be 100,000 less chefs. Dude. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not even seeing merch stuff anymore. Like, he gave away a couple drugs. I haven't seen anything merch-wise recently. Do you ever look into this right now? Or
If they're still selling it, or if the website's up,
if there's any merch.
Sure, why not? I can talk like that. I remember the days of the merch when I would be going through them and seeing that there's women's stuff, you know, like women's shorts and women, and I just can't imagine doing that ever. You bought your girl short shorts that say like thick boy merch or thick girl or something.
Yeah.
And then there's only 6 shirts now.
I mean, I'm kind of down to buy this bundle because, as you guys can see today, I'm sorry, I don't have thick boy merch today. This sucks though. This is terrible merch.
The fighter and the kid, the classic look.
Abercrombie Fight Club. Fuck this.
I forgot. I don't even know what Abercrombie Fight Club means.
It's their old. Why is there no Drive Fast All Gas merch?
And this is on the Drive Fast All Gas thing too.
Yeah.
Orders. This is to check to see what you want.
I'm not gonna show you guys my orders.
It's all like,
what if we just saw a list?
These are the best selling. They're like, Sean, we gotta pick because none of that shit is selling. So we gotta pick a few things to keep up.
There's one guy in Seattle that really wants merch, dude.
And there's pictures of guys wearing this shit.
Why would you post that?
I love it. Everything about it feels like it was made specifically for me. The fit, it feels like
John, happy if it's perfect.
I gotta meet this guy. Can I get on this? Because maybe these are homeless cats doing this. I want to take a picture of myself. I'm sick. There's another reason.
Dude, you're so right.
Why aren't we doing this? Will they post if we...
Is it the same? It's the same fucking guy. I swear to God, dude.
It is. He has 3. This is awesome.
Oh my God. I like how he's asking himself questions in the review. Fit, perfect. Material, perfect. Graphic, perfect. Yo, this
reaction from soy boys who drive electric cars after they realize what it says, and we'll give them a little wink. Perfect. This guy is... He has a nice house.
It sure feels real good when I beat my wife with it.
This is like his parents bought him this house, and they go, you know, he just likes Brennan Schaub. He likes to buy Brennan Schaub's clothes, but he has fun. He's a nice kid.
I like how he takes some picture of that. Bro,
you can't even get that anymore.
Yeah,
that shirt's like out of stock.
It's at the thrift store for sure. Dude, why no backside of that one? This one has 2 sides too. Or no.
Easy ordering and arrive very quickly. Product is quality, exceeds expectations, and want to order more.
That is so funny, dude. Why don't they say like thanks for ordering again? Why don't they say again? They don't recognize John, dude. John is keeping them in business, dude.
John's really into it, and he's got great hats.
Yeah, his hats are actually making the fit come together. Oh, I can't buy that merch. Damn.
Dude, that's amazing. I'm kind of having fun looking at this.
Yeah, John is all over the place here, dude. I want to see this one again, though, because there's 2 pictures in this one. Why is it not working?
Is John order?
I want to see all of John's posts.
What's in the bottle there?
You don't know about Blue Venom, dude?
Oh. But you can't buy Blue Venom from Brennan.
Works great. Love the taste. Selling stuff that says meth.
Methylene blue, cool mint.
And then don't spill it on your white counters. Good call, I'm keeping that off the white counters.
I wonder what sad shop employees responding to this.
Bro, how are we so far behind on this? This John guy has to have another one. There's no way he posts 3 reviews.
There's this many? Do you automatically show up?
Get rid of Brennan Schaub, the wannabe tough guy. I like how they don't respond to this.
And they left it up. We should just fucking post a picture of us with any of the merch that we have.
We should. We should get new merch and post it. Let's be fair, all right, Tony?
It looks like Ben.
Yeah.
I thought it was Ben for a second.
Ethan. Super soft and bright colors. Fit is athletic. Thanks for the awesome feedback. We're glad you love the softness and colors and that the fit works great for you. Appreciate the support.
What's the latest one from? What date? Does it have a date stamp?
Let's see here.
Because if they're still doing this.
First of all, that guy definitely listens to the Fight of the Kid right here.
He's a little scary.
He's pissed he didn't win for sure. The truck giveaway. Let's see. The latest one. This is 10/28. So it's
so they don't.
It's a little misleading because some of them were from this month.
Oh, okay.
That we were looking at. I could be mistaken. No, I think it is in chronological order.
Yeah.
Damn. So we gotta wait for the next.
On the bed.
Love this stuff. Why didn't they respond? They responded to this one. No. Started to acquire my own little dry fast all gas section in my closet. Here is comfortable and gets compliments when I go out. Bro, anyone that listens to T-Fat-K can fuck us up. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah, these do look like pictures of people that can beat us up. Yeah.
He turns around, he's like, what'd you say about Brendan? He's gonna fucking kill us.
They kind of, they look like they've all had a somewhat tough life.
Yeah.
Retired WWE. That guy, Shawn Michaels, maybe?
Yeah.
Like a dollar store for Shawn Michaels.
This is dude, we can just do the whole show on this review section, Daddy.
It is very interesting.
Let's go to 1-star reviews with pictures. There is none. You fucking homeless cats aren't willing to put your face out there.
Brandon would fuck them up.
I don't want to leave a 1-star review. I want to leave a 5-star review. And guys, you gotta hold us accountable.
Can you go back to that last 1-star review? That was a funny story. After failing to ship the order before Christmas, so this was a Christmas gift?
Oh yeah, look at 1/21/2026.
Okay, so this is still going. I sent several emails attempting to find out where my order was, and literally cannot get a single human being on the phone or an email to respond. I had to open up a dispute with my credit card company, and then suddenly 2.5 months later, a random package shows up in the mail. LOL. Anybody reading this, I have your package unopened. I do not want the stuff. I've already got my money back. Damn. Christmas present from Dry Festival Gas. That's crazy.
Puppy, what are you doing, bro?
After feeling the shit the order, this is the same thing? Oh, yeah, this is the same person just twice. 3 times. Oh, wow. He's really mad. So that's January 21st of this month. A blind subscription they hope you forget about and keep paying for.
Oh, no.
VIP club. Oh, okay, you can join the VIP club.
What do you get?
Monthly member credits, tie. Best price on Brennan Shaw gear. Okay, you guys give me gear for $30 a month. What the fuck? You guys have to pay for it twice?
So if you're in the club, you get deals on the Drive Fast Like Gas merch.
Unreal.
But what do you get in the club besides that?
Automatic double entries into all giveaways.
Okay.
Full control over your membership. Pause, skip, or cancel. No bullshit, no questions asked. Exclusive VIP monthly giveaways.
Of what?
Nobody else gets. Who knows? They keep it vague for a reason, Daddy.
Yeah.
Early access to new drops, sales, and giveaways. Get first dibs. Drive Fast All Gas releases promos and giveaways before anyone else. I mean, when are they giving away the next truck? I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but we're gonna have to enter and send in a picture, dude. Like, that's the only way we're gonna feel okay with ourselves.
I want to definitely send in a picture. I guess we could buy the Epic Kitty Fight Club hat.
No, I'm not doing it. We're not going backwards, Daddy.
Okay, no more backwards.
The future. No. Next drop.
Oh, okay, yeah.
DFAG merch.
When is the next drop?
Everyone's waiting. Everyone's asking. Oh, that's great. Alright, back to this. Let's see here. On Bapa's Community's Homophobia and Search for Identity posted by Potential Being 6301. I'm curious to see how long it is. Very long. I was caught off guard in a recent Golden Hour clip by Bapa's overt homophobia. I suppose the rhetoric is typical of right-wing alpha male truck pods.
Is that a thing? I don't know about that.
That's social media. This isn't real.
I don't know if truck pods are a thing, but let's take truck out of that. Right-wing alpha male pods. There you go. Now it makes sense. Truck pods, very funny. Potential Being 6301. I think they play that on our purpose. Like, yeah. And by the way, it's not a truck pod. It's a Golden Hour.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's even more evidence that it was a joke.
Kind of confused a little bit there, but attempting to discuss the agenda and failing to identify what that means until a timely assist from Hot Chip seemed like a big swing in a potentially alienating direction. So, is he a gay man that listens to Golden Hour?
Hold on. I don't know. Not yet.
Assuming this to be a pretty obvious projection, I consider Bapa's own sexuality as a potential catalyst. This specific queerness has been discussed and dissected at length, but this brought to mind the resentment he likely feels towards himself, knowing that not only could he be living a more fulfilling life, putting stuff in his ass, digits in the butthole like he said he's already done that. Yeah. But what his career could have been like if he were able to confront the aspect of his life early on. The potential entertainment career from an out MMA guy who possessed both physical attributes typically associated with heteromasculinity with a queer sexual identity, which he confusingly acted out as comedy in the Gringo Poppy. Wow. Couldn't have put it better myself, Mr. Homeless. Could likely have positioned himself to be much more financially and artistically fulfilled than where he finds himself today. Instead, you have someone who is all consumed with performative identity characteristics designed to influence how he is perceived by others, despite how obvious this appears. His obsession with defining himself as a type of guy, truck, sports, racing, fish, hunting, etc., is a practice more typical of someone in their teens or 20s, or like us, we like trucks. More than a 40-year-old plus with such varied lived experiences. Even his latest claim of a baseball dad portrays a superficial title that most fathers would take as serious as a t-shirt slogan.
positions his role as a father as secondary at least. For all the clowning on him that is done, I do feel some sense of empathy towards him if this is in fact his plight. Hopefully, his public persona is just an Andy Kaufman-esque performance piece, and he's living his true life behind closed doors.
So, yeah, I mean, we've talked about that, but what I was thinking about is there's a point here that I kind of agree with, and that Bopov is doing something wrong. And one of the, because obviously, look at him, right? But could he have done what Tiger King does? Should he be doing that? Openly gay moron. There's not a lot of gay idiots, right? There's really not a lot of famous gay morons. Tiger King is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Maybe Andy Dick. Joe Rogan, but he's not openly gay, right? Yet. Yes. So, but what I'm saying is, like, Bappa is totally Tiger King. Yeah. He's selling crap, and he's irresponsible. And I could totally see Bappa being like, I'm never going to financially recover from this after he's accidentally killed a staff person with his truck. You know, so he very much is Tiger King, just without the love of other men.
Well, didn't Tiger King fuck chicks too? Yeah, like he had kids, right? Or wrong? I could be wrong.
I know he was into dudes. He was,
yeah. Well, everyone knows he's into dudes.
Shema,
he was with the guy with the crazy
Israel,
teeth.
I don't know.
Piggyback off you, Pop.
I don't know.
Wrong topic to piggyback off, but with Bappa, like I said before, dude, I think like everything he said, his life would have been way easier. He says it, he literally says it in his comedy.
That's funny. He does say, well, my life was so much easier if
I was gay as shit.
Because he could play video games with the homies.
Yeah.
And his wife's goddamn rattlesnake.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is something to read and think about, Bappa. But maybe you'll have your wife.
I mean, he takes supplements probably to get hard, because he doesn't do it without men around.
Oh, that's right. He does take a lot of dick juice or whatever.
Yeah.
Why is that? That's a good question, actually. Why do you do that, Bappa?
I like when my dick gets hard, but women don't do it.
If he's taking Viagra or dick juice just to have sex with women when he's like that aren't his wife on the road, that's crazy. Just live out your true life.
Spicy. I mean, it's probably very frowned down upon from the circles that he's been in. You know, football locker rooms, MMA gyms, stuff like this.
Truck places.
Truck stops.
Well, he could go to truck stops.
Yeah, me mechanic, you know?
Yeah.
So he can't just go to the mechanic shop in an all pink jumpsuit, you know? Like, but the thing is, he could be who he is. Like, maybe he gets off to being closeted. We don't know about that, you know? And that's fine, too. Be you know? Or he's straight as hell and we're just gay.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Anyways,
that's facts.
I don't want that. Comments. Anytime I see a video, it's painfully obvious how uncomfortable he is in his own skin. I wanted to see if any could actually. Okay, that's a dick. Healthy at 37, best shape of her life. Oh God, that's frightening.
Yeah, it's a weird face. I mean, they're a family of. That's how they make a lot of faces. Talented at it.
I mean, it's just they set themselves for a failure, dude. Like, this could be normal, but you guys are nuts.
It looks like one of those reality TV screen grabs.
Yeah.
Last week on Real Housewives of Austin.
My 600 Addy life.
My 600.
Post my smile for Minot 84.
The Shaws really could be. We made jokes about them doing storage wars, but we've made jokes about them on almost every reality show. They could be any of them.
Yeah.
Real Housewives, Storage Wars, Intervention for the Adderall. What are some more? Survivor. No, they probably couldn't be Survivor. Could they be Survivor?
Intervention for the content. Like, dude, if somebody just sat him down and be like, you're just not cut off a podcast to be, you know?
Yeah.
Get back to stand-up.
Yeah, and then like the content is so bad that his friends say, "Look, just do stand-up." He's like, "But I wasn't good at it." And they're like, "Yeah, but have you seen the content?"
Yeah. John left you 3 different reviews for 3 different shirts he bought. John loves you. John is not ever. John is special. You know?
Fear factor, but it's just like Brendan eating the truck, going to the truck walks,
eating zombies.
I said going to the truck walks. I meant Truck Walk Diaries, whatever the fuck it was called.
Survivor?
Food Truck Diaries. So yeah, what would the Survivor be?
Naked and Afraid. Maybe probably better than Survivor.
Naked and Afraid, so Bert's on it too.
Oh yeah. Oh, you know they're gonna go. I mean, I forget who it was. One of these commentary channels called it. Everyone's becoming. Podcast Cringe, I believe. Everyone's becoming Brendan Schaub, dude. Why? Because everyone's getting a wave of hate.
Oh yeah.
Bert Kreischer, Tom Segura, Joe Rogan, Whitney Cummings. They all laugh at Brendan Schaub at one time, but they're slowly becoming him.
They're all gonna be naked and afraid soon.
So in the future, when everyone's at the same low point, you know, they should all have like a season of Naked and Afraid.
That's so funny, dude. They fall so far that there's a season where Joe Rogan's like naked, like trying to put
70 years old.
Naked and Afraid is how the women feel that Brian got to his apartment.
Oh fuck!
It was there. I had to do it.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I made some mistakes. He got knocked out by No Giro. He's in the truck.
He's got
I get all that. I get all that.
I get all that. It's keto, bitch.
It's keto, bitch.
All right, let's see what this is. I don't really know that many reality shows. Love is Blind.
Yeah, Love is Blind. What's the thing is, I've never seen that one, but I assume you can't see who the person is that you're falling in love with.
Yeah.
So Dalia is like going on dates, but he can't see how old he is.
How old are you? The first question he asks. Right when they sit down, they're like, "Hi," and he's like, "How old are you?"
Yeah, they're like, "I can't tell you my age." He's like, "God, really do."
Fucking just tell me.
What's the other one? I just had it in my head. Love on the Spectrum. Like Love on the Podcast type thing.
Well, you know, there are some interesting characters in the Schaub realm. They're all probably on the spectrum.
Yeah. Beast of a Burnout, Papa, posted by Clint Puller of Chips. It's our favorite truck, dude. Look at that.
We just saw him working on it.
I love this truck. There wasn't even a burnout.
No. It's too loud. I wouldn't.
Yeah, my burnouts are a lot quieter than that. For sure. You know. I burned out my truck earlier, dude, out here in Seattle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, dude. I was like, dude, I'm so sick. I'm sorry. I deleted the video.
Why would you do that? You ever recently deleted it?
Yeah. I deleted it too.
No, fuck. All the Wrong Moves. Blockbuster Studios presents Caterpillar Hot 7539, City of Austin, All the Wrong Moves.
Good.
Are we on here? I love when I see your names. Nope. Cast Media, Tiger Belly, Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, I'm at the Moon Tower, and he's not at the Moon Tower. Toontown, no longer around. He used to do Bravo.
Food Truck Diaries.
God, did he fuck that dick?
Fuck that dick. Finger that digit. All right, let's see. I eat your food. You get kadooshed. Post by Exo Truck. We're gonna end the show pretty soon here. 3-minute clip. We'll end on this one. Post by Exo Truck.
You're gonna have to fight me. He goes, "I'm not gonna fight you." I went, "That's not an option, man. I'm so mad. The car's broke. We've been through this enough. Whoever loses leaves."
Did he break in? He didn't. We have no idea.
So I take my sweatshirt off. I'm just in sweat and no shirt now because I don't want to grab my shirt. Yeah, ready to fight UFC style. Yeah, we want UFC, right? But you haven't fought. No training, nothing. It's great. I know we're gonna fight. He goes, "I'm not fighting him." So I'm like, "Come on, everyone didn't get to get me because I want him to fight me first." Yeah, so I would kick out the team. Yeah. So I go fucking Asian Turkey.
That's so crazy.
America. Why does he do this?
I don't know. Just probably saw it on TV or something. I'm white as shit.
I am white as shit, Dallas. Yeah. Little kid right in his face. Face to face. Wow. She does. Wow. He's a big dude, too. I'm not fighting him. Good luck getting in a fight. So finally, I just lost my cool. I grabbed him by his sweatshirt. I grabbed him, threw him through our glass door, shouted our glass door, and something like that. Then I went to practice and told the entire team what happened. You know, I'm a good storyteller, so I just roasted this dude so bad we had to move out. I had a roommate that you ever see in Colorado. My first roommate, he was on the football team, this big tight end, kid way bigger than me. You know, when you're roommates, or you know, like if there's something in the studio, what's mine is yours. I don't give a fuck. I have groceries. You can eat them. I don't give a fuck. I ate one Hot Pocket. I come back after practice. While I was at practice, I took longer. Like, what happened? He was dead? No, I wish. No, he fucking went back home and put.
Shaw's boring ass story. Theo says something super funny just to save.
No, he's not dead, Theo.
Anyway, so I beat his ass. After the fucking thing, he probably goes, he takes me outside, he goes, dude, am I gonna